Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's just too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
Oh! 参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
I will find every last member of the Yote Six. I swear.
sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
Just make it loud. Make it loud. Drop out, check it out. You gotta make the deck, just make it loud.
Arrive soon. However, they are arriving now. Production, where are we going?
Welcome to beautiful Nice. We are here on the French Riviera, the Côte d'Azur and the Azure Blue. of EVO France is all over the city, and I cannot wait for these 3 days of action. Welcome to EVO France. This is the English broadcast, and we're here for the pre-game show. Myself, Logan Sama, will be guiding you through, and I am honored to be joined by two of the very, very best in the business, Rukang and Tyrant. Welcome, guys.
Yo, what's going on, man? Happy to be here. EVO France, first ever EVO in EU, and it's very exciting to be here, man. Just an absolute honor, and this is going to be an amazing show.
Yeah, it's going to be an amazing event, guys. You know, the buzz around Nice is incredible from all the players from all around the world, right?
The EVO logo on the trams here.
Yeah,
crazy.
And you're bumping into like an FGC player every like 5 minutes on the road. It's so crazy, but it's an honor to be here, and it's going to be an incredible weekend of gaming action.
Welcome, it is your first EVO as well on the desk.
No way!
Yeah,
my first
welcome,
EVO, so this is like
welcome,
my first EVO.
as we said, everyone is here. The fighting game world has descended here on Nice in France. Over 5,000 attendees will be battling it out across the next 3 days for honor and one of the most coveted titles in the business, EVO. And of course, we've got a number of players here who are looking to complete their Infinity Stones of EVO titles. Who's going to become the first ever multi-3 location EVO champion? That might happen this weekend coming. You can take a look here at the schedule, and we're kicking off today with the pre-show. Action starts. And I'm going to assume that that is West Coast time because it's pretty bright out here right now. 1 AM, of course, we'll be kicking off the English stream with pools from Street Fighter 6, Tekken 8 and Granblue Fantasy versus Rising. And if you caught the EVO Japan broadcast, it's going to be very, very similar. We're going to be dipping in and out of various titles with our panel of experts here on the desk. And Tyrant and Rukang are going to be kicking it off for us there on Paul's Block 1.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Look, and you can just see the multitude of prestigious games that we have here. Of course, you know, Street Fighter 6 and Tekken 8, pretty much mainstays at this point. But yeah, Granblue Fantasy versus Rising, getting another shot at EVO. Guilty Gear Strive, of course, as well. Fatal Fury City of the Wolves over here too. And bro, Dragonball FighterZ getting another shot at the EVO big stage. I'm so excited for that.
Yeah, it's good to see. It's so many different games, so many variety of players as well competing today. So it's going to be interesting to see who actually takes the tournament with thousands of players in attendance.
Right?
Like, how do you even go about doing that? So many wins in order to win the title.
Of course, no doubt. And of course, you know, today, later on, we are going to have that Hunter x Hunter and then Impact Top 8. That's going to be the game that's going to be concluding here on the Friday today. And then, of course, over the weekend, we're going to see champions crowned for all of our other titles as well. So great stuff.
And of course, if you want to watch any of those games in full, there will be broadcasts dedicated to those titles in the native language of French. Let's take a look at where you can catch those stages. Of course, we'll be here on the main EVO channel for the English stream, where we'll be dipping into a multitude of titles. But if it is a specialist dedicated stream, then EVO France 2's got you for Street Fighter 6, EVO France 3 for Tekken 8, Granblue and Guilty Gear will be on EVO France 4, Fatal Fury and some more Granblue will be on EVO France 5, and EVO France 6 has got you covered for Hunter x Hunter and then Impact, Dragonball FighterZ and more Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves. And as I said, those channels are going to be entirely dedicated to your favorite games this weekend in the native language of French. But if you want to join us here in English, we are going to be here for the next 3 days, covering as much as we can of the action that's happening here in the beautiful Palais des Expositions here in Nice, as 5,000 players have entered, and it's crazy. This is the biggest fighting game event we have ever seen in Europe. It has smashed the previous records. Street Fighter 6, I think, has something. There you go. There's the numbers. Jeez, thank you, production. Right on cue. 1,655 entrants for Street Fighter 6. I think previously, before that, the biggest ever event in Europe was UFA with something like 450. So that shows you the scale of this event. And Rukang, 1,157 players for Tekken 8. How does that feel?
I can't imagine, you know, the players that are competing here, how they're going to be feeling knowing that they have to beat 1,000 players there, you know, in order to win the tournament. Right. It's going to be crazy.
Of course, we have got some big names in attendance. If we can take a look at some of the seeded players in those brackets, and we can talk about what we have to look forward to over the next 3 days. Of course, there are players that are here across a multitude of titles. Let's kick it off first with Hunter x Hunter Impact. Now, of course, there's over 130 entrants for this game. We saw the game at UFA, and it's very exciting to have it here as well. I'm sure we have the information there. Look at that. Got this Kill Sage here. Broski and OB Assassin, Hikari, and of course the dangerous names of Kinari and Rowan here from Japan. Geobreaker and Noka, of course, from France here, all competing for what is, I believe, the biggest Hunter x Hunter tournament in European soil, and of course a big prize pool there. As we move on to our next event, and that's going to be Dragonball FighterZ, Tyrant, isn't it? Of course, that is a qualifier. The winner will be going directly to Battle Hour, which means we've got some big names here as well. Absolutely.
Just look at this lineup here. This is like, bro, this is like a top 8, you know, and beyond. Anywhere you go in the world. Some of the greatest here, of course, Wade and Noka out of France. Yasha here, of course, as well, and Zan. Very, very seasoned players, but bro, you got the world multiple-time world champion Hikari to deal with, and I know Hikari wants that title. But you know, you've also got guys like KJ Pixel that want their last shot at an Evo title potentially in Dragonball FighterZ.
Fatal Fury City of the Wolves sees 389 entrants, and it is an SNK World Championship qualifier as well. And we have got a multitude of names that are still looking to book their place at the SNK World Championships, and of course become the first ever Evo France champion. And I'm very excited to have the Falcons duo here of Kindevo and Mok, M-O-K. They are joined by, of course, the big man himself. You can see his name right there in the middle, Zhao Hai. All eyes will definitely be on Freza, though, one of the 3 seeded Moroccans that are here. And it's going to be very exciting to see Freza go up against some of the best in the world. We've got K-Top and H-Dope, the 2 Greek players here representing, coming off the back of some great results. Of course, K-Top showing out at UFA in 3rd place, and he just won the online for round 2 as well. Let's move on as we look at Granblue Fantasy versus Rise and Tyrant, and it's going to be very interesting, isn't it? We've got some big names here from not only Asia, but all eyes will be on some of these names from Europe. Of course, you know, you've got some of Europe's finest in attendance. Of course, FighterZ, Usagi, Skill is here in attendance as well, and Soki, who has been on an incredible run as of recent. Yeah, just it's going to be huge. And of course, former Evo champion Gamera is in attendance here all the way from Japan. So that's going to be very, very interesting to see how these names throw down and what the top 8 is going to look like later. Absolutely. Let's take a look now at Guilty Gear Strive. Of course, over 500 entrants. This is a massive tournament for Guilty Gear Strive, and the players have shown out for that. Of course, no Zando in attendance, but we have got a who's who of big names here. Turara is definitely going to be one of the ones to watch, already winning first here in Europe. Brussels Challenge, recently picking up 5th at Evo Japan, and first in BAM as well in Australia, so he's no stranger to traveling. But we've got Verix there as well. Really excited to see him going up against some of the best in the world. I love me some Verix, man. Do you know who I'm very excited to see, though? I want to see Andros sweeping some guys. Of course, man. I want to see my boy Nitro do well again, you know. Like, of course. He's my champ, though. I didn't see his name there mentioned, but Lord Knight's here as well. As well, so it's great to have a contingent that have flown out for North America. And we're talking about contingents of players that have flown out. Rukang, that Tekken 8.
Oof. That tournament is looking crazy with the amount of entrances there, and you see some of the players on the screen there, and these are incredible players, but you don't even see Arsan Ash's name there yet, or even Knees. Yeah, we've got them to come 20. We're looking at some of these names because obviously these tournaments are huge. 1,100
plus names, 20 of the top seeds. So let's have a look at some of these. We'll look at the rest afterwards. But shout out to King Ray Jr., certainly one of the strongest players out the USA at the moment, one of the most in form.
Yeah, he is definitely one of the best players out there as well. He's been performing really well in the Tekken World Tour as well, looking to get some more points here as well. And you got Tetsu there, you got Joker, you got John, you got loads of good European players here looking to do damage in this tournament.
And of course, you mentioned Arslan Ash. Is he going to become one of the first people to secure wins at EVO Vegas, EVO Japan, and EVO France? What an achievement that would be.
The trifecta.
Because, of course,
honestly,
he doesn't need to be here. Him and Nee do not need to be here,
They don't need to be there. Yeah, both of them have, you know, big points already. Arslan Ash on 2,620, Nee on 1,700 Tekken World Tour points. But both of them have already maxed out on their EVO points at 800. So they're here just to prove a point. And Arslan Ash, imagine him winning 7 EVO titles. That would be incredible.
And guys, of
Dragonball.
course, the biggest event of the weekend, Street Fighter 6, and it is a huge bracket, 1,600 plus entrants. And let's take a look at some of the top 20 seeds. Now, we have lost a few names you may have seen on social media already. The likes of Mena, Angry Bird, and Big Bird were not able to get their visas, and a few other players who had signed up that we were looking forward to see not in attendance as well. But look at that who's who, and that's only half of the names that we're going to be looking at there, as we already switched through into the next 10 before I even had a chance to go through some of those names.
You could do a top 100 seeding for this tournament.
Crazy. I'm very excited to see Blas and Crimey here. Of course, Punk, finally an EVO champion. He's going to become a 2-time EVO champion. We've got Lashar, who's been on an incredible run as well. Who's
Vega.
Sorry?
Kings Vega.
Yeah, a breakout, certainly recently.
Yeah,
over this season. Definitely been traveling as well. A few players that were signed up, we will not be seen in the brackets, like Sahara, for example, just qualified very recently, so chosen to stay home. But there is certainly a huge number of killers here in the bracket. Ending Walker is certainly one who I'm going to be watching. He's still fighting for qualification because, of course, Lex secured his place at Capcom Cup only last week by topping the leaderboard of the UK Super Region. And Zhao Hai there again coming off the back of another incredible result at the Esports World Cup. Is he going to be able to add EVO France to it? There is so much to look forward to here at EVO France over 3 days. Thank you so much for joining us. I have to send a big special shout out to any of our international viewers because I know,
the struggle. We know.
We know.
We know.
It's your turn to struggle now. Shout out to the West Coasters. I know you might still be up. East Coasters, if you're up, you need to sort your sleeping pattern out. Like,
Definitely.
It's not good for your health, but thank you for joining us. And of course, we know that there will be an abundance of viewers around the world tuning in for EVO France. I cannot wait to bring in the action. Tyron, what are you specifically looking forward to that people might not expect you to be excited about?
Might not expect. I mean, obviously, you know, without saying Dragon Ball FighterZ getting another EVO chance is, you know, that's the big one for me. I don't even know. Like, when it comes to Street Fighter 6 tournaments of this level, these days, it's so hard to tell who's going to do well because the game is so hard to consistently win in. So, like, I'm just looking forward to seeing what that top 8 is going to look like. Not even, like, who's going to win it. Just, like, who's going to make it to that final
because
stage.
you can't even predict who's going to get to the top 8. It's impossible.
That's what I'm saying. It's just so crazy these days. You look at some of the names that we showed up there. It's just insane right now, man. And I'm really excited.
And Ruken, we know you're excited just to be here, a part of EVO anyway. And that Tekken 8 bracket is looking incredible. But as a mono game man like myself, what are you excited about that people might not expect you to be looking forward to? We know you for Tekken 8. What else are you hyped about?
Do you know what? I loved watching, like, recently, these last 2 years, I've really enjoyed watching Street Fighter a lot. I love watching it. And it's something that I kind of just gotten into slowly. And it's incredible to see, like, the names, when you get to top 128, you said it earlier, it's going to be like, potential top 8 matches there that are in top 120, and that's what makes it so exciting. There's so many great players in attendance that you could just switch on the stream at 128 and then see killers just fighting each other.
That's the thing about, like, EVO with, like, you know, a tournament with, like, literally thousands of entrants. It's like even getting to that stage is just a huge achievement in itself.
Of course.
So for, like, you know, to make that run and make that top 64s, the top 32s, it's just, bro, that's like insanely hard.
And it's the most exciting part of the weekend. That kind of 256,
Yeah,
92,
yeah,
48
I hear
phase.
that.
That's literally when you have to hit the, play the let the bodies hit the floor music. That's what's happening.
It's a marathon for the
People
players.
are just dropping left, right, and center.
And the losers bracket, Logan, as well. When you look at that losers bracket at top 128, you look at it and you're like, I do not want to go there. I need to stay in winners for as long as possible because you're going to have shark-infested losers bracket in this tournament all weekend.
Well, it's going to be our unenviable job this weekend to try and cover as much of that news as we can right here on the desk. As I said, the English language stream right here on the Evo channel is going to be multi-game. We are going to be checking in with as many different titles as we can. Of course, a lot of the focus is going to be on Street Fighter 6 and Tekken, but we'll be giving due attention to all of the titles here. And if you are a fan of only one game and you want to check that out, we got you covered in the French language streams on the Evo_France channels. So if you only want to watch those games, you can do that as well. But thank you so much for joining us here. It is almost time for us to get into our first game here live on the stream. So thank you so much for joining us. Get involved on social media as well. Evo France is on there. They're going to bring you updates live from the event, photos, videos, and hopefully here on the stream as well. We're going to be able to check in on the floor with some of the attendees. Now, we have got this backdrop behind us, which I'm a little bit disappointed in because you can't get the scale of this building we're here. And if I were to knock this wall down behind me, you would see 5,000 people gearing up for pools right now across all of these titles. And of course, we've got exhibitions as well, haven't we, Tyrant?
We do indeed.
2XKO is all over the arena, and they've got that big 5v5 coming up as well, haven't we, which I'm really excited for.
Can't wait for that, man. Can't wait for that. Can have a front row seat for that.
I know you've been enjoying some 2XKO as well.
Yeah,
I love
it, man. I've been having a lot of fun. You know, it's interesting you mentioned that because at 10 a.m., 8 a.m. when this place opened, it was packed with people already. I walked past it and all the setups were just full. And it's incredible to see so many people enjoying the game. It's so easy to get into as well. And I'm having a lot of fun learning the game.
Absolutely. Definitely going to be a big title for Evo in the future. But not this year. It's not on the lineup yet.
I'm also really loving the transparency from the devs. They're changing things that the people are requesting, and the game needs. And of course, it's so cool to have the developer insight as to why they're doing things. To let the people know. I really enjoy that. The team is definitely doing a great job with the game so far.
Absolutely. We're about to kick off the first wave of pools here as I take a look on the stage. I know they're still getting ready. I can see that we are starting to load matches in. Oh, look at that. Oh, great. We've got the VT here as well. Now, this would have probably been literally at 8 a.m. this morning as the doors open. Now, you were surprised by that. I wasn't. It's the first time we've ever had an Evo event here in France. You can tell by the numbers of entrants. Shout out to the Luchadores. 5,000 plus people here in attendance at our first Evo. It's officially the biggest event we've ever seen in Europe for fighting games.
So cool,
and that just shows you the power of the Evo brand and how much it means to people here in Europe to have their opportunity to travel to an Evo. Because, of course, it would have been out of the reach of so many people to have the opportunity to travel to an Evo in Las Vegas.
Yeah, you're not wrong, man. Don't forget, it's for us here in Europe to make it out to Vegas for an Evo trip, it's very expensive, But for a lot of these guys that perhaps had the dream of attending Evo, maybe been watching it for years, now to be able to go to one in France, that's obviously a lot more reachable, like you said, Logan. It's just very, it's like a dream come true for a lot of these guys.
You're right, it's really sick to see. I bumped into a few of the Spanish players as well. There was about 20 or 30 of them all there in attendance, and I was like, wow, they have the opportunity to come here and compete at an Evo, and it's a dream for many of them to compete here.
Yeah. Absolutely, and it's a dream to be able to bring you the action. Okay, we're going to get into our first game.
Let's go.
And we've got Shady Maniac versus Dammy God here in Street Fighter 6 pools.
Yeah, I was waiting for that screen to change to 3-minute break or something, and then now we're going straight into the game.
I was waiting for the Masters to come out on stage and do the big welcome, but boy, we're getting straight into the action. Shady Maniac fighting his way out of the corner straight away. Rukang, you said you've been getting involved in a bit of Street Fighter 6. Who'd you play?
I'm pretty basic, man. I play Ryu, so I just like the basic stuff. I've been playing him since back in Street Fighter 4, Street Fighter 5.
Yeah. All of the guys that are just looking for an easy route into the game pick up Ryu. Don't they, Rob TV? Shout
I mean, you're no stranger to having a SNK character come and invade your game, right?
Yeah, exactly.
You had Geese out in the last one, right?
We did, yeah. Do you know what I love about Street Fighter as well? The way that it's so fast-paced. It's like, you know,
it really is.
Just get in your face there and,
yeah.
you know, one opponent, and then you start bombarding your opponent, get them to the wall, and then they're in big trouble.
Decision-making in Street Fighter 6 is super, super snap. Like, you have to be on it, bro. So many different variables out here. But yeah, man, good to see a lot of people picking Terry as a recent Logan. I think this character is ridiculous, by the way.
He's gassed. And
He's
those
so
changes that he got from Season 2 to Season 3, the quality of life changes
huge.
Are fantastic.
Yeah.
You know, improving his Oki, improving his conversions as well.
Pressure, though.
Yeah. I think he was good anyway.
I do
I'll
as
be
well.
honest with you.
I really do, man. I really think he was a sick character anyway, but this should be enough here. But level 3 on deck. Oh, level 2, yeah? Showing off. Okay, see you, Dammy God.
Yeah, back against the wall there. He's trying to get out, couldn't do anything.
I know.
You know, just relentless pressure, right?
It's Street Fighter 6 sometimes, being stuck in the corner, it feels so much worse than other Street Fighters because it's like, all right, I have to worry about another thing with the DI, you know, you can't even block it.
Yeah, no, of course, because blocking is a lost condition in this game, whether it's DI or if it's getting burnt out.
That's what I love about this game, right?
It's brutal,
blocking is a lost
brutal.
condition, like, easy, right?
Yeah, you lose that drive that's so valuable in this game. Like, you're losing resources for blocking, so...
God, already burnt out.
Uppercut, man.
Gotta hold that.
Yeah, Terry Bogard, though, look at this. So sick.
This is meaty, and he gets back thrown for his...
No, oh, yo, the last second follow-up.
Oh! Nah, this is going to be huge damage as well, right?
Yeah, that's big, man.
No
Terry
resources.
Bogard. Terry hits like a truck, man. Definitely a hard hitter. Plus frames, watch out. Yeah. Kimberly as well, though. She's a character that's been kind of creeping up the ranks, Logan. I think she's definitely capable in this season.
Bro, her offense has always been gassed, right? But the double can...
The double can is mad.
Pressure makes her so much more solid in terms of offense. She was always good on offense, but she was really susceptible to that being, like, turned around. And then her defensive options being so poor. And the double can pressure really helps the... Again, we get to watch this lovely level 2.
Yeah, agreed.
Double can pressure really gets to allow her to cover up some of the escape options.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like you can't DP anymore, you just get blown up for that.
I'm glad they didn't cave and give her back like a true reversal like in the beta though, because that would have been too much. All right, Shady Maniac though.
I wonder what the mentality is going to be going into a tournament this huge, right? This is, you know, winners round 1.
Yeah.
He's super switched on at the beginning, at the get-go. I usually like to knowledge check my opponent a lot when going into that round 1, because I know they're going to be nervous in that round 1. It's always probably one of the most difficult games to play to kind of get your flow.
Pool stages is sometimes, of a tournament of this magnitude, is sometimes the hardest, because you're going to have so many people in there that, you know, you can easily research and prepare for.
Exactly.
You'll notice as a tournament player. And then, like, you'll have the names in there that perhaps you're not too familiar with, but they've been able to look at you.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's like, they've been looking at you, but you haven't had a chance to really have, you know, research them and study for them, so...
Yeah, that random player was like Rage Crit 101 or something, and then it's like, he knows your playstyle, but you don't know anything about him.
Literally, man. And then sometimes they play characters that are a bit hard to prepare for, like, like pool stages that, like, Evo, for example, is always, you know, a struggle to be ready for, to be honest.
And there's always that one match where there will be an upset there. Someone will crumble under the pressure.
Or they steamroll you the first game, and you're like, oh my god, I have to lock in right now. Yeah.
That's what's beautiful about fighting games.
Oh, for sure, man.
Different stages. But once it gets to the later stages, then again, there's a different type of pressure there.
I hear that.
Everyone knows each other quite well. And another kind of style that you have to play in order to advance those.
And as you said, Ty, like, that's the kind of pressure you've prepped for.
Yeah.
You know, you're ready for that. They're generally players that you have more knowledge about and maybe experience with as well.
For sure. But like, you can't like look at the bracket and be like, oh, if I win my next 2 games, I've got to play against like Momochi or whatever, right?
No. That's the worst thing to do. Right?
Yeah, because
you lose the next game.
Literally, that's what I'm saying. And then you're like, all your plans gone to nothing because it's like, oh no, now I'm in losers and I got to fight this guy. Yeah, it's tough, man.
Yeah. I think that's the question I get asked often as well, is that people always say, oh, I do really well against the higher level players, but against like, you know, round 1 or round 2, I crumble. So it's because at this level, they don't respect as much as, you know, the players at the top. The ones at the top maybe a bit more
It's also like almost the get out clause, because they'll tell you they do really well against those players, but they don't beat those players.
But they come. You're right. But they come close. They feel
did
like,
really well
they
though.
They feel like they come close to beating them.
That's because those players are doing what they need to beat you, because to them you're the same player that you're losing to yourself.
Yeah, I hear that. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It was 0-2, but it was close though, yeah? Them ones.
I thought I played really well.
Like,
I'm sure you did.
I did this combo, though.
They did
The
what they
amount of
needed.
times I've heard that. You're right. Yeah, it's like, oh, I did really well, man. I took one round off like Shanghai or any of these.
Yeah, that's funny though, because that one round, that was data for them. You know what I'm saying?
All right, let's see if Damigod can close this out. I've just noticed the sponsors.
Okay.
That's a throwback that I don't want to be reminded about.
Oh my gosh. All right, we're busting out. Mad plus.
Nice interruption. Doesn't manage to finish the combo, but we get an Evo France reset there, and we're in the corner.
It's another thing about Terry that, like, you know, is... Oh, he just did it?
Oh!
Yeah, another thing about Terry in this game, Logan, that, like, makes him... That's going to be it for Damigod right there. Like, so strong in this game. It's just been able to throw out that burn knuckle for free and essentially be plus in certain ranges.
Neutral skip for plus.
That's what I'm saying. It's not very common in Street Fighter 6, right? But it wasn't enough there, and Damigod takes it with that Kimberly.
Yeah, he made the most of the pressure and the corner situations, as you said. Nice stuff from Damigod, repping for the GB. And that's our first match of the day in the books. We're going to be skipping between various different titles all throughout
I think that's going to be quite fun. I think that's going to be quite fun to do.
It is to go through like the different games and stuff. And what's really interesting as well, the people at home watching, I know they're going to have like 6 streams open, you know, for all the different...
Multi-Twitch is working overtime today. You're right.
It's going to be good to see. And you know, the people here are extremely lucky that they get to watch this in person. We saw there in that match just there, the Street Fighter game, that there was a big crowd already forming behind. And it's going to be good to see how it unfolds today.
Absolutely. As we get our first match in the books, I'm not sure where we're going to go next, and you're going to be going on the journey with us as I think we're going to stay with Street Fighter 6, it looks like. But guys, in terms of, you know, Street Fighter 6 at EVO, it's already had a real iconic history in terms of, you know, the names that have been associated with the victories. We saw Punk secure his first ever EVO win in Street Fighter 6. We saw Mena do incredible things getting EVO Japan, and then, of course, the dominant victory at EVO Vegas as well. He's not here.
That's unfortunate, man.
Kakeru also not here. I was actually looking through the top 8 of the EVO Vegas results, and only 3 of those players are here. It's only Phenom, Shanghai, and Lashar, of course, who is already qualified for Capcom Cup with his double Premier victories. But a lot of those players haven't made it out here. It's going to be very interesting. It's going to be wide open.
For sure. I feel like Phenom is like, you know, we don't talk about this guy enough. This is one of the most consistent high-placing Street Fighter players in the past, like, 10 years. Like, I think, like, he's made top 16, top 32 at least, for sure, at EVO. Like, almost
that was his first ever EVO top 8, though.
Oh, okay, yeah, top 8.
That was his
He broke the curse
top 8.
that time. He broke the curse that time. But he's always consistently placing up there at EVO. Like, literally for like, the last, as long as I've known him.
I'm not sure what it is, because, you know what? I think it might be... That top 8 match as well might be indicative of what the issue is there, because he took a shellacking from Mickey in that top 8 match. He got battered.
Yeah, that was bad
in that match, and maybe that might be it. It might just be a gateway he needs to unlock in his mind psychologically to just, I should be here. I should be competing for these, and you know, maybe he'll make it again. We know how consistent he is, as you said, how dangerous he is. He's respected. He's one of those names that top players are always fearful of in bracket. But like you said, getting those results certainly hasn't been as of yet. He hasn't been able to unlock the big one. We've got some big Japanese names here as well, and some big players that are looking to creep up the leaderboard, because of course we're back with the points.
Oh yes,
as well, which everyone's happy to see. You guys have done it right in Tekken with the points for a long time, but
done that,
now we are back on the points trail for the Capcom Pro Tour as well, and there's players that are sniffing around for some additions to their points. You know, I'm going to look at Dual Kevin. You know, he had that big third-place finish, and he's been looking to add to that. He needs a good placement here as well. Itabashi, Zangief, Momochi. I think Momochi's basically safe with his points total already. But it's going to be certainly an interesting weekend. We're still here with our round 1 of pools, as we're going to go and see Starbreak versus, wow, what's that? MJW Fog.
Nice. You're going to see all the names here today. You know, all these. Just. All
That's what I'm saying. A tournament as big as EVO, you're gonna, you know, see people you know, of course, and then of course perhaps people that you're not so familiar with.
Yeah, exactly. And you saw the crowd shot there just a second ago.
People
packed, right?
People
packed
pulling up.
Already.
People pulling up now. That's what I'm saying. People have had their coffee, they've had their, you know, breakfast, whatever.
Yeah.
Now they're here to play.
Coffee and a croissant, yeah?
Is M. Bison a popular character, though?
He really is. Like, this is probably the best Bison's been in the longest time, like, since probably, like, CVS2, to be honest, in terms of character strength. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, he's ridiculous in this version, man.
I want to see him do some damage here. Let's see what he does.
Yeah, that's my favorite character, of course. Here we go, back throw. Now you're in the corner, not where you want to be against Bison. Drive rush knee there, not guaranteed, but perhaps Starbreak not fully aware of it.
Yeah, I like the way that he's backing away as well. He's just looking for some sort of whiff punish there.
I think what it is as well, Kimberly's like to jump a lot. So like,
he's looking for that.
Yeah, so if Bison backs off, he can react to an elbow with a Psycho Crusher, for example. He can like anti-air her, air-to-air. Oh, just walking back. And of course, keeping that charge in check as well. Go.
Very nice. Very, very close first round here.
Yeah, it's looking rough, to be honest. Oh, yeah. Can definitely jab challenge that.
Ooh.
Ooh, trading. Okay.
Damn, all the buttons being pressed as well.
Oh,
okay.
My man, all the purple stuff. Love to see it.
Yo, MJW Fog.
Yeah, man. And I think Bison's a character that we're going to be seeing a lot of this weekend. Like, you know, especially as we go down the bracket, we saw Xiao Hai, you know, using like this character alongside Mai for incredible results recently. EWC back to
Talk about characters that you're going to be seeing a lot this weekend.
Yeah. Mai. Yep.
Which other character do you think is going to be popular this weekend?
Yeah.
Seeing as there's thousands of, you know, there's so many players. Who do you think is going to be at the top of the, you know, the most used character?
Aside from like Mai, obviously, you know, she's like probably the best character in the game right now, undisputed. Bison, of course, you know, we're going to be seeing a lot of. I think like
a lot of Ryus. You can look at like the usage numbers, and they generally carry over.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's going to be an interesting one, but I think Ed as well is very popular at the moment. But we'll see. I was talking to Jen. He was actually on my flight, and he was saying, you know, he's going to be using some Eds, and he's a very proficient Bison player as well, a DJ as well. But yeah, Ed, I think, a very popular character at the moment.
That is sick.
Oof. No conversion, though, off the medium punch. Ura.
Yo, goes for the throw. He's going to go for another one. Oh, I was going to say he's going to go for another one.
Yeah.
Both of them throwing a lot.
Yeah, Bison, one of the best throws in the game, actually. Especially when it comes to those punish counter mid-screens or in the corner. All right, Jet Set Radio, let's go. Gonna get this super, level 3.
Trying to get out of burnout as well.
Yeah, that's it. All the resources now, but MJW Fog locked and loaded with that super bar.
Oh.
Oh! Gee, okay.
There actually was a gap there. He could have supered. Okay, Starbreak. Making it work there.
Yeah, the UK doing kind of good, man, already. You know, taking out the French guys there.
Yeah, I'm seeing it. You know, and it's always been that kind of rivalry, you know,
between the UK and
France. You know about that.
Do you guys have that in Tekken as well?
Yeah, we have a lot of rivalries, in Tekken as well.
Yeah, we've had that for years, bro. Literally, we've had that for years, bro.
I think it's always fun to see the international battles. You know, you get all the French guys behind their French player here, and the UK guys as well, all making noise.
Yeah,
it's always really nice to see.
No doubt, and that's definitely something you can be sure to see. You know, as we get to the you know, the top 8s, the finals, you're going to be seeing that French crowd really getting behind their players. Okay, and also the other nationalities. You know, you mentioned it earlier, Rukang, like the Spanish
players, are
out here in full force. You know, that's just a trip across the border for them. But yeah, they're going to be going crazy for their players, man.
They're quite loud as well with their support as well, all saying, you know, vamos and everything.
no doubt.
Okay, no pick up off that anti-air.
Oof. Oh, that was a bait right there.
Yeah, the wake-up level 1 worked against the medium punch earlier on that time.
Yeah.
Baited it out.
There's a thing that's consistent for both these characters, right? They don't have reversal options outside of their like level 1 supers. Oh, gosh. Install. Psycho Crusher. All right, back throw to that corner.
Yeah, both of them understanding the positioning is so important. They're both just fighting, adjusting for that. Goes for a throw, so unlucky.
Yeah, man, he could have got cooked right there. Wow, a lucky back throw though for Fog. Okay, again, throw for throw.
Again.
Grapplers, yeah. Oh my gosh, big punish time.
Big damage as well.
He's actually
huge. Is he dead?
Oh, he didn't go for level 3. I think that would have killed actually. All right, goes for the grab instead, Fog here.
Yeah, he hasn't got that much health left now though.
I know. Oh, he actually thought it was crossed up. That's unfortunate. Level 2 though, he's going to spend it. But with that, he's... Do
you think that was the right decision to spend it there, or...?
Possibly, I don't... Let's see. Yeah, I don't think Fox
knows. It was a wrong decision.
No, it was, because the knee press nightmare is going to take it. My word. 1-1 now. Okay. Yeah, man. That's the thing about this game. If you spend the super and it doesn't kill,
then you're
you got to have one more interaction, and if you don't win the interaction, you might be cooked. So it's a bit of a gamble there.
You see their faces as well.
Yeah.
It's all like smiles beforehand, you know, when your best buddy is like, oh yeah, nice to see you.
Yeah,
you know,
man.
Let's have some fun, and then you sit down and it's like, no, I'm gonna beat this guy up hard.
Literally,
yeah.
I'm a firm believer of, you know, before the game we ain't friends. After the game, let's shake hands,
Yeah,
let's say GG's.
Do you know what I'm not a fan of? When they're like, when they talk to each other during the game, you know, like after the round, they're like, oh, like that was a close, like you nearly. Like, I'm like, I don't want to
hear that.
I don't want anyone talking to me when the game is on.
Yeah,
I just want to play the game and concentrate. Afterwards, we can have food, we can do whatever.
We are of the same mindset, bro. I'm not a fan of that either. And let's go.
Yeah. But if someone told me that's like an old school mindset, now they like to, some of them like to talk to each other during the game.
Okay.
So
it's a bit nicer these days. We're from the old school where it's like, bro, don't shake my hand. Yeah.
All right, everyone's a bit nice. Everyone's, you know, it's good to see as well. You know, some people are here to have fun. Some people are here to win Evo.
Of course,
multiple different things.
Yeah, man, definitely. Oof, missing that overhead there. All right, star break. Challenging now.
Yeah.
Cross up time.
He's jumping a lot here as well.
He is. And honestly, jumping against Bison is a huge risk.
It's dangerous, right?
He has
to jump in.
He's always had that jump medium punch hell attack he can combo with. He's got the Psycho Crusher in this game, which is a true anti-air. Well, sometimes it's a bit inconsistent.
When I first started playing Street Fighter as well, I was told that it would be like, it's a good idea to use a lot of jump-ins if your opponent is not dealing with it, right?
Yeah.
Once they start to deal with it, then I should maybe relax. But you can see that he's not punishing him too hard for those jump-ins.
There you
go.
But
when he does, then he's going to lose it.
There you go. You saw right there. And it was the jump, like you said, Rucane that closed out the game. Star break with that neutral jump. Punish there on the on a throw attempt. Going to take it. Kimberly. Kimberly.
Seen a fair amount of her, haven't we?
She's good, man.
She is. It's a great time for the Street Fighter 6 meta, I think. I think very close to all the cast is viable at,
I think
kind of like at least a solid competitive level.
I feel like almost any character can have their day. Like, yes, like, oh, let's say Marissa, Manon, they might have a harder time. They might have some tough matchups and what have you, but they can still get you. And if they hit you, you might be cooked. Like, so the game, I feel like, is very well fleshed out.
It's certainly like probably the Street Fighter in its current state that has the biggest roster of tournament viable characters.
Yeah, my.
my Wii.
Yeah, no. I honestly feel like I agree though.
I need to pick up this character too, then.
Bro, honestly, you could be playing on the stage later.
Rage being top 8 if I picked up this character?
Quick,
I've not really looked into this character.
Last minute signups, quick go.
I don't know about all that because I like working. Yeah, so I think that Mai is a character with a toolbox that allows her to play across many matchups.
That's a good, nice way of putting it.
There you go. That's a professional right there.
That's my next character.
Yeah.
Oh, what's that? Elias. Hello. But yes, I mean, she is certainly performing to the sort of levels that you would remember from Geese Howard.
Yeah, how's Tekken doing anyway with that in terms of like character variety and stuff like that?
Before, as in with Geese Howard?
Now.
Like
This version now.
Yeah, no, it's very similar as well. There's some. Every character is viable in a way. So you've seen some maybe of the bottom tier characters that they would say, right?
Yeah.
That are still doing well, can get into top 8, but there's clear top tiers as well. You know, for example, like Anna is a character that can just mix you up for days, very low risk in certain situations. So many people would pick her up as like maybe a pocket character. You know, Arthur Nash also uses her as well.
Yeah, we saw him bring her out. Yeah.
You know, some people like to gravitate towards the top tier characters, and that's fine. But all the other characters are still kind of viable in a way as well. But the way that you're talking about Street Fighter, it seems like every character is extremely viable.
Like Street Fighter 6 definitely rewards character specialists a lot, I think. Now, I may be wrong in saying this, but when I watch Tekken, I see people switch characters in sets like it's a change of tactics.
Yes.
You know, so they don't try and play the character a different way for a different matchup. They just play a different character.
Different tactic, yeah.
For a different matchup.
You're right, yeah.
That makes
some
sense.
examples, Arsenal Nash, like I said, some of the players from Pakistan, they're some of the best in the world.
Yeah.
And they will have multiple characters to use in different situations against different people as well.
Okay.
But it just shows that there is a lot of characters that are viable as well. But some clear top tiers in Tekken for sure.
Yeah, well, it's all about the tools, isn't it? There's certainly some characters that are sport with riches. Oh, we've got a big match coming up now here in Street Fighter 6. And one of our seeds from Korea, Emperor, is going up against Pachi from France. I believe that one's coming up next on stage. Now, Emperor, of course, we saw... Okay, that's been changed.
Oh, I was ready to. I was ready to watch that, man. I was getting hype. I was like,
I'm getting mixed by the information. It is going to be Emperor up. Now, we saw Emperor win at Kings of the World in London to qualify for Capcom Cup last year. And he has been traveling again. Now, Korea's a region that is obviously very interesting because it has such a rich esports history. It's probably the place where esports was born. And of course, when you think of Tekken, historically, you've always thought of Korea. When you thought of, Street Fighter, there's been a lot of, big players out of Korea as well. It's a very exciting time. Oh, and we get straight into the match, and it is going to be Emperor here. Still on the Ken, looking to make that qualification for Capcom Cup. Ken, a character that is a little bit less in favor than he was previously, but still an absolute menace, as you see, as the double fierces into the Dragon Lash, all your favorite PTSD-inducing moves.
I was going to say, Logan, it's going to be quite difficult for you to downplay Ken when we've got Emperor here playing him.
Well, it's right, because JP's on the screen.
We can talk about JP instead,
and he is doing pretty well, so...
Yeah, I feel like when it comes to JP as well, like, I'm not sure who made this point, but it's a very, very good one, and I brought it up ever since I see this, like, every time I see this character on stream now, like, in terms of Street Fighter 6's lifespan at this point, what are we, like 3 years in or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Like, JP is the character that has been in, like, the most high-profile situations, the most top 8s.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, the most, like, invitationals and all that stuff. So, is he, like, one of the best? Is he the best character?
I've seen a lot of Japanese tier lists that are putting him way back up there.
Yeah, he's really
so this character is a top tier character?
Yeah, it's mad good. What I was trying to say is like over the lifespan of the game, like he's basically never fallen out with like the top 8s of the major tournaments, like your Evos, like your Capcom Cup finals and stuff like that.
So after the first season, he took a series of changes, like a couple of big hits, but he still kind of functioned in exactly the same way. It was mostly his ability to turn things around defensively with the huge damage that he could put out from OD Amnesia.
They lowered his damage a bit.
Yeah, and the scaling was massive, right, on that. And just generally, he wasn't able to just burst damage you into nothing, but his control is still sensational.
Yeah, like I know you're not like really too much of a Street Fighter guy, Rukang, but even if I'd say this to you, you're going to know this is crazy. My man has an overhead projectile.
Damn.
He's got a command grab that works like a projectile. Yeah, it's crazy. He's actually ridiculous. He's got a reversal that beats throws, it beats strikes, and it like puts you in a combo situation.
So this is why he's consistently like in top 8 everywhere.
He's got all the tools, man. He's got all the tools. And look, he can like set up portals. He can choose to teleport to them. They're like projectiles that come down.
Now I've got 2 characters to learn when I go home now, right?
Well, he's a bit more complicated.
He's not pick up and win.
No,
right?
he's not mine. He's not mine. He's a bit more. He's got a lot more to him.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Level 2 coming up.
Would there be some people that would disagree with what you're saying?
No. I think
everyone across the board
pretty much
kind of.
Yeah, I can't think of anybody that would disagree that JP's a top tier character, man. Like he's very, very solid. Maybe the JP players will try and downplay him.
Yeah, of course.
That's always the way, right?
But right now, you see that they're just so quick. That ended in a couple of minutes.
We were talking about JP, but Emperor put on an absolute show there with Ken, right?
Yeah, I mean Ken is still an absolute terror when it comes to like tournament brackets because he's so fast. He still has tremendous corner carry. They've just raised like the variance in his corner pressure because what they've tried to do for most characters, we'll talk about some of the ones that don't have to suffer from this, but the throw loops, I don't know if you've seen people talking about those.
Yeah, always.
A big thing in Street Fighter. Throw loops. Ken used to just put you in the corner and be able to just throw loop you and make you guess over and over and over again. He can still do that, but it's way, way, way harder because he has a 1-frame timing on a perfect throw loop in the corner now. So it's a lot different. Whereas there's other characters that might be called Mai that can just dash up and throw.
Or Ryu, who's literally there.
What I'm seeing here is that both of you are big fans of Mai. Like, I can see that.
If I was doing this...
You like to mention the character a lot.
If I was doing this with a view of getting the best results possible, then I would certainly be taking a look at that fantastically made character in mind.
I mean, why would you take the long route to the destination, right?
Absolutely.
but here we go. This is Joker. Oh, we're playing on a very fitting stage here.
Oh yeah, we're playing in Paris. There you got Squall there from France versus Guybrush from the UK there. Oh, and using that, using the special style there as well, switching it on and off.
Interesting. That's basically the Tekken style, as a Street Fighter 6 player. That's like modern controls, right?
Yeah, it just allows you to do combos, very basic combos. Maybe not max damage, but enough to get you a bit of damage there as well.
I hear that. Okay. Talk to us about Hwoarang and Brian then. How does this go?
Do you know, it's nice to see these characters on screen. Brian, in my opinion, Brian, NEN is probably one of the best Brians in the world. And Brian has so many good tools to really lock your opponent down. Loads of plus frames. A bit on the slow side with some of the moves.
Sure.
But still very, very damaging here. Oof. And you can see both players just going at it right now, activating their heat. Both of them using it already.
Yeah, they're scrapping, boy.
So with the heat mechanic, everyone likes to use it in different ways. You'll see it in the rounds here. I just love to activate instantly, like go into God mode straight away.
Plus frames immediately.
Yeah, instantly. Just run in there and have access to all my, enhanced moves.
Sure.
So here, for example, both of them not really wanting to use heat, it seems. Oh, going for an unblockable there. And this is where it gets interesting. Very, very nice.
Bro, that's one thing I can always appreciate about Tekken, man. I might not know too much about the ins and outs of the game, but like just the vibe of the game, the music, the hit,
the music is sick.
The hits, you just feel every hit. It's like bang, bang, bang.
When you hit that heat engager as well, it's so satisfying.
I hear that. All right,
next game here.
I like Hwoarang.
Yeah, Hwoarang and Brian here going to the Phoenix Gate.
Let's get it.
This stage is beautiful as well,
look
man.
at this, man.
Look at
the
this.
Final Fantasy stage.
Yeah, Final Fantasy. And look at the intro as well.
This is just Ifrit, yeah?
Yeah, and look at that, and the back explodes and everything. It's so good.
That's fire, man.
All right, let's go. Let's see what he does here. Needs to find a way back. And that's what I was talking about, the heat activation. They're both of them spending it quite early. Both switching to special style as well. Very interesting.
Yeah, okay. Is that very common in like...
I've never seen it.
You've never...
I've never seen it. I've never seen it played either.
Some people, I guess, if you have the button switched on, so he's switching in between special style. I don't know if he's like maybe wanting to utilize certain moves at first and then afterwards trying to, maybe change his game and do the easy combos.
So it's not like SF6 where like modern is actually viable at, because we've seen like some of the best players in the world using like modern.
For sure.
Know what I mean?
So here, again, you would always try to learn the max damage combos because the special style combos, it wouldn't be viable at the highest level.
I hear that. And of course, it comes down to the fact that here at Evo, it's open to everybody. You might get players that have never been to a tournament before.
Yeah, exactly. This might be their first ever tournament.
Yeah.
And it's great to see these new players because that's how you begin. You have to go into these tournaments, go 0-2 in your first tournament.
Yeah, I mean,
I went 0-2 like 20, 30 times. Kept going, kept losing. And then I got that one win, and then I was like, damn, I need to get more wins now.
That's it. If you feel that, you feel that good vibes, and then it's like, okay, I wanna keep that going. You make friends, and then you just keep grinding.
And then you get to like maybe top 64 once, and
you're gassed.
And you're gassed, and you get destroyed, and you're like, damn, this is.
You realize that there's a new level.
Literally. Bro, I remember that coming from online to offline. I was like, damn, there's a whole other lot to this.
Do you remember someone that gave you like a good beating, like?
Man.
That beat you up really badly, and you were like, damn.
Ryan, Problem, Andreas, these guys like beat it into me. It's like, okay, I can get good at this game, but it's going to be a very, very difficult route, man.
Yeah.
Who gave you your first real beatings?
Absolute licks,
my God. It's actually one of my best friends. His name is Asim, and we've been best friends for maybe 15 years or so, and he gave me a 50-0 in the arcade.
Yeah.
And I was just like, I was like, there's no way this guy is this good. I thought I was the best, I was in university.
So did you know him before?
No, I didn't.
Okay, so he became
my friend. I just saw him in a random arcade, and he just gave me a beating, and then he
50-0.
50-0. Yeah, I just kept
our arcades aren't cheap as well. I was going to say.
I don't know if you know that it was the one in in Good Street.
Good Street Casino.
That's the one. Yeah.
Bro,
that's where I
memories,
got a proper beating there, man. But yeah, it's great to see, those players, they're having fun. And I remember when I first started, you know, we all do, and it's special times, and now we get to see all these other players, you know, beginning on their journey as well.
Yeah, absolutely, and some players that are well on their journey as well. Just saw Emperor secure the victory, and we're going to be bouncing between games here on the English language stream here from Evo France, covering in this first block Street Fighter 6, Tekken 8, and a bit of Granblue as and when it appears. Next up on the... Ooh, guys!
Oh my gosh. Momochi.
Someone who's certainly not starting their journey. Momochi coming up next, going up against Rexnip.
One of the greats.
From France. It's great to have so many of the Japanese players here, but they've been traveling to France for a long, long time, haven't they, Tyrant? They love coming out here for events, whether it's the, you know, the historic, you know, Cannes Winter Clash.
Just here in Europe in general, like Super Versus Battle.
Yes.
Of course.
Of course.
You know, Versus Fighting, like all these big tournaments these guys have been coming to for many, many years. And it's just really, really cool to see them out here again. But yeah, you're right. Stunfest. Stunfest, I was about to say.
Always there for that, man.
I was about to say. And this is a guy that's synonymous with that event as yourself, of course.
Shout out to F-Word, man.
Big love to F-Word, man.
Love to you wherever you are in the world. But yeah, Momochi
rubbish player, though.
Up next. Is he?
Yeah, rubbish. Yeah. Rubbish. Carried by Buki, man.
you guys gonna need to play, man, when you get back to London. See,
do me.
Don't worry,
I'll pay to watch that, man. I want to see that next month. But yeah, look, this is round 2 match already, so we've done a few round 1s now. Going into the next round, still many more rounds to go in order to get
many more.
So, you know, stamina is key here as well. You know, I was talking about this earlier, about an hour ago, of someone that, you know, when I didn't sleep for, you know, I don't advise this, but for one tournament, I didn't sleep for 36 hours. And I ended up getting top 5 at UFA. You know, everyone has their own preparation.
Did you even know that you were in top 5?
No, all I wanted to do was go sleep. I was like, I just want to lose so I can sleep, man. I'm so tired. And I just kept going and going and going and going.
Hit that flow state.
Yeah, exactly.
Just unfortunately kept winning, man.
And then I was like, damn, well, I just want to sleep, man. But yeah, it's good to see.
Were you able to replicate that ever again, or was it just
No, I never did it again. I never. I did it because I missed my train. So, you know, I don't recommend that to anyone. But the preparation of these people, you know, it's only round 2. It's so early still in the weekend.
Well, that's
still
the
lots
thing.
more to go.
You know, there's a lot of debate about, you know, what's
best?
What's a more prestigious victory? You know, one of the world finals where it's only the best players in the world there, or an event like Evo, which has brackets of thousands of players. And they're different disciplines, aren't they? Because, you know, you go in and I know who the other 4 players in my pool are in advance.
Yeah. You have
round robin.
Prepare.
Exactly. I know these players because I've played them all year at every premiere. I know how they play. I can study them on tape. Or the physical exertion of, I've got to be there at 8 in the morning for my 9 a.m. pools, and I've got to play through, and then I've got to get back there at 10 a.m. the next day and play in top 256 all the way through to top 16.
There you go, man.
And then top 8 pressure again. Like, what is the harder discipline? But Momochi certainly done it all. He is a Capcom Cup champion and
an
Evo champion.
He is indeed. And this is the character I was talking about earlier, man. Ed, I feel like...
Yeah, you were mentioning this, he's on the screen now.
He's really solid, man. I really do feel like, oh my gosh.
Well, it isn't going to be a surprise to you, but he also plays Mai.
Yeah, I think that's going to be the last resort, like, you know. But yeah, Jury, again, another character that...
Not really nice there, though.
Yeah,
still viable, but like she's not in the conversation, right?
No one really talks about her, right? A lot.
Like, honestly, like, you know, we keep going back to her, but Mai is almost like a better version of Jury. Like,
she does very similar things.
She does the similar game plan,
better
to a higher degree. Yeah.
Higher reward.
So like Jury,
but actually lower risk as well.
Very, very low risk. That's right. Like Jury, for example, like she has the stocks, right? Where, like she has to build up a stock to use a projectile. Mai has like the best projectile in the game all the time.
Not all the time.
I mean, for most of the time. She can
throw, enhanced version.
Yeah, the enhanced version. But she can still throw fans for free, right?
She can throw fans.
Jury has to like hit you with a combo before she gets her projectile. So it's like it's a little bit annoying, or she has to build up the stock, which can, you know, give the opponent an opportunity to jump.
Yeah.
Oh no.
So there are some opportunities that, you know, oh, this is huge. This is dead for sure.
She also plays in a very similar way in terms of like fishing for hits in the mid-range with some of those longer ranging normals, like the roundhouses and the mediums.
Yeah. And Jury, of course, still with an incredibly good drive rush. You know, like that's
good drive rush.
That's always going to be there.
A great low forward. So you're right. It's superficially very similar.
Yeah, Rexnip has started off every round like pretty well. Like, you know, he's got good positioning here. Got a nice combo at the beginning as well.
But that's the professional, you know, qualities of a player like Momochi.
Yeah.
They stay composed. They can absorb the damage, and they can come back.
And this is the same thing happening every round.
No.
Rexnip needs to do something different here.
Yeah, that's right.
That's why edge corner pressure is still some of the best.
Damn, just the speed that he's playing at so quick.
And really taking advantage there of the fact that, you know, level 1 in this game, level 1 supers in this game are not projectile invincible.
Punish.
So Momochi meeting with the Psycho Snatcher, which is a projectile, and it brings him input for plus frames, but of course it will also beat that level 1 super reversal. Damn, look at that check there. That was clean. As you'd expect from Momochi, you know, it's a world champion we're seeing. Look at the damage!
Oh, yeah, huge damage.
And he's got the level 1 if no, doesn't need to.
Nah, he's scared to level 1 and wake up now. All right, that forward heavy punch.
This is not looking good at all for Rexnip. Yeah, just, again, Momochi not taking any huge risks whatsoever here.
Yeah, Momochi knows that there's going to be a whiff punish opportunity.
Yep.
Wow, that was a perfect.
I didn't
35-second perfect.
Long one, man. Nice.
But that's the thing, like a player like Momochi will play slow until it's not time to play slow. And as you said, Rukang, shut the door real quick.
I never forget playing Momochi in a 1st to 10 at DreamHack. Used casuals in SF5, right? I was playing him, Ken Bison, right? I actually won the first game, and I was like, yo, you're sick. I could be Momochi. After that, 10 games. 10-1.
We've all been there.
Bro, I'm telling you, man, like this guy, even if you beat him, like he's figuring you out.
Yeah, he's
very quickly.
Yeah, I think it's always important in the game as well. You need to be downloading your opponent as quickly as possible. And it's like I said, in your match,
difficult
he did that, right?
Yeah. To do that in Street Fighter 6 though, because there's so much going on that you have to react to so quickly. And some of your options are literally rock, paper, scissors as well. So you can
just
play
guessing.
a certain
You're
way
just guessing.
in different... yes, there are instances where you do genuinely have to make a guess.
That's what people said. They were like, I would love that. I would love Street Fighter because I love putting people in 50-50 situations. So, you know, this is why I enjoy the game so much as well.
I really feel like there's not been a Street Fighter game in the longest time, well, actually, maybe ever, where like RPS is such a big factor because of the risk. Parry beats strikes, but throw really beats parry. In this game, you're taking absolute chunks of damage. So it's like...
And you lose a bunch of drive gauge for it as well, which is really important.
The resources in the game, very important to manage. So,
The importance of throws, I think, for new players as well. So how I started when I played Street Fighter, that was the first thing that was drilled into me. It was how important throws are in this game. And you can't... It's not like Tekken where you can react to it. You're just going to have to make a read.
Oh, yeah.
You can't just react to throws in Street Fighter.
You can kind of like delay it slightly, but I know what you mean.
Yeah, you can get blown up for that. But that's the thing, like it's all...
Oh, yeah, but if you do that, well, you like...
They can shimmy you.
That's
it.
That's why it's all a wheel of options. And like, if I shimmy you, if I look to shimmy you and throw bait you and I press a heavy button, if you jump forward, you're going to get a big punish on me as well.
That's what's so beautiful about Street Fighter, right?
It's beautiful, but also terrifying.
Yes.
So for a viewer, like for someone watching Street Fighter, I'm loving it. I'm watching that and I'm like, yeah, like
you see a guy lit up with a big heavy button. It's sick, right?
Street Fighter 6 is also really interesting because it's one of the first ever Street Fighter games where your normal attacks are generally not plus. Most of the attacks have historically been plus on block.
Like jab and stuff.
Unless you drive rush, you're generally not plush unless you play one of the blessed characters like Tyrant does that have...
you play that character? You play the blessed character?
Oh, I play Bison. I got plus range for days.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, back heavy kick.
Jury, medium punch as well. Yeah. All your favours. Oh, we got Pugera up on stream as well.
Oh, Pugera is so sick.
And up against Upbeat, a name that I don't recognise.
Yeah, let's get into it here. Upbeat rocking out Marisa. Pugera, of course, has been rocking the King Sagat. The newest character for Street Fighter 6, of course, until Viper comes out.
So many different characters we've seen in the last last hour. We've seen many, which is really good to see. Really good.
I think the only double we've had has been like Kimberly, which is like not really something you see.
Stick with punish.
Sagat is so cool to watch, bro. So cool, and another character that's so synonymous with that Street Fighter legacy.
Yeah.
Plus frames. Speaking of plus frames, Sagat got those. Yeah. This one's going to be tough. And you know, we talk about characters that might not be able to play the game as well as others and might have a harder time.
Yeah.
Marisa definitely in that category. A lot of her strategy does get blown up by the parry mechanic, which of course everyone has access to.
Universal mechanic.
Literally. And yeah, I feel like it's in, you know, this game as well, the universal mechanics can get you so far.
Yeah.
Like if you're effective at using the parry timings, at using the drive rushes, and the drive reversals, etc., like, you know, you can get by pretty much carried on that. But right now, Pugera with a monster life lead.
Yeah, she's really never recovered from like losing the certainty of the Oki that she used to get season 1.
Exactly. She got more damage though. She needed more damage, mate.
And that's the thing with Street Fighter 6, right? You generally like to use characters that have that kind of certainty and stability around them.
Yes.
And whilst Marisa is always terrifying, like as a character to reliably get wins,
exactly,
not there. And that's why you've seen a lot of the players that used to use Marisa like kind of move away from her.
Yeah, they'll opt for you know, other characters in the game.
Something more stable and consistent. Like, yeah, she can do well. She might get a game here and there, but getting out of pools and getting to that later stage of the tournament might not be likely. Anti-air level 2.
That's for the Oki.
Yeah, the Oki situation.
Oh, nice. Throw bait, and he punishes it with the medium, which you can do on reaction. So that's like a lower damage, but much safer option than going for the big, heavy punish counter that people will go sometimes.
I wonder if Pugera could have actually killed there. Anti-air level 2 could have gone for the launcher follow-up. He had 3 bars. And Sagat, of course, I don't know if you know this, Rukang, he has like 4 different versions of his level 2. So he's got one that gives Oki like that one. Yeah. He's got one that launches, one that side swaps, and then one for damage. So like, yeah, he's got like, yeah, he's really interested in this game.
Yeah, he seems like a bit, you know, quite complex as well.
He's a real toolbox in this game, man. Like, honestly, I think they've done Sagat beautifully in this game. And a beautiful anti-air on the Superman punch. That was clean from Pugera.
Back against the wall there.
Also, it's never been easier to get plus frames from Tiger Knee than in this game. Bro, it's crazy. And you see how he just comfortably parried that whole sequence from Marisa?
Yeah, just so comfortable.
Yeah.
You were saying that before as well.
Yeah, don't be doing that. Went for the command grab, got lit up. Tiger uppercut.
Yeah, look at the way he's spacing as well. He's playing just at the current range.
Conversion on that. Way Thai shin kick.
Beautiful stuff. Tiger Nexus, man. It's a new tool for Sagat in this game. All right, here we go. Upbeat though. And like, that's not right off Marisa. Like, yeah, she's like struggles a little bit in certain aspects of the game, but if she gets you, you might be too touched. Like, she will smoke you. If she blocks one Tiger uppercut, he's dead.
He's dead, yeah. He's just playing so well to not allow Marisa to even get.
Yeah, that's what I mean. For sure.
That was a nice anti-air there as well.
Yeah. Parry.
Oof, that's happened so many times as well, just all the time. Anti-airing so well there.
Let's go for invincibility to airborne.
Oh, damn it.
Look at it. Oh, leg broken, bro.
Yo, the animation's so sick.
Looks like that, man. He's fully back in this game, I'm telling you. I love it. So sick. The king.
See how deep in the bracket Pugera can go. Of course, Bonchan was signed up, but didn't actually make it out here, so we won't be seeing him, even though he has mainly still been using Akuma to everyone's disappointment.
Like he has been playing. You know what's crazy to me? Like, I think Bonchan, he's a little bit of a slow learner. He did this in 5 as well. He didn't use Sagat. I mean, Sagat struggled in that game anyway. But like, when he did eventually bring him out, he was cooking with him, bro. He was cooking with that character. I think the same's going to be said in 6. Once he finally brings that character out in tournament, it might be a wrap.
See,
because I've been playing on his stream, he's been killing it with him. But you know,
Pugera is going to be flying the flag this weekend.
There you go.
For the Japanese Sagats. We are going to be looking at, I believe, Tekken 8 again next.
Yeah, round 3 action already. So we're
getting through it fast.
Yeah, they're getting
through these pools.
Well. Yeah, it's good to see some. Going to be good to see some round 3 action coming up.
Now, are there any like exciting names out of Europe that you think people should be looking out for this weekend?
Yeah, I think one name specifically is Tibetano from Spain.
Yep.
He's a player that's been doing really well. He's very high up in the Tekken World Tour leaderboard as well. So it'll be good. And a lot of Spanish players here in attendance to support Tibetano. So it'll be great to see. It would be great to see him do damage. And he's won previous tournaments this year as well. Very consistent. So it'll be great to see him make top 8 at EVO.
Awesome. Which character do they play?
Tibetano plays... he plays a few characters, but Asuka is what he's known for to play. And Asuka's been nerfed a little bit as well, but he's still doing a lot of damage with the character. Very, very strong, has loads of good neutral tools as well.
Because Ask was mad strong for a bit, right?
Yeah, had a rage art that you could charge and it would become safe. So it's like they would charge it and it'd be a mix-up for the opponent when it shouldn't be, right? But they corrected that as well. So yeah, he's been nerfed a little bit, but yeah, we got all the Tekken guys here as well.
Yeah, look, and you can see in the back now the room filling out.
Yeah, you can see some of the some of the French players as well. You got Fireblade in the crowd there as well. Loads of smiles on their faces as well. You can see the flag at the back.
Hell yeah!
That with the Mexican flag.
The luchador, the Mexico flag. Love it.
Oh, here we go. Dragunov into Feng.
Oh, this Dragunov costume's gas!
That is sick.
Really
That's like some like Metal Gear Solid stuff. What this looks mad.
Yeah.
But like Dragunov was kind of top tier as well, right, for a bit.
Yeah, he was. Again, got toned down a bit.
Yeah.
Really good to see that they reworked him a little bit. And good to see, Chewit there being super aggressive. And this is the way that some people like to play. Maybe some people like to be more defensive. But in this situation, you see Chewit is just moving like crazy, just wanting to apply his own offense.
Yeah, man.
Beautiful duck there.
Yeah.
Well, similar to Street Fighter as well. When your back's against the wall, you're in big trouble.
Yeah, you take the extra damage potentially, extra combo potential like we just saw.
Look at the damage there, 82 damage. No throw break there as well. Oh, what's the mix-up like? Oh, he's just trying to get out the wall. He wants to uses the He Smash. Good stuff. Let's see what his combo is like here. He should be able to take to the other side with the right combo, but he drops it. Oh, final pixels though. We might have a slow motion. Oh, just goes for the low. So brave.
Man.
They definitely innovated with that, the great slow-mo.
Yeah, I think it's a really good...
it is.
A really, really good thing. Because, imagine an arena here with thousands of people in attendance and it just goes slow motion, final round. It makes it so hype.
It does. It does. Really adds to the tension.
Because everyone's just there like, oh! And then it's like, no one knows who's going to take it.
You've got to give them their flowers on that one. Street Fighter 6 definitely adopted that, didn't they?
The parries.
What's the combo like here?
Oh my gosh.
They're seeing a lot of international battles here as well. Just great. Again, another
France and
UK.
They're really trying to like,
they're trying to put that on.
They're trying to push the agenda.
I see what you're doing.
Pushing the agenda, bro.
We're going to have to go and invade the French announce table. Someone's going through that later.
May we?
Very, very nice. Chewit's playing really well. Again, the aggressive style is working here. And to make it into round 4 is a huge achievement in itself. So whoever wins this should be very proud of themselves already for making it that far in the tournament. It means they've won a couple of games already.
Yeah, it's when the matches get really, really sweaty and like, obviously getting out of your pool and winners in a tournament like this is like a lot of people don't really realize it, like how much more important it is. Like, you're so much further in the tournament. If you qualify from winners as opposed to losers, bro, you're so much further ahead in the bracket.
Exactly, and that's why they all want to stay in that winner's side.
For sure.
And you see there, the coaching is giving me... do you know what? Again, everyone prefers... He's giving him a whole, essay there. You need to do this, you need to do that. I prefer just one or two things. Like,
He's doing this a lot.
My coach will come behind me and be like, okay.
There's a lot of pools going on at the same time, by the way, as well. So I'm just looking at this, and we've already got... We've got Super Akuma playing, we've got King Ray playing, CBM, Steffi Black, Asim, Neon K. Shout out to Neon K. We've got Gosain, we've got Tekken Master. They're all
those names, though, you're seeing there that are playing currently, and that's probably, you probably read out maybe 8 pools or so.
Yeah, that's it. And there's still like another 5 waves of that.
You could stop randomly somewhere, and you'll see a top player there.
Here we go. We're on the Pac-Man stage now, boy.
Yeah, let's see if the coaching worked there. The whole, book of like, what he needs to do differently there, and it's working.
I mean, it's working this round, Two. Never know though. Got to talk to the other guy to adapt now.
I remember one style of coaching that I saw once is telling your, the person you're coaching how bad they are. It's like, that's so bad. Like, you did
That's
like
one
you
way
should
of
have
doing
been
it.
doing this, and then some people it motivates them. It's
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Lights that fire inside them.
It definitely needs to be tailored. Right?
Yeah.
I'm one of those positive reinforcement people, you know.
You prefer the positive, like,
Yeah.
oh, you did well, like, you know, that was a good effort.
Yeah, more of that.
Good effort.
Good effort.
Try this.
Yeah, try this,
More
try
of
this,
that.
try this. Yeah. You don't want a guy lifting up your head saying, hey, you suck. What was that? That was so bad. All right, here we
That's
go.
not bad. You need to punish this. You need to punish that. You need to do this.
Yeah.
But it seems to be working. Whatever he's told him here. And it seems to be the aggression which has changed there. Ooh, so
Nice
too
play.
high. Yeah, has been more aggressive. Unlucky with the throw break there.
I don't know, man. Seeing Pac-Man in a Tekken game just brings back like PTSD of Pac-Man in Cross Tekken. You remember that?
Yeah.
No good. That was mad.
Yeah, it's actually the Pac-Man stage is beautiful.
It's
as
quite
well.
sick,
It's like, there's
actually.
so much going on in the background.
Hey, do you remember the little PlayStation characters that were in the PS version?
Yeah, the cats.
Yeah.
And there was like Cole from like that game. I can't remember what it's called.
Oh, nice punish there.
Ugly
as
Mega
well.
Man.
Yeah, box art Mega Man. That was so random. All right.
Do you reckon you're going to get any guest characters?
You never know with the team at Bandai Namco.
Any further ones?
Yeah, we don't know. We have no info at all at the moment.
Oh my God, look at this.
Back against the wall though. Oh, doesn't punish that though.
Yeah.
Through a bad situation, shoot it here. Back against the wall, you can win this.
That's always been something that's impressed me so much.
Oh, what a...
Oh, no!
Rage art, just rage art.
You got it, you got it. That's dead, right? Yes.
And I think he noticed that when Chewit goes for that low a lot at the end of rounds.
Yeah.
So that moment there, he just ducked and punched him, and there's a huge risk when doing that.
I hear that.
But Chewit is ready to take that risk.
Big
Sure.
double axe handle.
That was Bison overhead right there. Watch it dome.
Oh,
my
lovely.
Dragon screw leg whip.
Oh, nice.
What a maneuver.
Let's see if he takes to the wall. And this is what everyone tries to do in Tekken. They want to take to the wall to get that advantage here. Going to get the extra damage.
Oh my God.
Damage! Mad! Yeah, he's just going in that. Ooh, just whiffs the shoulder. Oh, big whiff. Very nice, 1 pixel remaining. Down forward 1 for the win. Chewit takes it there. And I'm sure that's going to mean a lot to him. You can see the smiley face.
Yo, the pop off!
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
good composure as well,
Yeah,
because
you see that?
Chewit looked like, you know, as you said, the coaching was working.
It was working.
The adaptation had
At one
happened,
point,
but that composure
At the end.
to just go, okay, you're on this now. I'm just going to
Yeah.
change my game,
And it
calm it down.
And it was good as well. And you can see how much it meant to him there. He stood up with the fist pump. He's like, come on,
Bro.
made it into round 4 at EVO. An incredible
But
achievement already.
they're those stories, right, where it's like, oh, you know, I do really well against the top players, but I can't close it out against the guys that I think I should beat. That was a really good example of closing it out against a player that you clearly should be beating.
Oh, yeah.
You know, it's very easy for that to kind of slip away in the momentum. Oh, I can't read what they're going to do. I don't know. That composure, you learn it over time, right? Over exposure and putting yourself in these situations, experience over and over again. I know you guys are both seasoned tournament attendees. You're not just broadcast talent. Been there and done it.
A while back, yeah.
Been through the ranks, bro. I mean, like you said, like a while back. But yeah, it's always nice to see it, and you can always kind of like, you know, see the player mindset.
Yes.
When it comes to that, you know, having been in those positions ourselves, so it definitely helps.
It's interesting. I was speaking about that earlier as well. Like, you know, when you win a game and a final round situation, you know, how you feel after. But when you lose that final round, your heart just drops. And it's heartbreaking.
What's worse, getting washed or getting all the way to the final?
I think getting to the final and then losing at the end, it hurts. But I'd rather go 0-2, man.
yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. At least then it's over quickly. Like, you know, you get to that last stage, that grand finals, and then you're like, you know, you just lose out. It's like
you drop a combo or something, and then it's over. But look at this. We have winners round 2.
Granblue.
Granblue.
Let's go, man. Granblue Fantasy versus Rising, of course. Let's go, one of the featured games here, and a platinum event on the Arc World Tour.
I feel like this is the first time we're seeing Granblue Hero, right?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, they've been running that, but we've got one of the newer characters here, Wilness, going up against Luth with that Avatar Belial. And this character's very interesting. Like, for those of you that don't know, like, he essentially, like, hurts himself to do, like, his combos and, like, his big damaging moves. So, yeah, he's kind of like a glass cannon, but, like, in the true sense. You see how he hurt himself doing that combo?
Yeah.
And again, like...
You have to be very careful then when you do that.
You do. It's a risk-reward character.
At the right time.
But he's really cool. Oh, my God, did he get him? This is a command grab. Yes, he got him. There we go. Get that kill.
Very, very nice.
Yeah, got to be very, very careful how you play Ryzen as well. The risk-reward system. Those little diamonds at the top, bravery points. The less of them you have, the more damage you take. But of course, you can use them to escape certain situations, like a guard cancel almost. So, yeah, there's lots of very interesting strategies in this game.
Are any of these characters the top-tier characters in the game? Or
yeah, there's a few.
These are some of the stronger characters.
The meta seems kind of like wide.
Yeah, there's a wide variety of characters like that can compete in this game, honestly. And there's like, yeah, I feel like honestly that is a good spread in this game, like the other games we were talking about. Yeah. There are some that are obviously stronger, but pretty much everyone can play to some degree.
Like, there's not a lot of Siege Vids here, I don't think. But that's a very good character.
Nah, we might see Siege Vids a bit later on. Yeah. Like, he's still rocking that character, always putting in a great performance. But yeah, yeah.
Yo, the concentration on their faces right now as well.
Yeah, man.
Locked in.
No doubt.
Yeah, that's what I like to see. I like to see locked in, no smiling.
We're just serious business, man.
Serious business when you're up there. You want to go far in this tournament. You want to win.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's the great thing about having all this representation at EVO France as well of these games, because, you know, for these titles, this is without a doubt the biggest tournament that they will have seen.
Yeah.
In this region.
Yeah. For sure.
And it's not like, oh, it's just another Pro Tour event that you're on your way to, like maybe some of the Street Fighter and the Tekken players are. This is such a big tournament to like make a statement win at. You know,
absolutely.
This is definitely the highlight of the year for a lot of players here.
I think they said there's 400+ competitors for Granblue.
Yeah,
right?
it's huge, big tournament, man.
Tournament.
Yeah, it's really, really cool to see.
440 signups.
Huge.
440.
Of course, we've got Jun here, switching over to Lucilius, another character.
And I did mention in the pre-show, the Street Fighter 6 bracket at UFA, which was previously the biggest tournament we've ever seen in Europe, that was 450 entrants. So the Granblue bracket here is almost as big as one of the biggest tournaments ever in Europe.
That's massive.
It's great to see so many people here coming down, the thousands.
Yeah, okay. Reach that combo limit in the corner here. Jun just trying to fight his way out. Making the switch to Lucilius, another character, like I said, did get improved. Has a much easier time achieving his win condition and holding on to it. Oh, but man, Luth just doing such a good job with this Avatar Belial. Again, sacrificing that life, but bro, definitely making it worthwhile.
Yeah.
Life doesn't carry over to the next round, so get that W.
Spend it now, make more later, yeah?
Literally.
Look at that.
Oh my gosh,
pressure as well, yeah.
So what's the thought here behind the character switch? What are the differences in tools and how does that help us?
I mean, I guess Wellness is a character that's brand new, right? So it's going to be harder to know the specific matchups and stuff. So maybe Lucilius is a character that he's a lot more familiar fighting against Abel with. Oh man, it doesn't matter though, because look at this. One touch away from taking this, but does get the ultimate grab.
Your final pixels remaining here.
Oh, wait, that's going to be it right there. Got it. And there you have it. It's going to be 2-0, but of course we're going first to 3.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Let's see. Quick 2 games there for Luke. Look at this, man.
The music is top tier as well.
Not the Devil Jin eye laser as well.
Yeah.
He's using that a lot there to try and keep him away. So doing it from maybe that range 2, range 3.
EX stomp, all your favourite moves.
Yeah, it's not a projectile that you can roll through either. You can spot dodge it, but you can't roll. So here we go.
Yeah, he's doing that a lot, yeah, trying to...
Oh my gosh, look at this now. And again, just have to deal with it, man. Just take the chip damage, not much you can do.
Oh my god.
Gets the extension. Close the gap, plus frames. Chip, of course.
Tried to just run in there to close the gap and it didn't work out.
Had to try something desperate. Probably trying to just a random dash up. Invincible move perhaps to try and like catch Luth, but yeah, set point now. Oh my gosh, here we go.
Again, starting off so strong there. Look at the health bar.
I know, but then look at it
yeah,
again.
how much he's used.
Yeah, it cuts off of Abel as well.
Was it worth it in that situation to do that? He lost a lot of health.
You're at a deficit now.
It was almost the same amount of health lost doing the combo.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah, definitely. All right, there you go. That's what you want as Lucilius.
Damn. Like only had to do half the work to get that life bar.
Yeah. Literally, he essentially took most of his own life. That's what I'm saying. Like, he's a glass cannon. When it works, but when it doesn't, you might be cooked.
Yeah, it didn't work on that occasion there.
Okay, here we go again, though, to projectiles, and he just wants to keep Lucilius out. But there we go, gets that scoop. Lucilius win condition, he builds up those swords once he's got them at the top. And he does a ton of damage, he hits extremely hard. A lot easier combos as well.
Yeah, looks like Jun's fighting back. He's fighting for his life here. Doesn't want to go into the loser side of the bracket.
Yeah, there we go. Oh, he waited and punished perfectly. Great stuff from Louvre. There you go. That's going to be that right there.
I love the pause there as well.
Yeah, he was like, wait, it's over already? That did feel fast, I can't lie.
No, good to see it.
Solid stuff there as we get our first Granblue match in the books as well. We're going to be covering Street Fighter 6, Tekken 8 and Granblue here on our first block of the day here on the English stream at Evo France. We're coming to you live from Nice on the French Riviera, the beautiful Côte d'Azur. The weather outside is beautiful, but it is heating up in here as well. The Palais d'Exhibition, there we go. Trying to remember my GCSE French.
Nice, yeah.
As we bounce between the stages and make sure that we are lining matches up for you back to back to back. We've already had some top-tier competition. We went through some of the names that are already competing here. Out of some of those names we mentioned in Tekken, are there any of those that might be contenders to make it to top 8 this weekend?
I think one person that we spoke about before, Arslan Ash, we have to speak about him again with the 6 Evo titles already. He's trying to get
the stones,
bro. Yeah. And if he wins 7, it would be such an incredible
greedy.
moment.
There's not even 7 Infinity Stones.
Dragonball. He's collected, he's making a wish.
Yeah, that would be so mad to see him win this for a 7th time. It feels really weird saying that, but just shows the caliber of player he is. But he's going to have to get through so many strong opponents. And you said it before, Logan. You were scrolling through the groups there. So many exciting players playing.
TKR.
Ooh.
All right, let's go.
Yeah.
All right, back to another Sagat. Clanky Rhombus 2.
I just can't get enough of Street Fighter, man. Whenever the screen switches, I just sit back. I'm like, I'm ready
to watch, man.
And we've got another Sagat on the screen.
Yeah, I'm excited to see Sagat being really well represented here at Evo. But of course, TKR, a very, very strong player from France, from Lyon,
Tiger Knee,
who is synonymous with Chun-Li. You know, that's he's a Gfinity champion, TKR, of course. Here we go.
Is it correct in saying that Chun-Li's a more difficult character to use? Or would you say...
she's always been somewhat technical. In this game, she has like the stance, so that kind of adds a little bit more...
Yeah, more like, moves that come out of the stance as well, so a bit more complex, right?
Yeah, and that's going to be useful against Sagat. She does have one of the stance follow-ups is like a slide that goes under projectiles. So she definitely has tools to fight against Sagat. Overhead, though, TKR known for those cheeky resets with Chun-Li, as we know.
She's definitely got an expansive toolbox, but... A lot of the Chun-Li players have kind of backed away from her recently.
Maybe too difficult to win with the character. It requires a lot more effort than other characters in Street Fighter.
Some of the talk might be that she's a little bit too honest in terms of what's available in Street Fighter 6, and she definitely does play a very good Street Fighter game.
Yes.
You know?
Yeah, I hear
very good at poking, very good in the mid-range. She's got a good slow projector. So she does, initially she did play Street Fighter 6 well with the slow projector on the drive rush behind it, but a lot of people have found ways to mitigate that. But she has got a great toolbox. It's just not obviously, cashing out huge amounts of damage, big looping offense.
Beautiful option there for TKR.
The safe jumps in the corner is definitely one of her strongest points as well, in which she doesn't have to engage in a lot of the variance that some of the other characters do to maintain their pressure in the corner. And that's kind of like a very safe way of playing the game.
There's just always such... Wow. Bro, I just love watching Chun-Li in Street Fighter. It's just like synonymous with... Again, it's like Sagat. Yeah. She's just an iconic character.
Super iconic.
Always going to be there. And it's just really cool to see how they've kind of like, not really reinvented her, but like, you know, added those new like little aspects of spice to her gameplay.
Yeah, little flourishes.
There you go.
You know?
And that's why they've done the best in Street Fighter 6.
Yeah.
You've got all your favorites, all the stuff you know, and then you've got some new stuff too.
No, you love to see it.
Yeah, they've done a really good job on redesigning a lot of these characters. Like Sagat feels like Sagat.
Bro,
very
that's what I
much
mean.
So.
Like, I think that they knew, like, in SF5, Sagat, he was a little bit out of place. He was clunky, he was kind of awkward, right? In Street Fighter 6, bro, they've done him perfectly.
They've done a very good job of kind of, in terms of the system changes, making different play styles viable. I like Eleanor as well, for an example. If they had like the old style parry, I don't think Eleanor would work, where you could just parry high-low.
Yeah.
But that opens her up a lot more viability.
Absolutely.
Really looking forward to see Viper, a very different way of playing.
Honestly, I'm so
I've heard so many
excited for
people
Viper.
speaking about Steve Viper.
Bro, like no one was like, oh, surely she's not going to have all that, like...
She does.
That's cool. She got it. She got it all.
She's got it all. And a new way of using drive gauge as well. Yeah. Super cool.
That is cool.
We talk about Street Fighter, you know, World Warrior characters that they've done great redesigns for. I was always one of those guys who are like, I don't want to see Honda. I don't want to see Blanca.
Yeah.
I don't care about them. They've done a great job at redesigning those characters as well. They play completely differently.
Bro,
loads of new tools.
I was like you. I was like a Honda hater. I tried him in this game, and I'm like, how have they made Honda fun? I was just like blown away. I'm like, this character's mad fun in this game. We're probably going to be seeing some Honda this weekend. Got to imagine Nassim Claus in the bracket.
Is Riekeman's here?
Riekeman is here. Yeah, he is here. I saw him yesterday.
Excellent. I love that guy.
Yeah, he's down. The Chun-Li, of course, got these stomps. Safe jumps as well.
Oh, get mixed!
Jump mix.
Oh, not the reset as well. You said TK loves this mid-combo reset.
One combo, send them to the wall, and then one mix-up, and that's what happens.
That's what happens. If you're not ready, you're done.
And
like,
I was like, wait a second. I was like, he didn't have a chance to. All he did was just get one good whiff punish, take him to the wall,
safe jump,
made him guess.
Welcome to Street Fighter 6.
I love it, man.
Enjoy your stay.
I'm going back over there after this. I'm going to go play some Street Fighter as well, man. I'm ready to learn this game.
There's lots of great games here to play and learn and get on board. I don't know how we're going to have any time. We've got 2XK over there. Tokon.
Oh my gosh.
Marvel Tokon.
Play at last.
That's here as well.
I've been waiting, bruv. It's time. Spidey playable here.
I think so.
Spider-Man is playable.
Ghost Rider as well?
Yeah, Ghost Rider too.
Yeah, nice.
I'm ready. I'm ready for the shift to be over. And then
I'm ready for some more announcements, bro. I want more. I need more on that roster.
I need to see some more big bodies. I want to see Jug.
Okay.
I need to see the Sentinel. There.
Center now.
Yeah, man. I need to see it. I need to see it. I've got my Blitzcrank fixed for now, though, with the Sentinel color. That's doing me okay.
That's sick, man.
Yeah. Nice little touch, right? Yeah. Little references in there. Sick. Thank God for the machine. I love it. So good.
Are you going to play some later as well today?
I will be playing. I will be playing. Yeah, I can't wait, man. I need to play. Warwick's really fun in the game. Warwick, that's how you say it.
No, it's Warwick.
Warwick. When I heard that in the game, I was like, eh? Is that right?
No one else other than our English viewers are going to have any idea why that's confusing for us.
Yeah.
But just trust me on that.
Teemo, of course, as well. Very, very fun. Like, it's just a really good time for fighting games. There's just so much to play.
It's a great time for fighting
incredible.
games.
I love it. You know, we're spoiled for choice.
We are. Now we are thinking about it from before. You know, we're talking 15, 20 years ago. When all of us, well, you know, when I started playing, and when you look at it now as well, and the variety of different games
you guys
that are available.
You guys were on Tekken 6 for like the longest time, bro. I remember. That was crazy.
So it's so good for the.
And even then, when Tekken 7 came out, and you just didn't have access to it for like a year and a half.
Yeah.
So it was just in the arcades.
The arcades, for about a year and a half. So, but now it's just a different era of fighting games.
Of course.
It's such a good time to be playing all these multiple games.
Absolutely. And we've got one of France's main legends.
Icons.
Absolutely. On the right-hand side of your screen here, Mr. Crimson. Mr. Crimson. Shout out to F-Word again. With that Dalsim.
Oh, I've been looking a lot at Dalsim and the way that he spaces out and keeps them away.
Don't do it.
I've been reading up about Dalsim as well, and he does look really fun to play.
That's the struggle bus, bro.
Like Dalsim in this game, I think again, it's like we were talking about redesigning the old characters beautifully. Yeah. He is amazing in this game.
Yeah, is he fun to play as well?
Like you can just see it, like the way they've done him. His animations, it can be fun when things are going your way. And it's that's always been the way with Dalsim, right? Yeah. If you play this character, you kind of like, you know, you sign on the dotted line. If you keep them out, GG's. Yeah. If you don't, you're cooked.
I also feel like in Street Fighter 6, he's way less of a keep-out character, and way more of like a combination
like SF5, he had a bit more of a rushdown style to him, right?
Yeah.
In this one, he does as well. Actually, Super Turbo rushdown sim is insane as well. But yeah, in this one, he's like a nice hybrid of everything.
Yeah, because he's got a great dive kick. He's got the float mix-ups. He's so good at baiting out your throws. You know, if you can't deal with mid-screen fireball, teleport mix-ups, you're literally cooked, no pun intended.
Yes.
And he's got some new moves added as well, new normals, new command normals. Very fascinating character design. Again, another one. And Aki as well, an amazing character. We haven't really got to see Maxed get anything going, but Aki's a fantastic addition. They kind of took that poison mechanic that they introduced with Fang, the damage over time, and they've really done a great job with her.
But Mr. Crimson is not allowing, Maxty to start anything here. It seems to be like all Mr. Crimson. We were seeing this earlier.
And that's the thing.
Going his way.
I guess you'd call, rather than a zoning character, you'd call Dhalsim a control character. Because he wants to play the game on his terms, whether it's rushing you down, plus like this, you see, he can open you up. His corner pressure can be crazy, but also he's really good at controlling you in the mid-screen as well with his long range.
Teleports.
So I definitely like to call him a control rather than zoning
character.
Because really zoning doesn't exist in Street Fighter 6.
It doesn't, it's not a thing, it's not a thing, really. No, that's okay, he's going to be able to block that, and that's a big punish. And again, it's like these characters we were talking about earlier. Aki, no true reversal. Like, she has to kind of take a risk with that level 1 super, and if that blocked you,
that's a big thing in Street Fighter 6 as well, knowing which situations they can drive, rush, and stop on blocking time on your reversal.
Wow, that was
rapid, boy.
Horrible for him. It was the same game plan every time. Stay in that range, keeping him out for maybe a second or two, and then once he's in that range 0, he just completely destroyed him.
And that was kind of similar to how Momochi played earlier on, right? Where it seemed like he was playing a really slow patient game until he wasn't playing a slow patient game, and he just seemed like he was just beating you down.
And that's what I love watching. As a viewer, watching that's fun for me to watch.
That's one of the main things about Street Fighter. It's like, it's understanding all the different situations. That's one part of the game. The other part of the game is understanding your opponent's mindset and like, oh, they want to try and get out here, or they want to try and press a button here, or they want to like try and wake up super here, for example, like we saw. And you have to know, how to prevent that from happening. So, and that's
you never can know, can you? You never can know.
That's the harder part of the game to learn. Player mindset is not something you can really learn. You just have to feel it over time. You know what I'm saying?
Whilst playing the game, experience and everything else.
I mean, like Tekken has always historically been so much about feeling your opponent out and reading them.
Their
different wake-ups, what they want to do on wake-up, etc.
After plus frames, what they like to do as well. So many different things to think about.
That's always something that's been so impressive to me about Tekken is the characters' movesets are just so expansive and insanely and they don't seem to take stuff away with each iteration of Tekken. They just add stuff.
You still have like some characters like Yoshimitsu with 100+
like
moves.
King and stuff, right?
King as well. Throws that you have to learn. And I think that's what makes Tekken such a fun game to learn, because there's so much to learn throughout the whole of Tekken. And you start off with your character, you learn a few moves of them, and once you master your own character, then it's like, okay, I keep losing to this King. What can I do? You have to go through King's move list and try and understand what they're doing. And it's really fun going to the lab and studying all these.
Right. Oh, Devil Jin,
Oh, yeah. That's what, one of my characters before as well.
Gassed.
All right, here we go. Reina versus Mishima battle here. Let's go.
Okay.
I think this is round 3 we're seeing now as well.
Reina, a character that, was taking the world by storm essentially when she was announced and released, right?
Yeah, they loved it,
Is she prevalent really in high-level game?
Yeah, there are a few strong players. We have someone from Australia in Yagami.
Okay.
Who's a world-class player. Playing Reina as well. But we've got Battle Fox here from France. It's Samurai as well, using the Devil Jin. Oh, very nice use the heat dash. Yeah, so when you get to round 3, these guys can play. They've got their combos on point. They're trying to space out as well.
What are we saying about Devil Jin at the moment?
You don't want to ask me that question, man. As a
we're here on the desk.
As a
I'm putting you on the spot.
As an ex-Devil Jin player, I'm a Ling player now. I'm a Ling main.
Okay.
But I used to use Devil Jin, and I just feel like he's quite a difficult character to use in my opinion. You have to work really hard. Your combos need to be on point. But still very fun to play.
I just look at his character and I just remember back like to I was never really a Tekken guy, but all my friends would like play it on the PS1 and be like, yo, there's this character you can unlock Devil Jin, right? I think it was like Tekken 2. Was that the second one or the first? I don't even know, but like I was like, yo, this guy looks crazy. Like,
yeah, all the, you know, he's got the wings and he's got the lasers as well flying everywhere.
Yeah, bro. Like it sounds like one of those schoolyard like jokes, you know what I'm saying? Where it's like oh yeah, you can do this in the game. Like there's like an evil like Jin or something.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
I remember those days.
Yeah, man. But yeah, it's cool. It's cool to see him like still in the game. You know, like again, like I said, with Tekken, the legacy, they just add on to stuff, and they don't really seem to take things away.
Yeah, and having Reina included now.
Yeah, electrics, bro.
Yeah, the electrics. It's always good to see how they're both, you know, they're trying to control that space. Valfox with the Reina, trying to use the electrics. Just to keep him out, just to show him that I'm willing to throw out these electrics when you come near me. Oh, this throw, look at this. That is sick, right?
Man's got the Cyclops.
Oh, nice small punish on down. Oh, he's using, oh my god, he's using so many lows. Oh, final pixels. We could get a slow motion hit.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
low parry.
Oh, that was gassed. Yeah. That was gassed. Knowing he wanted to close it out with that low there.
Always love low parry.
So hype, right?
Always sick.
It's like you've got such a hard read on your opponent.
Yeah,
like, I know you're going to do low. I'm going to low parry you and you're going to lose for it.
And it comes down to that as well. It's like understanding player mentality and what they want to do. But like, that's like you're in their head, rent-free.
Yeah.
You know? And it's hard for the opponent to actually come back from that because it's like, you know, that feels very like
mental damage as well.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
You just sit there with your hands on your head. You're like, damn, how did he know I was going for the low? And he low parried me as well.
Exactly.
Both of these players right now are brawling.
Man's got electrics too, yeah?
Yeah, both of them just showing off with the electrics. Just using single jab to try to control the game as well.
How impressive are electrics nowadays with like leverless controllers?
Everyone could do them, right? I mean, I can do them.
Yeah, I guess, yeah, but if you're using a, leverless controller, you can do it very, very easily. But it's still, you need to still know how to use it in the game.
In the application rather than the execution.
Like, if someone's just mashing electrics, then, the opponent's just going to duck and you're going to lose half your bar.
I feel like that's an interesting point to have as well, like game to game. Different controllers becoming more prevalent. Like how is the controller scape looking like in Tekken right now? Is there more people switching to leverless?
Yeah,
still playing pad, still playing stick?
I think it's all over the place.
Is it?
A lot of players still using, from the arcade days.
Oh yeah,
they're still sticking with stick.
Have you seen many of the old school players like translate over to leverless?
No. Maybe a few, but a lot of them are still opting for the old school arcade style.
Yeah. It takes a long time to learn, bro. Honestly, like, I did it, but it took me, like, a long time.
So many of the Street Fighter players
have they switched over?
So many.
It's so good, man, for Street Fighter.
Like, it's very rare that there's still players that still actually use stick. It's like...
True. Like
Bonchan, the Birds.
Yeah, there's a few.
There's not a lot.
Yeah, there's not many.
So they think it's worth learning. They believe it's worth learning.
100%
for SF it is.
Which is funny because I feel like it's even more beneficial for Tekken to have that like zero delay in directional input.
Yeah, there are.
Of course, if you play electric character or instant while standing characters and that kind of thing.
It makes a few things definitely a lot easier.
Like Street Fighter, they like it about being able to do micro walk blocks and that kind of thing, but.
Like, we were over, like, to put it into perspective, we were over at the 2XKO setup. They've got, like, maybe 40 setups. Only one of them had arcade stick.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
Only one arcade?
I mean, they probably got more over there now.
It was the one at the back. Yeah, but they were all pad
or leverless.
Pad and leverless.
Wow. Damn.
They might have some more sticks today, but, like, yesterday it was, like, it was all pad and leverless.
One of the first games that I saw people really rinse in pad in was Tekken as well, by the way.
I remember.
Yeah, I started with pad
like in Europe, like a lot of pad players.
It was like the go-to, right?
Yeah, it was the go-to for a long time. I
you had the arcade heads.
Xbox pad. Yeah.
Then you had the arcade heads, and then the pad kind of came through.
All right, here we go. Valfox, though. All he needs to do is win one more round, and he goes through into round 4 again. A huge achievement for them to make it far. They want to stay in that winner's side of the bracket.
Of course, man.
Oh, and that's the electric there. That's going to be huge damage.
Jab.
Yeah. Similar to Street Fighter, back against the wall. Now, guess for your life now. How are you going to get up?
Crazy.
But her combo's going for mad long.
Look at this pressure. Plus frames. Down 1.
Did she heal herself? I saw her life go.
Yeah, she was getting health back through some of her moves.
Yeah, that was sick.
The opponent is blocking too much here.
Wow.
You can get health back, yeah.
Crazy stuff.
That was really good, though. The pressure at the end there, plus frames, really good stuff. Good Mishima battle there as well. Makes it into round 4 in this tournament.
Excellent stuff.
Yeah.
Excellent stuff. In terms of the regions here in Europe, Like, which countries are really like on the come up when it comes to Tekken 8?
I think Spain is, you know, I mentioned them before already as well. The top, you know, countries here were usually the UK, France, Germany. But then Spain now all of a sudden have had so many players just come out of nowhere, and the rise of Tibetano as well. He's just one of the best players in Europe at the moment. So now he's kind of leading the way for everyone else. So we'll be talking about Spain, you know, maybe in a couple of years' time, a lot more as we're talking about now.
Yeah, because I guess, you know, you have one breakout player and it kind of...
Everyone else just...
inspires and shines a light more on.
Yes, he has a lot of students that travel with him as well. And they learn from him, and he holds a lot of, you know, tournaments online for the newer players.
Like a dojo kind of system.
Yeah, exactly, which is really, really good to see.
Cool.
And maybe in a couple of years' time, these guys will start, you know, performing well.
I'd love to see that.
Yeah.
No, he's still on his journey. Like, he is still, trying to compete himself.
That's crazy,
and taking that time to also, you know, put into the community is really admirable.
Which is really good to see, And that's how the community grows as well. We just get even bigger and bigger. And then next year, who knows, we'll have, you know, 2,000-man tournaments at these EVOs as well, which is...
Of course, we will be back here in Nice next year for EVO France. That has been confirmed. Singapore in 2027. But we are kicking off day 1 of 3. Finally, we are here. EVO has landed in Europe. My pleasure to be bringing you the action here on the English stream at EVO on the desk with Rukang and Tyrant as we take a look at some of the action. And we have got all-star names ready to go. And one of the brightest shining stars in Street Fighter 6 at the moment is Blas, Chile, and we're going to be seeing him coming up next in winner's semi of pools. He's going up against a UK player by the name of Quirky, which again is a name that I'm not familiar with, so shout out to them for making it all the way to winner's semis. But Blas making it all the way to grand finals multiple times.
Oh my gosh.
EWC, Capcom Cup.
Yeah.
Definitely an enormous 12 months for Blas. Certainly equipped to take EVO France championship.
For sure,
you think he could take it potentially this tournament? He's a favourite. With
not the favourite, but one of
for sure.
Absolutely.
Just has such a strong understanding of the game at such a young age. It's actually quite terrifying.
Like, it's scary when you see these kind of things.
Bro,
when they're so young,
how did this happen? How did you get this good?
Yeah, because he doesn't play with like that. He doesn't play with youthful confidence. It's not like fearlessness and like that kind of ignorant confidence that you might expect from a player who's only 16 years old.
Yeah.
He plays with like swagger and experienced confidence.
It's terrifying, bro. It's very scary.
Like he plays like, you know, like when Daigo plays and he just like abuses you and takes liberties because, you know, he's just so confident in himself. Really similar in Blas's play. Like he'll walk on you and just not be scared.
Reset overhead.
Yeah, crazy stuff that's like really audacious.
Yeah.
He's using my favourite character.
That's what I was going to say.
That's my favourite character.
You were saying you play Ryu, you're going to definitely learn some things watching Blaz.
Take notes there,
100%. He is the guy that you need to be paying attention to.
Yeah, for sure.
Although I've been watching some replays and Xiao Hai's been using Ryu, so that's the sign of that, you know, that the character is certainly dangerous.
When people are switching to Ryu,
boy,
like
good time.
When you know
character then, right.
He can be scary.
Oh, nice.
Oh, you can.
Let's see what Quirky's going to do here from the UK, though.
Yep, Quirky going DJ. DJ character.
You are dead.
That whip punish, though.
Can't be doing those. Yeah, Blaz will whip punish you for days. Like, DJ has some really, really solid buttons, but there's also a ton of recovery on them. So if they whip, you might be cooked.
You're going to be in trouble, just like we saw there as well.
Yeah.
He's got fantastic horizontal mobility, though, so don't really have a need to be whiffing buttons in neutral with DJ.
No, absolutely not. You know,
but you just also you don't want to be swinging it out up close against Ryu. That's where he's, you know, having a fight in a phone box, as you can see in the back, is not what you want to be doing with Ryu. He is a slugger like Mike Tyson.
Literally, and then
Deontay Wilder, big KOs.
Yeah, no doubt. And then he can surprise you as well from that range, like with solar plexus if you're too passive. You know, to take plus frames for free, so you can't really just do nothing either.
Yeah.
And you're gonna die here.
Blaz definitely the type of guy that will drive rush overhead you in neutral as well if you're asleep at the wheel.
My man. Is this gonna kill us? Just enough, I think.
Is that gonna be it?
Yeah.
Damn. And you can see Quirky there as well. He got whip punished before, so he was more cautious and he just was throwing out, you know, small buttons here and there, but he still loses that.
That's what I'm saying, man. Like, Laz is just he's just too focused. Very difficult player to really figure out what he's thinking. Okay, and of course, not just Ryu in his arsenal as well. He's been blowing up the Wall Warriors with Jamie.
With like multiple characters.
Jamie, bro.
But having great fun with Jamie.
I'm telling you, this character is nasty.
Yo, I want to see this guy in top 8, man.
You know who else has also been using Jamie recently? Xiaohai.
Brother, I didn't know about that. That's crazy. Telling you.
He's like the canary. He's the canary in the mine. Like, if Xiaohai is using your character,
it's not for a joke.
It ain't because he finds them interesting and fun.
It's just because they can make him a lot of money.
It's not because he likes the lore.
Yeah, I hear that. But yeah, I think, like, again, it goes back to what we were saying about Street Fighter 6. Like, essentially, no unusable character in this game.
Yeah, it's great to see.
Yeah.
Because Quirky with 1 pixel runs into that.
Yeah, just normal dash in there. You know, Blaz just controlling that space, and we've seen it from early, like really, shutting down the jumps.
Yeah, he's not exposing himself to any risk, is he, Ty?
No, it doesn't need to.
But I think Quirky is not whiffing as much anymore here. He's just like
terrified.
Small buttons.
You're not going to either.
Look what he's doing. He's just like waiting there, just not really pressing any buttons at all. And this is what happens.
Okay, backdash in the corner, confident for Quirky, but is that going to work out? Drive rushes in. DJ, one of the best drive rushes.
He's even scared to use like projectiles outside of the OD air slasher.
Oh! One button confirmed it to level 2, and that's done. Yo, is he dead? No, this is the follow-up.
Didn't get the pick up. A little bit too far.
Yeah, Quirky's just holding back this whole time, pressing hardly anything.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Bro.
Oh, that was sick.
Level 1. Yo, that's always been a Ryu classic, right? Reacting to a fireball with super. He's had that since Super Turbo.
Well, he intentionally backed off to a range where it's very reactable.
Waited. And that's, you know, Ryu, like, that super was improved so much, it goes so fast now.
Yeah.
It's usable in that situation.
They say they gave Ryu a shotgun, right?
Bro, to say the least. Bang!
They travel. It didn't used to be that fast.
Yeah.
It travels
now,
it's very, very fast. Very, it has a lot of more utility than other characters' level 1s.
Yeah. That was so sick.
Speaking of fast, we've been flying through the matches here in the first block of the day here at EVO France. It's time to take our first break of the day. The action will continue on the other side.
Join it. I don't want to take a break.
So much fun, man. No breaks, man.
That's right. We'll be back. I promise we'll be back right here. You don't go anywhere, and we won't go anywhere. And we'll see you after this short break here. EVO France, the action continues after this.
Workaholic Director of Siren Holdings Research and Development Department. Grace Hill is nothing but a cover story. Crimson Viper. My code name. Stay out of my business. Fight. Could you just, like, give up now? I have other work to do. This will hurt. A B+ for effort. Let's rock.
find every last member of the Yote 6. I swear.
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
Oh! 参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Ici, le soleil se lève au sud. Ici, nous sommes une terre de contraste. Ici, on est heureux de vivre. Et on croit en l'avenir. Ici, on ne fait rien comme les autres. Ici, le soleil se lève au sud.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to EVO France 2025 here in the beautiful city of Nice. It is a lovely time here, and we have been having an incredibly exciting morning. I am Jadelyn, and I am joined by
Lazarus and Ringe.
This is amazing. How are you all doing this morning?
I'm doing great, man. Definitely excited to be here at first ever EVO France in Nice, baby.
The energy in here is unbelievable. Walking around the floor, everyone is so excited. Just the excitement is palpable, and we are only getting started.
Yeah, I can't wait. Honestly, obviously, the first EVO here in Europe, the biggest tournament by far, by the way, in Europe as well. And we know how loud the French can get, and I can't wait to see them at EVO, man. I can't wait to see it.
That's exactly what I wanted to talk about, right? We know how electric the French atmosphere is, right? We've seen it at UFA, we've seen it over the course of many tournaments, but the fact that we get an EVO here, it's going to be a different level.
Absolutely. Talking to a lot of the French commentators and, just the French players, having EVO recognize the talent here in the EU is so huge. And I'm glad that we get to be here and showcase that and talk about it and just get to see everything that Europe has to offer.
Yeah, and it's not just this year as well. Of course, next year we also got another EVO France.
That's true, we sure do.
Let's hope this one goes extremely well.
Yeah, definitely.
Hey, it's been off to a great start so far, right? We've definitely gotten to see some cool matches already. We're only going to get to continue that with a couple of blocks right now, right? Of course, me, you, and Jalen holding it down here. But I believe Jalen and C4 are going to be on Hunter later.
Yeah. We are. I can't wait.
Yeah, it's going to be some great stuff all day.
Yeah, and before we get into it, you know, PlayStation Tournaments is the home of the FGC, and the competition does not have to stop when EVO France ends. If you dream of someday going pro or just want a piece of the XGC action, check out PlayStation Tournaments. You can join the community and compete in your favorite fighting games to level up your skills and earn exclusive limited time perks. You could win unique prizes, in-game currency, and more. Sign up today and reward your play with PlayStation Tournaments.
Indeed, man. I couldn't be a bigger fan of PlayStation Tournaments, honestly, because they've done different qualifications to get to EVO, right? And there's people that have won the whole entire EVO championship that have qualified through PlayStation Tournaments.
Look, I am okay. I will platform for Road to EVO because you and I did one. Yeah, we've done Road to EVO. And actually, I was here in France last year for Road to EVO when we had the competition, getting to work with a lot of people who were here, and we had. It's an opportunity to bring people around the world to EVO Vegas where they wouldn't normally get that opportunity. And like you said, we've had people win. Yeah. What was it? Melty Blood Year 2, the winner was a Road to EVO champion.
Yes, indeed. And that's what's cool about the FGC nowadays, right, is that I think we're getting better at marrying the online and offline scenes, right?
Agreed.
Getting these qualifications to get to these offline events. Obviously, these offline events are the lifeblood of the FGC, right? This is why we all come to it. This is why we speak with the energy that we do, is because of these events. So yeah, I'd love to see the online qualifications getting to these prestigious places.
Yeah, absolutely.
So we are going to get into some matches. If you're familiar with the English broadcast, we're going to jump between a bunch of games. We're going to bring you all the hype that we can, as much as possible. Yeah, I love this.
Can't wait.
So looks like we're going to go into some Street Fighter next. We've got from the UK Broski and from Korea Serini, this Pools Winners semis. So, Rinj, you're excited about this. Talk to me about this.
Yeah, this is actually a match, like a much more like intense and competitive match than I was expecting to have.
For the first game?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, we're moving this up first.
Yeah, because Broski, obviously, I think a lot of people are familiar with Broski, right? Incredibly strong player, obviously, like one of the Aki forerunners, right? Like forefathers, I should say, really pioneering the character.
A lot of content, too. A lot of content creation.
Can't speak enough good about his content for sure, and then his play on top of that. Going up against Serini from South Korea, though. Serini is one of the top online rated Kimberleys.
Wow.
And they actually qualified through the EWC LCQ to the main event. So yeah, Serini is actually very much a threat, and Kimberly in general, very strong this patch, very scary to play in tournament. I believe we're still in the 2 out of 3 stage of the tournament as well, right? Where Kimberly's going to be even more potent. Yeah, that's going to be scary for Broski, man. This is an exciting match to kick it off.
That's awesome. Man, it's just so cool that we get to see all of this and already. I mean, I know we've been doing pools for a little bit now because I think pool started at 10.
I believe so.
So we're getting towards the end of the first block of pools. So we're actually going to be able to see a lot of the end of what is happening, and then we're going to jump into the beginning of our next block of pools, which should be a lot of fun. Get to see some new things. And like you had mentioned, this is the largest European event. We've got over, what, 5,000 players here registered. Man. It's incredible.
I know 93 countries, right, represented as well at EVO France. Yeah, man, it's going to be a hell of a show all day, and we're just getting started.
Yeah, we are, and I'm so glad too, because like, you know, it's been neat seeing everybody come in. The line for registration yesterday, totally out the door, handled beautifully, by the way. But you know, getting to see everybody set up and all of the booths, and you know, everything that we had at EVO Vegas is here.
Oh, yeah.
Everything's here. You know, you can go play the new Tokon build, which I know everybody's really excited about.
Spider-Man.
New 2XKO, which, you know, of course, just came into their, it came out of closed beta last week.
Yeah, in early access.
Earlier, no, this week, I'm sorry. Whew, time travel is weird. I don't know what day it is. But, you know, getting to see all of that, and, you know, Tekken is here, Cygames is here. We've just got, you know, Victrix is here, getting their stick engraving, of course, they're here. Nacon is here as well. This is great.
Yeah, exactly right. Really just bringing the full Evo experience to Europe proper. And yeah, man, I can't wait to get my hands on that Tokon, honest with you.
I've seen the queue, man. I mean, we were talking about queues earlier. Funnily enough, the queue to actually get into Evo this morning woke me up because my window is like right next to
it. Oh, yeah, you're right here, right there by the hotel or the venue.
It was so funny being woken up by the masses of people waiting to get in.
Oh, but everybody's so excited.
Everyone wants to get in, play some casuals, warm up. No one wants to choke on the stage, you know, here at Evo, right?
No, and it's like this whole city is celebrating. Like, have you seen the trams go by that have? It's got Evo France on there. All right, we are getting into this match. Look, they're set up.
Oh my goodness!
Oh my gosh! Talk to me about it.
Yeah, I'm very excited for this match. Like I said, this is a match more competitive than I was expecting this early on, and getting Broski versus Serini here is going to be immaculate. Right. Like we talked about, you can see Serini. That's what I'm saying, dog. Like he is definitely aggressive.
That's a Kimberly player.
Yeah, Kimberly player through and through. Like this guy is not like some other character player that has adapted his style to Kimberly. No, you can tell this is where he thrives.
Oh my God.
He's testing him, right? He's like, Broski, what are you going to be ready for?
What is he testing him for?
Well, right?
Doesn't even see if his buttons work because he's not going to choose to play.
Yep. All right, here we go. Finally, Broski being able to defend himself a little bit, getting out the corners already. Huge life, huge. No, full confirmed there, actually.
Yeah.
Way more for that.
Unfortunate, but at least Broski can slow the game down a little bit now, right? And we get the perfect parry. That's going to keep doing that, especially with the punish counter. Keeping Serini real low on that drive gauge is going to be huge and slowing down the game.
There we go. You're going to have to parry again. Never mind, doesn't get it now. Burnout. Great anti-training. Broski's so ready with it and able to turn this game around. Going to get the stun, no response from Serini. They're very risky right there, but it works out for Broski.
Oh my goodness, what a way to turn that around. I mean, I really thought Serini all the way through was going to have it, and then Broski absolutely grabbed it back from the corner. That was incredible.
That's composure. That's what you call composure.
I love that.
I think he really identified the type of player Serini is, right, in that first round. He was like, okay, you're going to do round star slide, you're going to sneak in the throws while I'm standing, stuff like that. He really cleaned up his game, but Serini already off to the races here, gets the level 3 install, and catches Broski reaching.
Okay, going to keep it light. One more gets the game. Trying to wait for the reversal, the drive, reversal is blocked.
That's perfect.
KO.
That's what the first game was looking like. The second one, with that install, made a huge difference.
Yeah. Kimberly, one of those characters that really loves using that level 3 early on. Just to get that install going, get the buffs, the damage buffs, the music buffs. Oh my goodness. That's not what you want to happen. Yeah. On the Evo stage, man.
The GPS going the wrong way. Look how much burnout it was, but Broski responds perfectly with the level 3. But you see how much drive gauge that sequence shred off.
Crazy.
That was crazy, but Broski responding perfectly.
Yeah, but you have to be really careful. Still in burnout.
Yeah.
And no super meter to reversal. The DI against the shimmy. Serini might go for a DI reset for the stun.
He might be able to squeeze out a little bit more damage. Yeah, now he's going to be able to do it and kill. Yeah, exactly right. That overhead beforehand ensures that this combo kills. Immaculate calculations from Serini. He's going to take game 1 off that. Wow.
That was beautiful.
Yeah.
Just exquisite.
Yeah, amazing.
Squeezing every bit out of your opponent's burnout, that is the optimal play, right? When your opponent doesn't have meter and they're far enough away to where they're not going to build the level 1 off of your subsequent pressure, you got to milk it a little bit more before going for the DI. That was perfect.
Yeah, exactly. And I think you said it, like, it was calculated. Man.
Calculated.
Sometimes people get a bit antsy because you're not sure whether they're going to recover in time.
Yeah.
But Serini just knew. He knew what he needed to do to close that game out.
You can tell he's a campaign gamer. Like, he's about the single-player experience. He's not trying to let the opponent play.
Yep. Oh, what a great anti-air option on the neutral jump from, like, way downtown.
Yeah, you can tell they do it a lot, too, because they were ready with the juggle point follow-up, right, from the drive rush button. Definitely an interesting option. I don't see a lot of Kimberly's use. That was not what Broski wanted at all.
No, definitely not.
Oh, held the parry. That could have got a little bit scary.
Option, the perfect parry anti-air right there from Serini. The change of momentum put Broski back into that corner.
Man, Serini applied this pressure here. Broski's been trying to look for parry on the way out, but the Azuna drop from the top rope here. Serini, another overhead checked.
Very nicely done. Broski still needs to fight out of this corner. The anti-air. Oh, the whip parry going to put Broski in burnout.
I was going to say, he's going to look for chip now. Broski, he's fighting back.
Oh, no. This is all he needed.
Indeed, the landing frame punish. I think Serini would commit to something on the ground, but waited it out. And it's so tough when you play against players with this type of tempo, right? When my goodness, blowing up the cans. What a read! And to immediate level 3 is going to not let him build back the drive gauge. Ugh.
Serini playing around this drive gauge masterfully right now.
Thank you.
Broski in burnout, heading towards the corner, has a level 3. The neck hunter lands. There. How does Broski get out of this ridge?
Oh, he does not. The DI was there. You don't know what it's coming. Broski can't respond to it in time, and Serini takes it 2-0 over Broski.
Oh my goodness. Well,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Les. Our first match, we get an EU representative, one of the fan favorites, one I think a lot of people are expecting to go extremely far, not just a fan favorite, goes down to Serini, but that's why I tried to build it like I did.
Though.
He's not out.
Not out.
Not out.
So,
He's
like,
losers.
So
He's
calm down,
losers.
friend.
He's losers.
No, I know, but still, like, to see somebody, you know, as prolific as Broski, and you're right, this early, though, and Serini just, that was surgical.
Yeah, and I mean,
surgical.
A Kimberly of that caliber, that is the character you never want to run into in tournament, right? Like, you need extreme amounts of practice against that character to be super sharp. You could see Broski did a good job adjusting in that very first round, right? Where it looked like it was going to be a perfect.
But that was the only round.
That was the only round.
Which is you can't do that.
Yeah, and that's what makes Serini so dangerous, is that they have that level 1 just smother you game with Kimberly, but they can slow it down, right? They can bait stuff out, and they can really switch up the momentum, and that's what we saw happen there.
All right. I'm going to guess we got Tekken coming up.
This is looking Tekken, the
Lily in the back. Great cosplay. Love that. Another great part about EVO and these great massive offline events is we get to see a lot of people dressed up.
There's a Testament there, too.
Testament? Oh,
I love that. There's a lot of
That is
cosplayers
sick.
because cosplay is coming up at 1300, so 1 p.m.
Ooh, awesome.
Here. So this Tekken 8, so Chili Lloyd versus Friesen.
Okay.
Another winner's semi coming up. Which is awesome. We are also, just so you all know too, we're going to be featuring some Hunter x Hunter as well this morning into afternoon. But yeah, there's a lot of cosplayers. Wow. There's a Jamie walking around.
I did see him.
Oh my God, it's so good.
Is it swimsuit Jamie?
No, I wish.
Unfortunately,
everybody
wishes.
I was going to say, I think we all
would have let him in.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, true, right.
It was a Jamie,
Might be NSFW there.
Elfelt. They had, an Axel.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Like a big group of them are coming around.
And the cosplay you said is at 1 p.m. this time, right? So it should be about an hour and some change from now, right?
Yes.
For everybody
and
watching
it'll be
around
featured
the world.
on the main stage as well, which
nice.
right now, main stage, they're doing the Domities Cup, which pairs an older member of the community with a younger member, and they learn how to play. Right now, they're playing Street Fighter, and it is so hype.
Do we know if those are the winners from the retirement home tournaments? I know there was like a thing that happened to where there was a tournament at a couple of retirement homes, and then they were actually the winners were getting a trip to Evo France. So that might be from that little tournament.
Well, I know
series.
they are.
So that's super cool.
And a lot of them are French.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's where they're from.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
So quickly shout out. I see Bode in the background on the left there on the screen. Huge Tekken TO from
Steve.
Italy. One of my favorite guys.
This is one of my favorite stages in Tekken because the llamas are just great.
Oh yeah, and I love that you can just hit the llamas, they go flying.
Yep, also there's UFOs in the background. I don't know if you knew that.
I've never noticed that.
Yeah, in the background right over here there'll be a UFO, but yeah.
Tekken is
into
so bad.
Jin.
It is hard to keep track of things like that. You'll notice you go in the background, man.
It's so great though, like with Tekken, a lot of what you learn here is just how powerful single buttons can be, and then when you string them together and how powerful that can be. So Steve, of course, with a lot of different, challenging buttons, but Jin has he's the main character. He's the main character.
I mean, he's definitely one of those characters that was a heavy character specialist back in the old games. In this game, they made him quite a bit different, made him a bit more accessible for the average gamer.
Yeah.
A little bit easier, but he still has all the technical stuff as we saw with the parry earlier. You're going to get the guaranteed wall slash.
Especially with the wall.
Oh, no, the side.
Yeah, the sidestep isn't going to work out, but they both ran out of heat fairly early, too. They were both very active on that.
And Friesen, he's one of those relatively strong players from Poland, right?
Yeah.
I remember seeing them do work.
Oh my God, huge back counter here. That's going to be a ton of damage. Yeah, I think a
lot,
yeah. Steve is an interesting character. Definitely in Season 2, has a lot more offensive potential. And to mix you up, especially in heat, with the back 1+2 string right there. Oh, the whip punish.
Yeah, put in the immediate tornado too. And this part of the stage, the first one is so small, it really is advantageous for Steve because he can pin you against that wall so effectively.
Yeah.
What was that?
Super scary.
It's a throw. He just repositions you, bro.
Yeah. And then,
He's like, no, you go here.
What?
Welcome to Tekken.
Yeah, I was like, I don't remember seeing Steve do that.
Physical guaranteed. Oh my God.
Yeah, and you're going to be able to get a wall break off of this too.
Yeah, the heat must have stayed
Depending on how he's going to do it. No, he moved off of it. But that's actually still, again, advantageous for Steve because you're putting him at the bridge. Are you okay, bro?
Bro, the sidewall juggles, I was like, bro, this guy, I don't know how he kept it up for that long. Like, usually sidewalls are so finicky in Tekken, right? Like, it's so tough.
The saying is sidewalls to save lives.
Yeah, there you go.
Combo drop in there. You don't want the sidewall, but when you're a real specialist at this game, real specialist on your character, you know how to extend those awkward situations.
Like, that was a really impressive. Like, you could tell he knows this game, his character, everything super well. And the stage, obviously.
Yeah, different stage this time.
Different stage, still small though. Again, one wall break on the opposite side there, but Steve probably doesn't want that, just because, again, we saw what the walls did for him in the first game.
Okay, here we go. See Chili Lloyd finally getting something started on the Jin with that nice electric, but the kip up, interrupting all the offense. Chili Lloyd's unblockable.
Yeah, and the shatter too, that's devastating for Chili Lloyd.
Okay, let's go. Jin is like my favorite Tekken character, so I want to see him go off. But right now, Friesen is too strong.
Yeah, it's really hard. And especially Steve's a very awkward character to fight. If you're not very versed in the matchup, he can definitely blow you. Wow,
okay, there we go. Yeah, the dive kick was nice.
Yeah, actually with punishing the jab there.
And dive kicks, do we see it a lot for the Jins? Oh yeah,
it's a pretty good pressure extender. I mean, they made it slightly worse, but for sure it's still one of his best options out of that Zenshin stance.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness, yeah. This is rough for Chili Lloyd right now.
My man Jin got some CTE on that one.
Okay, Chili Lloyd got a lot of... you know what? Never mind. Sonic Bang.
And we're done.
I was going to say he had a lot of like recoverable life. If you manage to land the heat engager, you can get the comeback going, but didn't quite find it.
Yeah, that and Rage. Rage Art can do that, but yeah, like I said, it's just not the opportunity.
Oh, let's go.
Drop kick. The can's coming in. And should be able to get Friesen all the way to the wall. He burst. Extend the combo. Now you got to wake up with Jin in the heat, and he stays on the ground. So smart.
That was really smart, and that's going to put Chili Lloyd on the opposite side, which sometimes does not work out well for people.
This is scary, man. This is legitimately in the corner in Tekken, but got out of it. Let's go, Chili Lloyd.
Okay. Man, Chili Lloyd's actually, his defense is looking pretty good. No, Wentz actually uses his reversal options really well with the parries.
He's doing a lot better challenging the gaps in Friesen's pressure.
Yes,
like,
and that is the awkward part about fighting Steve, is that there are a lot of these gaps and you got to know when to press, when not to.
Well, because some of Steve's moves are so quick, especially like the machine gun style punch. You have to be so aware when that's coming and when you have your spacing right for that. So Chili Lloyd is doing better, but see if he can adjust from this. No, so we are going to take it 2-2 on this one.
Okay. Set point now for Friesen. See if Chili Lloyd can fight back. Does duck actually the power crush right there.
Nice.
Gets him off, it's good.
Ooh, that was a good, such a sidestep. So smart.
Yeah.
Yeah, it feels like Chili Lloyd's been looking for more lows, right? So Friesen's trying to use his movement to get him to commit to these big lows, whip punish him afterwards.
Oh, God. Oh. You just feel that, yeah. Maybe?
Bruh, the way that hit, but no. Friesen able to close it out. It's kind of expected, right? Definitely a strong player out of Poland, gonna be able to take it 2-0. Nice stuff right there. I always forget Steve has the stomp on your foot move too.
Yeah. The Lionheart stance, which is really powerful in Season 2 for sure.
And I love when like the other character will like just grab their leg and be like, "Hey, why'd you do that?" It's so fun.
There's a lot of animations like that in Tekken where I absolutely love, where they make you reel back. Like, like when he hits like that back one counter hit, when Steve hits you right in the jaw, you see the character slump down, you're like, oh, he's out.
Yeah. That's one of my favorite parts about fighting games is like when they're able to communicate certain status like effects or certain, via just how the characters react rather than like a pop-up on the screen. I love the pop-ups on the screen, definitely. Like, it makes it clear to understand what's going on, but like special animations like that. In Street Fighter 6 too, there's one that I feel like still not a lot of people know about. For like the slide characters like Kimberly or Dawson or something like this. Do you know about this?
No, tell me.
So like the slide characters,
I know what you mean, but
when you hit at a certain range where you can combo, the animation of the character that gets hit is slightly different.
Really?
Yeah,
that's
their
cool.
back leg like swings back, and that's how you know you can actually combo off the slide. Yeah, that's like something that's not made apparent in many places. Shouts to Mecha MacGyver for putting me onto that one.
That's same as like Terry with his tackle, his light tackle. He can, if he hits it meaty enough or at the right range, they do have different stagger animations. So you know if you can extend the combo or if it's just a +3 situation.
See, I like that stuff a lot.
Yeah,
I do too. Like things. They do like some similar things in Hunter x Hunter as well.
Okay.
Like when the stagger animation is like your characters will spin, so you know, oh, they're not able to do this, and you can continue your combos appropriately. And because of the way that combos are structured in that game, you only have so many ground mounts, so many OTGs, things like that. So having things like that, the animations that can tell you where you are in that combo structure is so important, and they have that in so many different games,
Yeah,
and it gives them personality.
Yeah, I think it's like emergent game design. Like for example, in Strive, you have like the guard break animation where the characters go whoa, and it's like, okay, it's probably my turn, you know?
Yeah, I just have PTSD from that animation. But yes,
oh no!
Yeah, Potemkin probably.
Many, but yeah, Potemkin, Gold Lewis, just have your choice. You know what I'm saying?
The big boys.
Yeah, the big boys.
They're the ones gonna guard crush you the most.
100%.
We're getting into another Tekken match here. Speaking of big boys, we've got Brodemil and GPE Bodhi.
Yeah, Bode is like he's the Italian TO, the guy that runs only the best, one of the biggest offline Tekken 8 tournaments we had this year. He's a very, very nice guy. And on the lay on stream, let's see if we can get it done here at
He's pretty nice on the stick too.
Oh yeah, this guy still plays. He's like 40-odd, still entering tournaments all the time.
Oh yeah, we love to see that.
Really committed to the game. Oh my god.
Leo is such a difficult character if you're not familiar with them, because they're sneaky, and you don't expect little child-sized thing to be able to put out the damage that they do. Especially, and we don't see like a ton of Jacks, but.
Yeah, especially
obviously,
if you're from America, you're very familiar with this character. Pretty much everywhere else, apart from maybe Korea, you got Myo-Il. Yeah, very underrepresented character, but very strong in his own right. Oh my god, Power Crush to go through the Power Crush.
That was nice. Stayed on the ground long enough for it to whiff, though.
Yeah.
You can tell Bode's a veteran of the Tekken experience, right? Definitely using all the tools in the kit. Whoa!
Okay, the trade actually working out for Brodemil. Gonna get a full extension of the heat burst, of course. Drops the combo, not what he wants. Gonna use that heat dash, keep the pressure going. The full duck from Bode.
Yeah, Bode has been committing to some ducks that have been working out. We see it dodge the Power Crush as well.
Oh, it's gonna hurt.
Grab the child.
Grab the child.
Just grab the child.
That's an adult.
I know, it's an adult.
Just roll.
They're just, yeah, they are very small.
Well, I think everyone looks small in front of Jack, to be fair.
Yeah.
He's a big guy.
He is.
Well, big robot, my bad.
Well, but he has a human face in this one, and it freaks me out a little bit, I'm not gonna lie to you.
That's the Tasty Steve Classic, right? The robot with a human face. Bode taking the first game.
Damn, okay.
Definitively.
Yeah, Leo's also a character you don't see very often. So another one of those that you're going to get some advantage, especially in Tekken, where obviously characters have such a large move pool that it can be extremely hard to adapt to if you haven't had the experience fighting them. So yeah, there's a big advantage to playing these underrepresented characters.
Oh, look, we're on the Parisian stage. Perfect.
You're perfect.
I was going to say
fish that are down on the bottom of this, and the glass.
How do you know this?
Because I play a lot of Tekken. I play Claudio with a custom Leon Kennedy skin that I made for him.
I think I've seen you stream, actually. You've been streaming Tekken at some point?
A lot.
Yes.
Very frequently.
They better play Grand Finals on this stage. That's all I want to say.
I mean, if they don't, that's a problem.
There's a Paris stage in Street Fighter 6 as well. That also needs to be Grand Finals. Like, come on.
It just makes sense. Make it make sense, guys.
For real.
All right, Brodemil, though, finally getting around the board here. See if Bode is able to answer back already. A game up. Nice sidewalk. Gonna get a small punish.
I love the movement in Tekken, man.
It's so good. Just that I was just about to say, adding the third dimension.
Third dimension.
The third dimension. Wow, that was really accurate. I love Steve,
You've been spending too much time with Steve, man.
I wasn't even trying to do Steve that time. That's how you know I have spent too much time with him. Wasn't even trying. Just subconsciously has infected my speech.
Bode is well-versed in this match and was ready to go. Like, they keep finding their opening perfectly. They're just putting out a ton of damage. And the way that they're just not, they're right outside of Jack's range constantly.
Yeah, and that's a big thing in Tekken, obviously, just trying to know exactly where the other character wants to play and where the optimal range is, and making sure you're not in that range.
Oh,
right
man.
Now, everyone's working up, though, not gonna lie. Got the wall, got the heat. Could be an awful situation to wake up if you're Brodemil. The heat smash, one more gas, and oh my god.
It felt like only a matter of time at that point. But yeah, man, another thing that's stands out to me about Bode, it seems like he's good at picking like spots to poke the character and then go for big haymakers, right? Like he's not getting caught up in one or the other.
And I think that's the big Tekken thing. You poke to get that frame advantage, to let you swing these big power moves that otherwise your opponent could step or things like that, right?
Yeah.
Then right there, I was actually surprised that Brodemil didn't go in as much as he could have, just because Bode, you know, committed to some pretty big buttons in that moment, and then was the animations afterwards, the frames that you are not able to move are sometimes fairly long, so you have to be really careful.
But we've seen Bode's defense be really strong, which probably really makes you not want to play the game, you know, on offense. As we see Bode close it out.
Yeah, a clean 2-0.
Oh, yeah. Man, look at him. Very happy with himself.
Oh, yeah.
He's going to show himself off on the Evo stage.
Yeah.
Sure. He's got a lot of the Italian fans behind him.
I was going to say, plug it one more time, right? He's a TO for Only the Best,
yeah,
right?
Only the Best, yeah, of course, which is, I think, running next year in Naples. Great location. Love that city, man. Yeah, I've got the opportunity to go there this year to commentate. It was a lot of fun. Yeah, he's a very nice guy as well.
Yeah,
got a chance to speak with him. Very passionate about the fighting game community.
Ever since I saw that tournament pop up, like, I immediately bookmarked it, right, to go one day. Because, like, a tournament in Italy, that's amazing. Like, come on,
how
man.
could you...
The food, every day we were eating like kings, man.
Yeah, I bet.
It was crazy.
If you're saying that and we're here,
yes.
And oh my gosh, because we are eating well here as well.
Yeah,
Goodness.
Yeah, we've been following the Damascus Bible.
We have the Damascus Bible.
He hasn't missed once. So
no, did you go to the ice cream place?
Yes, we did.
Oh.
We went yesterday in the evening. We had a bit of time free. Went to the ice cream place. I got an olive-flavored ice cream.
Oh,
wow.
It was really good.
It was good.
Unironically, I liked it. I would order it again.
You would order it again?
I would.
I
love olive though. So.
Have you gone yet?
No, I have not.
No, we should go.
Okay.
You should
I
go.
went Wednesday, and I got the Rocher flavor and then the stracciatella.
Ah, yes. Oh, yeah.
I don't even know what that second word means.
It's Italian.
Yes.
Okay.
It's really good.
It's basically like vanilla and chocolate. It's like some sort of mixture.
Okay. I feel that. But yeah, one comment I saw funny about the Damascus Bible, right, is that like Ending Walker's mom on Twitter, who's very active on Twitter, if you don't know about Ending Walker's mom, shout out to Ending Walker's mom for sure. But she was like, I think the like French tourism board and needs to send Damascus commission for how much he's doing, right?
Well, apparently they've been retweeting some of his stuff.
Yeah,
so they know.
Oh,
they know.
Oh, they have? Oh, okay.
We have Hunter.
All right,
so this is
what's going on?
3-2 versus Hakai. Look. So we've got Krollo here, and then we've got Kite on the other side. Kite, big zoner. What?
I said my man Kite.
I wanted to play Kite, but he's a little beyond me. I love Krollo. Krollo is great. He's got an install super for 2 bars.
Fish.
Which is awesome.
Yeah, evil fish.
Yeah, indoor fish.
Indoor. Oh, okay.
Indoor.
I've heard it called evil fish before.
No, I thought it was something.
That's not the actual name. I think people just don't like the move.
Evil fish. No, they don't. Because it's so active, and you have to be really careful about it. Yeah, you got Bisky coming in on the assist, and who's Miroim as well, and another Kite.
It's an indoor fish.
Indoor fish, yeah.
I said, what is it? Does he have outdoor fish?
No, just indoor.
Okay, fair enough.
It's only indoor.
Man, it's premium out here.
Yeah.
Premium indoor fish.
Oh man, but yeah, this game is so chaotic, right? It can really turn on its head in an instant. I thought that was about to happen.
I mean,
now we got the
right here.
Oh, Bisky.
Yeah, install Bisky. The moves change. You do a ton more damage. Fight in on the back for Sorichi as well, so gotta be careful about that. I haven't seen the mirror on him at all. Yeah, Bisky's just gotta get in a little bit closer. Once she's in, though, it's a problem. But the thing is, with Kite, you're not gonna get it.
That looks annoying.
Oh, it is. It
annoying.
absolutely is. So you have a rifle that turns into a scythe.
Ooh, that is sick, actually.
It's pretty cool.
Copying Rubia, I'm not gonna lie, but you know.
Yeah, Kite's character is actually wild, like in the game and in the show.
I was gonna say, like Hunter, he's pretty hyped about these characters.
Yeah,
I never watched the show, so actually.
Oh, we've argued about the show. I remember that because
100%.
I think we were talking about. Wait, did you like Chimera Ant Arc or not?
Oh yeah, I'm the guy that doesn't think Chimera Ant Arc is all that.
I don't like it either.
Okay.
That's why I was like, oh, Rich is cool. No, because we both liked the York New City arc better.
Yes, that's right. That was my favorite arc. Yeah, 100%.
Yep, York New City was my favorite.
Yep, couldn't agree more. Oh, Kite coming back in. Yeah, Kite has like the random elements to his weapons, like in the show and whatnot. Here, uses that as super. Man, coming through, slicing, dicing. Gets the life back as well. Okay.
I actually got to play it at Brussels Challenge. They had like one of the pre-test builds. And this Umbrella guy with the sword, he was sick, nasty, man. I love this guy.
He's very sneaky, and he's got a lot of teleports as well, so you have to be very aware of where he's going at any given time. And then sometimes you just get hit and you die.
Yeah. That's how it be in fighting games, but especially
how it do be.
Especially in Hunter x Hunter. Especially in Hunter x Hunter.
Yes, there are a lot of touch of death. If you've got Hisoka, you can do the bungee gum.
Oh yeah.
And you're just in so much trouble constantly.
I saw that there's like that big guy, and I remember seeing some clips on Twitter when
Which
he's
one?
an over. Yeah, great question. He has like a wolf, I guess, a little bit. God damn it. This doesn't narrow it down. He looks like, yeah, Ubujin, that's it. Right, yeah.
I was like, I'm pretty sure you're talking about Ubujin, but I wasn't sure you're talking about
him in overgear, and he just supers, and he just literally kills you immediately.
Indoor fish!
Oh,
This is the install. So in this one, Krollo is still allowed to move as he can, like in any way. So it's not it's just the fish will also assist, and God help you if you don't block.
Yeah, precisely. Meron got some breathing room, but just getting shot.
No, that's the thing. I mean, Kite is really a true zoner.
Okay.
So you've got, like, well, not a true zoner. He's got some mid-range stuff, but like, bro.
Yeah, I respect going for that strat in a game like this, right, where we talk about the touch of death, the 300%, right, where those all are such a possibility that you want a character that can keep the opponent on the other side of the screen.
Yeah, I was talking to a player earlier, one of the players from the US who's here, and they were saying that it will be very surprising if there's not 8 Ubujins in top 8.
Wow.
Is he that good?
He's very strong this patch.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Apparently.
Yeah, but from what I recall, Bisky got toned down a little bit.
Little bit.
A little bit, right? A little bit. But she he's probably still got plenty of sauce.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Indoor fish.
Fish in action.
Yeah, this is the level 1.
Yeah, just the combo variant.
You got to be careful about that too, because sometimes you can switch, activate it, and if you're not careful, you can get like multiple characters caught in that, like your partner calls. It is rough.
Oh no, the whip!
Sucks.
There is chip damage as well.
Oh, whip cancel into the super, and it does actually catch a guy. All right.
So it's pressing it a little bit too early. Sorichi able to bring this one back here. España versus France.
Let's go.
Yeah, I love. Man, fighting games are great.
Yeah.
This is so cool.
Shoot it. Bro, yeah, this guy definitely is trying to keep him on the other side of the screen, right?
Yeah, and Krollo has a couple of things that can close distance, but not. You just have to be very careful. That was a really good assist, though.
Okay.
That's going to close the distance, make it easier for you. Oh, that is a very long animation if you're not careful about it. I love that move, but it's really, really tricky.
You see, Hakai is just like so concerned with staying on the other side of the screen, right? Like didn't take full advantage, but got some damage in there. And right now, getting rid of Krollo, that could be a huge dub, because we see how much of a problem the fish are.
Yeah, getting rid of
Richie had a lot of like recoverable life. How do you recover life in this game then? Do you just have to be tagged out?
You tag
is that it? Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, so your health management and your character management is very important. You can also regain more quickly when you're in overgear.
Okay, yeah.
Which is what Sorichi is in now. You can see it right behind the health bars. But once you use your overgear, there's quick gear as well. That's going to help you with blocking. But the overgear is what you can use to get your health back.
This fella's got the umbrella cancels,
bro. Crazy. Oh.
Secret weapon. Oh, just get lasered.
Oh, they do quite as much damage as I thought, mate. Oh my God, the Virgil.
Yeah, for real.
Where's he going?
Teleport to one side, crouch up on the other.
He disappears when he pulls out the umbrella, man. How are you going to block that?
Bro, then from the top roll.
Oh.
You got the element as well.
Here we go. Misky install.
HGH.
So what's the lore there? Why is she a small girl and then turns to
That is her, it's her true form.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, exactly.
And she hates it. She's like, I'm muscular and I hate it.
Nothing wrong with that.
The small girls to lure the people and give them a false sense of security, and then, you know, the true form gets released.
Sneaky stuff, all right.
As fighting game players, we know the meta starts before the match begins.
Yeah.
This piece subscribes to the same theme.
Yep. Yeah, because she's just like, I'm so cute, and then she just murders you.
What's good?
Exactly. What's good?
What's good? Oh,
well, what is good, Sorichi?
Sorichi, is that it?
Yeah, that is it.
2003 now.
Yeah.
All right. Getting it done.
Very nice.
Ooh, and I believe we have the top 8 later today, don't we?
We do. We have the top 8 later today. It'll be me and C4. We'll be hanging out. It's going to be great. C4, because I was playing Hunter x Hunter on stream, came in and taught me all these degenerate combos. It was great.
He's a nerd into that game, bro.
Yeah, 100%.
It's great. It's a fun game. Like, honestly, if you're into tag games, if you really like the Season 1 Battle for the Grid, if that was your jam,
yeah, I got
Hunter x Hunter is it has that same feel, especially with those touch death combos and things like that. You want infinites, you got infinites. Like you have things that you can do. It is There's definitely some grime.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I mean,
And I
I've seen
like
some
that.
things. I've seen some things. I mean, for me, it was, you know, it was developed by A-Ting, right? And it didn't have to, which I'm a huge fan of course. So I was actually kind of looking forward to Hunter x Hunter, but in the end, I didn't get into it in the same way that I thought I might. You know, at the time, there's so much coming out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's a lot of fighting games right now, man.
Exactly.
It's hard to pick.
Like tag fighters are eating right now.
That's what I wanted to say is that, you know, when you were like, if you're into tag fighters, I'm like, if you're not into tag fighters, get into them.
Now's
Because
not the time.
this is the era of tag fighters in the FGC, right? Obviously, Hunter x Hunter's already out. You mentioned Power Rangers Battle for the Grid still going strong. But yeah, now we got 2XKO in early access. We got Marvel Tokon demos here, right? Supposedly launching next year. Wow. So it is a really...
Invincible as well.
Invincible versus just showed off Cecil, right? Newest playable character. So yeah, this is the era of tag fighters. But right now, we got the Tekken era. Let's get back into it. Leopard.
Pakemram and Xiao Yu.
Oh my god.
Goodness.
I thought Leopard was playing King because it was
100%.
And I was like, oh, it's Leopard. And then Pakemram.
Yeah.
I love
Pakemram. Oh, he's scary.
Yeah, he's my main. I love
really?
I love
Great,
any
talk
Muay
more. Talk
Thai
to me about
fighters, but yeah, Pakemram really sick. Funniest character reveal of all time because everyone was like, this character's gonna ruin the game, and he comes out and he's like probably one of the most balanced characters. You know? He has obviously huge range pokes, and you know he has a lot of ways to convert out of them. But the big scary thing, of course, is his install. Yeah. Which he can access a variety of ways, but the big one being heat, of course. And then out of that, he gets the guard crush into his stance, into the follow-ups, and I don't know, he's just so sick in this game.
Yeah, I was with you though. I 100% thought it was King when we first got into it. I was like, yo. But nah, Pakemram. Oh. And yeah, right. A lot of people had like PTSD from 7. That's why they saw the trailer. And oh no, but nah, it seems like they've done a much more balanced job in this game.
They took a lot of the emphasis out of the guard crushing aspect of him. Rager. Oh my god, this is gonna do tons of damage.
Yeah, he's got so much low life, and because of the damage scaling on low life, this is gonna do a lot. Jeez.
And you're gonna get a bit of health back, and you're still in heat. Let's see if Leopard can make the most out of it. Oh,
with the knee. No, he just ran out of heat. Oh, that's unfortunate. I mean, he got a lot out of it, and did get a little bit of health back there as well. Zyther.
Nice break.
Ooh, huge break.
Okay. Down 4.
Big block as well.
Oh, the guard crush from kill. Of course, no
installs. Go for the low. Make it easy.
Yeah. I think that's the thing. They've really streamlined this character. Now he's got a lot of powerful lows, but he's got a lot of them, so you got to pick the right one for the right opportunity. Nice jet kick, keeping the pressure up. Nice punish.
Man, yeah, Leopard's been looking super clean.
That launch. Jesus, that's going to hurt.
I think the name being Leopard also makes me think of King.
100%.
That is hard for my brain, and now I can't unsee it.
Oh my!
Damn.
I still can't believe that Rager. Like, he just aurored into like a regular kick, and it just destroyed the stage.
Oh,
it sure did.
Like, that is so sick.
Yeah, this character's so sick design-wise.
I think they're doing a really cool job with the design of the characters that they keep introducing.
Yes.
Excited to see what they bring with the next ones, too.
Armor King is like 3 days away, honestly. You know?
Oh my god.
Yeah, he comes out like next week. Yeah, super soon.
Oh my god.
Full splat. Keeping the pressure up. The Oki's so strong there in the full crouch down forward 2.
Oh my!
Follow up, tried to press into it, the stance off, blocks the low, gets a small punish, but looking all Leopard right now, gonna close it out. 2-0.
What was that aura walk? Was that like a can animation? Is that the stance?
Yeah, that's when he gets a guard crush.
What do you mean that's the stance?
When he gets a guard crush, or he lands a parry, he just aura walks at you, and then you have to guess for your life. You just guess for your life.
That was old
it's so sick.
I was like, word, that's it? You're gonna walk at me?
Yeah.
Okay. Yes.
Yeah.
Which is
and the funniest thing is that you can do nothing out of it. You don't have to do a follow-up. So aura walk, your person, you know.
So literally just farm an aura. That's one of the options. You can just farm aura. You don't even have to attack them.
No.
Okay.
Like I say, most people will panic and they might do like a reversal option, like a power crush, or rage up. Rage up's a really strong option in that situation. But it's the best feeling whenever you walk up, do nothing, they panic, and you're like, I knew it, man.
The intimidation factor.
Couldn't be me.
Worked.
I panic.
I panic, yeah.
I panic.
It's a scary situation.
It is scary. It's a terrifying situation.
He's a big guy. He's a big guy.
He's so...
100%.
And my character, well, he's not like super small, but I'm like, I'm so small.
Yeah.
I'm just a little guy. Leave me alone. Don't let me,
especially Xiaohu, which is a very small character.
Yeah, Xiaohu is so small. I mean, who's the smallest character in Tekken? Is it Leo?
That's a great question.
Like the shortest one?
Yeah. I just laughed because I immediately thought of Gone, which obviously isn't in this game. But
yeah.
That's
fair.
Let's hope he's never coming.
Yeah.
I don't know. A lot of people will be mad about that. I'll tell you that.
So we're cycling through a lot of different games here. If you're unfamiliar, again, if you're just now joining us, depending on where you are in the world, I know it's still very early America time, but, you know, we've got viewers all around the world, which is really cool, and I love that. But we are cycling through different games. We are in pools right now. We have 8 different games represented here at EVO. We have Street Fighter 6, Tekken 8, Guilty Gear Strive, City of the Wolves, Hunter x Hunter, Dragon Ball FighterZ, Granblue Fantasy Versus, and...
Goodness, bruh. Plenty more to come.
Is there another one?
There should be.
You know, we'll get to it eventually.
I'm trying to remember what it is.
There's a lot of things to juggle right now.
Oh,
it is just 7. I was right.
Attendees. Okay, yeah.
This is really cool.
Insane,
so look at the intent. So 1,655 for Street Fighter 6, 1,157 for Tekken 8, 572 for Guilty Gear, 224 for Dragon Ball FighterZ, 438 for Granblue Fantasy Versus, Rising, 388 for Fatal Fury, and 135 for NEN Impact. A global event that pulled so many people, and it's so cool.
I want to shout out the Tekken 8 attendees especially, because for every other European event, that number's about 5 times bigger than every other EU major.
That's
That is a crazy record-breaking number.
That's great. I loved seeing, like, it's so cool to see this. Like, this does not feel like a brand new event.
Oh, yeah,
not at all. I mean, granted, we have wonderful production people who are doing a fabulous job and very well seasoned and things like that. We have the EVO team and teams from around the world who have made this come together in a beautiful way. I can't wait for all of you to see more of, especially from the main stage, from the hall. It's incredible. We have these gorgeous skylights. Fun fact about this room, though, because I was talking to one of our wonderful producers. Since there are skylights, there's actually 2 entirely different light settings for day and night for the main stage, so that they can highlight during different times of the day, which is really cool.
That is awesome.
It's also, I love just the natural light.
Yeah,
it
feels
so
very
cool.
natural, I guess.
It does.
Guess you enjoy the European summer or fall at this point.
Oh my! But it's so beautiful right now.
It's not too hot. It's perfect temperature.
Yeah, it's nice outside for sure.
It is. So we've got Street Fighter 6 coming up right now.
Yeah, and before we get too deep into this one, I just want to also give a shout out to Granblue. Like, I think Granblue has gone so strong. When that game got dealt such a bad hand, you know what I mean?
It sure
when
did.
it came out, COVID, like, then it came into the netcode era. It didn't have rollback and whatnot, but the devs, the player base, they've all really rallied together and have made this game extremely strong. Love seeing almost 500 entrants for it, right on the heels of Strive, right?
Yeah,
The fact that it's really just right on the heels of Strive consistently is so impressive to me. So yeah.
Yeah, and we have players. I mean, I know I mentioned, and thank you for bringing that up because I think that is very important because Granblue really suffered a lot from COVID.
It got dealt a hugely bad hand.
Which is, and it was unfortunate. And then they really made a great strides with Rising.
Yes.
It's been on the EVO stage for several years in a row now. But, you know, to be able to highlight like how many people from around the world made an effort to come here. To just showcase.
The community is so strong in that game.
The community is so strong.
They kept that game going for way past its expiry date. You know what I mean?
Legitimately, no, like not even to like make it as a joke, but I'm with you. Like, I thought that game was going to be gone by now. You know what I mean? And it's only gotten stronger and stronger. So yeah.
And it's so hype.
Yeah.
It's such a good game to watch. I can't wait for that top 8. It's gonna be great.
Right now, of course, we have Odis, I want to say, versus Xenox.
Right? Yeah, Xenox is I'm a big fan of him. You know, the modern Dalsim player enters a lot of the online EU brackets, and it does really well. Especially recently, he's one of those players that you see started off not doing so well, and then just kept improving, and then you saw him in more and more top 8s with a character and a combination of a button, you know, modern.
Absolutely.
You're not going to see too often, but you know, from what I've talked with him, you know, Dalsim doesn't lose too much playing modern, and you gain quite a bit.
That's awesome, man. Yeah, they buffed modern as well, right? Over the course of the patches, you get more access to your jump buttons and whatnot now, which I don't know how that may help Dalsim, but nonetheless, definitely more options is always good. And yeah, as you mentioned, right, underrepresented character and underrepresented control scheme. So like combining those two, definitely interesting to watch for sure. And he's doing well for him right now.
Yeah,
it is. I mean, unfortunately, he's poisoned now, so he's got to be careful. Oh, just got out of it, but
I think if you're playing Dalsim, being poisoned is like a choice, you know?
You know, that's fair.
You never have to walk into the poison puddle, and you know, you just need to find one of those long-range normals, and it gets you clean out of it.
Indeed, and Zenox, he's big chiller right now. He's got CA on deck as well with the modern control scheme, right? So if you try any like big commitment options, you're just gonna get reacted super. But right there, so unfortunate.
Speak of level 3s.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, Odie's gonna close that with the level 3, which is an expensive way to close it out, but you were in Burnout versus Dawson. Like, you're better off just closing out as best you can,
Spend the meter to clean your plate.
Exactly.
Just do it.
Exactly.
They might have been worried about the fireball coming down as well, right? Because it was a vertical fireball. Get into the cinematic, dodge that just in case.
Yeah, you're totally right.
Makes a lot of sense.
Okay. Zenox again trying to slow it down, but honestly, oh my god, the whip at that angle seems like a great option against Dawson's float, which is usually extremely safe against most other characters.
Yeah, I was gonna say the yoga float. I called it stasis at EWC, and I always have. And I went to Diaphone stream, and he was like, "Where did you come up with that?" I was like, "Isn't that the move name?" And it's not the move name at all. So yoga float it is.
Bro, you put yoga in front of any word, you're close enough. All of his moves are yoga.
Yoga float.
My
I like
favorite is
stasis a lot though.
Yeah,
that's what they said too. They were like, no, yoga stasis is a dope name. So I was like, I don't know. Level 3 though, we finally see it from Zenox. Gonna spin that meter, take a nice healthy life lead on both the drive and the health bar, but spins that drive quickly. Right back at you, both players. Gets him out of the edge, juggles into the poison ball. No full combo, but nonetheless.
What an air though.
Oh, you're
This is really close.
Oh my god, the counter
no,
at the knee. Come on, Odie's.
Oh, that's a huge Odie's panicking, trying to get a hard read on the fireball.
You got no reads. You weren't even in the library.
Not even close, I'm afraid.
There was some like real clutch moments from him at the end right there, right? That's why I was pulling for him in that route, just because like we saw the duck on the chip out, right, with the snake step, and just a bunch of other cool options. So that was real close, but Zenox able to clutch it out. Well done.
Yeah, no, all of those opportunities could have led to winning the round, right? But just missed the conversion of the crucial part, which, you know, on a big stage like this, you gotta think, you know, it might get to you.
Oh yeah, 100%. Not easy to play under the Evo lights.
No, sorry. And it's gonna be a first time for a lot of these players here in Europe.
And the stages, if you're familiar with like Combo Breaker or things like that, it's actually set up very similarly.
Yeah.
Which is to say that all of the smaller stages mimic the big stage, but just on a little bit of smaller scale.
Yeah.
So even if you're not on the main stage, you're getting that main stage experience for sure. And it's a lot of pressure. I mean, like we said, over 5,000 people registered for this tournament. That's incredible.
That is awesome. Now again, just applying this pressure here in the corner. Odie's trying to keep him locked down, but he commits to the parry. Got the imperfect version right there as well.
Oh, drop the link.
Oh, went through the DI enough to break the armor. Zenox here. Oh, he was just out of range. That would have burnt Odie's out if it connected.
Yeah, it's still very close and lands on the fireball, unfortunately. But you can see Zenox not sure what to do there, right? Because Odie's has been so good at calling out the float and the teleports.
That's a great point, right? He didn't want to commit to any like teleport shenanigan or something like that. Really got caught in the moment because of Odie's being so strong against the Yoga Float. Right now, though, level 1, love the level 1.
Yep. So much damage for a level 1.
Exactly.
It is. It's a lot.
Fakes him out a little bit, goes with the throw. I like it. Odie fireball to set up the pressure as well. Drive rushes on in and comes up just a bit short to bait out the parry and get the throw.
Yoga Noogie.
Do it.
Oh, one more again.
And again.
Yeah, that's facts. That is Yoga Noogie, 100%.
Oh my god. That got me. That was funny.
I actually can't remember what that throw is called. His the one where he launched you full screen is called Yoga Splash. I remember that much.
What?
Yoga Splash.
Yoga Splash?
You're just learning so much today, Rich.
Yeah, I was like, what?
His drive reverse was called Yoga Illusion.
What?
Crazy.
Okay.
Move names are great.
I know, I love it. I love how they literally name everything. Speaking of Yoga Illusion, Odie is going to get a huge punish.
Yeah, Odie's is doing a really great job here. All the way to the corner 2 into the level 3. Aki's level 3 is such a good animation.
Oh, yeah.
Like, it is eerie, and I love it.
I'm going to see the nervous system, bro.
It just reminds me of Naruto. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It'll take you time to explain it. But the critical art comes out from Zenox. That's going to do a chunk of damage to the drive gauge and just a chunk of damage in general.
Yeah, that's the Neji stuff you were talking about, right? Like,
yeah. I can't remember the name, man.
Yeah. Ooh, the DI afterwards. And Zenox.
He might be.
Oh, not just yet. And he's in burnout. This is actually very dangerous.
Fly for your life.
Oh, no. Put himself right on the... It looked like he was trying to get on the other side. He just did not make it.
Yeah, it was one of those things, right, where because Aki's normal, like, moves her, the button that Dawson came down with whipped. And that was so unfortunate that Odie's was really able to take it off that. Yeah,
Look at the crowd behind those players, too. That's a lot.
Oh, yeah. There's a lot of people here.
I love it. Look, they're just... If you are here and you just happen to be listening to the English restream, go walk around the floor because the energy is unmatched right
Absolutely,
now.
Yeah, we're talking about how good the French crowds are. And the majority of the players here are going to be from France, so...
And it's fun, too, walking around on the street. People, you know, if you have your badge on, you know, people be like, oh, Evo! And like, everybody recognizes it. It's great.
Let's see on the side again. You can see Otis tries to check these teleports, but it's often with buttons that can get counter hit. You see right there with the jab.
Oh, interesting anti-air. Does work out. Nice confirmed with that level 1 as well.
Yeah, I love it, man. Great damage, and it's a way to sprinkle it in these scenarios like an anti-air, right, where it makes it hurt way more than you're used to as the opposing player.
Can be a bit risky, of course, because the level 1 not being invulnerable. You need that level 2 if you want like a true reversal. But, you know, Dalsum has a lot of options in the corner anyways. Teleport is such a good way to get out.
Yes, indeed.
Find the spacing to do it. Oh, my God. Otis trying to do the stand strong.
Yeah, the stay medium push, right? That's what we saw in the last round, too. Like, I don't know if it's like intentionally to get out of the way of the teleport, or if it's to try to check him coming down. Either way, it works both ways.
Yeah. All right, set point now. Xenox. Happy to play it low and slow.
Nice.
Nice check on the couch. Crouch.
Indeed, and now Otis going to be able to control the corner potentially. That's why they're trying to stay at this distance, right? To not let Dawson escape quickly, but big slide, gives him some breathing room, holds the parry, tries to cancel it, but gets checked on the way in. Oh, no.
You can see Otis is just trying thing after thing after thing, trying to find an answer to these teleport and the floats, but nothing seems to be working. Does find a huge hit in the corner, though, here.
Indeed, based on the driver reversal as well. Great job waiting for that. He's got level 3 on deck, but you don't want to use that much meter. How much are we going to have to spin? Level 2, okay.
Just a guarantee, I guess. Again, we talked about it. You don't want to be in burnout versus Dalsum, really.
Yeah.
So even if that doesn't kill, you know, if Xenox is on a pick, so we can make that comeback happen. Get me back real fast in this game. Don't have to worry too much about it.
Yeah, exactly right. Still kept 1 meter in the pocket, just in case.
Yeah, building a lot of it back already too. So it was it was not an unworthwhile spend. It was good risk reward.
There we go. And now Otis starting to switch up the buttons against the teleports as well, getting the proper anti-airs.
Oh my God! The fireball to delay the float doesn't land on the fireball himself.
It's so close.
Great situation. The trade on the Yoga lands has critical art though. Xenox, if you can find an opening, you can put Otis on that burnout.
And which one's the Yoga Lance, Lazarus?
Back fist.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Wasn't that Yoga Anvil in Street Fighter 5?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe he's learning new moves. Is that going to be enough?
Xenox is barely alive on a pixel. It's got CA as well. Oh my
can you do this?
Oh, I love the tiny pop-up.
Yeah.
Oh, close.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. Is so hype to see that crowd.
Indeed, man. The crowd, man. The people have really filtered in today.
They have shown up.
That's crazy.
It's wild.
This is great.
Yeah, 100%, right?
This is just great.
Getting so many people in the building, right? All to celebrate fighting games as we're all here to do, right? Incredible stuff right there. Xenox falling just a little bit short, but Otis showed a nice adjustment over the course of the set. I liked that a lot. That's what we're used to seeing here with fighting games, right? That's the beauty of it, seeing the adjustments from game to game.
Yeah,
definitely.
Yeah. Especially, I think against Aki, it's always going to be harder when you're playing Dalsum. Another character you're not going to see too often.
True.
Unless you're running a lot versus Broski, obviously, but yeah, it's tough.
Yeah, but I mean, getting to see the character diversity of pools and things like that, you know, early on. It's always fun early on to see what people are bringing. But even though we're getting to see fairly well-known people, even at this point, it just goes to show like the caliber of player that has decided to come to EVO France and to showcase all of their skills on a different but international stage.
Yeah, yeah. I think like it's the biggest stage for a lot of people, right?
Yeah.
You know, a lot of these people wouldn't have had the opportunity to travel to, let's say, EVO Vegas or EVO Japan. You know, especially for people in Europe, you're right in the middle in between the two of them.
Yeah,
so,
it's not
as
accessible.
It's never not as accessible. But yeah, I mean, now with an EVO here in Europe for these players, it's such a big opportunity for everyone.
And there's, you know, you could, if you're here, you can take the train to get here. Flying is very easy. Airport was great. You know, even from the U.S., because I didn't know, you know, how that would end up working out. You know, not difficult at all to make it here.
100%.
No, No, yeah, no issues. Actually, apparently there were several people in production who were on my flight as well. Our plane from Paris to here had an issue with the front landing gear that they had to fix, and we were like, okay, I guess we're leaving.
Fix that.
Okay.
We're all
but
safe
we all are safe and sound, and that's what the most important thing. But honestly, gosh, flying in right over the Mediterranean.
Oh, I bet, right? Amazing.
I was going to say as well, Nice, what a location, man.
Yeah,
what a location for a fighting game event, you know. Obviously, we want to be in here. We want to be indoors playing fighting games, but man, if you are here, please get out and enjoy Nice, the city. There is so many awesome places to see, and you're right by the beach as well. I mean, come on.
Yeah, the beach is a walk away, like literally. It is not far at all. It is an amazing venue. And now we're getting some 2XKO.
Okay. I know, getting some stuff here that we have on the floor. So 2XKO, big 2XKO tournament tomorrow is happening. Very exciting. So, you know, getting to look a little bit out on the floor here with one of our French representatives. I got to meet them earlier today. They were very cool. I like them as well. But yeah, getting to see all of the characters there in the back with the 2XKO booth. This is the front of the venue if you haven't seen it. If you're not here, they got the standees. A lot of rioters have flown over from the US and around the world. We have some Luciano from Riot EMEA is here as well to represent the game. That is the Tekken booth right there. So you can see a lot of that with the Tekken shop. Arc System Works, that's the Tokon side. Right past where Timo is, terrorizing lots of people. So you've got all of that. I love, you know, getting to see all of this. So you see right there, you've got you see Tokon on the screen in the back there.
I need to play it.
I know.
I haven't had the chance.
You mentioned Timo, and you know, I think for his own safety, they did not bring Marlon Pie out here. I haven't seen him. Obviously,
I think he's here.
Oh, is he?
Oh, wow.
Okay. I haven't seen him yet.
But I didn't see anyone else.
I was going to say, he's probably staying in his hotel, right? Like, obviously, the designer of Yasuo and Timo, I don't know how safe he's going to be. In the wild.
No. But here we are getting into another one. So Lord Knock and Chomp.
Okay. Indeed, and Chomp with the modern Honda. Of course, the modern groove, as Ultra David likes to call it, right? He actually plays this exact combination of characters.
That's what David plays.
Yes, indeed. The modern Honda. He definitely believes that the thing that the modern control scheme adds to this character is his ability to play defense in a more consistent and solid fashion. Yeah. And that's what he thinks Honda lacks the most, right? So he kind of makes up for that weakness with the modern control scheme.
Yeah, because if I'm correct, right, with the modern, with charge inputs, you basically can keep buffering it. You don't lose the charge.
Yes, precisely.
So
100%.
Yeah, that's one of the hardest things about playing Guile, for example, is in the corner. You can start to level 1 reversal things because if you try it once and it doesn't come out because the buffer didn't work, you can't then buffer it again.
Precisely, and that modern control scheme, it just gets rid of that for the charge characters, right? They can definitely kind of like spam reversals like the non-charge characters.
It was interesting there at the very last part of that match. Chomp met Lord Knock in the air, and really it looked like he was going to try and go for something, and it was almost as if he forgot what buttons to push, and then just died. That was a problem.
It happens. We'll be there, man.
Get lost in the lights, I'm sure. All of us, for sure.
We've all been there.
Worst feeling ever. Like you land the DI like punish counter for a game-winning combo, and your brain's like,
Yeah, you just fry in the instance right there. Quick little short circuit. You're like, whoops.
Yeah.
Mashing.
Got called hold and parry right there. Good recognition from Lord Knock. Oh, the fierce across the face. That's always going to be enough.
Meter. I love when you see that combo start and they put themselves in burnout and they're like, oh, you know.
I mean, it's Ryu, you know. You don't have to look at the screen.
You sure do. No.
You know it's going to kill if it starts with that. Stand fierce.
Oh, man.
Scary character, bro.
Ryu has so many good options.
Yeah, but Gray, you're right, though. Gray is the color of murder in this game. Like, one way or another, right? If you do it offensively, deep in no modern control necessary.
I was like, well, hold up, Lord Knock. Wow, such an insane DP. That range as well. Oh, then just regular anti.
Yeah, I was really surprised he didn't anti there because he's been so consistent about that.
That's just like the classic like mental stack on display, right? Where you're worrying so much about the headbutt, you're prepared for it, but then like a jump slips through. You react late. That is the nature of fighting games.
Maybe.
Everyone's human. Everyone's human.
It's part of a healthy breakfast.
Maybe the jumping could have actually got that punish counter on that fireball, but Tom didn't believe. Now has a huge meter advantage. Level 1 reaction.
He's not dead.
Doesn't kill.
This dude is really not on modern.
Are we sure?
Let
me check his thing.
This classic. Oh, the DI. I like that a lot, right?
Makes a lot of sense.
I loved all the fireball parries too, and he's like, bing, bing, forget you.
Yeah, the stances every time they change, like throwing shapes, man. Here in France, that's crazy.
Some of the parry animations in this game are fantastic.
Yeah.
Huge fan of
Blanca.
Blanca's. Yeah, exactly. You know, Lance. You know.
Oh.
Blanca shows off the cheeks. He presents.
I respect that. I'd be scared.
Blanca just invited me in like that. I don't know what he's got.
I don't know, man.
Lord knocked over behind the pressure with the solar plexus. Actually pressed afterwards, right? Solar plexus plus
bro, we're pressing. Ooh.
Solar plexus, that's the actual name of the move.
Yeah. He punches you in the solar plexus.
I mean, I know he does, but I just wasn't expecting to hear multi-syllable words.
You get the time in Street Fighter sometimes. You gotta say the names.
The solar plexus.
That's so funny.
All right, wow.
Get more cosplays in the front. There's an Ari cosplayer right there.
Oh,
That's pretty cool.
She's
got all the tails as well in the back. It's very cool.
She was at my hotel as I was coming down
and
she was like crouched down, like doing her shoelaces or something. I thought the tail was her dog.
Oh,
the way
there are
it was
a lot
like
of dogs
on the floor
around here, to be fair.
I was like, is that a dog?
No. But I'm love it. It's so. I mean, FGC Origin, I think Ringe knows this, but I was a cosplayer before I did anything else. I was a competitive cosplayer. So I get like really into this. Were you?
No.
I was like, bro, what?
That's why I didn't say it out loud.
I was like, I can see it. I was like, what are you?
That's why I didn't say it out loud. I'm just kidding.
No, I don't have as much time as I used to, so I don't get to do it anymore. I still want to. Actually, I bought all the fabric. I have it in my house to do color 7 of Marisa's costume 3.
Oh,
yeah. So like I got the jumpsuit pattern and everything. I could do it.
All right.
But I haven't yet.
Yeah, well,
I was 3D printing the belt buckle. I have the stuff to make the crown. I'm like, so it's so cool. We got the stick museum out here. If you got to see Evo Vegas, Mark Mann walked through with me early on to talk about all of the different sticks, the history of the sticks, the things that if you've not seen the stick museum,
I haven't.
So cool. Oh, we got to go.
Yeah,
like, honestly, go.
Now I will.
So
I'll go
cool.
right
they
now.
Still got to hold us down right here, but yeah.
Yeah, but then you got the PlayStation fighting game controllers from '94 all the way into 2025 for the different editions of PlayStation, which is really cool. They usually have the winning sticks in there as well. So the ones from Nacon this year for 3rd, 2nd, and 1st, you get to see those on display. They have some specialty art sticks in there as well. They have the new PlayStation stick, which Mark Mann helped design, which is very cool.
Well, they have it here.
I think it's here.
I want to check it
out.
out.
I know it was the Evo Vegas, but it might also be in the stick museum. Truth be told, I only got to see like a little bit of it while they were setting up, so it's good. It's really cool. It's those touches that make things cool. I believe they also have the art museum as well, with the JB Styles and Shakiro pieces that were at Evo Vegas, which is so cool. Merch as well. I mean, if you got to cop one of those JB Styles sweatshirts or the T-shirts, those are so cool.
I got to see that.
Oh my God, they're so good. I have a friend who works with me in speedrunning, and he was watching Evo because I brought him to Combo Breaker, and he was like, I ordered the sweatshirt.
Yeah.
And then he's like, he wears it on his stream all the time. It's great.
Yeah, there's one specific that like I need to get myself, but I know that TSA hates to see Mark Mann coming, bro. This man, Mark Mann, he has all the sticks, bro. He's the one that primarily provides the sticks to the museum, of course.
We got another Street Fighter 6 match. Roy Rogers with Arceus.
You mean Roy Rogers, bro?
Roy Rogers on the JP, on the Juan Pedro.
Dude, so JP is the character that I play in this game, so I always love to see it. Yeah, I know. Look, everybody knows that I'm a terrible person for fighting games because I pick either the most evil character or the zoner character, and they're usually the same person.
yeah, for sure. In this case,
I just can't believe this guy's from France. Roy Rogers, extremely American name.
Bro, I love some fighting game tags, bro.
Yeah.
Dude, I've seen some great ones today.
Oh man, but yeah, obviously both of these characters are a huge menace in this game, right? Akuma and JP, very much both powerful characters. We're gonna see how this one plays out.
Really random thing, but if anybody got to play the Akuma DLC in Monster Hunter Wilds, was done very well.
Oh, it's so
was done.
Man.
So you have Drive Impact, you got level 3 in Monster Hunter. It was good. Anyway.
Big perfect parry right there. Remember, you got to hold the direction on the perfect parry, so he was able to get the down back because he did drive rush him with a low. Nice little call out right there from Roy Rogers. Spinning the level 3 as well. Put Arceus on very low drive gauge.
Yep. And obviously very low life as well. That's critical out low.
Yeah, Misei's got the Demon, right? Demon is projectile invul. It's not straight up invul. But projectile invul really can come in huge against JP.
Oh, might need to use it as well. Very close to get chipped out. Demon flip. And the tag so clean. Ah, run! Oh my god, viable to delay.
I really like the way Roy Rogers is constantly using good pokes, ones that have fast recovery, so that he's not getting caught as frequently. Like, you're not getting caught in like the back medium punch animation with the stick and things like that.
I was gonna say, does JP have low recovery? No, high recovery on his moves?
Well, if you do some things.
Yeah, like we saw like the down forward heavy kick or something like that. There's
the jump heavy kick as well.
Yeah.
Be really careful with that.
Right now.
And of course, like any of the specials and things like that, he's just standing there menacingly.
Menacingly, yeah.
Yeah.
He's drive rushing right at you.
Oh, Arceus, he keeps like not really respecting a lot of the departure windows, right? He's been trying to just kind of smother JP, but he easily teleport out of there. I like the projectile right there, because that would be the level 1 and the amnesia if he woke up with it, but Roy Rogers did not. Now he's got corner control. Oh, that's going to get shut down.
Yeah. Unfortunate.
All right, still in the corner, but got all your drive gauge back. The reset into the
That is
embrace.
so hard as an opponent to like look out for. Full screen, the command grab, you're fine pretty much. But close up, nobody expects a Spanish Inquisition, and then you're dead.
It's so evil, man.
It's
so evil. Oh, here we go, though.
I know, I do it all the time.
It works then.
It's quite potent, for sure.
Yeah. When they least expect it, right?
Right.
Oh, nice walk under, honestly.
Exactly.
Rogers now got the corner control. Fake jump, though.
Bruh. Snugging a little command grab on the wake up. Like Akuma getting in his shenanigan bag.
Shenanigan bag.
It's true.
I love that. It's true. Yeah, you're right. Exactly right. I love the depth of this stage. Like, random. I just really love the depth on this.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
The hippos up front.
We got stage is crazy.
Big trees in the back.
My favorite part of every stage is whenever a character gets knocked down, like the whole stage shakes and all the characters react.
Or like, and the animals are like,
yeah, they freak out.
It's so
They
cool.
got a hippo back there, man. That's a dangerous animal, man.
Facts.
Oh yeah, that's so much damage, and you get this setup as well.
Yeah, exactly right. Just gonna make Arceus come to him.
Well, and that's the thing is like you have to get in. I mean, yeah, Akuma has a fireball and things like that, but you're still fighting against JP.
Yeah, 100%. He's gonna outduel you
to get in there. Oh, for sure.
You have to.
That too.
Oh, nice departure spike.
Arceus has been doing a really good job delaying the jump by using that air fireball on the diagonal, but that time just timed it wrong and gets hit by that spike.
Yeah, it's super hard to maneuver around, man. You want to get above it, but at the same time, as we saw, there's just so little options. You can do nice conversion, honestly, into the critical art.
Okay.
Oh, but it whiffed because he was in the air. That's so unfortunate, because now you spent all that meter for nothing.
I think that's the first time I've ever seen a Akuma level 3
literally same. Yeah. Literally, me too.
Like, it is like, when it's special canceled into, it's like 2 frames or something. Like, it's like privileged in a way that not a lot of supers are.
Yeah. Okay, but Arceus not letting it get to him.
No, definitely not. That jump heavy too, so good. And yeah, using the combo there to finish it out with a low overhead low.
It's a Tekken string right there.
It is. It's very Tekken.
Actually, Tekken
string.
Yeah, because that's your heavy kick, heavy punch, and then you can either end it there, you can add a heavy punch in, or go back to heavy kick, so you get the high-low, which is really cool.
Is so strong, because even if you just do the heavy kick, heavy punch, it's only -3. It's still safe.
Yep.
Super insane. Does a ton of drive gauge damage as well. We see that a lot. JP players. And, yeah. Also, you got the follow-ups to mix it up right at the end. Closing out. Very clutch.
Yeah, people go into level 2 off it as well,
right?
Of course, again, that like sets it up, and then as well as, of course, the drive gauge damage with the level 2.
Oh, man.
I can't believe Falcon Rom arrived to the stage like this,
deploy him, bro. He's a weapon.
Oh, and gets an Oscar as well. So Sangren versus a Metabite here.
Okay.
Yeah. Now, Oscar can do a lot in this match, but, you know, Pokemon, he does so much damage. Like, he just looks at you funny and you lose half your life.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, speaking of damage, big counter hit, 3+ wall. And Asuka's very scary to fight in a 1st-2 for sure. Lots of defensive utility with Tsubakis and stuff like that. Make it super hard as that guy rush into that aura war. Oh, goes mid. It's so sick, man. It's so sick.
That's crazy.
Get cooked, bro. Ooh. Okay.
Little ACL tear there to end it.
I'm going to grab my glasses for it.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Let's see. Falconrum definitely wants to play far away compared to that's a great whiff punish for the down forward 2, not gonna lie. That was super clean, doesn't get the combo extension unfortunately, but the scramble trade works out for Sangoran.
Now, because of the third dimension, like the walk, the sidewalks and whatnot, when you bait out these whiffs from the opponent, it's just so sick in Tekken, honestly.
Honestly, yeah. I mean, the whiff punishing, like, if you love whiff punishing, like, Tekken is your game, bro. A lot of things have a lot of whiff recovery, and it feels so satisfying when you get the correct whiff punish. That's a great whiff punish tool there, right there as well, the up forward 3, especially when you're in heat. And now we got the floor blast available with the lava. The floor is lava.
The floor is lava. I will never forget the first time I heard Steve commentating this stage, and he's like, "Why is the floor lava, bro?" And I was like,
"I want to beat you right in space. We got bigger questions to ask, Steve."
Oh my!
That's true.
I did not even see the earth in the background.
Yeah, there is earth in the background.
Crazy, man.
Fighting on a meteor, bro.
Wild.
Oh, the
you're right out of that fiery range too. There, jeez.
Oh, what a mauling from
Metabite.
How do you get built like Falconrum, dog?
You don't, bro. They
for real.
enhance you to do that.
You know what? There's some of the cosplayers, the official Tekken 8 cosplayers, they are
pull
built
it
like
off?
that.
My goodness.
I don't know how, but my goodness are they. Look at that. The little pop-off, though.
I mean, that was clean. I can't lie. Gotta give it to him.
Man, Falconrum's got the waist of a supermodel, but the upper body of
He's
a
built like a Dorito.
Yeah.
Actually, the Rio build.
The Dorito body is ideal.
Yeah. This is peak male performance.
Yeah, whether you like it or not. This is peak male performance.
Ooh.
Yeah, so she was grabbing her ankles.
Bro. Ooh, no parry though.
She grabbed your ankles back.
Yeah, actually. Crazy. Nice punish.
Very good punish too.
Ooh. Drops the combo, unfortunately.
It doesn't matter too much, though, because he's doing a ton of damage there. Still sitting on his feet as well.
Yeah, exactly. The jet kick, super plus on block. That's going to be plus as well. Going to keep San go around and locked into this wall. The running threes, man. Such a good pressure extender. And so scary in the wall, especially.
Metabite is so dominant in this matchup right now.
Yeah, he knows how to play Fight Asuka. And there's a lot of Asuka players in Europe especially, so it makes a lot of sense.
You mentioned that it's a very dangerous character in 2 out of 3, right? So
yeah,
definitely having that matchup experience so you don't have to adjust mid-game is like huge.
Yeah, like to keep your mental fortitude together during that and not have to worry about it. You have the practice, you don't have to think about it. Especially, like you said, in a first-to-2 situation, you don't have the time to adjust. You just don't.
Yeah, exactly. And like I said, it's a very scary character. But yeah, oh my god, Metabite just knows the ranges so well. Oh my. Finding those clean whip punishes and just hacking at the legs, Muay Thai style. It's a huge punish counter launch here as well.
Oof. So good. It really felt like, oh, wait a minute. Nice. But yeah, I really felt like Metabite set up that big counter hit with just the harassment of the quick lows right beforehand.
Yeah.
Did a real good job. That's what we talked about earlier, where it's like the quick pokes to set up the big hits.
Ooh, okay, so that's a 2. With the heat engage and immediately side walked on the 1+2. So sick, honestly.
It is. I love. Oh.
Okay.
On and on him real quick.
Yeah. Drop the combo, realized that the heat burst wasn't going to hit, so he just cancels the recovery of it. But, okay. Sangoran does find a good hit. And still in heat.
Yeah, finishes that out there for Metabite, though. This is a lot of damage incoming, too. And that was gross.
Oh my god. Metabite is sick on Falconrum. He's doing everything. I don't think every single move that Falconrum has got used there. I'm not going to lie. He was rotating through every single option so well, and that's how you know someone's good in Tekken.
Wow.
Because they don't have like this one flowchart. They mix up every single option and just overwhelm you.
Yeah. It's so easy to go into a standard flowchart in Tekken, right? Because there's so many moves to certain characters. But when you have to craft, you can craft so many different game plans and styles with how you play the characters. So to have something like that, where you're not just falling back on the stuff that you usually use, that, I mean, creates so much like trouble for the opponent.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. That's one of
the
amazing things about Tekken, honestly. Watching it and playing it, you know.
It's so cool, and I love that, you know, we saw a lot of different characters, which was cool, like just across all of the different games, and we're getting to showcase not just the different countries and the players that play them, but it's always really neat to look at, you know, what regionally people find more popular, because, I mean, even within the microcosms of the US regions, you will find, you know, in different games, these people play these characters, these people play these characters. And then now we're in Europe, and we're like, oh, well, no, this is a very popular character here, but we're not seeing it in Japan, but we're not seeing this in Europe. And now we're getting to see an entirely separate meta, which is incredible, and I love getting to see that.
Yeah, 100%. Coming from Marvel 3, which was like my first like real forte into the fighting game community, that was so apparent to me like from the outset, because like East Coast played top tier and West Coast played funky teams, and I hate it. I was on the West Coast and I was like, why are we playing so many funky teams, bro? I gotta go to the run back every week and fight Tape Bot playing like Zero Tron and all kinds of dumb stuff, right? So yeah, but it's just cool to see that, and then you see it clash though, right? Where you see like some East Coast players play against like, what the hell is this, right? And the West Coast players get some dubs because of the unfamiliarity. It's just cool to see that clash from different regions, as you mentioned. It's one of my favorite parts about the fighting games.
It's so cool. It's neat to just be able to have that and showcase that, and you know, really get to see so much of what we have to offer here. And speaking of seeing, if you want to look nice in Nice, don't forget. The official, don't forget Zenny, which is the official eyewear of EVO. Save 15% site-wide at zenny.com/EVO with code EVO. Real talk, like genuine real talk. I have so many pairs of Zenny, and I have been using Zenny for 11 years now.
Oh, wow.
I've been using Zenny for glasses for 11 years. Big fan, love their products. Actually, I have one of my pairs in the room, and I should have brought it today.
I'm wearing mine right now.
You're wearing yours right now. I just got these sunglasses, which look amazing.
I was going to say, I need these sunglasses. Those
dude, the sunglasses are the best pairs I have ever had. Like, you will not go back.
And another thing about the Zenny glasses as well, right, is that the frames are designed for headphones. So a lot of the time, if you're used to wearing glasses and wearing headphones,
it hurts, man.
Yeah, it hurts a lot, right? So Zenny takes that into account.
They're the flexible ones. Have you bent them all the way to the side?
I have tried. I don't want to break it.
Oh my
I know, right? I would break it.
They don't break.
Okay.
They're great.
Even better.
But that is going to do it here for us on this block. It has been a blast here with Laz and Ringe. I've been Jadlin. We will catch you later. There is more EVO France here in Nice coming up right after this.
Protect your eyes styling under the sun. Blue light glasses while you're gaming, having fun. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for all warriors and monsters alike. EVO sunglasses, available now.
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
NEN に参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、気持ちは 調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Welcome back to day one at EVO France. We are coming to you here from beautiful Nice on the French Riviera, and it's my pleasure and honor to be joined by these two legends on the desk. That's right, the tastiest of Steves and Mr. Casual Tryhard himself, Justin Wong. Welcome. Welcome back to France.
Yeah. It's been a while for me.
I knew you were both well-traveled.
Just a little bit.
But we're here for the first time. This is certainly the biggest event I have ever seen
in Europe
for fighting games. Absolutely. And I know you've been here a few times. You've been here a few times yourself as well. What's it like here in the building? What's the big main differences actually? Because you've been to big events around the world.
So the one thing I really appreciate is how beautiful the city is, but also how beautiful the event is.
Yes.
Like if you walk around the EVO France venue, you're thinking like, oh yeah, this belongs in Nice.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Like especially when you're up there taking photos, the airport hangar, like the light, the bright light that really hits on the floor, it's so colorful. Amazing.
Yeah, I'm definitely a fan of just the venue by itself. Like, it's not many lights. I mean, obviously we got a light on us right now, but if you walk around, the ambiance that it sets here, like, it's like a giant mom's basement hookup.
It's so weird to have natural light in an FGC event. Because we're meant to be hiding in the hiding in the dark. No, but no. No, we're getting some vitamin D in here. It's beautiful.
No, and also just the location, us walking around, I've been going back and forth, just checking out some of the local spots. I went down to this very much open area. They were selling paintings. There were carousel down there. There's food everywhere. Just randomly walked in the Combo Fiend. So it already feels
You've been getting your Apollo Creed on as well, doing the runs up by the beach side.
run on the beach, bro. I had to make sure I'm trying to live, okay? And of course, no better place, no more beautiful place than right now. I gotta say, venue-wise, Très magnifique. It was beautiful, bro. Just a little bit, just a little bit.
Well, we are still in pools here, and we're going to be, you know, perusing a selection of games today on this block, as we have some of the finest minds in the FGC to give you their insights in the action that we're going to be seeing. We'll find out together what matches we're going to be watching as they are still setting up on the stages, of course. The baby stages on the side are handling all of the events today, as the main stage is showcasing various different community events. But we'll be, of course, going into those Hunter x Hunter NEN Impact finals for top 8 later today.
Hey now.
If you want to watch specifically one game, if you're not a Renaissance man or woman at home, and your attention span is very narrow, much like myself.
It's an age thing, you know?
Yeah. Then you can check out some of the dedicated streams. Of course, we are here on the English stream on Evo, but Evo_France2 will be handling Street Fighter 6 all day. Evo_France3 handling Tekken 8. Evo France 4 will give you Granblue and Guilty Gear, and Evo France 5 with the Fatal Fury and more Granblue later on. So if you want that, of course, they will be broadcasting entirely in the local French language. So, that's your balance there, either way. But we're going to be here for the next bit, going through the next matches coming up. We're going to be looking at Tekken, Street Fighter, and a variety of other games as well. Steve,
what's up?
We've got to do the professional bit, bro.
Obviously, we got to pay some bills. And of course, none of this would be possible without the lovely folks over at PlayStation. The competition doesn't end after Evo. The thrill of the fight doesn't stop when Evo France ends. Keep the competition going with your favorite fighting games. Join the community on PlayStation tournaments to level up your skills and compete against players online to win limited time prizes. You can earn in-game currency, unique prizes, and more exclusive perks when you compete in daily tournaments. Registering is easy as a few clicks. Visit PlayStation Tournaments today and reward your play. Shoutouts to PlayStation, man, and PlayStation Tournaments has been doing a lot for the fighting game community. I mean, Ranch talked about it. We've seen people that actually qualified through a PlayStation tournament come through and win Evo, and I'm telling you right now, that's not something that is easily done no matter how you enter these tournaments. So shoutouts to PlayStation, man.
Yeah, it's beautiful to give people the opportunity that have the skills to step off their couch and get out to these events. And that's the great thing about Evo France in general. There's so many people, it shows you by the numbers that have attended, there's so many people that want to be part of the Evo experience, but maybe living in Europe, the time, the expense to get out there to Vegas, to get out there to Tokyo, it's beyond their reach. But damn, the 5,000 people that have shown up here this weekend, fantastic.
I met a lot of people already on day one. And the first thing that they said is like, I'm so excited. This is my first Evo ever, right? Like you mentioned, Logan, it's like maybe it might be too hard to go to Vegas or Japan, but the fact that everyone showed up, it's their first time. Like, I'm excited if Evo does like the whole, hey, how many people is your first time here?
Yes.
It's going to be probably like 99% hands raised. So I think that's the beautiful part.
Oh, hey now.
Ooh, Tekken 8.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I know you guys were talking about this earlier, Logan, with some of the names. Will Arslan Ash get the triple crown? You know what I'm saying? Will he be able to win all of these? Is that a thing?
His
First of all,
Evo title.
I think it's 1-1. Because Nee won the Japan. Evo Japan this year.
That's right.
That's right. And then Arslan won Evo
That's true.
Vegas.
That's true. So it will be, he would have to get it all in a single year or else not the triple crown. But still, the trifecta is in fact.
The trifecta,
if he wins each and every one, Evo Japan no matter what year, an Evo US no matter what year, and an Evo France no matter what year, that's still something that nobody has ever done. Whether it be 9 Evos,
100%.
whether it be 7, it will be no other player that has ever actually achieved
We were on course for a triple crown, but the Visa gods denied us. Mena RD couldn't make it out here. I respect that. But I also respect Arslan and Nee for coming out here, because they're both qualified, basically. They can't get any more master points. They've already maxed out their master plus points. But they're here for the title.
I mean, look, obviously I like to say, man, points are always on the line, but with those two involved, it's more about the rivalry, the grudge, who's going to get the dub first. And once again, I know they're very kind of civil in their speaking, but I guarantee you...
Depends sometimes.
Sometimes. If you follow them on Twitter, sometimes. You know what I'm saying? But it's really interesting to see that dynamic play out, especially with Tekken 8. Obviously the newest game in the franchise, but you still got the heaviest hitters from no matter what game they came into, still being at the top of the game. And it's one of the reasons I really enjoy seeing high-level Tekken 8.
And, you know, you were talking about it, like, you go to a lot of Tekken 8 events, especially like the Master events, and you see all these players, they go to every event. They don't just stay home, oh, I'm qualified, I'll see you at the end. They need to keep practicing, because the way Tekken 8 is, it's a dangerous game. You have to keep constantly be put in the scenario to always be just on your toes.
Yeah, this game is definitely a lot more aggression focused, right? And we've seen players like NEN, right? And shout outs to NEN, shout outs to Ulsan. These players have taken the defensive and like made it such a thing that they have been some of the forerunners when it comes to it. So yes, obviously, you know, we're more focused on the offense, but being able to defend is probably the best thing you can learn how to do in Tekken 8. And this is basically a brand new game to a lot of people, so it's going to be a lot harder to get.
And that's the thing that's prevalent in, you know, across the genre of fighting games these days, because people are relearning the art of defense in Street Fighter 6 as well, because the traditional methods of defense don't work there as well, in the same way that, you know, Tekken 8, a lot of people, you mentioned NEN, the fact that you can't just Korean backdash your way out of everything anymore.
You got to Korean forward dash now.
I blame Arslan Ash. People really, they feel like they're like, man, this heat. I'm like, blame Arslan. His defense was so good at Tekken 7. Bro, it was so good. They were like, yo, we can't let him get away with this. We got to do something. So if you want to blame somebody, blame Arslan Ash. I say that out of love, obviously, but the point is,
a compliment.
It's a compliment, man. My man is, I think one of the things that people forget, because we've been in the scene quite some time, is the fact that like the way we play these games definitely affects the meta to a degree. And that is going to change how games come out on the tail end. You got to pay attention to it. You got to hold that, you know?
I think that, I mean, that also happened to, remember Goichi for DBFC?
Yep.
Right? Where they literally is like, he breaks all the throws, he blocks everything. We have to make it faster so he can't react every single time.
You have to. It's all about the defense. I remember that call. My man was blocking for like 90 seconds.
Yes.
I would have put the controller down. I'm like, nah, bro. If I can't open you up in 90 seconds, this is the end of the game. There's no way I'm running this back. Okay, nice duck right here.
Yeah, good duck right there. Me first. I mean, he's doing a great job right here. And also, it's like France versus Italy.
Ah, yes. I like this. I like this. I love that even though we're all in this region right here, we get to see these brand new rivalries kind of build, man. Obviously, you can go check the like pools afterwards to see who beat who. And there's some names that, you know, you're obviously going to know. But there's a lot of names that are hoping to make a name for themselves playing here at EVO France for the first time.
Well, yeah, of course, we've got an international audience here, and some of them might be up a little bit later than others, depending on where they're based. But a lot of players will have the opportunity to really showcase their skills to a new audience and announce themselves, hopefully, on a world stage. Because as we said, there's a lot of enthusiastic players that don't get the opportunity to travel, but there's a lot of really talented, like, just below pro-level players that don't have the access to that travel as well.
It's funny that you say that. So one of the things that I really loved about just EVO Japan, and I say this about no matter what region I'm in, no matter what tournament is that when you get a big tournament like this, when the names come out from all the regions that could be specifically, you know, included, you get to see players that are very strong in their region who don't have the means to travel, and they get an opportunity to shine like nothing else. And I love being introduced to those players via tournament play, because it lets me know who to look out for when the next tournament comes up or we come back to a region. And maybe if we're looking at a World Warrior or a Tekken World Tour Dojo or anything like that, I know who I'm looking for now.
Well, it also gives people confidence to be like, you know what, maybe I guess I am pretty good. I should go to the next event.
Bro, dude, so I'm gonna tell y'all this. I met a guy while me and Markman was going to get food. Shout outs to my bro Markman. My man told me, and I quote, he's like, yo, I got top 8 at a TNS tournament in Dragon Ball, and he's like, I came to EVO France, my first EVO, to say goodbye to Dragon Ball. And I'm like, bro, that's crazy.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
That's love.
That's love. And I'm like, and he brought his girlfriend with him, and just the fact that he was like, I'm traveling this far, first time ever in France is for EVO France. That should tell you just how important events like this are to the ecosystem, not only just to one region, but to the world, man.
Well, it's reflected in the numbers, right? I mean, we looked at the biggest Street Fighter bracket I think we had was like 450 at UFA last year. We've nearly got 4 times that.
Yeah.
For Street Fighter 6 this year. 1,600 plus, 1,100 plus for Tekken 8. We've never seen anything close to that in Europe before. And that, obviously the majority of that is going to be players from Europe that have come out because of the EVO brand, the prestige of EVO. It's your chance now to go to an EVO. And like you said, people are coming to you, they're not saying, oh yeah, I'm happy to be at EVO France. They say, this is my first EVO.
Yes.
Like they're really treating it as an EVO. It's not just, you know, a little side event on the, you know, that doesn't have the same prestige. The players here in this region really are treating it that way. And it's beautiful to see players like Arslan and NEN treating it with the same prestige as well. Those guys could have stayed at home.
They could have.
They could have stayed at the house.
Like,
they got
I know Mena is at home, but his intention was not to stay at home. He wanted to be here.
Yeah.
And the players are treating it with that same reverence as well.
Yeah.
You know, speaking of that, Fuber Duck, right?
I just saw
Fuber posted a tweet that he's like, I don't want to brag, but I'm the only person that has went to every Evo in existence.
Yes.
So he still kept the tradition alive.
I haven't seen him yet.
Yeah, I saw him earlier.
Awesome.
He came with his wife, so it's really cool that there are people like that. It's like, I got to go to every Evo. Wherever it is, I got to go. I'm going
to tell you right now, I literally ran into him before I walked in here. I've known Fubar, just like you've known Fubar. We've known this guy for a very, ever since he stayed in Texas. I've hung out with him on almost every continent I've went to. I've hung out with him in some degree. He's still entering tournaments. He's still supporting the tournament. I'm telling you right now, man, that's what it means to be part of the community and just support this community and these games. But here we go, man.
All right.
City of the Wolves.
And we talk about how important it is for some of these top players. We've got Mark MOK here. He's here alongside his Falcons teammate Kindevu. They're both looking to qualify for the SNK World Championships. He's going here up against Sunflower out of France. And Justin, how are we looking at the Fatal Fury City of the Wolves meta at the moment?
So the meta, I would say, Okudomaru, still a menace. Right, Kind still a menace.
I see him a bit more prominent now.
Yeah, he is. It's
Kind ever present.
Kind is always there, but I think it's because when Billy got nerfed, Okudomaru was like, yes. But now Andy's actually a very good meta character. Yeah. Okay. So a lot of people like to use Andy against Okudomaru, especially Score, for example. So, but the thing is, Mach has a very hard hill to climb. Because every tournament he's been in, he's always been like top 8, top 16. But he hasn't qualified for SWC finals, which is happening at the end of the month. So it's like, can he finally do it? And this tournament might, air quotes, might be easier because so many of the qualified players are here. So you might not have to be first place to qualify here. Maybe it might be top 4, top 7. It could be a tiebreaker matches because there's a lot of people that are here that are qualified.
You know, one thing I do love to see about City of the Wolves, man, I feel like there's no, like, light opponent that you're going to fight. The minute you get to, like, top 8, top 16, it becomes exponentially more sweaty.
Yeah.
One, and it's not only because of what's on the line, but this game is a lot more demanding defensively than a lot of other games, especially now. Some would say probably the most true when it comes to, like, defensive options and being able to defend at a high level. So.
Yeah, and the best part, like you mentioned, the whole defense aspect with, like, just defending and just defend guard cancel. People have stepped up when to guard cancel so well, and it's really hard to tell. And you're like, man, how do I even attack now? Because what if I get guard canceled into their turn of offense?
I think one of the things they've done really well with Fatal Fury is that defense is a skill expression.
Yeah.
Yes.
You know?
I think you bring a very good point. I mean, one of my favorite things just about fighting games is being able to see when an opponent takes it so seriously. They have those character-specific combos. They got that crouch cancel only combo.
Yes.
They got that JD in the air 10 times, fall on the ground, get the punish combo. Those are probably some of the most beautiful things that happens in fighting games to me, and it really does set apart the competition. And, you know, not to, like, downplay anybody or anything like that. It's more about being able to see who takes their game to the next level, man. Who is actually like, yo, I'm trying to win. What is it, that 1.5 that's on the line?
1.5 million.
Which is madness to me.
I definitely hope to see some of the European and North African players take it to a next level. I'm really excited to see FighterZ compete. You got a couple of the Moroccans here.
Yes.
But FighterZ's the guy that I'm, talk about tomorrow. Hopefully we get to see him play on stream. I'm sure he definitely will. And we got the Greek players as well, K-Top and H-Dope. They're very, very dangerous in the region. And Peter from Czechia. So really looking forward to seeing those guys get the opportunity to compete against some of the names that are here. And as you did mention, some of those players like, Punkos.
Yes.
Yunwoo, who qualified recently through the online Chinese event.
Yep.
He was at UFA, but he didn't make it out here for this. So yeah, it's definitely wide open. And speaking of wide open, this young man has been in the lab. He has been studying. He's been watching the tapes. He's got a new attitude, a new approach. Let's see how it works out for him.
Yo, Noah the P, bro. My man Noah the Gray, as Sajan would call him. My man lives in the gray. Nice DI here. But the thing
get the drinks, though.
The thing is that I love to see about a rising star in any fighting game is the fact that that target on your back becomes so big that all of these players, they look for a way to beat you. They know what's on the line, and they want to make a name for themselves. So I feel like even though Noah the Prodigy is ridiculously good, he puts himself at such a pedestal that it gets scary because you know people are looking to take him out.
Especially in this country, it's such a history with France and the French community, whether it's the mix-up, whether it's UFA.
Nice little drink right there. And Noah, like, he practices a lot.
A lot.
Like, I was watching his stream recently, and he's, like, obviously in the legend ranks, but he had a 25-game win streak. Yeah. Right? And I'm like, man, he really wants to keep the momentum up.
I've definitely ran into him on my late nights in rank. So trust me, I'm completely aware. Into level 3. Drive it home. No other prodigy going up 1
I know we're in Nice, but we might have to go to Memphis right there.
Now we're going to Monaco.
Monaco?
Let's go to Monaco. But yeah, man. Also, just shout out to the fact that we got a Jamie player out here playing.
Oh, you're gonna see a few of them, bro.
I love it, bro. I keep telling Vicious this is his character. He won't listen to me though.
I mean, he's playing the guy right now.
I know.
Yo, shout out to Vicious at home, bro.
Shout out to my little bro.
I was checking the replays, like, to do my due diligence for the event. You know who's been playing Jamie?
Who?
Xiaohai.
Jamie.
Oh my God. Yeah. I'm glad
Jamie and Ryu.
He's not picking he's not picking Jamie here. I don't think so. You know what it is?
He does though.
It's the thing is, Jamie's super fun.
He is.
He is so fun.
Let me tell you this. We know that Xiaohai does not play characters because they're fun.
Yeah, and they're cool. He don't care about none of that.
Now, you're right. He's not going to pick him. But him playing Jamie and Ryu online a lot lets me know. That's like the canary in the coal mine.
Okay.
I need to be paying more attention.
Do you think so? Yeah. Well, I think it's also maybe it's like eventually when you become like a master of the game, you want to learn more characters.
True.
Just to do it. I could see Ryu, but Jamie, I know.
What if
I
he
would
does,
love
though?
to see it though.
You guys are so negative.
I'm not
if
negative.
He does though? Please do it. Please pick Jamie to shut up all the naysayers, okay? I want this to happen.
Maybe he lost to a Jamie online. He's like, wait, why did I lose to this character? I need to learn how to fight against him by mastering him.
I mean, look, people don't talk about him enough. They keep saying how good he is not. Capcom gonna buff him again.
I think he's fantastic.
I think he's great.
I can't keep hearing Jamie players pretend that it's hard to get drinks.
I'm tired of y'all saying that.
You can't win neutral
I'm tired of y'all saying that.
No,
you
there's
get
too
a knockdown
You got
with
the
palm,
palm,
you drink. Come on, bro.
Sweep, drink,
throw,
drink.
This is why I told him to bring me here,
drink.
so I can shut down the Jamie down play. Stop this, okay? My man's gonna be too good pretty soon.
Yo,
I know what you guys
especially
want.
when you get the OD pump, you get double drink.
Double drinks on
sometimes
OD
maybe
pump.
slip in a third drink.
And you can just do that.
Yeah.
Like, you can't react. That's like EX dash punch.
Yeah,
bro.
yeah.
But
you can just fling that out.
But no. Regardless, though, I'm just happy that we have, like you said before, man, the largest Street Fighter 6 bracket ever, and in
by
this
a
region.
long way.
That's ridiculous. I mean, I just love to see the
largest
community
TEKKEN
come
8
out in
bracket.
droves.
I was talking to Tyrant earlier when we were on a couple of hours ago. The Granblue bracket here is almost as big as the Street Fighter 6 bracket we had at UFA a couple of years ago.
Okay. Yeah.
450 at UFA, 440 for Granblue here.
Yeah.
Like, that shows you the reach that this event has had. It's literally brought everyone in. And of course, players have been flying in as well. And we're going to check out another very exciting name in Kings Vega, who's been doing fantastically this year. Very exciting player.
He got second place recently at a CPT premiere.
If I'm not mistaken, yeah, you're right.
He lost to Sahara in the grand finals.
That's right. He had a great run.
Sahara was OD, though. You can't be mad at that. That was just a great way to see two players that I feel like, obviously we know about Sahara, but like Kings Vega is another player that I feel like people know about, but I feel like it's really easy to kind of look over a lot of the great players in Street Fighter 6, and he's definitely one of the players I've definitely been keeping tabs on, too.
He's always been consistent, right? And it's also like, I remember seeing his name pop up like Evo Japan a lot, getting like 9th place, like 7th place. And then, you know, Sahara, you mentioned like he's such a big name. It felt like he had it needed to be a redemption arc.
Yeah.
Right? Because he went 0-2 at the LCQ.
Yep. Yeah.
Right? So it's like the fact that he went from 0-2 to winning the event to qualify is crazy.
Yeah.
That's like night and day, literally night and day.
I mean, it says a lot about like what it takes to, you know, actually succeed.
Yeah.
I think what people don't talk about enough is like, yeah, we look at the Minas, we look at the Kakarus, we look at all these players, but there are so many players that are right behind in the sense of like they can play this game at a high level, and a lot of times it's just all about the matchup. If they get a favorable matchup in bracket, they'll jump over a lot of these other players and get to that top 6, that top 8 showing that they so much deserve and they're looking for. So
yeah. I mean, you see how explosive Street Fighter 6 is when it comes to talent, especially in Japan.
Yes.
Right? Everyone's playing. Rank is hot. There's players, international players will fly to Japan just to play rank. Like, I'm like, you're not going to explore? Nah, rank, baby. Rank.
Dude, I was just in Japan. I was definitely playing
I was on rank too. I was on rank. I was on rank.
MR Goblins, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, I was trying, bro. Those guys are sweaty over there.
MR Donators.
Yeah, that's what I was more like it. This is a donation house, bro.
Oh, man. When I was playing ranked in Japan, like, last week, the amount of Akumas I fought was too much.
So many demons.
I was getting hit by Adamant Flame, Drive Rush. Oh, I was dying for it so hard.
Oh, man. Well, here we go. I'm pretty sure, yeah, we got Shaw versus Kings Vega.
Yep.
And this Rashid looking kind of buff right now.
Yeah, Shaw's doing great right now. Nice little check right there. Medium mixer. His turn. You got to block all this.
Okay, wait a minute. Fighting back. Gets the electricity. Man, it's funny because I was looking at Big Bird just made a tweet about and when they showed the stats about how Rashid is falling off. I'm like, hey man, don't do that.
Don't push the agenda.
Don't push that agenda, bro. You don't stop that. Man,
I mean, I kind of agree with him.
Oh my god.
Like, obviously Rashid is still meta, still really strong, of course. But I think other characters have stepped up a bit.
No,
for sure.
Obviously, yeah, but I also think it's the meta. We're starting to understand how to fight these characters a lot more. The counterplay is getting a lot stronger. And yeah, it actually is evolving. So I understand what he's saying, but I feel like it's more about, people are starting to understand how to play the matchup a little better, as well as learning just how to fight these other characters.
All right, let me ask you, what do you think? Obviously, both these characters have amazing level 2s. I'm more scared of Blanca's level 2 than Rashid's level 2.
I think, positionally, I agree. I think that if I'm fighting a Blanca that does proper setups, throws out the toy in the corner, I'm like, oh, come on, right? But I think utility-wise, Rashid probably has the lead, because if he knocks down level 2 anywhere on the screen, he's like, yo, you have to play this game. You have to play this game. You parry right versus Blanca, you might get out of there. Even if you parry right versus, you hold it.
I could parry the Yasar, and I'm cool taking the throw. That's it.
Oh, so what are you doing right now?
I'm gonna walk and parry. Look, that's cool.
That's cool. Knock down in the corner.
I mean, that's his fault.
And that's what I'm talking about.
How old is King Vega? How old is he? Is he past 30?
No way. No way. He's past 30.
I mean, let's see. It might be his turn to get level 2, though. Oh, I don't know. He has to activate with standing heavy. Oh, he's not even going to activate it.
32 years old.
Oh, see? Hey, that makes sense. Over 30,
Over 30, that means the Unk check.
Chao literally won because of the DI. The DI helped so much.
But what happened before that DI?
First game.
What happened before that DI, Justin?
The Unklow?
The Yasar. Help me. I can't.
He literally went a Raven Sky High and
he
go
tried
low.
to stand up.
Yeah, go low.
No one told him to go anywhere.
Yeah, everyone gets hit by that.
Player. He goes low every side.
It worked for me.
Oh man, I need that on the bumper sticker.
This would be a huge upset though, right?
It would be a big upset. But this is exactly what I'm talking about. When you come to these regions, you see players that you're not too familiar with, but obviously you have
he did great here last time he was in this region. He came second at UFA.
No, that's true. That's true.
You know, he didn't run into Show.
He didn't run into Show.
And that's what I was talking about. The fact that Show's like, I know.
But he's running over Show right now here in the corner. That's a perfect answer.
Yeah, like you mentioned, it is pretty scary coming into a new region, fighting against like new players, right? Because like, it's hard to find their CFN, right? Because obviously maybe their name on StarGG might not be the same as their CFN. But if I know you're fighting a top player, you can easily find their CFN.
Research, baby.
And a bracket this big, like this is winners semis.
Yes.
So like, there's probably 8 possible players that you could have, 7 possible players that you could have faced.
Sure, yeah.
You're not going to be able to research all of them.
Yeah, that's
You're not going to be able to accurately predict like who I'm going to win meet at this semi-final point. You just got to run your game and hope, as we've seen here. And that's great adaptation. And this is what the great players do, right? You might go down the first game. You just got to lock the door.
Yeah.
He said lock the door, close the shutters.
Yeah. I mean, especially in
hold my calls.
Especially in 6, like losing one game in like a tournament set. Yeah, okay, that's common. Right? It's not going to be like 2-0 3-0 every time. There has to be one loss.
I'm definitely one of those people that a lot of times I lose the first game.
Yeah,
when I play in tournament, I lose the first game because I'm like, either I'm playing too safe or I know I need that data. So I don't mind a lot of times losing that first game and running it back. But also, I mean, we're looking at it right now. Kings Vega looking a lot better in this, but now Scholes is actually wasting a lot of his drive bar to keep this pressure up, and now Kings Vega's at the advantage.
Yeah, I'm not sure like what really changed. It feels like Scholl kind of like started playing more reserve. He's like, wait, did I just win the first game?
He's backing up.
Yeah, he's backing up.
A lot harder now.
Yeah.
He did a couple of wake-up spinning mixers. He's not doing that anymore because he knows he's tightening it up a little bit. And he's going for a lot more whiff punishment at this range. And it's making him question. It's making King Vega question.
I think what's really telling is King Vega hitting him with the slide there so that you can see that he's just doing walk back, walk forward like as an imitation of neutral rather than proactively playing neutral.
He's like, if he was playing how he played the first game, then like it would be a tighter match, right? But because like he's thinking, oh my God, I could pull an upset. King Vega's like, I'm playing my game regular. Yeah. All right, let's see this just start. Let's see the mix.
What's up?
That was same time.
That was same. Once again, I'm not worried about that.
Oh man, you know what?
I'm not worried about that versus Blanca. I'm holding the parry, hold this mix.
Oh!
We're going to a final round if he does it right.
I'm losing this argument every time.
I told you,
because Scholl's successfully winning with the SR and Kings Vega's losing to the SR so bad.
Once again, this
Let me see the lightning beast, please show me.
In the corner, Blanca's level 2. You only really have to worry about like the overhead. That's it.
And what am I doing?
And
I'm parrying.
Slow as hell.
And look at this. Now you wasted your level 2. Look at this. You see what I'm saying,
Come on,
Justin?
man.
I know you're an Evo champion. I'm just saying, bro.
This is the bad game to showcase.
He's gonna get another one back though. That level 2 is nearly there.
It's match point, by the way.
Yeah, it is match point. Perfect
Shit's
parry.
final round, yeah.
Okay, now here we go. Now.
No, level 2's gone.
I know, but you. Oh, jeez.
That's right. Play with the confidence, Show.
There you go.
Get that level 2. You're almost there.
And look at that. Just holding back a little bit. Gets him out of range of that combo. What a jump!
I think that's the input error, maybe. Like, why would you throw the dog right there in particular?
Justin, guess what happens? Guess what happens?
Activate? Let's see.
Stay in the car,
If he wins here, I'll give it to you. If he wins here, I'll give it to you. Let's see. See, look, he won that.
I mean, but look at what jump in.
Look, you live by the sword, you die by the sword. That is the thing about Isar. And that's, I think, why Rashid is maybe dropping down a little bit.
Yeah.
The win condition is so tied to the success of the level 2.
Yes.
And that's not always in your control.
Yeah.
No, I like what you did there, the win condition. No, man, I completely agree.
I didn't get that.
I completely agree. But also, that's the give and take in this matchup specifically. A Blanca can overwhelm you, especially if they know you're not like reacting properly. The dash throughs, how you react to Rainbow Ball and Wake Up. Those things are very, very scary to deal with. But also, you have to respect the same thing for Rashid. He does have that Wake Up option, and he has some pretty lengthy range with punish buttons at that range where you're not going to swing at him confidently. But still a good set between the both of them.
No, that was super close. Down to the wire, match point, and like, maybe Kings Vega was like, why is it so close, right? But the thing is, that's how dangerous Street Fighter 6 is. Everyone is potentially a threat at this point.
Yeah, I completely agree. I mean, and Street Fighter 6 is the game that kind of like sets that precedent. It's like, you can't like relax on your laurels and be like, oh, I'm nice with the neutral. You hit the corner, none of that matters.
Yeah, drive impact, drive rush, right?
Yeah.
So advancing normals, all this stuff really matters when it comes to 6. Like, you have to be awake at all times.
It's the mental stack. The mental stack in this game is actually crazy. It's always been a thing, but it's even stronger in this game right now.
Guys, out of the players that are here, who are we looking at really showing out and surprising? For Street Fighter 6, yeah.
Surprising?
Whose opportunity is this to have a breakout?
Okay, maybe it's not surprising, but we talked about this last month. I just want Blas to get the win.
Okay,
he's been number 2 for mad times already.
That's facts.
So I want to see a first place on Blas's name, not on World Warriors, but at a big
event. He came third at UFA as well.
Yeah,
so
like
he's done okay.
I'm trying to see a first place.
Got eliminated by Kings Vega at UFA.
So I kind of agree. I kind of agree. I think Blaz, Crime 2 players that I'm looking at like to really kind of take this home. But, and I'm saying this to talk about, let's just say the next generation of players.
Yes.
We just saw them Noah the Prodigy. I feel like I'm looking at him talk on Twitter.
Yeah, he's been putting the work in, and I love to see work rewarded.
Look, as much as my man gets on, he talks on Twitter the whole nine, it ain't many people putting in the hours that he's putting in to actually get the results that he's getting. He's traveled the world because of this now, and you know he's getting battle hardened to the point where it's going to be tough, no matter what player you are in the world, to stop Noah the Prodigy. I don't care who you are. You're having a hard time versus this
What
player.
about you, Logan? Like, who's your pick? Who do you want to see rise up?
Who do I want to see or who do I expect?
No, who do you want to see and who do you expect?
Both.
I would love to see Phenom get a win. He's mad.
Yeah.
Talk about
he's
people
due,
that are
he's
overdue.
due, right? Yeah,
Blaz is not overdue a win.
No.
Yeah, his wins will come.
Yeah, okay. That's true.
I think
he
Phenom's overdue a win. And the way that it went down at Evo Vegas, that was his first top 8 ever at Evo, by the way, which is crazy to think. But that just shows you how many, density of talent that's there and how hard it is to make even a top 8 at Evo.
Yeah.
So I know Tyron was up here and he said that Phenom has been consistent for the last 5 years, right? I don't think that's true. We've been looking at Phenoms.
He had a breakout since Street Fighter 4, bro.
And I say this in
when
5.
He was 15 years old in M. Bison.
And I think that is the more prominent thing to look at. Regardless if we're talking about just his first time being in a top 8 at Evo, I think we need to talk about his results overall, whether it be a top 8, whether it be a top 16. He is in those places all the time for the last 10 years. But also, I mean, we got NL, the machine in this bad boy. Dual Kevin, what a legend. Kawano kills you with another
Kevin
one.
is definitely looking to get a good place in here because he just needs one good place in to push him right up into contention for those premier points. And that's the interesting thing, right? We've got 2 offline premiers remaining, and there's so many players who are in the contentions, but anyone picks up a 200, 300 points, they're getting run down. So someone like Noah.
Yes.
Punk isn't qualified yet as well, by the way. He has a good run.
And he's here.
That's a good thing you mentioned that, right? Because, obviously Punk, he's been playing World Warriors, so he'll be in the regional finals regardless.
Yeah.
But Dual Kevin hasn't been in World Warriors at all in his region because he's been traveling.
Yeah.
So he really has to do well at the premieres at this point.
Oh my God, Kobeon is here.
Ooh, Kobeon. I want to see that. Kobeon?
Come on. My man is walking fear incarnate. I be watching this dude just walk people to the corner out of pure fear.
We respect that, don't we? Walking big body grapplers.
I'm just saying, bro. Muscle to muscle. That's how my man gets down.
I mean, you saw Costume 4 Zangief. That one is amazing.
Everybody's hype about it. Actually, I got to give Capcom props.
The noise?
The fact that they gave them the mechanized voice, nah, bro. That's what I'm talking about. The small things.
Did they put the sound effects in? You remember Street Fighter 4 where it had individual...
I love that. But yeah, Street Fighter 6 is definitely looking like something that you cannot miss. And I think that's been the tale of Street Fighter 6 since its conception, is the fact that every tournament has kind of put a spotlight on one of the players that could be outshining one of your favorite names. And as well as, like I said, whether it's the Crime, the Blazes, the Noah, the Prodigies, we always are looking at, and this is one of the things I love about Street Fighter specifically, we're always looking at the next generation of the players coming down the pipeline, regardless of what game we're looking at.
The crazy thing about Street Fighter right now is you can be a guy in your 40s or a kid in your teens. I mean, we saw it when we saw, Crime and Daigo on stage. I think was it CEO?
Yes,
CEO. It was CEO.
And there was parity there.
Yeah.
In fact, obviously, Crime gave him the business, but that age gap, there is no difference in terms of your ability to perform and execute. And I don't think that exists in any other
genre.
No genre, not sports. I mean, think about it. A lot of times, and I love professional sports, do not get me wrong, but there's a lot of times you hit a certain age, you hit your 40s, they'll tell you you're done, you're wrapping up, you're hitting the bench,
not everyone's built like a bionic man like LeBron James.
Exactly.
Compete into that.
So I think you really do have to attest. And I tell people this all the time. I was like, one of the reasons I like to stay in shape is because, look, we're getting older. But 2, I'm going to keep playing these fighting games.
For yourself.
Oh, my God.
I refuse to age. Through sheer willpower.
Oh, my God.
Edge.
Pun Life versus
Pun
Edge.
Life.
This is actually...
Commentary crew, here we go.
Commentary bros, let's stick together. But I gotta say, man, Hwoarang, a scary player, a scary character to deal with.
I love watching this guy.
Oh my, Edge is literally probably the best Hwoarang in the world.
It's just the thing about Edge, it's nobody wants to fight him.
Nobody.
Right? Because he's the X Factor where it's let's say you are a master of Tekken 8. you cannot just be like, I'm confidently going to be able to beat this character Hwoarang.
It's not going to happen. And on top of that, the thing about Edge is that, like, he knows how to force his turn. He knows how to check you with stances from Hwoarang. And on top of that, he's going to use heat properly than most. He mixes up his approach a lot of times. He knows that you're looking for stances. He's going to mix up all of his move lists. These characters have so many moves. He's going to check to see if you know how to deal with all of them.
Oh, I know. Anytime I fight against Hwoarang, I'm just like, when is it my turn?
Exactly.
And can I press the button? Like, how do I know when it's my turn? It's just never. Look,
yes,
right here.
No.
Yeah, yes, but and to give Pun Life exactly what he deserves as he gets KO'd here is the fact that, like, he's a by-the-numbers guy. He knows how to play this game down to the +1, -2, and he's going to take advantage of it. And he's probably going to maximize in a lot of these instances. But let's see if he's actually going to be able to keep this game going versus a player like Edge. Well, almost 50% gone right there in that scenario.
Yep, using the power crush right there, trying to get in the heat engager. Oh, missed the launch, though.
Oh, Peacekeeper gets him almost out of that corner. Great punish. Okay. Oh, engage.
That's it. That's
he's
the round
dead.
Right there.
Pun Life, like I said, by the numbers, by the book,
so
if you will.
Is Hwoarang one of those characters where you can kind of like take advantage when people do know the numbers because it makes their responses predictable to your like strings?
100%. I mean, that's how it works, right? He's going to see how you react to him going in the stance. Are you going to stand there where he knows I have this 10-frame move out of this stance? Is he going to react to it? Maybe I'll switch in the low this time to see how he's going to react. Did he sidestep? All those things come into play the minute Hwoarang starts the lane.
Nice. Good power crush right there. Go for the low. He stopped the activation there.
You see what I'm saying? He actually went for the low this time when he went into stance. And he was like, you know what? I'm going to armor through that. And he's like, no, you're not, because I'm going to hit you with the low.
Yeah.
Does it early enough to catch the startup and gets the round. That's what happens.
Yeah, I mean, and we've seen it earlier in the round. It's just really hard to activate heat because of how sidestep works now, right? You could just sidestep the heat activation and just get a free launcher from there with the back 3 with Hwoarang.
And obviously, you got to be a little bit more preemptive to do it. But now, since they have made those changes, like you said, it makes it a lot scarier to try to go for a heat burst just to alleviate some pressure and be like, hey, I need to get this guy off of me. Hwoarang, one of the main perpetrators of making sure you stay blocking at all times.
I mean, sidestep back 3, sidestep down 4-2, really good as him. And you know he's going to take you all the way to the other side.
Exactly. And the thing about Edge, which is, you know, kind of puts him above the rest, is that he uses Just Frame Skyrocket like electric.
You're right.
You won't see it all the time, but when you see it, it's because he's like, oh, I know that you're playing at this range, you're looking for this, Just Frame Skyrocket to take advantage. Great. Well, here we go. Pun Life, though.
Yeah, he's doing good right. Oh, as I said that, now this is, you know he's going to activate right here.
And on top of it, he's getting close to that wall, too. Yep.
He got to the wall. Nice. Now you got to block the plus frames, plus the power.
Okay, spins the rest of that heat. Now, look, Pun Life's got an opportunity. Goes for the throw on the power crest. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, activates it just because you know he's going to want to spend it.
Nice duck. Yo, Pun Life. Put the numbers to the paper.
He had the coaches.
He did have the coaching.
He had the coaches. So he's like, all right, this is what you got to do. You guys duck these moves.
I just assumed Pun Life was just a crazy school student, and I feel like this is just a math test for him. This is all this.
That's a good way to look at it, right?
It is.
They're like, hey, I commentate this game, so I should know by the book at least.
And there's the first Just Frame Skyrocket we saw right here. Edge going for the lows. Definitely. Oh, what a hop kick off to the sidestep. You called it out. Those sidesteps definitely starting to work out for Pun Life. He's got the lead in his second game with 1 round, and he's looking good as he gets another wall flat, trying to break the wall. Gets the power up, didn't believe it. They hit the low. Pun Life, what are you going to do?
We got to activate the armor. Wait, what?
Oh, dude.
It just whipped.
It got him out of range.
The screen just changed, and then he gets hit by the wall. No way. That was unfortunate right there.
Oh, my God.
Unfortunate. Yeah. He made the right read, too.
So the move actually put him out of range, and that's literally what it looks like. He cocks back a little bit, so he sways a little bit, gets him out of range. He still found the throw, but he didn't found the round, and it's still 1 round apiece right now going into the second game.
There we go. Activate. My turn. Oh, big punish right there.
He was looking for it again. Okay. Yeah, and now he knows that he's trying to sidestep. So now he's doing a lot of tracking strings to try to call him out. And he's like, oh, you want to start a sidestep and start using these hop kicks?
Yeah.
I'm actually just going to use these strings that keep tracking you just a little bit while you're sidestepping. Great whiff punish.
It really does make a lot of sense what Pun Life is doing, just because, like, eventually you're like, okay, I lost the first game by just playing standard Tekken. I have to take risks with blocking more lows than ducking highs, right?
No.
And that's how he's able to get these rounds more often. But I think Edge is like, okay, I know what you're doing now.
And this might be the end of the curtain. He has rage.
Activate. Super? No.
Topple.
Combo.
He's still alive. And the low to close it out. Pun Life doesn't get a game on the board, but it was definitely a valiant effort, man. Like I said, Edge, the best Hwang player in the world. Really
by a
good
long shot,
by
too.
a long shot. And he's really good at breaking down his opponents. Shout outs to Edge, man. He's another one of the people in the Tekken bracket here. This huge Tekken bracket that you should be looking at if you don't know him already.
Absolutely. As we move through these pools on day one, there is a long way to go for all of these players. We'll be running finals starting actually later on today, as Hunter x Hunter will be the first top 8, but finals will kick off Saturday all the way through till Sunday. Tekken 8 will be one of those games taking the main stage on Sunday, with Street Fighter 6 culminating proceedings. And we'll be here to bring you as much as we can from across as many of the games as we can cover here on the English language desk. Of course, if you want to see any of the dedicated streams, they'll be broadcast in French, the local language, across all of the Evo_France channels. Thank you very much to production for pulling that up. So if you only want to see Street Fighter, if you only want to see Tekken 8, Granblue, Guilty Gear, Fatal Fury, or some more Granblue later on, you can see those options there on your screen. Hunter x Hunter, and then Impact on Evo France 6 as well. But we'll be here holding it down on the main Evo stream. I'm joined by two legends of Evo history, Tasty Steve and Justin Wong. And next up, we're going to be going back to Street Fighter 6, guys, with another name here in Europe who's just been announced as part of SFL EU, and I'm very excited for SFL EU to kick off. I know you're going to be... we're both doing it live.
Yo, hey. Look, that's the whole point. I mean, you guys kind of spearheaded it,
yeah,
and it was amazing, man.
You know?
I'm glad you had the boy Yipes over there, but you guys started announcing the teams. We started announcing the SFL US teams. I love the way this is gonna be amazing. I'm excited for SFL this year. Super excited.
Juicy Joe representing Ninjas in Pajamas, of course, joined by Phenom, who we spoke about earlier, and joined by the Birds, Angry Bird and Big Bird. We're not joined by them this weekend, unfortunately. The Visa matchup was 0-10 for them, and they're unfortunately at home.
It's tough sometimes with the Visa matchup.
Yeah. Some of the guys are talking about that. They're looking at the premiere in Chengdu in a couple of weeks' time, hoping to get that Chinese visa. Some of the Street Fighter 6 players still looking to make it out there. Their fingers are crossed for that as well. But next up, it is going to be Juicy Joe. He's going to be playing some player called Lexus, whose name doesn't ring a bell with me. But Juicy Joe, one of those players that stayed true to JP, and it feels like the community is coming back round on the idea that JP is still right up there.
I think JP will always be really strong, really good. But it's just like, you have to be really good with JP. You can't just pick up JP and be like, yeah, I'm godlike with him.
Yeah, no, that's right.
The setups of like level 2, and just like now how people are understanding how to fight JP and they're not getting annoyed compared to like the first 2 seasons of Street Fighter 6. I think it's a lot harder for JP to win now, actually. It's getting there at least.
That's crazy that you say that. I just think that character, I do not,
I mean,
JP
look
guy.
at the grand finals at Evo this year.
He just called you out, bro. He said those players that get frustrated. I know you blocked 2 ghosts and a departure.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm a Marisa player,
and you're just running head forwards.
You just phalanx.
Nah, bro, that's crazy.
Punch. Go through it.
That's crazy. I literally, look, and I'm going to tell you right now, I just fought a JP.
Picked up. Yeah, I know what happens.
I know how this works, but no, I agree with you, Justin. People are starting to learn a lot more how to deal with JP, but also I think the JP meta is expanding quite a bit as well. Yeah. He's probably one of the most freeform characters in Street Fighter 6 at this point with how you can
Street Fighter history.
Yeah, no, this is absolutely true.
Yeah, because his archetype just doesn't exist anywhere else.
First of his kind, bro. He's the first of his kind.
He's got a high-low projectile mix-up, a half-screen command grab, like... crazy.
But you know, that's the thing though. People are not scared of the amnesia anymore. They're down.
And that was a huge change, right? Because
really huge change.
His ability to just absorb your damage and just wait for that one opening to do 60% on a correct guess is not there anymore. He basically just does a punish counter throw damage off that OD amnesia now as a punish.
Great defense right here by Juicy Joe, especially fighting out of the corner. Lexus not hitting the brakes at all.
No, he really isn't. Like, I was really scared of his drive gauge, but he was going at it.
He was like, no, bro.
I'm good. I'm coming in.
He's out. Yo, leave the door open. Leave a light on. I'm on my way.
Oh, nice. Standing heavy punch from Juicy Joe. It's one it's always those stare downs that you're like, man, I was just 1 frame off from winning that exchange.
Bro, I think JP, his normals are so good at this range, and he gets big conversions off of it, whether it be him going for like a projectile, wow, wake up drive.
I'm telling you,
my man don't believe in brakes. His name is Lexus, no brakes in the car.
I'm telling you, people know how to use the drive rush a lot better now to get through JP's like.
No, that's true.
I mean, he always had a tough time against characters like Jury, who are hyper-mobile, right?
Yeah.
So that kind of shows you.
I mean, and that was a call out right there about Lexus. I'm glad you called it out, because that's literally what he's doing. He gets to a range, and he's actually recognizing that if I get past departure on the screen, then it's no longer effective.
He's got great range on his drive rush crouch short as well, and he gets conversions off of that after the drive rush as well. So,
all right, let's see what Lexus. I mean, Lexus had a great idea, but eventually I think he kind of flow charted that off.
Oh, 100%.
Ooh, punish, spike. Nice, go for a throw. Not scared of amnesia. Juicy Joe wanted that parry, and Lexus is not giving it to him right here. Yeah, like exactly. There's no reason to be scared.
No brakes.
All gas, no brakes.
All gas.
Y'all know what I mean?
And that's the thing with the change of the OD amnesia. Now there is not really any fear to press the brakes on JP when you do get that pressure, right? There's not a lot to put you off. His damage output isn't great for interruptions. And his defensive options are so minimal.
It is. Even like wake up level 1, it's like still so dangerous. You wake up level 1 and I block it, guess what? It's game over from the round at least.
Making him burn wake up level 1 as well is like, okay, makes it harder for you to get that level 2.
Oh, he didn't go for the mix up? And Juicy Joe defended right there. Look at Lexus' drive gauge, it's so low. Okay.
Playing a dangerous game.
He is. Crouching every punch right there. Burn out. And this is where literally Juicy Joe's going to get to play. Unblockable possibly? Oh, got hit right away.
Bro, you got to go and lab how to block a super. That's crazy.
In Burnout?
Oh my
In Burnout, it's a guess.
Yeah.
Now.
Off the target combo activation and you're in Burnout.
Yeah, guaranteed. Oh. Hit him with the embrace.
Right, embrace.
But you're right, that level 2 is a real knowledge check, and as Justin said, we've had 2.5 years to research it now, and finally people have been to the lab and looked at most of the options.
Real question. You blocking that, Justin?
I'm blocking like the easy one, but the Conqueror ones, nah. He hit me all day with them.
I'm saying, bro, and I literally just went through this. I was just playing a crazy JP.
Yeah, it's okay. Like there's so many subs, so you're eventually not going to remember all of them. Yeah. So the thing is, you have to kind of do risk reward. I will just hold parry and take the throw all day, every day. Yeah. If I'm burnout, I'm dropping the controller.
Now, there's a lot of reactable moments in it. Shout out to my guy, Shoyu Sengan at home, by the way, because he has literally spent, it's funny that we're talking about this, literally spent like the last 2 months only researching JP matchup.
Yo, shout outs to the guy. Shout outs to the guy.
Oh,
so he's going to be definitely at home.
Lexus, though. Okay.
It's doable. But Lexus believes it's doable as well. I have to say as well, this season, Juicy Joe has been way less dominant in the World Warriors. He was a real terror last year, and his placings haven't been as high this season as they were previously.
Yeah, when you mentioned that, it actually is pretty interesting, just because like at Capcom Cup, he did amazing.
Yeah, he was smoking cat.
He really did so good, right? But now it feels like, I don't know if it's like a matchup thing or JP just went down, his stocks went down, or maybe the confidence of his offense and maybe level 2 is just not as good anymore, right?
I think it's more to what you were saying, man. We're starting to understand how to like fight this character. The meta did change a little bit, but obviously they made significant changes to JP, and now you have a better chance, and if you call him out, it gives you an opportunity to keep that meta in your favor. Man, this dude Lexus, the way he's fighting and defending against departure, just running past it, I love it.
Yep. Ooh, that was so close as a whiff punish right there. Nice crouching area punch. Juicy Joe's anti-airs are amazing right there. Nice setup departure. Lexus trying to bait something, right, with the drive rush whiff jab.
He definitely called him out with crouching medium punch last time. Oh, nice punish counter. Checks him, not close enough. He didn't believe. Yeah. Maybe that was the confidence you guys were talking about.
He could have definitely killed right there.
That'll do it.
And see, and that wouldn't have mattered. Even if you hit the drive reversal, you still get hit by the hit regardless.
I love the range that Lexus is playing at, but now Juicy Joe is getting a lot more active with crouching jab, crouching medium punch.
Crouching medium kick as well too. Because he tried to steal a turn. I think he realized Lexus is waiting for him to do a special move, and then Lexus will drive rush afterwards. So Gigi's like, all right, if you want to play the game, let me just play normals all day.
Yeah, and he's standing at a range where it's definitely reactable with crouch strong when he sees that green flash from, you know, like 3/4 of the screen away.
Yeah, look at that. Not doing anything, keeping it chill, keeping it standard. You're the one. You're the one that wants to wait for me to do something. Look at the damage. Nice bait.
Baited.
Oh,
the trade. Okay.
That almost was dangerous.
That was, dog, he had 3 bars.
That's what I'm saying. That was a wake-up back throw into GG's, at least for a little bit.
Scary, scary. Look, once again, man, I feel like just looking at how people are competing against JP, obviously still has a lot of great tools at his disposal, but like you said, Justin, the meta is changing. People are starting to learn. Things are definitely not always going to go your way. And calling out that Juicy Joe has not had as prominent a season as he has before when it comes to some of these tournaments.
Yeah, he started out really well. Like, he won the first CPT in that Northeast European region, and then he kind of started dropping down seconds and thirds, and I think, like, the last 2... Yeah, so the last one he got 5th. Like, he was really dominant in that region. Like, him and Phenom going neck and neck. And not the same this year. He had a decent showing at UFA. He got top 8 at UFA, and as you mentioned, you know, a really impressive performance at Capcom Cup last year. Did great to qualify for the Esports World Cup. Only top 25 there. Top 48, I think, at EVO. So a good showing.
Yeah.
But not dominant.
It's just there's a lot of characters that have been more enhanced. Like Kimberly, for example.
Yeah.
Every JP don't want to fight a Kimberly.
That's such a good point. And Kimberly's really, like, emergent.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm glad Ridge was like talking about it.
I think Mai is mad difficult for her as well.
Yeah, I mean, drive rush, standing heavy kick, right?
Yeah.
You put in that crumple state, get a full combo, and the fact that her level 1 gives her amazing stocks where it really hurts JP even more. So it just feels like more like, besides understanding how to fight JP, other characters' offense and strategy has even gotten more stronger.
You can look at Ryu as well, like the damage that he puts out when he's up close.
All day.
Exactly. So whilst you might think conventionally, oh, that mid-range, you can't control the mid-range, you whiff something, you get solar plexus. So there's a lot of, like, really volatile matchups out there for JP, I think.
Maybe JP players will switch to Viper. It's possible.
Nah.
I mean, because it's still an execution character.
It is.
So I feel like, even though it's not similar, it kind of fits the same realm of, like, what makes them enjoy a character like JP.
I mean, I'm curious to see, I mean, obviously, Sea Viper isn't out yet, but I'm curious to see what happens when this character does hit the wild and we get to see who is going to stick with this character. I mean, I know there's a lot of people happy, but I'm really happy about her, too, because she really does feel like she didn't, in Street Fighter 4, she reminded me of Guilty Gear.
I'm not going to lie, I think you're right, that's such a great point, I remember that at the time. I was really worried that she was going to get, like, the Sagat treatment, where, you know, like the faint's the light version.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
But they gave her the full mechanic, the cancels. I was really happy to see
They made it easier. Now you just hit kick.
No, it's harder.
I think it's easier.
I had a chance to play her a little bit at TGS.
Same.
And, like, the executional aspect.
Show off a pair of you.
It's so hard. You have to really do a lot more super jump cancelings.
Yeah, no, that's true. That's true. That's true. And the way they make it, like, affect her drive with the super jumps, it's really, like...
It's useful, though.
It's super useful. And I feel like it really does add to the whole meter management aspect of Street Fighter 6, whether it's drive, whether it's meter. We know she gets the power up as well. So, but here we go. We got Lashar.
We're speaking about players in the Tekken 8 bracket that didn't need to be here because they were already qualified. Lashar qualified several times over already for the Capcom Cup, but he is here on the spirit of times.
Yeah. Right, several times.
He qualified so many times already.
Oh, man.
But, you know, Lashar, I love watching him play.
Same.
Because it's one of those things where he can just make anything work.
Yeah.
I mean, he should be playing Ryu, man, because he is here for the heart of battle. Like,
I'm going to be real. I was terrified when they gave Ryu that weapon, bro. They gave my man a full-blown gun. I'm like, why would they do this? You know what I'm saying? Like, what are you doing over there? Like, I can see it, you know?
We saw Blaz use that earlier on today against the DJ player. He literally just backdashed and waited and just let the ting off from way down the road.
So, you know, I've been seeing on social, Lashar, I don't know if he still is, but he, on CFN ranked, he has the #1 Elena.
Really?
Yeah, he's been playing a lot of Elena.
Who else? Was it Momochi?
Like Dogura.
Dogura was
main
like using Elena hard.
Yeah, I think, I'm gonna be real, I think that character's kind of slept on. I think that, like, when we get to the higher levels of meta and Street Fighter 6...
What is that? Hold that. Look at the damage on that bad boy.
The poles afterwards, get up.
You know, it's crazy when he says, "What's wrong? Get up." I'm like, "What do you mean? You broke my chin just right now."
You just like the bicep flex. That's what's wrong.
Nice option select.
That was a very close round, though. Emax is not afraid to swing at this up-close range versus Ed, and I feel like we've seen Lashar kind of confirm a bunch of the counter hits on this, but Emax is playing it like he should be, not afraid.
100%. You have to not be afraid. Like, if you're fighting XYZ top player, and you're kind of like the one that's not favored to win, you want to show them that, like, why you could possibly win, right?
Yeah, that's facts. Oh my God, the drive rush in to catch the digit power up. Jeez.
Yeah, standing heavy punch. Yep. React with the throw against the parry. Pressing the strings. Get off of me. Like you mentioned, Emax, he's not afraid. But the thing is, he can't afford it anymore.
You're right, and he might be...
Feedback. Do you think Ed has the best, coolest level 1 in the game?
I mean, he might just be the coolest looking character in the game so far. I'm mad at how cool he looks. I still can't believe that Capcom was like, yo, let's make my man cool. I can't believe they successfully did it.
I mean, he is pretty cool.
He's pretty cool, bro.
Oh, nice. Okay, Emax is doing good right here.
Oh, that little dash to the delay and...
Goes for the back throw right there.
Oh,
we doing the dream? No, we're doing a corner dream.
Corner dream, yeah. The drive gauge is a nightmare, though.
And that's probably gonna be it. Emax, valiant effort. Was not afraid, but it didn't stop the train.
That was a sick setup. Using level 2, going to drive impact, causing the burnout right there. And obviously, Emax's only decision was to wake up level 3. But at that point, you're like, if you're Lashar, you're like, well, I'm up 3 rounds. Even if he hits me with level 3, we're going to the next round with no meter both sides.
Yeah.
I'm confident I'll win the game regardless.
I mean, you can't say anything about Lashar, man. Class act and just, you know, a master strategist when it comes to playing Street Fighter 6, evolving his game, changing up his characters if he have to. I remember him telling me, and we had dinner in Japan, he was talking about the whole Mai, Terry, Ed juggling game. He's like...
Trifecta.
Yeah, he knew exactly what he was talking about, and this is before we got to this point, man. So shout outs to Lashar, another player we all should be looking at if you haven't been looking at him already.
No, I know. I think everyone knows about Lashar at this point. If you're a Street Fighter 6 fan, and you watch Street Fighter 6, you've seen him dominate. And like you mentioned, like when he had the issue of like Mai and Terry, I think CEO was where he's like, everyone's like, Terry, and he picked Terry.
Yeah.
And he won with it.
He knows, bro. He knows.
Yeah, and I mean, you know, much respect to him as well. He went out there, he stayed in Japan to be part of SFL. And you see a lot of the players on that team, like, give him the credit of teaching them so much and like his approach to the game, even though he's much younger than some of the players on his team. You saw Fudo give him credit for, you know, teaching him about the approach to dealing with using Ed. He's got such a great mentality and approach to the game, and he has certainly really developed this Season 2 and Season 3 meta through a lot of his early choices, because he was an early adopter of Ed. He was an early adopter of Mai. Like, he knows what a strong toolkit is in this game.
Yeah, that's a great way to put it, because he finds the character before anybody else
does.
Because he was using Terry, and everyone's like, yeah.
And then they tweaked Terry a little bit, and now Terry's like a menace.
He's godlike, though.
Yeah,
he's
I
so sick.
I got a pocket
I thought
Terry.
he was really cool before anyway, right? But he's just
same.
so much more consistent now.
And I will say, and the last thing about Lashar on my end is the fact that, like, the way that he speaks about it, he says, I think. It's not matter-of-factly.
Yeah.
Like, oh, it's got to be this. He's like, no, man, I think that Mai is this. I think Terry is this.
Yeah.
I love talking to players that have that mentality, because it means that they're open to learning. It means that they're not set in their ways. And it's just a staple of an intelligent player, especially in a tournament.
All right, let me ask you this. We've spoken about Lashar and what he does and how he identifies these characters that maybe aren't on people's radars yet in Street Fighter 6. Who's the player for that in Tekken 8?
It's probably Arslan Ash and maybe Ulsan. I say Arslan.
Who was pulling Anna out first? Because that was a great fight.
It was Arslan and Atif. And Atif as well. They are players that literally will switch up and be like, I need to get the W. Arslan has went from Lars, he then went to Anna, then he went back to Nina, and then that wasn't working, so he went to Anna. And the same thing goes for Atif. Atif is such a talented player. It's absolutely bonkers how good he is. But he will tell you, he's like, no, I'm going to win, so I'm going to go to the character that gets me the W. And his goal is to play it all the way to the best of his ability. And then even more so, who probably won't switch as much, but is very specific in some of the matchups, is Nee. Nee does have his set characters that he will play, but there's some matchups he's like, you know what, I need to play Fang instead of Brian in this instance.
Who's the player that's like finding those first, though? You know, like identifying before? Because it's all well and good like switching around the roster and knowing like which characters are good already.
I feel like it has
who's
to be Pakistan,
unlocking
though.
It's definitely Pakistan.
Yeah,
Pakistan is a region, has definitely had some of the larger pool of like the characters in Tekken 8 and to the successful level. Because you have players that like Farzine that is still sticking with Victor no matter what, right? And even if you go and like look at players, some of the players from Korea, they literally have done the same, where they'll stick to their main characters, but they'll have that character on backup that you won't expect.
They never really switch.
They never really switch. And I think that's one of the differences between like Street Fighter and Tekken. Tekken has historically been like, we'll give you the tools to beat any character, but you got to have that extra bit of knowledge. Street Fighter has more been about the matchup. Like you can have a bad matchup and you have to outplay them.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Because my perspective as someone who doesn't know that much about Tekken, when I watch, is I will see people, rather than change their strategy in Tekken when they're losing a match, or change their play style, they seem to change character. Like, that's the play style change.
It just depends on who we're looking at, right?
Yeah.
Like, there's a lot of players that will never be like, nah, we're not switching. They will stick no matter what. I mean, and I'll point to somebody like Lohai, and I remember I was at a Versus fighting a few years ago, and he played Nee, I believe, in the finals. And the thing is, he played, I think he played Brian versus Brian versus Nee, and then he switched to Steve. I said, hey, why did you switch? And he was like, because I knew I would not win the matchup with Brian. Those kind of things really make a difference, because obviously you will have matchups where you see two players that play the same character, and somebody like Shadow, he'll be like, yo, I don't want to play the mirror. I'm going to play another character to kind of like outplay you in that instance. So a lot of times it's more dependent on how good of a player is, and a lot of times in Tekken, the better players are the only ones who will actually switch those characters. You don't get that at a regular basis.
Interesting, interesting.
I like Atif probably the best when it comes to changing characters.
Facts. Yeah, I kind of agree with that.
He went from Anna, then he tried Brian a bit, and then he went back to Dragonball after Ulsan won.
Yep.
I saw the most recent video that he posted. He's like 1-2, 1-2, 1-2-1, 1-2.
He killed him 1-2-1. I was like, yo.
That's all he did was 1-2, 1-2-1.
And that's what I mean about being a ridiculously talented player. Like, that's not just being like, I'm spamming it. It's just like, I know that 1-2, even on regular hit, you still get that 1-2. A lot of time people panic, and sometimes they try to move 1-2-1, counter hit, engage, go.
So, but what I thought was impressive was that in that clip, he knew when 1-2-1 was going to counter hit every single time.
Yep.
So that was the master at work.
That's what I mean. Like I said, a ridiculously talented player, and it's a reason he's considered one of the best in the world when it comes to Tekken 8 right now. And basically, people are just waiting for him to get these big W's, because it's really hard to stop.
Well, there's only one guy that's in the way.
Well, there you go. And a lot of times they meet up in finals.
That's his counter, though.
Exactly.
Like, Arslan's actually is Atif's counter.
I mean, we saw what happened at EVO. It was Anna versus Anna.
Yeah.
And he was like, bro, I can't do this. And then he switched.
Yeah.
And that's typically how matchups work when you see some of the best players in Tekken 8 play against each other as character specialists. But here we go, Ling, another character that I've historically hated because, man, she's just way too squirrely.
Way too
She's way too squirrely, bro. And they made her better in this game. She's even more squirrely.
I mean, the one thing that they really helped it was the damage aspect.
Yeah.
Right, because in previous game, her damage was always usually low.
Mm-hmm. No, that's absolutely true.
Oh, no way!
That?
So he has like, it's basically like a taunt that you charge down, and it's like a flash kick, but the hitbox on it is kind of ridiculous. Like his head can hit you and all kinds of things. But if you're hitting
won the round with a taunt.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
That's actually a thing to do, round one on stage.
I mean, at that point, you're like a pixel left, right? I love Paul's evolution of a character in Tekken 8. Because before, I feel like in every other game, he's known for just death fist and down 4-2, 1+2, right? But now he has so much layers.
He has layers, bro. He's got a stance now. They've actually made his combos a lot cooler to do. And he actually has a mix now. At first you're like, oh, he's gonna come in and hit me with Death Fist, which is a mid, or he's gonna come in and hit me with the Demo Man, which is a low. And that kind of can get very stale, especially if you have any kind of experience. Tekken 8's a new game, and experienced players that's not gonna work against. So they gave him cool stuff like this, where you're literally like, uh-oh, do I get up or do I stay on the ground?
No, when I saw Paul's toolkit, it made me interested. Like, I want to maybe play Paul.
You can 100% play Paul.
I mean, I love Fang. The Fang changes are so cool now.
Also, another character, and we saw him in the bracket, Joker. He has a Fang and a Heihachi, two characters that I feel like are opposite ends, because one, Fang is literally like, you can't do anything up close, and Heihachi is like, old man, I'm gonna kill you. So it's really, you do that.
Old man, I'm gonna kill you.
He's so strong in this game.
I mean, we saw cooldowns versus Arslan. That was a wash.
And yo, I'm trying to, and on top of that, when I was at that event, I called that. I was like, I don't know if you guys know, Kudans has been playing, oh my God. Kudans has been playing this character like it's a new lease on life. And he told me, he was like, yo, Steve, I think I might switch to Heihachi. And to leave Devil J. You know what I told him? I was like, man, you're not the angsty young teen no more. You're an old man. Hit him with the power. And look at what happened.
I mean, again, he did it again.
This guy.
Now he's trolling.
Yo, Renard, this guy
Maybe, I mean, look at, he has the Alt F4 tab, so maybe he wants you to hit Alt F4 every single time. But Tux representing America.
Representing the U.S.
Oh.
We ain't got many out here. Hypnotist stance.
Oh my God, how did that happen?
He automatically does like a side step when you do 4-1-4, right?
Yeah.
But, oh my gosh. The thing is that if you do a move, it's a 3D game, I like to say. He will move around you and get the back turn.
No tech on the throw. Watch out for range. Oh, a throw again.
Not breaking the throws. Tux says, yeah. You go ahead and hit me with the troll wins. I'll take these W's clean.
Yeah. Uh-oh, here we go, coaching. He's like, hey, man. You're not pressing the Rage Art button.
Right? You got to hit the Rage Art button.
Yeah.
My man's clean with the suit up on stage, though.
The three-piece.
Right? The three-piece. That's, look, you get an award for that. There's not many people that's like confidently rocking the three-piece. And the combo with the top.
He's like, where's my coach?
A vest as well, don't you?
I mean, look, don't lump me in like that. I just say a three-piece, okay?
It's a waistcoat.
It's a waistcoat? That sounds crazy. I'll stick with vest.
Yeah, I bet you will.
Oh, maybe he's matching with Paul.
He's matching with Paul. Oh, man. Well, here we go. A much larger stage right here. We saw the walls play a big advantage.
I feel like that's Tekken 8 in general, right? Like the walls
more infinite
really help a lot, especially for a lot of characters' offense, right? If maybe they might not have the best pokes, but their offense in the wall is just so dangerous.
Yeah, and certain characters, they become significantly more powerful on the wall. I mean, Paul being one of them. Just the mix-ups that you're able to force, and just, you know, the utility that you get for some moves sometimes. They go up exponentially with the wall. I mean, look at Yoshimitsu, perfect example.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, I'll block. Oh, I thought she was charging that bad boy.
Ooh.
Nice.
Ooh. Okay, the Smash Phoenix.
He's trolling,
three times?
This guy is really trolling. It's again he did it.
Yeah, and look, the thing is, he's not
curl that hair up again.
I wish they brought that back. If you hear me, Harada, bring back the hair that gets bigger.
Which game did they do that for?
It was Tekken 5 or was it 6? I can't remember. I think it was 6 actually.
Nice. Okay. Nice block, but tries a challenge. That's the hardest part about Tekken. Like, knowledge check is obviously a big thing. And you're like, I blocked this. It's my turn, right? Nope, psych.
And that's what builds up, like, a lot of times, because you'll see a very good player, once it gets to that small piece of the life bar, everything else is small tech, and they'll jab, do a down forward, one side step. When it gets to round-ending scenarios, they'll start using strings because they know you want to move. They know you get antsy, and those counter hits, they start to rein in exactly when you need it.
Yep.
Ooh.
Okay. Nice. Almost 85 damage right there.
It's Paul. Yo, but my man, Renard, is not breaking any throws. Down forward, too. Oh, I love that move. It's so simple, but it counter hits so many people. He's doing it in combos. What? What?
I feel like he needs to change his name at this point.
He definitely should. I feel like my boy Rip somewhere watching is just cracking up. He loves to end round with flips, dude. Oh, nice. Counter hit launcher off the back turn.
Flippy stuff.
Nice.
Flippy stuff.
Okay.
Oh.
I like that. Great punish with the while standing 3. Great block on the low.
Okay, here I go. Nice. The low beats it.
The low beats it.
Down 1. Tries to charge up with the smasher. But you know, it's crazy that Xiao Yu has her own smasher with her down back 1, right?
Yeah. They really, the fake out.
Oh, he has rage too, and he builds so much rage, right, with the health. Look at the damage on that. Nice block, and gets hit by down 4-2 again.
So what's crazy was I think he actually could have blocked the elbow because that was not a clean hit on the down 4.
Oh, you're right.
And if he would have blocked it, he literally could have launched
You know how sometimes people, like, when they see that they get hit, they just mash? Like, oh, I got hit. So that could be something that happened right there, right?
The fear kicks in, bro. Like I said before, in round-ending scenarios, strings become even more powerful in Tekken because they know that people like to move, they squirm, like you said before, they get mad, start mashing, and that's what happens.
I really like Paul a lot.
I mean, look, I'm gonna tell you right now, the simple guessing game is really easy to apply there.
I think, like, in the most recent tournament in Tekken in Europe, Arslan lost to Paul.
Yeah, it was oh man, I know what you're talking about. It was a Paul player. It was, I can't remember the event, but he popped off crazy when he got
Popped off crazy?
He popped off crazy when he got
I think that might have been like maybe one of Arslan's worst placements ever.
Yeah,
in like the TWT tournaments.
I mean, it's not real easy to make Arslan, you know, second guess and be like, oh man. But Paul, if any character, can definitely make you do that. Nice back 1. Yo, this is a 3D game. Big counter hit on the orbital from Link. To the wall we go.
Activate.
What's the mix?
No, that's the combo right there. That string, like that heat, that enhancement with the heat, that move is so good, that 3-piece.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you right now, and you know, Paul has the same thing. Quite a few characters have the same thing. He's not breaking any of these.
Yeah, I know. I would just throw him all day at this point.
Yeah, and you can see him going for it. But also, I'm gonna tell you right now, somebody who's been playing Tekken for a while, when I know you can't break throws, you get a lot more squirmy up close.
Yeah.
So you're legit doing a lot of crush moves, a lot of low crush moves, down 4-2s. They start to work out a lot more when you feel like you can't break throws, and yeah.
But I think it's also maybe when he's trying to break the throw, he's always doing 1+2 break instead of just a 1 break.
I mean, he got called out a couple times where he definitely still didn't even break the 1+2s either.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, that's gonna be in tugs. He's like, you gotta stop trolling me with that move, bro.
He's like, that was cute, but it didn't work. Tux gets the W, the Ling. Oh man. That's how I was able to do that, by the way, because the charge move for Paul is down forward. So, and you have to hold it for a second. And I was like, how did he just do that in the combo? That's why I was like, wait a minute, that's because you have to hold it to charge down forward. And he did it in a combo. So the fact that he was able to do that, I see what you did there.
Leverless.
Leverless, bro. Leverless.
Optimal inputs.
Oh, man.
We are going to continue as we move across to Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. Now, Justin, obviously, you've been paying attention to that. We haven't got a number of the players here representing that, you know, are some of the big threats.
Yeah, I know Punko mentioned that he's going to take a break. Goichi is going to take a break. But Xiaohai's here. So obviously the SWC is coming closer.
Yeah.
So I think more people are probably going that are qualified. They're trying to pay more attention to it, right? Because obviously Xiaohai was trying to go from Street Fighter 6 to Fatal Fury and go back and forth, right? So I would assume that he wants to put more time into Fatal Fury now. But the one person I think that really has put a lot of heart and time into, Kendevu.
I was literally about to say I saw Kendevu. I've been seeing Kendevu at every tournament for City of the Wolves.
They've been crazy active, traveling. And shout out to Falcons for the support there.
Shout out to Falcons for sure. Shout out to Falcons for sure. I mean, and if we're going to talk about somebody who has like a long, and you know this, a long time standing legacy for games like City of the Wolves that are neutral heavy, ground based, is Kendevu. That dude is absolutely a legend. A legend.
He's also a lunatic though as well.
Just a little bit.
Because like, when I think of Kendevu, I think of like round 1 DPing on wake up every single time.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit crazy. You got to be to succeed.
Well, he plays everything. You know, obviously he's Evo champion from like 2006, I believe. So he's been playing fighting games just as long as me. So the fact that he's playing still, and the thing is he kind of took like not a break, but like he was more
international. He was not like not the way that he's competed this season.
Exactly. This season is been insane. But a lot of people have been really trying to come back. Even Frino, right? He won a qualifier to come to EVO France to try to qualify for SWC.
I mean, I just like to see that. Once again, man, I really do like looking at City of the Wolves. I think it's definitely one of the more like skill-heavy games out there when it comes to defense and just being, you know, a well-played game. So when I see any player compete in this game, they automatically get props from me. And seeing a lot of the older players come back, like you said before, and compete in this game should tell you a lot about what this game is offering playstyle-wise.
Yeah, obviously, I believe Joe is coming out, what, like next week?
I think it's next week. I think it's next week. A lot of people are hyped.
Yeah, so I'm excited to see what Joe has to offer. I was talking to Frino about it recently before I came on the cast, and he's like, Joe might shake up a lot of people because everyone's heavies, their C normals are 8 frame. Joe is the only one with a 7 frame C normal.
Oh,
so that means,
I didn't know that.
Yeah, that means like he's able to possibly steal a lot of different turns and everything.
Fact.
So he could shake up the meta, right? Because Andy's another character that's one of the DLC characters, and he shook up the meta just a little bit. He kind of, like, he's still hard to use.
He's
but
still hard to use.
The thing is, more complicated. He's very knowledge check heavy.
Yeah, I mean, but he's also one of those characters that kind of had a very heavy rework from the other games too. And I'm glad that he actually has like the kind of ceiling. But also once they changed the game a little bit, like you said, Andy moved up quite a bit when it comes to just getting play now. So in all honesty, you're right. And I know my boy Hell Pockets is really hype about Joe.
For Joe,
yeah, he's all about it. If I see anybody's tweet about Joe, I see Hell Pockets.
No, he's the #1 Joe family.
Yes, 100%, bro, 100%. And his lore is he's like writing a movie or something about himself. Isn't that like that's why he's got the glasses? He's either writing a book or a movie or something like that. So
left them on to fight.
That's what I'm saying. That's what. But and he's got the trunks on. Come on, Joe.
He do got the trunks
Come on,
on.
Joe. That don't even make sense.
I'm just glad that there's such a big difference between the two characters of Preacher and Joe.
Facts. Yeah.
So that's the really cool aspect, and obviously we still have Chun-Li to look forward to whenever that comes out.
I know a lot of people are hyped for Chun-Li.
Yeah. So I'm very excited for that.
What do you guys think about the execution of Ken in Fatal Fury?
I love his combo routes. I think some of his combo routes are just really fun to do. Right, I don't think like when it comes to the meta, he's like really used at the moment.
Yeah. No.
Right, but in terms of just like the execution of making the character, it's been fun with playing him.
It's really fun to see the engine work with what is essentially a carbon copy of Street Fighter 6 Ken as well, and like what is possible with the game engine and the mechanics in Fatal Fury, like you said, that leads to some really interesting combo routes.
Yeah, aesthetically, I'm a really big fan, and obviously for me, I'm more inclined to make sure they feel cool than anything. One of the characters I've touched on a little bit while I've had the chance, not too much, but I think he's really fun. I think when I'm doing his combos, I have a good time, but also like Justin said, when it comes to the meta, probably not the strongest character out there, at least not yet. Who knows what happens down the line with the meta and how it evolves, whatever changes they could potentially get.
Yeah, well, we saw Schmerick put the work in with Billy, who still was working for him, but he's a character that's kind of been normalized a little bit.
Yeah, normalized is the best word to put it. Right? But there's also a lot of other characters that I think could shake up, like Rock. I think Rock is very slept on. B. Jeanette is the wild card character in the game. And, I mean, we have Dark Angel. I mean, he's in SWC. There's also another Terry player that qualified from the South America region as well, too. So we'll have 2 Terry players at SWC as well, too.
Man, SWC is shaping up to be pretty crazy anyway, especially if you think about, like, who's going to be potentially running into each other on, like, that final day or just when SWC actually goes down.
I'm curious to see if Joe is going to be legal at SWC.
That's a good question. Because
you know, there's always that 2-week grace period.
What's
I don't know what's that grace period for SWC.
We're going to find out. We're definitely going to find out. I can't wait for it to actually go down. This is the first time, and just speaking on SWC, that they've had like a really, really big world final championship thing for, you know, an SNK game that I feel like is really going to set the tone, especially because City of the Wolves is still a new game.
It definitely delivered at EWC.
Oh, 100%.
Right? That was a beautiful display. We had, you know, some great character representation as well outside of the big 2. And as I look at my notes here, I'm literally only seeing Hokutomaro and Kane but over and over and over and over again on the focus players that I've got down here in my notes. So, but we are definitely seeing an interesting meta, but the storylines are great, and the players are dedicating themselves. And I think you were speaking about this earlier, how great it is to have players coming over from different games, players returning from different games, players with so much storied history across multiple titles, across multiple decades.
Yep.
They're all competing in Fatal Fury, and it's definitely delivering in that way.
I mean, when you look at it, right, everyone probably was going in thinking, oh, this is going to be another paycheck for Zhao Hai.
Yep.
So the fact that he
and it nearly was.
I mean, it was almost.
I mean, it was. That paycheck was still pretty good.
It was good, but it wasn't first, though.
It wasn't first. And you know he was thinking about it. You know he was thinking about it.
Bro, he sat in the chair for so long.
Exactly. That's why I said he was sitting there like, hold up, bro. What? I was a shoe-in.
Well, we got Samuel. Yeah, Samuel is a good JP player.
Okay, we was talking about the less of the fact that we've been seeing JPs out there, but we got a couple out here, man.
Yeah, I remember when I commentated one of the salt mine leagues. I commentated one of Samuel matches.
So he was part of Street Fighter League last year. I think he was the #1 ranked player in Spain last season. He was using Cammy. So
okay, that's
he likes to like the mobile
Yeah.
characters as well.
So this pick is interesting, right, with Rashid?
Yeah, which is mobility. There's been a bit of a sentiment amongst like the Cammy players. I'm sure like Punk is certainly a little bit responsible for it in terms of where she's at this year. But it's definitely interesting to see you switch to Rashid, who's certainly not one of those characters that you think is like on the rise.
Yeah.
I mean, when you look at when Punk changes character, he's playing a combination of characters of like Ed, Akuma, Sagat from the more recent World Warriors. So I personally, I think the Ed pick was kind of interesting.
I think it's interesting because I feel like it don't really fit his style.
That's what I'm saying.
And like, I mean, it's not saying he can't win with it, but I feel like no matter what, he'll get to a level where somebody's going to have an understanding of that matchup and it becomes significantly harder for him. But also, that's always been kind of the Punk pedigree. Like, he'll play the mirror match to throw you off your game. And sometimes it'll work, but a lot of times he's only confident enough to do that when he's confident that he can beat you with your own character. So, and I feel like that's the mind game that he plays. But he's still a really good player, and he's still able to do it with other characters as well. So.
It's just really hard because you obviously seen Ed players have the big rise and come up, especially in like with Fudo and Lashar and Momochi and Ling Walker. So you would think people would have a better understanding how to fight the character. So it's like, is that the character that you really choose to go with? Like, especially like going away from Cammy, who won you EVA, for example, right?
Yeah. I mean, he might be going to the, hey, I'm playing the matchups now, right? Like, and there's nothing wrong with understanding that, being like, hey, you know what? I don't have to play the business. And I feel like a lot of times, like, having that extra character on the backup, you know what I'm saying? That you can play at that level. I mean, as Punk is not many characters that he can't. We've seen him get plenty of characters to Legend or whatever the case.
I mean, TNS every week's a random character.
It's a random character, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, it ain't like there's something that he can't do. But once again, once you reach those higher levels, it's not going to be as easy to, you know, eclipse a Lashar, you know what I'm saying?
Fudo,
some of those, you know, the
Walker.
Fudos, all of that goes out the window, you know, so.
Congratulations, though, to Samuel securing that victory. That Rashid is looking on point. And he did it on the main stage as well. So Street Fighter 6 is now taking over the main stage. As you could see behind them, there was a lot of empty seats because most people are still playing their pool bracket matches. We've still got thousands of people still competing, and we will be playing for another few hours in the first wave of pools. Don't expect those seats to fill up anytime soon because there is a lot of competition still to go.
Wait, didn't they start at pools at what, like 8, 9 a.m. today?
9 a.m. was when they started.
9 a.m. So everyone was here early. When I walked, there was a huge line still, people trying to get in.
Bro, I'm going to tell you right now. So I came in because I started a little later. I know you guys opened up, but I was just watching from my room. But even still, you can't walk straight.
No, you can't.
You can't walk. That's how many people are out there.
Shout out to the staff entrance.
Yeah, shout out to the staff entrance, man, because it's crazy out there on the floor. But just also that the way the floor is set up, you can see there's a lot of people, just like at, you know, when the Evos that we go to Japan, stateside, these people are watching these pools being played, as well as you got a lot of vendors out there. You got an artist alley. All those cool things are here and active. But let's see who we got coming up. Is this?
Man, this is a complicated relationship right here.
This is true. This is true. The daughter-in-law. Oh, I tried to kill your grandson? Yeah, okay. Yo, just can kicks straight out of the gate. What he did, hold on. He went to stand slow and Aizen instantly did can kicks. All right, guy.
How is June now? I feel like I haven't seen her for a long time.
She's, so, I mean, outside of the story, yeah, true.
Outside the story.
But also, even in, like, the game, I feel like they definitely kind of, like, toned her a little bit because she got really, really strong when it comes to this game. One of the longest reaching special moves in the game. Yo, the parry, one of the longest reaching special moves in this game when heat is active, but also takes off a lot of damage. Mix-up is pretty strong. Can kicks to crush the lows. You have to know how to fight this character now. And look, it's easy to kind of overwhelm her, but if she's able to get started like Aizen you saw earlier, it's not as easy to shut her down.
Because like when she does like some of her like special moves, she loses life, right? And then she has to somehow regain the health back.
Yeah. I mean, Great Life is recoverable life that you will get back, and she does take advantage of that when it comes to like playing this game. But the thing is about that is that like if you're fighting somebody like this who does mad damage, it's really scary to keep trying to give up life to get that damage. Okay, engage.
Nice.
And this is what I was talking about with the stance. Like, you have to respect her stance. If she calls you out on it, oh, nice block. It could have did something a little bit more, but Cluck Minister.
Yeah, you could have got a launcher at that point, right? Blocking like one of those like really big lows.
It's a little harder with Heihachi because if you're not doing like, you know, electric out of crouch, it's not easy, so.
Big whiff. Oh my God, Heihachi almost got the bar, right? One more activation, he's able to activate?
Yeah, but since he didn't do it on the last round, he would have to hope that it goes to another round before he can get the Warrior Instinct.
Okay.
Yeah. You gotta actually activate heat each round. And I was telling people, one of the reasons I started playing Heihachi outside of him, you know, getting the beads now, he got like the tasty speed beads. He literally forces you to use heat so you can get access. And as like an old guy Tekken player, it made me start to use heat more because I'm like, oh, I want to get Warrior Instinct, so use heat. So now we go to another round.
He's going to be able to activate it.
Bro, he's using the hell out of it.
Oh, he don't even need it. He's dead. Oh, wow. Aizen.
Okay.
He's like, yeah, you saw that?
Oh, no, bro, you can't be cheesing at me like that. You see how he looked at him? He's like, yeah, I got him. Yeah, I got him.
He's like, why'd you duck? You thought I was going to hell sweep, huh?
Right.
He said, what do you mean? I can punish that?
He's like, yo, that's a counter. You need to stop swinging.
He's like, wait, really?
That's a counter? But he's got his hand up. Yeah, that's what it means. It means you don't swing. He's like, you know what? You're right.
Oh, shouts to Kayane in the background. See her over there.
Oh, wow. And look, she's got controller in hand. You know,
that's her controller.
Like, dude, you know what's crazy? I told her that I was in the States and I went to like a video game store, like a GameStop or something.
They had it there.
And they had her face up there, and I was like, this is the craziest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, they've been doing a marketing push on that Nacon stuff. Shout out to Nacon.
Shout out to Nacon. Trying to get one in.
Yeah, I think it's with her and Mr. Crimson.
That's right.
Yeah.
Shout out to Mr. Crimson. And I like that, using heat early, so now he's getting these stocks and goes for the heat smash. Back 1-4, re-wall splat.
Look at the damage right. That's like half-life gone already.
Remember I said old man strength, bro. This is, you do not let Heihachi play anymore.
I feel like at least in this version of Tekken for Heihachi, they made him really powerful. Like in terms of like the damage that he does and also the impact that he does.
Yeah, they really turned it up to a 10 when it like, I mean, if you...
So he's like Street Fighter 6 Ryu, basically. He just hits you like
a
train.
And let's see, I mean, June also, like, the last time I seen June being competitive was like the pre-Tekken 8 tournament that Evo did. Right, where Arsenal just ran over everybody with June.
I mean, and once again, like I said, she has strings now where they go in the stands. She has a low out of it. She has a throw out of it as well. So they really did add some depth to her kit because she was basically, I mean, Asuka was June for a long time, and now they're kind of their own separate characters, and they can like kind of.
That's true. Asuka evolved in a much different way as well too.
Yeah.
Especially like coming from like the start of Tekken 5. Ooh,
first time we've seen that bad boy. Give me something cool. Give me something cool.
Activate.
Back two. Activate. Hell Axel to the wall. Oh, get up.
Bro, that move is so cool. That move where he's like, get up, get off the floor,
the
bro.
way Logan leaves like, that's cool. Like he wasn't inquisitive. Like, hold on, why was that sick?
Was that cool? Because it looked cool to me. The layman at home just watching all the fun particle effects.
I'm not wrong. The kids are wrong. That was cool.
Oh no, I wasn't questioning it.
That look on your face
it just looked cool to me.
Oh, he got the warrior instinct, so we might see it in the next round, huh?
Yo, and when he pops, he hits the pedals. He's like, oh, Demon Wing.
Do it.
He got that move in Soul Calibur. That's crazy. He literally got it in Soul Calibur too when he was a guest, and they just put it to the main.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I thought he always had that move.
Nah, he literally first time he got it was in Soul Calibur 2 when it was on when they had the guest character.
Yeah.
And he had the gauntlets. It was called Demon Wing. It's so sick.
My man said the demon wings. I guess because he goes both ways, right?
Yeah, and it hits on both sides.
Nice.
Wrist chuck slam. Hold on.
Good block on the low right there. But where are we not activating?
He still got it. He's got it now. And he's like, I don't even need it. He's like, I don't even need it.
He's like, woo, coach, don't work.
Turned around to the crowd before he shook your hand, bro.
Need to get this man some updated apparel.
Exactly.
I mean, if there was a good like a shirt with like instead of Jin with Heihachi, he would have bought it.
Actually, that's true. I don't think there's the Heihachi one is not out there yet, so that's a good one.
We
Add
have
it to the list.
certainly released Heihachi Good Ass Tekken.
No way.
Yeah.
No way.
Season 2 one.
Oh, Logan would know. Logan would know. Yeah. Logan would know.
Logan would.
Yeah.
Well, we do need to get him some updated apparel then. But regardless, the Heihachi gets the W. I'm happy to see it. Old man strength in the building. June not able to get it done, but still good games. The wing.
Looks really cool. Chun-Li does that as well, right? She does.
Oh,
the overhead.
Yeah.
The overhead.
Looks, it's the same.
Yeah, the overhead.
Oh, man, I wish you guys had seen Logan's face. When he was like, that's cool. Well, like, wait a minute.
I mean, it is. When he does the stomp into the boom.
Yeah.
Like, because you know when you see something and it looks cool, but like you don't know if it's impressive actually in the game or not.
No, but
like,
that
was
was
that just some like regular
No, that's
B&B
literally
thing, or
his
was it
combo.
cool?
That was literally how it works. It's like you hit the wall, and it's only in like heat. So it's literally a specific combo,
Because that's the great thing about Tekken 8. Like, it's really fun to watch as someone who has no idea what's going on in Tekken 8. Because everything looks beautiful and like cool as hell.
The impact as well too. Like you feel like, oh, that does look like it hurts.
It's got like a really good mid-ground between like the crazy like Killer Instinct particle effect and like more sensible, realistic ones.
Martial arts, like, hey, you know.
I like it. Looks nice.
I do too.
Good job, Harada.
Good job.
Keep going. We're going to keep going as well. Thank you so much for joining us here. Day 1 at EVO France. We're going to take a short pause for the cause, a break. Thank you so much for joining me, Steve and Justin. They're going to be here with us for the entirety of these 3 days of action at EVO France. But for now, we're going to take a quick break. You can as well. We'll see you on the other side. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this.
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
NEN に参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Le soleil se lève au sud. Ici, nous sommes une terre de contraste. Ici, on est heureux de vivre. Et on croit en l'avenir. Ici, on ne fait rien comme les autres. Ici, le soleil se lève au sud.
Workaholic Director of Siren Holdings Research and Development Department. Grace Hill is nothing but a cover story. Crimson Viper. My code name. Stay out of my business. Could you just, like, give up now? I have other work to do. A B+ for effort. Let's rock. You're not half bad. Even messed up my makeup.
Welcome back to Evo France. We are here live from Nice on the French Riviera. The Côte d'Azur and the Azure of Evo is spread across the city as 5,000 eager fighting game enthusiasts have descended on the Palais d'Exposition. I believe that's correctly pronounced here as we get underway. Day one, and I'm happy to be joined once again by Rukang. And we've got Sir on the desk. Welcome.
Logan, an absolute pleasure. It's been a long time since we've seen each other, of course. You know, Brussels Challenge feels so long ago now, but it is a beautiful time here in the French Riviera, like you said. And we have got a lot of action coming your way on this EVO main channel. Thank you so much for joining us. Logan, break it down. What have we got coming up?
Well, here on the English desk, we are bouncing around the various stages that are active here in the venue, mainly focusing on Street Fighter 6 and Tekken 8, the two biggest events, but we will be bouncing across various different titles as well throughout the day. We've got our specialist analysts here to cover it and give you a general coverage of what's happening here throughout the day. If you want dedicated coverage, though, I believe the guys in production have this for you. You can check out some of the French language streams at EVO, and you can see the different channels there. EVO_France 2 has you sorted out for Street Fighter 6 all day. That's on Baby. I love that they're called Baby Stage.
The baby stages, you know,
I love that. So we've got the main stage and the Baby Stage. Then we've got EVO France 3 taking care of Tekken 8. Granblue and Guilty Gear Strive are on EVO France 4. Fatal Fury and some more Granblue on EVO France 5, and you can catch the combination of the brackets on Hunter x Hunter and then Impact before we get into top 8 later today. And Dragonball FighterZ making its return to EVO one last time over there on EVO France 6, but the majority of the action right here is going to be Street Fighter 6 and Tekken 8. But we are here for as many games as we can fit, and that's why we've got these great minds here to, of course, analyze some of the action that we are seeing, bring you some commentary, and just, you know,
have some fun.
The breeze here on the desk. Let's talk about fighting games.
You know, over there where everyone's having the pool games right now, the vibe is incredible. There's so many good games, you know, so many people surrounded around each setup. And I'm just looking around and I see a killer after killer. So many good players in attendance, and that's what happens when you have a tournament on this scale. You have the best of the best.
And I'll give credit to you as well with the Tekken, especially Rukang. I know we talked about this behind the stage as well. If there's any area that's been the loudest today, it's definitely been Tekken throughout those pools so far, because there have been a crazy amount of upsets, really good victories and close games. I know you've got lots to talk about today.
Yeah, I can't wait till we see the Tekken action here as well. Oh, look at this. You see some footage of the games going on today. So Street Fighter there as well. MC Chicken, love the name.
So many different players that we're going to meet, potentially for the first time today as well, of course. So many returning faces to EVO as a whole, as well as potential history makers here in this inaugural event. But as Logan said, we primarily do have Street Fighter and Tekken lined up for you on this main stream here today. And I'm curious to see who we will have in our next game.
You see the sigh of relief there as well, right? You see, he took a deep breath. He was like, oh, that's the feeling after you win that round one match.
I'm not drowning in pools anymore.
Exactly. We've been speaking about this most of the day. For a lot of people, this is the pinnacle of their competitive year. For a lot of people, events like EVO Vegas, EVO Japan are out of their reach just based on, you know, maybe financial reasons, because it's so expensive to travel there and get the accommodation, but also time, you know, to get the time off work, the time off studying and schools. For a lot of these events, it's just impossible for people to get to. But here in Europe, thousands have come out to enjoy the EVO experience for the first time in Europe. And it's beautiful to see so many people here. And it really just proves the strength of EVO as a brand. 5,000 attendees here is a beautiful thing to see. We've never had a fighting game event of this scale before. And it's great to have it here in Nice for the first time. It's very nice to be in Nice.
Of course, and we've got to all springboard from somewhere, Logan, and we are going to start off the European events with Nice, but right now we're going to start off this leg of the stream with a Street Fighter game right here. We've got the Chang versus Dr. Worspeeder right here, Manon versus Ken. Manon, definitely a character who's been, some would say, struggling a little bit as of late, thanks to balance adjustments, but we're not seeing that right now. We are seeing snowball gameplay with those medal gatherings.
Yeah, this is what I love about Street Fighter. I've been watching a lot recently, and a lot of my friends have as well, and it's just really, really fun to watch as a spectator, seeing people pitball each other as well, and seeing the different variety of skills as well.
Out.
Yeah, really good call out from Peter right there, trying to go aggressive with the drive rushes. The Chang core trying to press on the TR pressure. Immediate usage of the super gauge to say, get off me and switch his sides, which is very important considering the 5 medals. Massive damage on any of these grabs. We'll see Peter definitely getting knocked out at his first round right here. If they get caught, drive impact through just as they reach the burnout state. Simple as that. You do not let Manon snowball that quickly with the medals, Chang, because that
how quick did that just happen there? We just, blinked and the whole thing. And something you pointed out, sir, that was really interesting there as well is the positioning, how they try to jostle for that space when their back is against the wall. I've seen it so much today as well, the way that they switch positions. It's really, really important in Street Fighter.
Yeah, and I'm sure Logan can attest as well just how pivotal the drive gauge is to being near or far from the corner. Risk management changes so quickly on the fly. Good call out with a step kick. Ugh.
Oh, very, very nice.
Yeah, that's going to be punished counter, and that's all turn around, and that's the variance, the risk that's involved in this game.
Oh, very, very nice. What's the damage like here, though? Is that going to be enough?
Oh, goes for it again because of the 1 medal. Wanting to be absolutely sure. Gets the second one on deck. Oh!
Not 3 drive impact blocks. And that's why we were saying before, Rukeng, I know you were here with us as well. The traditional defense in Street Fighter 6 is very often a lost condition.
Yeah, we were talking about that. Yeah,
just blocking out and being passive. Like, there's loads of moments where, like, Street Fighter history, like Bonchan blocking out against Tokido at Street Fighter 4, Red Bull Kumite. Iconic moments of just correctly defended. But here, you have to be proactive. You have to be reactive as well. You can't just sit and block it out.
That's something that I noticed a lot now as well. Maybe I was looking at Street Fighter the wrong way and playing a bit too defensively, but these players here are willing to press those buttons at any time.
And I mean, you saw it from Tachang before as well, pivotally. The nanosecond they saw Dr. Peter getting put into burnout when they were in the corner, they saw a chance to go for a back throw, put Peter in the corner, looked for the stun, and from there it was just looping that offense over and over again. Because whilst the mix-ups are there, sometimes, especially when you're in this offline scene, you keep it simple, you prey on the potential mental stack and the nerves. It's all you got to do to get further sometimes.
Yeah, on the big stage,
exactly.
You're putting people at that risk of, they're thinking of too much. There's too much going on in their brain at one time, and they just can't process it all at once. And you end up getting caught by things that, at home in the comfort of your bedroom, you'll react to easily. At no point was that a checkmate as well, by the way. Dr. vs. Peter had the meter if you wanted to interrupt, even with a critical art there at the end. Would have actually won in the round if it had interrupted with that, but he just was caught asleep at the wheel, or maybe stunned in the headlights of these Evo lights that we've never had before here in Europe. But a very impressive performance from Chang, who is a player that is very active in the French online and offline community, to be fair, has been traveling a lot. And it's one of those opportunities where these players that are entering these online events, that I know you're so active in as well, week in, week out, getting the opportunity to play against some of the world's best.
Of course,
once again, and congregating really with almost everybody in Europe. Like, the list of people that haven't come out for this is minuscule.
In comparison,
anyone that you get to see in these online events pretty much is out here. It's great to see.
It does feel like a lot of people are getting their first chance thanks to this event. And like you said, Weekly Grinders always finally getting a bit of a payoff there.
And look who it is. One time, the King of France, actually. He could not lose in France. He was the UFA champ. He was the mix-up champ. He is now, finally, after 2024, an Evo champ as well. He could become the first ever Evo France champion. It's well within his possibilities. Punk the God, he's gone up against Dizzy TF from Germany, another player that is regularly involved in online activities.
Of course, Dizzy is, I believe, someone who grinds quite well in the scene, and we've had a lot of the German community pull up in a very, tight-knit band together, because obviously...
I'm so happy to see all of that across Europe. You've got the Germans that are traveling together, the Spanish are coming out in a lot more now as well. I'm even seeing Italians here as well, and that was a thing that we didn't have for a long while. Like, Italy and Spain were really absent from Street Fighter throughout Street Fighter 5 years, but Europe is really rising up, ironically, in Street Fighter 6, when they didn't do such a thing as commanded in Street Fighter 5, as the game tagline goes. But Punk here with the Ed, gone up against Dizzy on the Eleanor, a character that we don't see a huge amount of. She's definitely a specialist character.
I remember Tyrant saying that there will be a few Ed players here I think this is this is maybe the second or third that I've seen today already. Very strong character.
Had Lashar earlier as well. Certainly one of the innovators. We had Momochi earlier on in the day.
Yeah.
Fun to see Punk back on the Ed.
I've seen Mystic made it out of pools already. I'm going to presume they were rocking the Elena at some point as well. Mystic actually was the first winner of a Assault Mine in Street Fighter 6 with Elena, really making the character work. But Punk, as you're saying, someone rocking the edge right now, doing a very good job of punishing, gets the 2 bars. Of course, we're going for it right here just to get that juggle.
That was so good as well. What's the damage like here? What's the mix?
Not the most optimal of damage right there, but still ensuring some pressure towards the corner. However, Dizzy does interrupt that and tries their best to keep Punk locked down. But it's the spacing checks. Ed buttons are very good for their spacing. They do have a lot of punishability, some of them. I will give credit where it's due. But if you're sitting there in that sort of mid-screen range trying to poke at Ed, you will get bit sometimes.
Yeah.
Oh, there's the stampede.
You know, we were talking before, Logan, about how you shouldn't be defending too much at this game, but I'm seeing a lot of players get run down at the beginning and then starting to go for more of a defensive approach afterwards. They don't really want to press any buttons. They don't want to get whiff punished. And then this is what happens. Yeah. Exactly, yeah. So I've learned a big lesson there already to press buttons. When I'm on the back foot, I should still try to find a way to...
It's really hard to teach people how to play Street Fighter 6, right? There's a great clip with Shine trying to teach Feisty, actually, ironically enough, about how to deal with, like, guessing wrong. And it's literally just press the right buttons at the right time. It's the... You just press the wrong buttons at the wrong time.
Yeah. So
make sure you press the right buttons at the right time.
Is it that easy? Is it that simple?
It's that simple and that impossible as well. And you can only really feel it. And some days you won't feel it. Some days you'll be off.
When you hear that advice on paper, it does just sound like, what do I do with this? However, it is true. It's all about the risk management, because if you just sit there panicking and not pressing anything, the drive gauge is going to burn down. You're going to take a couple of hits here and there throws.
Being passive and just trying to block everything out is literally a lost condition.
And which is what I'm seeing a lot of people do. They're turtling up when they're losing really badly. And this is a dominant performance there by Punk.
Because in Street Fighter 6, you want to be the player who's asking the questions, not the player who has to answer the question.
Yes.
Like, in Tekken, if you were always just stringing people up, you're eventually going to get the hit, right?
Yeah.
So you don't want to be the guy that's just getting strung up all the time. You want to be leading the dance.
Exactly,
and that is like tenfold in Street Fighter 6.
Okay, because that's been my mentality always in Tekken.
Right.
I always try to knowledge check my opponent and use as many strings as possible or as many flowcharts until they adapt. And then I would change my game. But like you just said, that's tenfold in Street Fighter. So maybe I should play a lot more Street Fighter. And
with access to Drive Rush as well, where you can effectively just bypass neutral and be plus, which is quite a rarity in Street Fighter 6, having plus on block options.
Yeah.
You know, it's very difficult to play an effective mid-range pokey game because there's so many ways to get round of it that also are not reactable as well.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of risk with being passive.
Yes.
You need to be the one that's leading the dance.
And even in that game we saw before, we saw a bunch of times Punk did raw fierce to check right there. But going to this game right here,
Speaking about leading the dance.
And then Cayenne is on our stream.
Yeah. I'm a big fan of
So I don't know much about LGTK. That's not a player that I'm familiar with.
Yeah. Not one that I've heard of, but I've not really seen too much gameplay. I know she has a really, really strong Lily, but Kayane has a very, very fierce Xiaoyu as well. Super good with the mix-up and had some coaching there. Seems like LGTK has a game on the board there, but the coaching has helped already, taking that first round.
Yeah, I mean, LGGK seems to be struggling after that little break from the coaching, has been sent backwards very early on in the round so far. But in terms of what Kayan's doing here, trying to go for those mix-ups very aggressively, like you said.
Yeah, very aggressive. I'm a big fan of being aggressive. I love pressing those buttons.
As you said, yeah.
But you need to be always really careful in Tekken especially, because Lily has some really good tools to get the opponent off. Has a hop kick, has a Matterhorn, and here you go, look, so many mix-ups here. Kayane needs to do something. Nice throw break and a Rager!
Big whiff.
Yeah, that was so sick. I don't think this is going to be enough. It's going to be one final mix-up, but I'm assuming Kayane is going to run in and mix. Let's see what happens. Oh! That was sick, yeah. Delayed the mix-up, waited for a second, timing is so important in Tekken.
Yeah, you saw the counter as well, so you saw LGTK was desperately trying to get that hit in after the delay, couldn't get it in time, and it is just the layers. Tekken really does thrive a lot when you go in for that aggressive play. Obviously, you got to push the momentum using your heat as well, and layers like that can cost you.
Exactly, yeah, that's going to be big damage as well. Only 15 seconds on the board. He's going to... Oh, that's so good. Oh. Kayane is playing so good. That's going to be guaranteed damage afterwards. What's the mix-up here?
Sneaks the counter in there, right there. Kayane now going to have to be back on the defense, but looking for a way. Gets that little stagger.
Oh!
Barely any life left. Hold on.
1 pixel remaining. Nice block on the low. Oh my god, big low.
Oh my word, the risks.
Oh, no throw right there. So that throws are very reactive in Tekken, right?
Yeah,
but
you just have to recognize it.
Yeah, but under pressure, it gets difficult.
Right.
You panic, you're thinking about something else, and then you just forget to react to the grab there. But Kayane, props manages to come back here. Mix up, gets the big low, back against the wall.
Kayane does seem to be thriving in the early parts of these rounds and is chopping so much life away from LGTK. They are going to go for the Rage Art here, of course. Big damage, but still. You've got such a mountain to climb in terms of finding those hits again.
Exactly.
What's it going to be for the Lily?
Activate Heat, that's a great start there. Good throw break.
Oh!
Very nice, Kayane, let's go.
Perfectly timed from Kayane right there to get that game on the board. So that scoreline, if it is correct, should be now 1-1.
1-1, yeah, and you can see their faces right now so in the zone, right?
There's barely any movement. This is just whoa, okay. We've got a game on our hands here, people.
Yeah, exactly.
We're going right back in, though, it looks like.
Yeah, going in. Let's see what happens. And these are the moments which, in my opinion, are the most difficult. When it's 1-1, everything is on the line. You want to make it to the next round. It's Evo. It's really easy to get in your own head, right, in those situations.
See what LGTK can do here. Certainly taking a couple of hits already, but they are trying to thrive a bit more in this round start. Getting a few hits on. Now they take the life advantage. Good combo.
Yeah, very, very nice. The aggression. What's the mix-up after the heat engager here? +5. Back turn. Ooh! Trying to go for all the shenanigans here. Oh my god, it's so close. Finds a way to activate heat safely.
I'm seeing Kana going for a lot of disengage as well, like backdash right there.
Yeah.
The step I saw as well. Does Zhao Yu have a really good way of like trapping Lily in terms of spacing? Like, is that what we're looking for?
So what Kayane is doing at times as well is going into back turn stance, going into AOP, and trying to bait something. And it's working as well on the majority of occasions. So you can play a bit more defensively with Ling, even though this is an aggressive game.
See as we go towards that corner. I believe that was a sidestep right there. Then just get the punish. LGTK does seem to be in a bit more control right now, but the heat engage. Kayane, now it's your turn.
Let's see what happens. Nice block though. Back against the wall, dangerous situation here. Doesn't block. Ooh.
Okay, interrupts that. We're still trying to get that counter hit. Snuck in
there.
Oh!
That low parry, that was so good. Mix-up time, goes for the low, back against the wall. Oh my god, what a rager!
We were talking about it before in Street Fighter with Worst Peter, who was trying to escape that corner with the CA. Now is the someone who immediately capitalizes on having a way to get out available to them. That's twice now Kayane has done that in this set.
Exactly.
Maybe it's going to earn in that second game.
Yeah, playing really well here. One more round. She advances to the next round. Do you know what I want to see? I want to see a final round situation here. That's what I want to see.
That is where the peak entertainment usually does come out, to be fair. We'll see as we go towards the corner, attacking the damage on. LGTK desperately going to need to get a hit in there somehow.
Yeah, both of them are playing really well. They're making very good decisions. All right, goes into back turn. Again, just using that back turn to escape any pressure. It's going to get the flow combo as well.
Yeah, Kayane doing so good at noticing when LGTK wants to get in close.
Yeah.
Trying to get those engager hits and just setting them up. What's the counter hit?
Is that bait?
The rage art? Oh, there it is. Kayane is saying, anything I can do, no, you can't do it better.
Yeah.
Gets the call out.
That was so good, and you could see there afterwards, all smiles at the end, but you could tell that was
a fist bump handshake mix-up.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
She lost that one as well.
I have lost that several times before as well, I'll admit it. But no, it was a very good set, and we did see a lot of attempted counters from LGTK as well. Cayenne taking it, but does not mean to say it was a one-sided set whatsoever. And like you said, some very interesting matchup-dependent counterplay with the back turns.
Yeah, it was really good. The usage of just going back turn and using AOP stance to try and evade any pressure, it was so good from Kayane. So congratulations, she's going to be very happy with that win.
For sure, and we'll have to see how the Tekken bracket is panning out. Of course, as you guys should be aware, that is going to be the primary coverage alongside Street Fighter today, as you said, Logan, on this English stream. But lots of action still to come.
Yeah, I believe we're staying with Tekken 8, and I can see it looks like we're going to be having Jod up next, one of the best players in France. Tell us a little bit about him.
Correct, yeah. Jod, one of the best players in France, as you said, and one of the best players in the world, in my opinion, as well. On his day, he is unstoppable. That. Yeah, using Nina, a very tricky character to navigate. And he's definitely got a good chance of winning this whole tournament, in my opinion. He's in his hometown. He's got the fans behind him. He can definitely do damage.
That's a big claim, because there's a lot of really good players.
Yeah, I've seen Jod do damage, and especially in France, he just performs so well. And I'm looking forward to seeing what he does.
To be fair, they've got the hometown crowd power up. Yeah. We are still in pool, so I will say, Jod being claimed as a favourite to win the tournament, we're going to have to get that prediction marked down for later.
I think I'm a bit biased, though, to be fair. I like Jod. I like Jod's playstyle. I really do like how he plays. Like, again, as a viewer, it's really fun to watch. But as a competitor, if you're against Jod, it's a nightmare.
What is it about it?
It's just the way that he utilizes his character, the way that he counter hits, the combos that he does as well. Just last like a good 15 seconds, you're just in the air. He does a lot of fancy stuff with the character, a lot of tricky things.
Right.
So, and it's really fun to watch. Okay. But again, if you're the opponent against him, nightmare. You don't really want to press into him at all, because he's on lock with those counter hits.
Kind of like a hypnotic pressure style.
Yeah. A lot of Hayashida step as well. He does this super fast. And you'll see it here with his gameplay.
Yeah, and I mean, a lot of recent accolades for Jod as well, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, last year, for example, where I believe they won the opportunity to go to UFA as part of Set and Recess, where a very tense invitational finals happened, and Jod came out on top there. This year as well, definitely results under their belt. And we'll have to see how their opponent does with the Brian from the Hosen.
Yeah, and we're going to a stage where they have a lot of space to play with.
Okay.
So this may be in Jod's favor. You can do all these endless loop combos, endless butterfly combos here. But let's see how it goes down here. Jod versus Dahosen.
They've both been to the military surplus store for their jackets.
Yeah.
Looking very tactical right now as they try and keep the pressure up. Both of them. Jod looking for that punish to the face. Good one right there from the Hosen, but they are going to have to take that on block again. Does get caught by the heat engager. Jod.
This is what I mean by tricky. Do you see the way that he just moved there? It's like, it's so annoying to try to get in on Jod if he's doing the Hayashida step all the time there. Nice throw break. Yeah, there you go. See, again, he's just trying to bait it. Look, see.
Very clearly looking.
Yeah, I don't like to, like I said, again, I just end up falling for the bait and just running in there and getting launched.
Yeah, like obviously Nina's not doing the gesture, but it very much feels like a come at me type thing.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
10 seconds on the clock, though, low life on both sides. A pixel for the Hosen right now, and they are gonna get caught by that. Unfortunate. But yeah, I can see what you mean about the movement. Gonna probably be quite pivotal throughout this match.
Yeah, it's gonna make Dahosen very hesitant to approach her. Nice power crush though.
Okay, nice.
Yeah, get some guaranteed damage after that too. Nice little punish there as well.
Oh, still looking for it. A little bit of advantage for the Hosen right now as they keep close. Jod has been willing to take these so far, but low life. Heat available on both sides, however. Probably going to see this come in as the pivotal decider for the second round.
Oh,
wow.
Huge, yeah.
Okay.
I love when people do that, when they just go for the safe option at the end, just rage art. There's no point trying to do any other fancy combo or anything. Just press the one button and win the round.
If you know what they did anyway, it just gives you more time to take a breather. It's like, okay, what did I do wrong that round? What can I do better? It is a bit of a benefit for you no matter what.
Exactly, yeah. And I just don't like it when some people don't do the rage up, because sometimes they even end up dropping their combo afterwards. And it's like, why did you not rage up?
Oh, the amount of times that I've seen that in Street Fighter and Dragon Ball. I can hear the ghost of Crossmoon right now saying, stop being greedy with your combos.
tournament combos, they're called, right?
Of course, the ones that are as simple as possible. Like just getting a plate of potatoes, nothing more.
Again, just going through the throws, and that's really important in Tekken. If you notice your opponent can't break throws, you need to keep doing it. And
Blood
Jod
in
has
the
learned
water
that.
like a shark.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
What the hell was that?
The
mist.
Poison mist, yeah. That stuff is, that's sick, right?
I'm not gonna lie, she pulled out a gun in like the first round, and I'm like, why is she trying to punch you anyway?
Yeah, it's like, you know, I could just range with you.
Let me just backdash and shoot you.
Especially with the steps that Jod's doing as well. It's like, if I can play from the long range and you don't have a gun, and I do, I'm sorry, but matchups are a thing.
Yeah, that's what he's doing. He's just utilizing that. And he just got some coaching as well there. Very few words, just maybe one or two things he could change there with his Brian. I think needs to be slightly more aggressive.
What's the counterplay to that step, that style? Like, are you able to encroach your way in slowly, or is it just because the movement looks so fast that you can't really close down?
It's very difficult to try and get on that, because, for example, if you try to run up to him and jab or something, he could crush your jab. He can do anything there. And
and I can see how easy it is to like whiff, trying to come in and stick something out.
Exactly, yeah. So it's really dangerous, and Jod does that very well. He'll do that from half screen and wait for you to panic.
Right.
So maybe the best way, I guess, is just to wait for Jod and Nina to come in. Wow, that's going to be a nice taunt.
Yeah, I do feel like maybe the slower encroaching style, like Logan was talking about, could be a good shout, because I think the main times I've seen a punish from Jod on there is when he's been going for that gut punch in when they've seen the step. Instead of you just getting in a little bit closer, bit by bit, Jod's surely going to run out of space eventually, you know? You just got to have the patience to be like, I'll wait for the hit, I'll wait.
Yes, exactly. Here we go. And once Gohersen is in, seems like he's having a better time. Once he gets to that range zero, but unlucky. Yeah, very good. Look at this combo as well. He's going to go to the wall. He's actually going to go to the wall with this.
Keeps going and
keeps going. Is this a small stage? It looks like it's a small
I think from this wall it is, yeah. But if you go the other way, I think it's a bit bigger. One. And then look at this wall splat into damage.
Gunshot.
That was sick.
11 hits, but very quickly leading to over 80 damage right there. It does feel like Nina is just so good at
you saw that again.
Yeah.
Just, you evaded that completely.
It does feel like we are seeing, you know, just a tale as old as time, a very agile character versus a character who has the heavy hit potential, struggles to keep up in the agile department. And so a few times DeHerzen has lost the turn, lost the offense, just because Jod is moving too nimbly.
You're right. Brian, a lot of his moves are quite slow. Like, for example, the back one there gives him lots of plus frames. But if Jod is just jabbing...
Oh, there we go.
It's not going to work. Back against the wall. Dangerous situation here. Good throw break.
Good engager is going to be blocked right there. Jod looking for those hit side steps again. So in tune with when they need to be defensive. Secures that set 2-0. Very clean. But I mean, a very good demonstration, I think, of like how offense and defense can be structured in Tekken. We saw what was happening. Very difficult to get around for Brian.
That was a bit disrespectful at the end, though. He just stepped on it. He could have done something else there. I don't know why he wanted to make a statement there. Did a combo at the end, just stepped on the character. It's going to hurt more, probably. You know, like,
emotional damage.
Could have just done something easier than that, and he just decided to go with that. But well played to Jod.
He's on stream.
We're going to be seeing him a lot. I think we're going to be seeing him a lot more. It's going to be difficult to stop Jod in front.
I like that kind of confidence, though, you know? Like, I'm going to be disrespectful, and it's on you to stop me.
Yeah, exactly.
It's on you to stop me being disrespectful. And, of course...
I love that way. I love that game style.
We'll see. We'll see if someone can. A little bit later on, because Jod has advanced on into the next round of winners. As we... I think it's 5 waves of pools, and there's 8 pools in each wave. There's a lot of pools, a lot of players here as we make our way through day 1. And of course, Tekken 8 will be one of the matches, one of the games that is concluded on Sunday. A big celebration on Sunday here in the arena as we close out Top 8s. But Top 8s will be starting today. At the end of today, we've got Hunter X Hunter NEN Impact, haven't we?
We do. Can't wait for that, Logan. I mean, look, I'll admit it, maybe a slight bias here, but, you know, you've got some of the UK goats who actually do really like Hunter x Hunter. We've got Jonesy, Full Metal Fury, 2 people I know from the Dragonball days, who, last I checked, were in Losers Top 24. Jonesy was 1 game away from securing that EVO Top 8. Full Metal a little bit further behind. But when you've got people you want to root for as well, it does add to the excitement. And, you know, I cannot wait to see how Hunter x Hunter pans out today. We've had a lot of support for that game so far from Arxis. I know they are making that game, you know, have a lot of tournament support. There's more characters on the way. See how that goes. But after that, tomorrow, I believe we'll be opening the day with Dragon Ball FighterZ top 8.
That's going to be exciting, having Dragon Ball FighterZ, a big show out here at EVO. And, of course, some of the top players from across Europe are here. Some international representation as well. It's going to be a very, very fun Saturday as the top 8s kick off. And, of course, we'll be culminating all the top 8s on Sunday. But we're going around the horn here on day one as we touch in various different titles. I believe we're going back to Street Fighter 6 now. And we've got another UK player by the way of Link Nova, a player from up north who has definitely been traveling a lot as well. One of the few players that I will always see at a French major. UFA the last 2 or 3 years in a row. You know, he's made the effort to get out there and be actively competitive and, of course, very active online as well. And a dangerous player. One of those guys that has also been, you know, quite loyal to JP over the years.
I will say, in fairness to Link as well, you know, the French traveling, like you said, there was a point in time where Link quite literally had a chokehold on the entire Midlands local scene for Street Fighter. he was traveling up and down like the whole Midlands local scene, taking it for Street Fighter. We couldn't motivate him to come to Newcastle, I believe. I know Crossman was trying to. Shout outs to NFC, of course. But one day we'll get Link there. We'll see if he can run the bracket there. I'd love that, you know, Matt Hazard and Link Nova running it offline together. But right now, we'll see what he can do. As Logan rightfully pointed out, a very, very enthusiastic JP loyalist going up against Monkey Fred.
Let's see what Monkey Fred can do here. He might be able to hold his ground here against Link Nova.
Nice anti-air. You're going to the corner for that.
There's
the pickup. Yeah.
Big risk to be taken right there. Manon into JP as well. Logan, I have to admit, I did feel a bit of a wince when I saw that. See what we can do as we go forward again. Trying to take a turn. Not meant to be, though. Drive rush. Nice tech on the throat. At the very least, to reset the situation.
That was so good.
Hard call out, yeah.
Big damage as well here.
That's a miserable time. You're still stuck on 1 medal. 50% life deficit as well going into this.
2 bars available, still a decent amount of drive gauge for Link as well. If anything goes wrong here, you could be in dire straits in this first game.
I love that.
That's the problem.
Cool. Yeah, he's just it. Now he's not range 0.
GG's.
Is that G?
That's GG's, bro.
Yeah.
So sick.
Double perfect.
Link Nova.
And we weren't talking him up for no reason. He is a very accomplished player. Maybe not, you know, amongst the names of the elite players in the UK, but very dangerous, and he always puts in good performances when he comes out here to France.
Yes, very much so. And I do believe going up against Manon right here, Link is trying to show the main strengths of JP. Very good at picking his moment for where he wants to be on the screen. We're seeing a lot of this projectile gameplay from full screen, but if he feels like he sees an opportunity for the teleport like this, no hesitation, and has them in the corner.
And it seems like it always works. He knows the right time to go in.
Good defensive awareness right there to get that crouching light punch interruption on Monkey Fred's drive rush as well. Really not letting Manon have any turns whatsoever. I don't think we've seen Manon get off of 1 medal so far in this set.
No. The 1 command grab attempt, I think, was neutral jump, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. I like that risk, though, the OD amnesia, just to let you know that it's there. She's generally going to be strike throw mix-ups, not going to delay much.
Oh, self-imposed burnout against JP. Needed something to capitalize.
Oh, it wasn't even chip Q, just hit raw.
Yeah, unfortunate for Monkey Fred right there. Gonna have to try and find the way in. Jumps in aggressive. No anti-air attempted from Link. Okay, that's more like it. Second medal, make that 3.
What's gonna do now? Back against the wall.
Try to go for the drive push to get that punish. A little bit too late, but here comes level 2 again. Problem. Here's that drive gauge. Parry's hit nice.
Nice defense from Monkey Fred, but that's all it was. Wasn't able to turn it into anything else.
So in that situation there, you're just trying to defend for your life, right? And then didn't get anything from it. Just
effectively,
backed away, and then it just reset the situation.
Yeah, unless the JP player really overcommits with one of the teleport mix-ups, it's very, very difficult to actually actively do anything. But him spending the 2 bars is his defensive mechanics, effectively, based off of, you know, the nerfs to OD amnesia now. So it's real resource management.
Yeah, takes his moment and pretty much erases your turn if you're not careful. Making it work with a little
One more guess here.
Yeah.
Oh my god, so dangerous.
Nice drive reversal.
You had to, so we couldn't do level 2 again there. Smart choice from Monkey Fred, trying to walk up a little bit further, gets caught. That was so close. I saw the potential.
And we are switching straight over to the next stage where we've got Daigo facing off against Hadotek. We join this here in the first game.
Yo, winner semis as well. Let's go.
Yeah, big game right here. As we see Hadotek getting
caught. Straight in and then he cashes out. 3 bars.
This looks so sick, man.
Bro, Sip of Calamity as well. It's got such a sick name as well. We're going for it. We're gambling on the level 3, but Daigo has no interest whatsoever. Gets the punish counter, finishes the job, and the first game going to Daigo right there. We join in late, but we can very clearly get a gauge of the action straight away.
Oh, this is so cool, man. Actually watching Daigo here at EVO.
Anti-air roundhouse, okay. Take those. Great awareness of the space in there from Daigo. Those micro walk blocks. Blocking that time.
Yeah, a lot of blocking from Daigo, though.
Hadotek does appear to be going very aggressive away from the DJ. However, they have spent a lot of the drive gauge as a result. Daigo had to whittle up the corner only twice, and they've secured a burnout here. Looking very good. Has to block that. Perfectly spaced for the stun as well. Should be able to keep that optimized for the kill if they want. Yep, drive rush one more time.
Yeah. His spacing was immaculate there from Daigo.
But Hadotek, I mean, I respect it. DJ, a lot of people know him in Street Fighter 6 for picking his moment to go very aggressive with that drive gauge or how fast it is, just like you saw there. But Daigo just did those little micro walk blocks like Logan said, let him whittle his drive gauge down, free as you can see for the corner.
Damn.
Yeah, you've got to be really aware with DJ with regards to his drive gauge as well, because he left Hadotek left himself in burnout with only 1 gauge, and DJ's one of the few characters in the game routine where his level 1 is not actually invincible. So it's really, he's effectively susceptible to like burnout pressure in the corner, and we saw that to take that round. But he's going to take this round as well. He's got the level 2. He's not even going to need the level 2. Straight into the level 1. And Daigo getting the job done real quick on the main stage.
Yeah. We just look to the side over there, and he's up there. Man, a huge stage here at EVO as well. Humongous.
Seeing Daigo like carefully take his glasses off, fold them up, put them in the glasses case. Everyone's uncle.
Meticulous, you know. It's got to be ready for the next one immediately, but has to do it with style.
Absolutely, absolutely. It's a far cry from, you know, the days when I first came across Daigo and he would be sleeping in the corner on a crash mat.
Or one of the more infamous images I believe we've seen, where, you know, it's like, you know, the hand dipped down by the side, you know, like the bag of chips as well. I mean, everyone's favorite reaction image on Twitter, you know.
But getting the job done. I mean, and Daigo, ever since, once again, he was here in France, that beating he took from no other prodigy at Red Bull Kumite, it really lit a fire under him to focus on competing and not just being a content creator, really trying to elevate his game and bring himself back up to the level which he achieved in various other titles throughout his history. And
of course,
looking very dangerous. Definitely needs to try and get himself in the running here, because I think as it goes, you know, with regards to points, both World Warrior and Pro Tour points, it's a long way off the running. So
you did have a strong result recently, I believe, with that second place in the second Japan World Warrior, obviously one of the most stacked brackets online of the year. So that's a good start, but the momentum has to keep coming. Now, personally, I think he's got it in him because, you know, as you were pointing out, massive motivation to be a much more in-tune competitive player this year. The sponsorship requirements, all that hard work seems to be paying off, but unless you get it over the finish line, it could still amount to nothing. Fair point.
Yeah, it's nice to have so many of the Japanese players out here as well. As to be expected, it's a big, you know, a big premiere event. It's EVO, it's France. The Japanese always travel out here. They love to come out here, you know, since like Stunfest, Street Fighter 4 days, Cannes Winter Clash, Cyber Gaming World Cup, loads and loads of big events here in France. And for some reason, the Japanese really like coming here.
I mean, I do remember that from UFA, of course, you know, those hanging banners where you've got Goichi up there from previous accomplishments. And it's always a pleasure because they come out in such strong droves. I mean, Brussels Challenge, you remember as well, Logan, where we had such a strong, like, concentrated attendance from the Japanese players as well. I don't know what the draw is, but you know what? I'm just so glad to see them every time.
There's so many good players that come from Japan as well, for Street Fighter especially, and watching it online, so many big names as well, and having them all come down here as well, it's an absolute honor as well.
Far and away, like the densest population of top-tier players.
Yeah, so if you go to like a tournament in Japan, for you to try and make the top 16 there, it would be
Justin and Steve were talking about it earlier, and a lot of players will just go to Japan to train and just stay in their B&B and play like ranked online.
Yeah.
Because the access to world-class players that are just online as well. The strength of the connection on their internet infrastructure out there as well is fantastic, especially the netcode.
It'll make you better, right?
And they're just out there training, playing ranked online. There's just so many good players out there, and it's great to have so many of them here traveling as well. As we look ahead to our next match, I think is going to be Street Fighter 6. And it's going to be Maxilla up against Gilk Stole My Ride.
Oh.
Gilk Stole My Ride back once again.
Gil on the stream, yeah. Going to be nice to see them. Of course, that is going to be winner semis pools, Logan, like you said. So lots of action coming our way. Just wanted to quickly highlight that point you made about going to Japan for that training, like you said. One player who I can name that's very relevant to this bracket right now, who's made it out of pools already, Zerna. Zerna, after, I believe, last year's Brussels Challenge, went on a very big training arc. And at one point, I believe they had a chance to go and visit, I think it was reject officers in Japan. And they ran nothing but training camps with people like Daigo. And ever since then, they have been on an absolute grind. I mean, the payoff for that, for example, was when they won Ritus's online Salt Mine bracket, which was, if you win, you get a free paid trip to go to Evo Nice. So he's won that after grinding with the Japanese players, now has made it out of pools. It's just a brilliant point, like you said, about their skill level.
That's the way to go about it. Just go to Japan and train up. That seems like a good plan for anyone that wants to get better,
It's like the equivalent of like going to Pakistan, I guess.
Yeah, if you go to Pakistan, they'll beat you up really good in Tekken. And then you'll, a couple of months there, you'll become an absolute monster at the game. Whoever gets the opportunity to travel to all these beautiful countries, Pakistan, South Korea and stuff, with the best players in the world, it's an amazing opportunity just to stay there for a couple of months.
What's the most enjoyable experience you've had of going, to a different country and playing against the local community? As a competitive player?
As a competitor, yeah. Because as a competitor, I didn't really travel too far out. I guess I was mainly just kind of in Europe. But for me, going to Europe would be really special. Like trying to, go, Spain, France, all these places, and just training there and seeing the different styles of play. And that's what really helped me as a competitor, because you would have like the UK players who would play a certain style. Shouts to the old school players like Starscream, Ryan Hart, Dinosaur, all of these guys, who some of them were a bit more defensive, but others, you go to like Spain and they would just press buttons for days. They'd just be super aggressive, and you'd learn to play against that style as well. So I guess just the whole of Europe in general was really fun to travel.
Is there one country in particular that you're like, I really want to go back there to run some games with, like a standout favorite?
You know what, I haven't been to Spain in a while, and I think I need to go there and show them, show them some Tekken, some UK Tekken. Go and see Tibetano, train with him for 2-3 months, and I'll come back a monster. You won't see me on this anymore. You'll see me up there competing, man.
From one stage to the next, look at this guy go.
You're not enjoying the lack of stress doing this. We just get to sit back and enjoy it.
Do you know what I would do? Would be sick.
Nice.
If I could do this.
Yeah.
And then you see me up there for
as well,
and win.
It's a bit greedy. I think you're just a bit greedy.
My man's got the bingo card going,
I'm very greedy.
He said, I want it all.
Oh, I would love it all,
and I want it now.
And that's everyone's dream, right? Everyone dreams of
I'm all right with this, bro. I'm okay.
So you've never dreamed of this, like to win?
No, that's never been my dream.
Really?
Never?
No, I appreciate it.
It's been my dream, man. It's been like, I would love to, like, win Tekken 8, hold the trophy, and then, I'd be crying on stage.
I've seen what it takes.
Yeah. It takes a lot.
It's not
easy. No,
it's not just, the genie, give me the powers. I've seen what it takes.
I think that's why we can all, like, everyone watching at home, everyone here as well, we can really appreciate what goes into this. Fighting games are a beautiful thing, and seeing these players, train day in, day out, traveling to different countries. We were speaking about before, going to Pakistan, going to South Korea, going to Japan, all these places in South America, Europe, everywhere, and training days on. And that's why they're up here, and they can reap the rewards.
What people might say about the design ethos behind modern fighting games, they still reward people that do the most good work.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's really rewarding, whether that's study you know, of tapes and situations and labbing.
Oh, yeah, sitting there with like a group of people and just finding weaknesses in your opponent.
Or grinding out
right?
matches against top-level competition to put your theories and test them out in the wild, or work on your you know, your situational awareness.
You're making me want to play again, man. Don't do it.
You're tempting him. He's like, it's just, oh, you want to go on the stage? You want to get on?
Again. I want to go on. I want to like go back.
36 hours no sleep. Yeah.
Got constant flights to other continents to go grind. You know.
You know what? I'm happy on the desk here, getting to watch all the action.
Yeah, that's more like it. He's back with us. He's back with us.
I'm ready to commentate some good games now again. Yeah.
I will shout out people who do give the honest reality check, though. I mean, like, I'm sure a name that we all recognize, Ryan Hart as well. He's made no mincemeat of ever saying to people who are looking for that honesty. It's a tough job. You've got to learn sometimes when enough is enough. But we can never get enough of these games on this stream.
Can never get enough of JP, apparently.
Well,
we're all bit... Rukang, we've kind of gaslit you, I guess, because we're all talking about Mai at the start of the show. But you've seen nothing but JP.
Yeah, so that's why I'm thinking. I'm like, well... We were talking a lot about the character, and I'm not seeing anything yet. I'm looking forward to seeing a high level.
Wait a moment, you're still. I mean, we've had.
Oh, it's only day one, right? Yeah, it's only day one.
I will say, I did catch that block on stream of you, Logan, and Tyrant, and I noticed how almost immediately they were selling you JP's power. And speaking of JP's power, that was a godlike catch. I saw that too, Logan. That was mad.
Yeah.
Good stuff from Gil right there. Walking him down, trying to go for the space and checks, blocks the drive reversal, of course. Going to be going for the punish and the setup right there. Lots of damage on that drive cage.
Got a perfect parry on the roundhouse.
Spacing is there to at least try and take your turn back with a fierce. It's not meant to be, though.
Both these players is playing a lot slower than I've seen other games.
So this is a very dangerous game because Kimberly has the tools to just traverse neutral really fast, and there are gaps in JP. Like, you see all these special moves he's sending out, like the ghost and the spikes and the
sometimes he's a bit hesitant to throw out anything as well,
because the risk is there of her utilizing many of her tools to traverse and get in, and it's like an obstacle course, but she's got like the Super Mario power-ups to get around it. So that makes it, she's waiting for an opening, and JP is
not giving
reticent to give that opening.
Yeah, which is very apparent here. You can see the change of pace is very different. A lot of the time being rinsed out completely.
So it kind of becomes that like stare down situation of like, I'm not going to do anything.
But are you going to do anything?
I'm not going to do anything either until you do anything. Yeah. And then they're just standing full screen waiting for the other.
And then this happens.
But this is fine. You can deal with that full screen. Very, very much less dangerous.
Oh, another block drive reversal has gained there. Some very big callouts from Maxilla on that defensive option in particular. But yeah, I mean, obviously Kimberly has those tools as well, like Logan has rightfully said. You will also see some people trying to OS their drive rushes because you can get through projectiles that way as well. So on top of a universal mechanic, Kimberly also has a few tools that work in her favor on top. So it's a very fair point. You will see playstyle changes so far. We're trying to go for the keep away gameplay right now.
It's so interesting to watch this as well, seeing all the different styles of play today. Yeah, look at that. No one really wanted to take any huge risk. Nice anti-air.
Yeah. Of course, Kimberly right now having that enhancement of the level 3, which does give a, I believe, 11% damage and speed increase.
Yeah, that speed increase is the important part here in this matchup.
Yeah, being able to disengage so much quicker than when JP can engage you does buy you a lot of time in neutral. Really good defense as well. We're seeing a fair few people in there.
Players are studying, they're labbing that. Because it is set play.
Yeah, so just go to the lab and...
Nice check. That was too far away.
But those level 2's been checked, Logan. I can hear Sengan in the background rubbing his hands together like,
I gave him a shout out earlier, actually.
Yeah. I know he's got to be delighted as we do get the winning combo right there for the first game. But certainly a bit of a back and forth between these two players. And we are going to character select. We're taking a breather.
I've not seen many people in Tekken and Street Fighter today change characters. I've not seen many, and I think it's really interesting because I'm so used to, I guess, the last couple of months seeing people switch out if they lose, but now, just today in general, I've just seen a lot of people sticking to their character and just rematching straight away.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of possibility to change your play style and your decision making in Street Fighter 6 because it's so dependent on how those decisions line up between two. there are some tough matchups. Like I feel like this is a tough matchup for JP, if I'm honest. So Maxilla doing really well, and there's certainly no reason for Gil to change.
Yeah.
And this is just, you need to find out and feel out your moments to traverse that and get in. And right now, Gil's a little bit off the tempo of what Maxilla's trying to do. That was a lovely conversion there off the standing jab.
I've also noticed that Gil has gone in for a jump in a couple of times, and all 3 times Maxilla has anti-ed.
Yeah.
So I guess, wouldn't that be a reason to stop jumping in?
Oh,
like
again!
Yeah, he just keeps jumping in, and Maxilla's just
There's
stopping
a very
it. That's
interesting match that happened in Season 1 between Angry Bird and Kakaroo, where Angry Bird had all of this tech to try and get round the neutral against Kakaroo's JP, and it would beat this button and that button and this button and that. And Angry Bird was so focused on using the Dragon Lash that Kakaroo just didn't use any of the other options, and he was just able to react to the Dragon Lash.
Yeah.
And that's kind of what happens sometimes. You can have a tool that's really, really strong, and you might be waiting and focusing on trying to use that because it's a counter to that character. And what you're seeing is Maxilla not really being very proactive in neutral. Like, he's not spamming out these special moves, the ghosts, and the
he's just waiting for the jump in, waiting for
the spikes
to
and the
happen,
stalagmites. He's not really, he's being very passive and reactive. Nice. There's the mix up that time. He didn't manage to check it.
Nice bit of damage as well.
Priority does feel like it is on getting Gil a jump at them, keep them away at that long range to bait them out as well. Not going to get anything off of that amnesia. However, there is going to be a whiff thanks to the aerial recovery. Gil takes the corner, jumps over the counter as well.
That's like one of the first times that jump-in's worked.
Yeah.
He's going to get a huge reward for that.
That's going to be the round.
Very nice.
And the game, we're going to 1-1. And you see, the main thing here is to just put JP on the ground and then get to run your offense, especially if it's in the corner, because she's had a buff this season where she is able to deploy 2 cans in the mix-up.
Yes.
And it just gives her an extra 2 opportunities to mix you.
And a variable spacings as well, depending on like the combination you do. So it's very potent. And we actually are seeing a character change to the head.
I was saying that.
Once
I've
again.
not seen any character changes, and now we've seen it. So.
Look, sometimes the will of a commentator works in mysterious ways. You either curse something into existence, or you curse the opposite.
Yeah.
And you know what?
Let's see what. You're kind of learning which are the good characters as well here.
Yeah,
right?
I'm learning that as well.
They're not switching to bummy characters.
Yeah.
Where's those Jamies when you need them, man?
Hey, Jamie's good, man. I'm not having...
Thank you. Yes, thank you for saying that, because that might be true. Some people don't want to hear that, though.
This character looks kind of strong, Ed.
He is pretty good. He used to be even better. Imagine that.
Just a very solid game plan. Like we said, the range he has available to him makes him so good for engaging at this sort of range right here, where you're fishing for those long-range drive rush confirms.
Yeah, definitely a good character switch.
Doing work right now as we go towards that corner, tries to go for the slide in, is instead going to get a sent back to the corner.
Oh, okay. Got let off the hook though.
Oh, okay, going to drive rush out there. Looks like Gil wants that simple knockdown, goes for the side switch. I like that, of course, trying to get priority towards the corner. There's one thing about Ed, and Logan can attest as well, quite a slow reversal in comparison to a lot of the cast.
Yeah, a lot of the time you can actually bait out the OD upper OS off of a drive rush cancel, especially like Kimberly doesn't have to, there you go, or even just beat it anyway.
That was the most perfect timing. Oh no, not again. Gil has to find that momentum somehow. He's going to be going for the drive
all that
rush.
blocking as well, back against the wall, just blocking everything.
He doesn't want to... Yeah. That was just a panic level 1. Kind of believed that the drive impact was coming at some point.
It's a very closely contested game, this.
Yeah. Set point though for Gil.
Excellent.
Nice jump out.
Yeah, escapes the pressure quite nice. Tries to go for a check, but not the correct timing, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's punished counter, so he just whiffed on that. Clipped on the recovery.
3 bars available for Gil, so they really do have a round in hand here. Of course, they want to go for that level 3 quickly to get that powered up with the 11%. Maxilla, on the other hand, desperate to keep this corner going, but doesn't work. They get sent out again. Gil, not going to extend just yet. Needs a bit more drive gates back. Imperfect parry there.
That was really nice as well. Again, both of them spacing.
Oh!
Beautiful.
Nice. Yeah, no mix up there. Just waiting for the upper. I understand.
Another punish counter right there as we try and keep the pressure up. Blocks it once more. Maxilla been happy to let that one rock so far. The slide cuts the space. Eats that one thanks to the punish counter on the throw. Blocks it once
again,
more.
The safe meaty. And that is going to be the set and game for Gil Stole My Ride. Showing the matchup knowledge there. We mentioned Rukang, so the reason why that works is because its reversal is really slow.
Yeah.
I think, is it 13 or 11?
I was going to say 11,
anyway.
yeah, because on average it's like 5 or 6 frames slower than most of the others.
Which means that you can meaty your light, and it will recover in time before the OD uppercut comes out, which you can't do on things like Ryu's Dragon Punch, for example, and a lot of level 1s.
That was sick. That was so good to watch as well. The character switch working in his favor as well, which was really good to see.
Strengths and weaknesses, I'd say. Like, Ed's very good at being like a sort of stalwart, slow-moving tank forward with those long-range pokes, gets the drive rush in to really get the pressure going. You put him in the corner, though, and you see things like that. But it has to be said, Logan, I don't know how you could have potentially timed that better. The moment you brought up that drive rush OS, bam, we get it 2 times in 30 seconds after. But yeah, a lovely game right there between Maxilla and Gil Stole My Ride.
It is 13 frames, by the way. I did just double-check.
Fair enough. Good
Same as the level 1, so he does have to hold that.
Yeah, my apologies there.
All right, we were going to switch to the main stage for Takedo's match, but he won in record time.
Oh, wow, already?
He actually won his match in the space of that match we just watched, starting and finishes before. So that was a real speed run. Unfortunately, we don't get to see that. But I'm pretty sure we'll see Takedo on stream at some point in the next 3 days. Anyway.
I'm sure, of course. There's plenty more action to come. We are still in the pools phase, you know, and with the amount of attendees we've had, I think for the Street Fighter bracket, it's 1,694 was the grand total number. Obviously, there's been DQ since, but I mean, what an insane number for an EU-hosted bracket. Like you were saying, records being broken in Europe this time, Logan.
Absolutely, for every single title, I think. Pretty much it's the biggest bracket we've had in Europe for every single title. 1,100 plus for Tekken 8. Wow. You know, crazy numbers. Fantastic to see everyone coming out here across Europe. Well, not just Europe, because there's a lot of international attendees as well. The majority of the players are here are from out of Europe, and it's so nice to have, you know, we're talking about it, the Germans traveling together, the Italians, the Spanish. A lot of Brits here as well. We've seen a lot of them on stream. And so many of this beautiful, dedicated, passionate French fighting game community. It's one of the best live experiences in terms of, you know, worldwide fighting game communities. France really loves them some fighting games.
They're loud as well, right?
Yeah, and I cannot wait for the top 8 when these chairs are packed. And there's already like a couple hundred people sitting out there now. I don't know if we can get the shot, possibly.
And it's just that it's only pools, right, as well.
Yeah, there's a couple hundred people sitting out there in the chairs already watching. Just pause.
Yeah.
Look how many places there are, man.
Yeah.
It's absolutely everywhere. And of course, this entire area and venue is ram-packed right now with so many different games and so many different vendors on. EVO is not just about the tournaments themselves. There is a very good community experience. We've got a lot of developers and publishers wanting to show off some new titles. I mean, 2XKO and Marvel Tokon have got a lot of opportunities here. I know that much. A lot of merchandise.
Merchandise, mate. Oh my God, all of the best merchandise here. So you got the Tekken 8
shop. You've been at the Tekken shop,
Yeah, the Tekken 8 shop, and there was a huge line there for all the merch. And then I come 2 hours later, and then there were a huge line over there as well. And for the EVO merch as well, they were queuing up before the shop was even open. So, you know, big shouts to them. They've got all the good merch out there, and the developers, like you said. It's just a great celebration of fighting games here at EVO.
Absolutely. We are stepping up onto the main stage there. Wow, someone's very excited.
Yeah, someone just jumped.
Listen, that might be Alphan's #1 fan in the world, Treddy, who, let me assure you, if Alphan is in an online bracket, Treddy is right behind them in the chat every single time. It pays to have a supporter like
that's
that.
lovely to see, though. I think that's so cool.
Yeah, but no, the infamous Akami, of course, that we know Alphan for. Reversal baited, going right for the drive impact.
Now, we spent all this time today talking up Mai, and you're going to see Mai locked down in the corner, Rukang.
Yeah, that's all I'm seeing right now. That's you know, Tyrant was talking about this character. You were passionately saying
Alphan, definitely one of the best players in Europe at the moment.
So many results to his name already. Looking at maybe add another accolade so far. That is very punishing. Keep it optimal, of course, the next round. And the pivot here is, of course, keeping Mai in that corner as much as possible. Both these characters very good at running their own offense sequences and taking it at the corner.
That was a counter hit, not a whiff punish.
Oh, here we go. Nice throw. Again. Is he going to go for a third one? Oh.
Wow, you sound like a seasoned Street Fighter 6 commentator.
Count along with us as well, chat. But right now, gotta see how many times Frugbam right here can handle being in this corner, because the
Guess
Mai...
what comes next? Oh, he tried to bait out a reversal. I like that. Smart. Alpha with such a big life lead, it doesn't really need to go in.
Yeah, I'll respect that.
The OS.
Yeah, just waiting there, not needing to take any huge risk, like you said, Logan.
Bit of a slow moment here, taking a bit of a thought, but yeah. Keeping mind locked down in the corner like this will just give you so much reward throughout the set. No opportunities for them to get any offense started on you, which is really where a lot of the talk you probably had from Tyrant, for example, shines on that offense.
Yeah.
Alphen right now, though, making a lot of correct decisions. That dive kick taking us to the corner once again.
Man, really nice.
So this is the situation as well where you can afford to back up, but you have to marshal the corner.
Yeah.
You don't have to go in if you don't want to.
Yeah, but that's the advantage, right? Of being there. Yeah, positional advantage. You could do whatever. The opponent is the one that's in the problematic situation.
But you still can't be passive. You still can't be like inactive. Oh, that's okay. Works out in the end anyway.
I've seen that on a few occasions. Alphen has decided to back away, like for a second or two.
You did mention previously that you'd seen a few people take an early lead and then play really passively and kind of shut down.
And shut down, yeah.
When you've got a huge lead and you've got them in the corner, you can kind of like just ominously stand over them and wait for them to do something to come out of the corner. Because you control the distance.
You control the space there, yeah.
Especially when you've got the resource advantage as well, because if you like finally try to get out of that corner, make a mistake, on top of already being in a disadvantage, you then say goodbye to anything that could help you get that comeback going. So Alphen right there, very measured, very composed game.
Really good
play. Clean 2-0 right there. And I mean,
that's why he's one of the strongest in the continent at the moment. He's just very solid with the character, like nothing fancy, no big tricks, just, you know, excellent buttons, excellent spacing, great time on the dive kick, and a lot of push.
Got to look out for his secondary as well, because he also does have a Mai in his back pocket.
Nice. Everyone has one, right?
Well, you know. But will be thrilling to see Alphen later on the stream, I'm sure. But it looks like we are taking a...
Back over to Tekken 8.
Yeah, Tekken 8, here we go.
And it's a winners final.
Yeah, winners final. Oh, okay, so this is really important. I feel like you do qualify into the next round, even if you lose this.
Yeah, that's right.
You're in day 2.
Yeah.
But I've seen loads of people walking around and they've been saying, oh, I've lost like in the winners final, and now I'm in losers. And I'm like, do you know what? Like, you're
in day 2.
You're in day 2, but they're still upset. They want to be in that winner's side. It's so important.
I mean, of course. Do you know? Yeah. Do you know how difficult it is in losers bracket? Good grief.
Do you know? This is why I feel like my attitude is definitely wrong. I'm like, oh, you're like in day 2. You're in day 2. Like, be happy for that. And they're like, no, I'm not happy, man. I want to be in that. And it just shows how passionate they are.
We just heard you talking about wanting to lift that trophy one day. You know, that dream of winning Evo. And now you're like, be happy that you're in losers, bro. It's like,
I'm a changed man. I was that Rukang for like maybe 30 seconds, and then after that, now I'm back to normal now anyway. So
the reality check was here for you, I promise.
You guys sent me back to reality, and I was like, yep, I actually enjoy watching all this instead. But yeah, Lux Silver here. And from Italia, very strong player. And Duelist, from Germany. So this is going to be very, very good. Both of them are good players. So it's going to be interesting to see who actually wins this.
Okay. Anything in terms of characters that you are aware of for these two?
I believe Duelist is going to go with the Machinist, but you know, people dabble with so many different characters in Tekken that I have no clue who they're actually going to go for.
Playing the footsies game there with the position at the screen.
Yeah, I like that also as well, you know, giving each other the spud at the beginning of the game.
Yeah.
Also, Mishima's, going with the Kazuya, Duelist. And I want to see who... Like Silva goes with the Jun, okay.
Ooh, the law matchup here, maybe.
Round 1. Divorce court.
Let's go. Oh my god, so Duelist there tried to enforce his offense instantly with Hell Sweep. Trying to go for that instantly, and Lux Silver just back freeze and just crushes that sweep. It's really good at the beginning to do that because it really shows your opponent that I am willing to challenge when you try to be offensive on me. And I really like this style of play. I don't like the whole being defensive at the beginning and not really doing anything, losing the round without pressing any buttons.
So Lux Silver with the Jun, it seems like they're going to be orienting more around, like, you know, stopping Duelist in their tracks, saying, no, you can't run the offense on me because I have the counterplay with the character.
Exactly, but
right
just
now,
there, Duelist still not afraid to do that Hell Sweep.
Combos look sick, brother.
Yeah,
They do.
The visual effects in Tekken, I gotta admit, they are just crazy.
Yeah, they're really good. And the
really
rage off
got
as well.
like the level of particle effects and lighting effects on point. Like, it's not too much, but it's really noticeable and distinct. And I love the unique ones as well. Like, she's got these like light flashes.
Yeah, it's a very pretty game, honestly. It's oh my god.
We are swinging for the hills right now, both of us, but does actually get that confirmed once again. Julius really does seem adamant on running this offense, like you said.
Yeah, and he's not afraid to go for that Hell Sweep. Hell Sweep is one of my favorite moves, and he's done it so many times that even though it got punished, as
like,
a Mishima player,
but that's the double down of the psychology, right? Oh, you think you've stopped me from doing it now?
Yeah.
So you've conditioned me not to do it.
And that's
I'm going to do it again.
You're right, Logan. That's the sign of a good Mishima player, someone who does not get deterred. Like, it gets crushed once, it doesn't matter. You still need to utilize that Hell Sweep.
Because if you stop using it, there's no mix.
Exactly, exactly. Oh, down forward 2 counter hit though.
Damage once again. Going into the heat
and Hell Sweep again. How many Hell Sweeps is this guy gonna do?
Oh, okay, the punish right there once again, but we do get that with that back 3, was that?
Back 3 again, yeah. He tried to go for a low and crushed again. Lux Silver with good reads, but goes for the sweep again. That's so interesting because he is not being deterred. Someone is stopping me from doing a certain move, and he's like, no, I'm still going to do it again. So Lux Silver should just throw out back 3 every time.
As a layman, there's no, like, the reward of getting hit by that back 3 as it stands doesn't seem to be enough to put me off from Hell Sweeping.
Yeah.
Based on what the reward is for it landing.
Because from what I'm seeing, Kazuya's got ways to layer into the Hell Sweep, so it's not really a bad idea to be going for it. And then when you know Lux is struggling to get the back 3 in the first place as well, it's like, why would I stop doing it? You're either going to have to start stopping me every single time for me to take the hint. Otherwise, in terms of risk-reward and the management, I'm coming out on top every time.
Can that back 3 lead to big damage?
Back 3 can lead to big damage, and I feel like in those occasions, though, when she did do the back 3, the wall was just there and it kind of messed up the combo a little bit.
Okay.
So there is potential there, and when we switch stage, she could get a lot more damage from it.
I see.
But it's risky. If he calls it out, if he manages to sidestep in the right time, it's going to lead to huge damage as well. So there is some risk there. But it is a really good panic
Right now,
tool.
the huge damage is coming from getting Hell Swept 7 times around.
Yep. Over and over, we're going to have to see if that will be adapted to. I hear the get ready for the next battle, so we're launching back in by the looks of it.
How's this one then? Bit bigger?
Yeah, this one is...
No infinite stages anymore, of course, but...
oh man, those days are long gone where you just backdash infinitely with Safina, and then, you know, for 60 seconds you just backdash and press 1 or 2 buttons. I can't believe that.
Real Tekken, as it was meant to be played.
I believe we call that the realest of real footsies right there.
That's what people wanted. They were like, you know, I want real Tekken. And it's like, no, this is real Tekken. This is fun going in.
I don't want fighting in my fighting games. I'm running away.
Right, very nice.
Damn.
Yeah, he's no. Want to see when we're going to see another sweep here.
Trying to engage in again, gets the punish, but only 16 damage there. Not a lot whatsoever.
Right, yeah, just very, very good play from Duelist. Nice twin piston. Very good punish. With the right combo here, he's going to do a lot of damage.
If I'm not mistaken, with Tekken at the moment, the life pool range for the characters is in the 200 to 250 range, right? Yeah, like 16 damage on a punish as well, I believe it was.
Yeah, it's
really
it's
not
going to be a lot, yeah. So when you punish like that or do small pokes, it's not really in your favor. You're looking for the big combo damage. Nice combo.
The I-beams as well. Yeah. It just looks so cool.
Oh, that was so good. Oh my god. Oh, back 3 again. You're seeing it a lot here.
It's funny as well because we're 2 rounds in and I haven't seen a Hell Sweep yet.
Yeah, that's something to notice. And I think what's happened here is that the coach has told Lux Silver he likes to do Hell Sweep, and now he's just completely stopped with those sweeps. Good block.
Yeah, blocked it out. You saw Lux still in movement there while the Rage Art was coming out. So a bit of a big risk from Julius right there.
I don't know anything about Tekken 8, and I could have coached Lux Silver to say that he likes to do Hell Sweeps. I hope there was more to the coaching than just that.
You should be playing it, and sometimes it's the very simple things, like just pointing out that one thing.
I'm one of those terrible people that, like, I will download Tekken 8 and I will just want to do like combos.
The combos are really nice in this game, though.
I
right?
know, but they're also really hard to do. The characters I like, anyway.
Oh. What characters do you like, Luke?
I like Jin, but like normal Jin.
Oh, very good throw break again. Attempts, uses the heat.
So you can duck that?
Yeah, the electric. Okay. Yeah, that's why it's very dangerous. It's one of the best moves in the game, but you can't duck. There's not much time left as well.
6 seconds on the clock. I don't see how Lux gets into this one, and then the interruption right there to get that counter hit. And that's going to be Duelist getting the
Come
second
on, Duelist,
round.
do a hell sweep for us now, Duelist. Come on, do like 6 in a row or something.
They're just not coming.
Yeah, come on, do it now. Yeah, there you go. Do another one, do another one. Oh.
That was the perfect time to do another one.
Yeah, it was.
Every time is the perfect time to do another one at this rate. This is just pure momentum from the Kazuya right here.
And what's good as well is that he saved it to the final round there to do 2 of them. And in that situation there, there's a higher percentage that would hit because he's not done it in the previous round. Yeah. That was very, very good stuff by Duelist.
Just the opposite kind of conditioning right there. Just like, oh, no, we're not doing it anymore. I promise. And then, there you go. Gets the hit, and that will be a Duelist moving on right there. Yeah. Definitely an interesting matchup, though, because, like you said, there was damage still on the table. The stages with the walls were kind of jinxing Lux Silver a little bit. But either way, got to admit, those sweeps were kind of nice.
Yeah, they were very well placed at the beginning, then changed his game, as you pointed out, Logan, and then at the end reverted back to those sweeps.
Yeah, because then you literally have no read on when they're coming or not.
You have no information. You're like,
it's topsy-turvy,
yeah. It's very difficult to predict that, but fair play to Duelist.
Because how much risk is associated with throwing that out?
Hell Sweep is an extremely risky move. If that gets blocked, you're minus, I say minus 100. The opponent can do anything.
Anything
they can launch you.
Guaranteed launcher, yeah?
Yeah, they're just a big launcher and then take all of your, at least half of your bar and put you in a bad situation. So there's a huge risk involved with that.
Right.
But you can't react to a Hell Sweep. It's just a guess.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's... I guess it's...
How fast is it on startup, out of interest?
I completely, no, forgot the startup frames on it, but it is very, very fast, and it's unreactable.
I mean, it did look very fast,
comes from wave dash, and then can't react to it.
Oh, you can do it straight out of the wave dash?
Yeah, you do the wave dash, and then bam, it comes out. There's a few ways you can do it. You can even delay the Hell Sweep as well.
That's like the 90s Tekken mix-up.
Yeah, you can delay it.
Machine wave dashing into electric or...
Exactly, yeah.
Or Hell Sweep.
But it was good to see, and fair play to him. So I'm looking forward to seeing what he can do in the next round.
Yeah, of course, because I believe, like we said, that was them making our pools.
Yeah, we're going to be going back over to Street Fighter 6 now, as we are still in pools.
Believe so.
Yeah, Blue Card and Hugoku. Okay, so Hugoku out of Chile.
Very nice.
Yeah, they've got a lot of good players there, right, haven't they?
It's a very centric scene, to my understanding, of course. I mean, everyone's been talking about Blaz with that sort of prolific rise to the top in the past 12 months. But I mean, that has to have come from a very dedicated scene around him, And Hugoku right here, one of those players. And
yeah, Hugoku's always traveling with Crimea. I don't know if he's related to him. I genuinely can't remember. But he's always traveling with Crimea. He's also on Falcons.
Oh, we're going to see another Ken as well. Nice.
And the Terry. Ooh. I think Terry is crazy strong this patch, personally. I just think that his damage got even further optimizations. He's got more routing opportunities.
But unfortunate drop. They got the counter hit, but didn't get the link. Oh, my word.
The pressure already,
though. Framed.
Oh, and the block as well. Gets that crouching medium punch, but didn't get anything of it.
This is completely different to the other match we saw before.
Yeah, it's
very fast-paced here.
A bit sloppier as well, I have to say.
Nice.
A lot of dropped opportunities, a lot of openings, a lot of stuff that's not being checked. Wow.
Gonna armor through right there, but that was very far away to be doing that from. Hugoku is going to try and get in again. Gets clipped, of course. Nice anti-air. Blue card does seem to be narrowing down the gameplay a little bit. Calls out the parry as well to get that punish counter throw. Does feel like they had that difficult first round immediately into the game, though.
Max range on that rise and tackle.
Yo, that's 2 anti-airs there.
Nice link there. Stand fierce into the low forward off the drive rush. Tried to air, but the early jump fierce clipped him.
Oh. Gets hit with a stop sign. The party pop is right there from Hugoku using that fireball.
Yeah, blue card trying to space out Oh.
Get that kill here. No.
Oh, okay. Drop combo. That would have been the kill. Oh, wow. Spaghetti all over the stage.
Don't regret this one, Hagoku. Blue Card still got an opportunity right here, and they have drive gauge. Oh!
All right, we let those rip.
Good the game. See that someone's got those on deck as we get the first game. Hagoku right there coming in clutch, but they definitely gave Blue Card quite a few opportunities to make them regret that, Logan. Game 2 coming up though. See who gets into things first. Bit of a trade scenario right now. Oh, missed it for sure.
Oh, I love this. Let's see what the mix-up is. He's just locking him down there.
Right, rush yet. Going for the corner, of course. But does get caught by the wake-up reversal. Goku trying to get that corner. A lot of damage gained. Nice. Yes, good call out.
Rolling right now.
Puts him in the corner of the burning knuckle. Misses the meaty. There's the punish counter, though. He's got the bars. If he wants to use it, does it too early. Could have extended that combo, I think.
There's 1 pixel remaining here.
No anti-air. Oh, and it cost him.
A clinic right there from Hagoku to get back into that round after what was such a good start from Blue Card.
Yeah,
round start, burn knuckle.
Yeah, both of them really want to get into that range 0 all the time.
Now, I think this is the first time we've seen on round start Blue Card taking the corner, but almost immediately interrupted by the reversal. You can see a very clear lack of fear in the game plan on defense from Hagoku right now.
Got combo there from Blue Card, and now Hagoku's back in it.
Okay.
Respecting the plus frames there. And the rising tackle closes out the round and saves 1 set point. Is he going to round start burn knuckle again? No.
Not this time. Okay, jumps on the chime
nice
in well.
Yeah,
great adaptation. We've balls on both sides. We've seen Hagoku let it rip once already. We'll see how that comes out to play once again as the fireballs are being thrown. Patience, however, gets clipped.
Oh my god, that was nice.
Nice check on the drive rush.
Of course, get that drive gauge back. Force Hagoku into the most dire of guesses here. All to play for if we can go to that final game, or if Hagoku can close it out, let's see what we do.
Oh, he just uses the jump, bro. That was so sick.
Not dead yet. Has to force another defensive interaction. Gets the wall splat.
What?
What?
Oh my word!
What was that at the end there?
Exactly.
Just, what even, like, you know...
Exactly.
The amount of Christmas presents I have witnessed seen exchanged with the free gift for the next game right there. Oh, and Blue Card finally blocking the drive reversal as well. This is definitely a change of fortune, it feels like.
I think maybe nerves are playing a big part in this. There's a few
I
things
would
that
have
are,
to speculate, yes.
A few things that are not, would be quite easy to do normally, and...
Not even about the ease either, it's just like, you can tell these two know what the game plan is, but there's just been a couple of times where simple round enders have not been capitalized on. That's when you've got to know the player needs a bit of time to adapt, to take a breath.
Oh, here we go. Go for the third one. No one likes to go for the third. Nice.
Called it out, by the way, after we saw that attempted backdash. Really good stuff from Hagoku right there, who gets himself back onto step point. However,
nice
good check,
after the parry. Really good stuff. Misses the quick burn, though. No knockdown for you.
Nice. Look at that damage as well.
Woo. Spends it. We're going to the bank right here, trying to get ourselves out of this sticky situation. Gets air-to-air though. Nice one.
Goku's been on point with those air-to-airs.
Oh, no. Oh, no. The drive gauge was so low as well.
The level 1 is guaranteed. The level 1's guaranteed, you know, on block.
Really?
Yeah, the Jinrai, yeah. Level 1, guaranteed.
Damn. Nice.
Ah, so unfortunate.
You can't do Jinrai pressure on Terry when he's got bar. Guaranteed level 1.
Reminds me of Jamie with his light arrow kick, which I believe is also a guarantee.
Yeah.
Because of the 5 frames.
Enough.
Yeah.
And the speed and the horizontal distance.
Exactly. So really unfortunate right there. But you saw the panic come in, and this is what Logan was talking about with resource management. When you saw the life just before the critical range and like less than a sliver of 1 drive gauge left, you see desperation like that come out, because as soon as you get put in burnout and the chip becomes a factor, the push back to the corner becomes a factor. It does become such a weighted mental stack. So as much as the level 3s didn't work, I completely understand why they'd go for the gamble. So unfortunate, though, in the end, but a great set nonetheless between Blue Card and Hagoku.
Yeah, that was so good to watch as well.
Have to see what comes up next.
Yeah, I'm looking up to see who's going to come on the big stage in a second as well. It's been an interesting one today.
Yeah. We are still bouncing between the stages. Of course, we've been covering mainly Street Fighter 6 and Tekken 8 here. But if you do want to see any of the dedicated streams that are being broadcast currently in French, but they are going to be dedicated to your games, you can check out this wonderful infographic. Thank you, production, for bringing that up. If you want to see baby stage, I love that they're called baby stages. Just filling me with joy right now. Evo_France 2 has you covered for Street Fighter 6. Evo_France 3's got you covered for Tekken 8. If you want to see some Granblue or Guilty Gear, that's on Evo_France 4. Fatal Fury and more Granblue later on is on Evo_France 5. And the last few matches of Hunter x Hunter NEN Impact before top 8. Dragonball FighterZ and some more Fatal Fury City of Walls is on Evo_France 6.
Yeah, that Hunter x Hunter top 8 later on tonight, right? It's going to be exciting.
Yeah,
I'm going to get front row seats for that stuff. I want to see who actually takes it and wins the whole tournament.
Still got my UK boys to root for, of course. I haven't had a chance to look at that bracket in a while. Hopefully they made it at top 8 on the losers side, the pair of them, Full Metal and Jonesy.
You say Jonesy had one more match to play for top 8?
Yep. Fingers crossed. Shouting them out right now with Base Jonesy. As we see who will be coming up next, I believe we have got more Street Fighter on the way soon enough. But yeah, Logan, lots to play for at Evo France this weekend. Like you said, a lot of tours kind of offering very big bucks in terms of points or direct qualification to finals in this event.
Yeah, I mean, look, for a lot of players, they are not here for Pro Tours either. They're here for the glory of becoming the first Evo France champion in whatever their respective game is.
It's history.
You know, we're looking at Tekken 8 specifically.
Yeah, we were talking about that
Arslan and Nee do not need the point.
Okay. We got some DBFZ action.
I think it's the first time I've seen Dragon Ball on here.
And we got Luca and CD Mangaka playing against each other. Mangaka is a very well-known US commentator for Dragon Ball. And Luca is someone who has had a very good history with the game in the past. A lot of top aces MM. However, this is what you see in Dragon Ball a lot these days. These very optimal one-touches, thanks to Sparking Blast, for example, which gives you, you know, free cancelling between moves, extra damage on your scaling on top of that. And Mangaka does appear to actually already be 1-0 up. Now, the team on the right, 17, Gogeta and Vegito, ever since about Season 2, Season 3, has been probably the solved team for Dragon Ball FighterZ in terms of strength. Because the fusions have got so much damage available to them, and 17 offers a barrier assist.
Yeah.
And when that barrier is up, if you hit it at all, it basically explodes, and 17 does a key blast that pushes you from full screen, and you get a free pickup. So you can essentially decide whenever you want it to be your turn again. It's evil, man. It's so evil.
That sounds sick. That sounds like my type of character.
Yasha was pivoting that team for so long, and people just learned from him.
Yeah.
Luca, though, getting a hit. Videl, certainly a character who hasn't seen a lot of usage throughout the years, but has actually gained quite a bit of versatility in this patch. Some more damage on some of her supers, for example, and a lot more advancing movement with her EX specials that allows her to like be a lot more competitive in neutral.
Wow, look at this. The combos look so good in Dragon Ball. It's so fun to
game is one of the most beautifully animated pseudo 2D games
so good.
out there. And I'm still yet to see a Dragon Ball game, period, that looks as good as this.
Oxys took pride in how much they capture the Dragon Ball style. They said so in the advertising for the game, and it really does shine through with the shading. Going for the level.
It looked better than Super. Like,
it looks so
I mean, yeah. Go for the double overhead attempt right there. Mangaka tries to go for that DP. Doesn't work out. Good call out by Luca right there. Very optimal thanks to the 2-hit.
So
Still can't kill. The cross up. The corner steal, which you can do when that grab ender right there. 16 corner steals you when he does that. So, very evil opportunities. Mangaka just goes for the Spirit Stab, though, with the Spirit Sword. 7 balls available for his name. He's got a lot of super he can cash out on. Because when you're last man standing... when you're last man standing in FighterZ, you can do level 1 in a level 3.
Damn.
Oh, and the Vanish mix-up. Vegito. He's been doing that for eternity, bro. Yes. 1v1 right now. Luca trying to save the day to avoid getting sent into losers here. Mangaka on the verge of The W, good catch. 2 bars already available. Oh, I think if they had the combo, they would have got for the meter penalty and actually won the game right there. Lucar's been given a huge chance right here. Level 3, of course, for the Oki as well.
Oh, man, this game looks so beautiful.
It's so
beautiful. It's so cool to watch. Damn.
Oh, and he almost got the pickup from that, Luke. Oh, you're so sick for trying that here and now.
Damn, this is so close as well between both these players.
Vanish on Vanish, you can't do that for free. Tries to go for the grab break out. Somehow was ready for the sides, which should not have been there. Okay.
Oh.
Oh, no.
Wait, is that it? Or?
You've got 1 bar available. It's going to be very close, but I don't think it's dead just yet, even with that
Oh,
twist there, man.
come on, pixel remaining.
Oh, the 2 well to get the hit, and Lucar survives. And we do go to a 3rd game right here. Excuse me, Mangaka already taking a W before we join them.
Yeah, Lucar doing really well there to stay alive. That's all he wanted to do, just stay there, force a final game situation here, and we're back again.
Yeah, we'll see how this goes. I mean, Trunks on point is an interesting one. A lot of people think that he kind of thrives as an anchor because a lot of his combo routing got changed to make him just a guaranteed TOD machine. But on point as well, he has a flip special, and you can Tiger knee it so that he switches sides with you, then he can almost instantly get back over you on the other side. But if he times a back input at the right time, he also can stop and cross you up again.
Jesus.
Some of the mix-ups in Dragonball are just straight up pure guesswork.
Yeah,
you are letting
it's
someone
like
take the wheel.
Right?
Yeah. As they should be. It's a 3v3 team game.
True.
I want true nonsense mix-ups.
Yeah.
You got plenty of those available, Logan. And in this patch as well, when this super plays, Great Saiyaman right here, whenever he gets called from now on for specials, for supers, more damage.
So in Dragon Ball, is it also similar to other fighting games where you can't be too defensive? Otherwise, or is there huge benefits to being defensive in this game?
There's not necessarily benefits, but there are a lot of options. Reflect, of course, which is the universal get off me. There's guard cancel.
Okay.
You've got a lot of OSs where you can dash underneath in the corner to escape the jump in pressure as well. So defensive play has a place in Dragon Ball. The issue is, so many characters have such quick access to those 50-50 mix-up we discussed.
Which is where you have to guess.
You can't hold on forever.
Yeah.
And if you're trying to play defensive, you'll get blown up. Okay, nice extension there. Gonna try and keep the corner by going for that split finger shot. Mangaka bringing in the 17. Just underneath the 5th bar, but still can go for the level 3, so a lot of damage to tack on. What does Lucar do here?
Oh, very nice.
Nice timing on that tiger right there. Gets the extension, will be looking to get that knockdown, of course.
This puts him in a bad situation right there. Yeah, okay, I was about to say, it looked like a horrible situation to be in. Gets the mix up there. Is this going to be another horrible situation here?
Dropped it, unfortunately, but goes for the grab to get through. That was perfectly timed by Lucar right there.
So even though he dropped the combo there, he still manages to get something good from it.
Yeah, Mangaka obviously went for the aerial recovery because it was a drop in the air.
Yep.
Tried to land. Lucar which immediately went for that EX grab, which has huge forward advancing movement, and then scooped them up as a result. So, really good play from him. Mangaka now has 1 character available. Does have 5 bars, which is very good for Vegito, who's good at cashing out.
Again, the situation we've seen before, but that time manages to block it.
Jumps away, good reactions, good awareness, and when he can take his turn back, has to block and evades that assist as well. Now, 16 with no assists, difficult sometimes. The range outranges Vegito of all characters. Has 3 bars available, has the assist. I think you can kill here.
Wait, is this going to be it?
The assist, key blast to make sure you get the 4th bar. Level 1, level 3 should do the trick here.
Billions dead.
Is that it?
Oh, level 2 from Trunks, actually. Yeah. Then you bring in Videl.
Bro, that was sick. That was sick.
Combo structure in this game looks so good. But yeah, Mangaka, unfortunate there. It was a good game from them after they played in that first match we saw.
Yeah.
But Lucar, great adaptation. 2 names I recognize very well from the Dragon Ball scene competitively. So a pleasure to have them here at EVO France.
Yeah, it's sick to have so many of those players coming out here for what will be the final hurrah, I guess, for Dragon Ball FighterZ before the battle hour. Of course, the winner of Dragon Ball FighterZ here will automatically qualify to get to go to battle hour, and we know the Dragon Ball FighterZ will be there.
Yep.
That's going to be exciting, and of course it's going to be exciting when we get the top 8 of Dragon Ball FighterZ tomorrow. But thank you so much for joining us so far today, and my pleasure to work with yourselves, Rukang and Sir. We're going to take a very, very short break, and then we'll be back with more action. I think we're going back to some Street Fighter 6 on the main stage. But for now, a couple of minutes. That means you can go and get yourself some refreshments, a couple of snacks, a nice cold beverage, and we'll be waiting for you right here at Evo France. The action continues on the other side.
Ici, le soleil se lève au sud. Ici, nous sommes une terre de contraste. Ici, on est heureux de vivre. Et on croit en l'avenir. Ici, on ne fait rien comme les autres. Ici, le soleil se lève au sud.
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to Evo and battled against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation. Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
NEN に参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Workaholic Director of Siren Holdings Research and Development Department. Grace Hill is nothing but a cover story. Crimson Viper. My code name. Stay out of my business. Could you just, like, give up now? I have other work to do. A B+ for effort. Let's rock. You're not half bad. Even messed up my makeup.
Evo France. It's day one, it's pools, and we are still here on the English language stream as we bounce between all of the stages. The main stage is open and Street Fighter 6 is underway. But we have been covering as many titles as possible today, and it's my pleasure to be joined once again on the desk by Tasty Steve. We saw Ringe a little bit earlier on as well. Big up, sir.
Of course, man. Glad to be here. Glad to be here.
Yeah, man, it's been crazy. The matches have been crazy already. We've been out roaming the floor, looking at some of the games as well.
Yes,
and I like seeing the region rivalries start to be born here because of these tournaments. So this has been sick.
Yeah, I mean, you know, in America, you might have your state rivalries, but we've got continental rivalries here.
Yes.
Yeah, you know, we love a bit of UK versus France versus Germany versus Spain versus... We love it. We love it.
Man, it really does. I feel like that's one of my favorite things about having big events like this is that we get to see the beginning of these. You go look in the bracket and you see a guy from Hungary beat a guy from Italy or whatever the case may be, and knowing that they might have an ongoing rivalry because they might get to the top and might not play each other again. That's what fighting games are, man. That's what's the best part of these tournaments.
Absolutely, and that has been unfolding here. Just the weight of the Evo brand has brought everyone out. You know, we've never seen brackets this size in Europe before. Everyone's saying it's not just the Europeans as well. We've got so many top quality international competitors as well.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I wanted to bring up is we got so much great intercontinental rivalry right within Europe, but the Asia contingent, man, especially for Street Fighter 6, considering the point system nowadays, right, they are coming out every time super hard. We saw Serini versus Broski in winter semis, and Serini won. He's been one of the favorites here of Europe to losers already. That's just the testament to the depth of talent here.
Bro, I saw when you actually were talking about this, he was saying that he was really excited about the match. He was like, because this could definitely be an upset. And it was an upset. I mean, Broski definitely one of the people from the region that we're going to be looking at anyway. Him going down to somebody that obviously is not on everybody's radar says a lot, but like what you said, what Evo brings to the table, especially when it comes to these regions for the first time, like France.
And of course, there's iconic names that are all looking to become the first ever Evo France champion. That is what's bringing a lot of players here as well. There's players that are already long qualified. We've got the likes of Lashar, who's qualified multiple times over. We've got Arslan and Nee, who can't improve their qualification chances. They're already in and they got their max points, but they're both here trying to add to their long list of Evo titles they've already secured. We would have had Mena RD if the visa application had been favorable to him, but those players are, you know, they're all here for the pedigree of taking that Evo title and becoming the first ever, because there's never going to be another first Evo France champion.
Think about it. This is starting the story of a long history. Obviously, we know what it's like being in the States. You've been there too. You've seen these Evos go down. But also being at the, you know, the helm, seeing how Japan has kind of spawned its own stories, its own rivalries. I can't wait to see what happens at next year's Evo France. Who are we going to see return to the top 8 that didn't make it this year? Who lost to the winner last year who's going to try to run it back? And who will be here? Will the Menas be here? Will the Big Birds be here? It all begins right now. It's so cool.
Yeah, like, I love that point you make, right? Because we've seen the growth of Evo Japan, right? Where at first it was a great tournament and whatnot, but still people really took into account Evo Vegas is the true world title right now, right? But now Evo Japan has gotten so lethal, has gotten so packed with talent. A lot of people are putting it on that same level of winning an Evo Vegas, right? And I see that future same for Evo France.
It's a great point because Evo Japan always had that density of like localized talent, and Japan is literally, you know, that's where you go for the hornet's nest of fighting. But we didn't have like the number of North American and European players traveling out for it as well in the way you do at Evo Vegas, but that's not the case anymore. And hopefully that will not be the case here at Evo France as more and more players come out and join us here to enjoy some of this hospitality. And of course we've got Evo Singapore to look forward to in 2027. That's going to be crazy as we're still continuing on tour. And you know, not that I have any insider information, but I would not be surprised if we see that list expand even further in the years to come. This Evo brand is not getting any smaller. It's going to expand, and it's a great thing to be bringing that out to us as well.
Yeah, there's so many people that I'm sure all of us have already met that. It's like, this is my first Evo. So it's so awesome to hear that, right? Like getting to come together. Not over 93, or I think 93 countries exactly represented here. Like, just an amazing, amazing atmosphere.
Well, speaking of representation, we got to show some love to one of the major people out here showing us love in the FGC, PlayStation. PlayStation Tournaments is home of the FGC. The competition doesn't have to stop when Evo France ends. If you dream of someday going pro or just want a piece of the FGC action, check out PlayStation Tournaments. Join the community and compete in your favorite fighting games to level up your skill and earn exclusive limited time perks. You could win unique prizes, in-game currency, and more. Sign up today and reward your play with PlayStation Tournaments. Like I said, man, we have come a very long way in the fighting game community. Obviously, we've been doing this solo, but Sony has definitely stepped up big time. PlayStation Tournaments, you can enter from your home, man, and we've seen what they have done, whether it be getting players there, whether it getting champions there. PlayStation Tournaments has done a lot, man. So shout outs to PlayStation, man, and shout outs to everybody who's competed in it. I mean, I know, Range, you've done a few of those. I've done a few of those bad boys, but Street Fighter 6 is where we're going, man.
Yes, indeed. The streets call, and we always pick up that phone. Kennedy versus DiBalo, I want to say.
Just Bilo.
Oh, no, we're actually getting a different match. Excuse me.
Oh, okay. Completely got mixed by...
DJ QB?
DJ QB.
I got nothing on both these names.
Nothing.
We got Sagat versus Manon. Oh, it is going to be Kennedy versus Manon.
We got double mixed. So Bilo, as I understand it, is actually from Switzerland.
Okay.
Kennedy may be from the UK, but I do not know anything about this player. I cannot tell a lie.
I mean,
anytime I search Kennedy SF6, I get Leon Kennedy as well. So it's a hopeless cause for me.
Too common of a name in the Capcom streets, bro. You know you're going to find at least one Leon Kennedy in a tournament. Nice block on the reversal. Didn't make anything happen from it, though.
For the throw, level 1. Ching!
Indeed, right? With so much life, a lot of the time you expect the person to just sit there and take the throw, right? Kennedy flipping that on his head real quick, willing to spin the level 1 early and does so successfully. But that's another thing, right? Manon players, I feel like they stay in the cut. They don't really, you know, be showing out too much when it comes to the public eye. So it doesn't surprise me that Kennedy's flown under the radar.
I mean, she's definitely one of the characters, like, I don't know what it is about certain people. Like, man, I don't know about this character. I'm like, look, man, when people understand the meta, this character is actually going to be super deadly. I mean, the way her character stocks work, where if you get the throw, parry into command throw, comboing into the throw, it makes this character so much more scary. That means you're always going to be holding up. You're always going to be trying to backdash, and she can take advantage of that with her long-reaching limbs, as well as just advancing special moves. So you really got to be careful.
Yeah, I'm with you, Steve, honestly. I think this character's a little bit underrated. And honestly, I think she's quite good in this specific matchup as she takes the first game. Like, Sagat being able to kind of get through some of the fireballs. And just in general, I think her walk speed and her range of options give him a lot of trouble, right? He's a great bully character. He's got long-range options himself. But with Manon, I think it's a little bit tough to play in your comfort zone, in your sweet spot that you like to get to as Sagat.
Oh, no, that's absolutely true. Like, even her, like, her jump arc, really, really good. Her jump roundhouse really kind of scales, especially when you're trying to, like, throw tiger shots to keep her away. And then you have to remember, she does have that low extension with her, oh, man, I can't remember the name of the move, but her quarter circle back kick literally can go under of so much stuff.
I don't think anyone knows the real names.
The ballet sweeps.
I don't think even Jammers knows the
Jammers, I'm putting you on call.
I don't know.
Put it, send it to my DM right now. What is the name of the move? Her move. What is the spin move? A ballerina's like, that's obviously the bubba. I don't know what that is. I was in the booth recording names. I don't know what that is.
all the move names are in French as well.
Yeah.
So I feel like that might be his Achilles heel when it comes to understand.
Okay.
But Manon's a really polarizing character, right? Because when she's got the tool set, this matchup specifically is a good example of that. When her tool set specifically applies to counter the opponent, it's great. Is he actually messing
already? So quick.
The D gauge in French. That's what he said.
We don't know how to pronounce that. You gotta
let me see.
You gotta get us.
Hold on.
You gotta get us the phonetic spelling of this, because we are still lost, brother.
Send me a voice note of you pronouncing that, and then I'll give you credit.
Yo, shout out to
You're just gonna put it directly up to the mic?
We've all got FAT on our phones as well,
oh my God.
I know you.
That's my guy, bro. Yo, shout out to Jammers, man. Look, if I'm gonna say anybody knows it, it's definitely gonna be him. Oh, and this is exactly what I'm talking about. Had my man Sagat freezing like a deer in headlights. You have to be careful. Like I said before, she definitely has normals that can kind of attest this range and keep Sagat maybe a little more honest than some of the other characters on the roster.
I agree. Even when Punk was going on his usual week 1 DLC terror run throughout the weeklies, the only person that I remember beating him was Idom on the Manon, right? So it's definitely, I think, a matchup where she's got some merit. Good. I was going to say, committing to that target combo, that's mad punishable, fam.
She's a very good character when it comes to trying to like play mid-range pokes.
Yeah.
Yes.
And navigating projectiles. You mentioned her jump up, but it's super floaty, so it's not like a great punishment tool. There's not a huge amount of risk involved with the jump-ins. But when she's poking in the neutral, I think that's when she comes into her own.
But
she hasn't got like those tools that allow her to come back in any matchup though. So that's
for sure.
why she's not a great solo tournament. Even like guys like Tachikawa will still bring her out specifically as a tool for a purpose.
I mean, I feel like one of her strengths, I mean, outside of like her normals, is just her pacing. You really do have to let her kind of play and see what she's going to go for. You really have to get a breath of her game plan before you can start your offense, if you ask me. And I think that's one of the things.
What do you guys think of Sagat? Like, is he legit or just bang in the middle?
Oh, I think he's a little bit above middle, personally. Like, I don't know if he's like at the top. I'm probably not. But I think he's a little bit above middle. I think he's got great tools, great bully character. And just in general, I feel like one of the things that holds people back, right, is they want to play legacy-style Sagat. And it's a little, tough to do that. It's a little tough to do that. I think if you adapt to the actual, like, Street Fighter 6 Sagat, I think he's got a lot there. I think the way they kind of, I understand they took away his Kara's, quote-unquote, but the heavy DP and the Kara DP, like, frame data from previous games is not that different.
It's not that different.
It's actually only a couple of frames difference. So when you take that into account and you kind of picture the heavy DP as like your Kara rather than getting the Kara, I think a lot of things start to click. So
and even the way that they
game plan, that's what I like to hear.
I'm saying,
man, playing video games.
Even the way that they built out his Tiger Shot.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's indicated that you are not meant to play the same way as you did before. There's no mix-up speeds of low and high Tiger Shots. You got your two high Tiger Shots that are unreactable in terms of the differentiation in speed, and then you got the low for the mix-up on that. You're not supposed to play a fireball zoning game. And he's got those normals for a reason.
He's still got those normals
bufferable specials for a reason.
Stay back. Stay back.
So you're absolutely right. I'm there with you. He's a normals-based character.
Yeah,
100%.
And I'm glad that we talked about this. And one of the things I tell people, and this is my suggestion I tell people, a lot of times a lot of legacy players come in and they're like, hey, man, I want to play this character that I played for years. I'm like, bro, the system of this game is different. Obviously, there's going to be some changes. You might need to change your character no matter how much you like him. But let's get back into it.
Oh my God, they said we got Kusanagi at home.
My man, wait, Logan almost spit out his drink to get that joke. He was like, no, I gotta say this.
Yeah.
They need to know.
Wow.
Oh my goodness, bro.
And the Elena on top of that, me and Logan, we were actually talking about this earlier, and we were saying like how this character is like, people kind of sleep on this character. Me, Justin, as well. Like, I feel like this character, when it comes to the later lifeline of like the meta of Street Fighter 6, I think people are really going to expand upon this character. And we talking about Dogura playing this character as well, and just a lot recently.
This is another character where her strengths aren't immediately apparent in terms of how you want to play level 1 Street Fighter 6, right? She's not really about that life. She does other things extremely well. Her whip punish tools are crazy. She's got a bunch of stuff to go through that.
Stand medium kick is absolutely ridiculous, especially when it comes to controlling range. You can combo into it. The knockdown and the Oki here in situations like she really does get to play her own game. And like probably one of my favorite things about Street Fighter 6 is like how varied the character roster is, not only just with character name, but the play style that it takes to make them succeed.
I think she's a good like low and mid-level knowledge check.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then when you get to high-level knowledge check, then there's a lot of risk involved in it, right?
Sure.
But like at that kind of mid-level, which is probably where we are now, the knowledge check aspect of her is a legit mix-up, and she wouldn't work any other season.
Yeah.
When you could just tap parry and it perfect parries high-low, she would just be almost defunct as a character.
Yeah.
But that ability to high-low mix and, you know, string you up and continue the strings.
You know, I couldn't agree with you guys more in terms of the cast and the way they're playing differently, especially the DLC characters. I think they've done a really good job of exploring different ways for these characters to be effective, right? A lot of them are very meter efficient.
Nice.
Let's let you play ahead on drive gauge. We get the DI counter here, which is going to put Jaeger ahead of them drive gauge just a little bit. Oh, it's going to be even more now with the super coming in. Oh, very nice. Just take the damage here. Oh, yeah.
Okay, knockdown.
So much damage.
Called out.
Ooh.
Got him.
It's real Oki.
Yep. Drive rush into Nada.
I like the clap. She's like, got him.
Yep.
I love it.
Clapped him up real quick.
And man, Kusanagi spending a lot of meter to try to force the game plan early, but gets the knockdown in the corner. Let's see what Jaeger does. Wake up. Reinhardt, no.
Immediately out.
And you can see how much meter Kusanagi spent on that whole sequence, right? And it immediately got nullified by this one jump out. And now Jaeger's got so much meter to work with, got the corner position as well. Like, yeah, man, these new DLC characters, like, they might not be apparent to how good they are, but they got some skills for sure.
I mean, I feel like the sauce is coming, bro. It's only a matter of time before you start seeing people really open these characters up. And I think starting to understand like their successful matchups a lot more. I feel like we haven't developed it far enough to understand clearly what their matchups and what they succeed at. And I said this before, I feel like Street Fighter has historically, and it always will be, especially now, a matchup game. If you don't understand those matchups, it's definitely going to be a long-standing game. But that's a part of the game's life, you know what I'm saying? So
Ringe was right as well. She's not like a level 1 Street Fighter 6 character. So that's why you haven't seen like tons of people run to her. She doesn't have that legacy positive image that like Sagat had. You're like, yeah, I want to play the king.
Yeah.
No one ain't thinking, yeah, you know what? I miss playing Eleanor. Though.
Yeah.
No. Stage Jam's probably the only one, right?
Stage Jam is like, yo, Steve, bro, and later. I'm like, dude, I hate you. Get away from me, bro.
We can shout out the Jamster for that one, for sure. But yeah, I mean, definitely. And you see players that have a little bit more unorthodox styles or more breadth of fighting games have success with her, right? Like Dogura, a person that's not going to play her in a traditional sense. He's definitely got a wide breadth that he can apply to the skills of her.
You know, I'm really interested to see, like I said before, see somebody like Momochi playing a character like Elena. I feel like he's somebody that will really kind of excel. Wow, that was sick. To excel at, you know, exposing this character to some of the more successful matchups across the board. And I feel like he's, oh my God, that was so good. Gets over us with the drive hit, the overhead.
Got him with the counter hit. He tried to press.
Walk-in throw, gets thrown.
Oh, the DI was there this time.
Yeah, fast-paced match. But yeah, I would love to see somebody like Momochi play a character like this, to see, just, you know, spell out what this character can do in a higher level gameplay, especially talking about something like Evo.
Yeah, definitely. It's super sick to see already. And yeah, I feel like more players of the character are going to come, honestly. Like right now, obviously, it's tough because the tournament life is so constant, right?
Yeah,
like,
that's really true.
Always a tournament, whether it's a World Warrior, an offline premiere, whatever it may be,
SFL's like kicking off as well.
Yeah.
No one wants to take a risk there, especially in Japan, for example, when that's just constant.
And SFL has only gotten more like, the rewards have only gotten greater for winning SFL, right? Qualifying for Capcom Cup, qualifying for EWC. So it's like, this is not the time to experiment.
No.
Like we saw season 1, like in Street Fighter 5 and whatnot, experiments.
Anything
those days are long gone.
However, we have to give props to Idom. The birth of his poison came from SFL. He did not literally.
Yeah, but we don't have character locks anymore. Bro.
Yeah, that's
blocks,
true.
Sorry, not bans.
That's true.
Those bans are gone. Thank goodness for that.
But yes, but you're right though. It did give birth to the poison, the thing that sealed the Capcom Cup 4 item that he won.
All right, talking to the meta.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say. Speaking of powerful characters, M. Bison versus Mai in the building. You can't go wrong with picking either of these characters.
You really can't.
Honestly.
And also, Logan, I got to give you props when you were talking about like Mai and her having a kit that makes it not as enjoyable for other people to fight, but it's just a really strong kit. I'm gonna tell you right now, one of my favorite things, and this sounds crazy, is fighting a character like this that has such a toolkit that I'm like, how do I have an answer? What is my answer to these? And am I actively playing a smart defense versus this character?
Like, thankfully they changed the OD fan and the charge fan situation wherein you can now find answers, but yeah, previously it was a madness. But she has got a complete toolkit if you want to play Street Fighter 6. And then going back to what Ringe said earlier, there is like a cookie cutter tick list of what you need to be immediately good as a Street Fighter 6 character, and she got all of those things.
Yeah, legitimately,
which is why you see so many players of a certain type gravitate towards her.
Yeah, and honestly, like, the thing about Mai, too, that I think frustrates a lot of players, right, is that defensively, there is no blocking her out.
Yeah, she's getting in no matter what.
Like, and the thing is that, like, her pressure is never really going to stop. You can't just block and then it's going to go back to neutral. You have to block to turn it into offense. Like, you can't just sit there and expect her turn to in. You have to get a defensive read, whether it be a perfect parry, whether it be the spacing, or try to challenge after she comes in on the fan, right? You can't be passive against this character. It's just not possible.
And even then, you watch like Lashar play Mai, and the way that he uses crouch medium punch and the fact that he links on counter hit at that range. Like, he does so well with that. So even when it turns over, because of the spacing traps, it's not over then either.
Oh, speaking of, wait a minute.
That 7-frame low forward will link from way down the road. I mean, God, that even links into the... That was punished counter, of course, but...
I'm glad you brought up Lashard, because Lashard does this thing where he knocks you down in a corner and he delays to the perfect time.
This man with fear says that I'm a CA, bro. I'm going to get real diabolical.
He had faith in Yamaguchi's whip punish. More than Yamaguchi had faith in it.
Oh my God.
He was like, this is like a 20-frame normal. Yamaguchi's going to whip punish me. Sorry, son. Not today.
Not today. Knockdown in the corner. Yo, welcome. And also, like, you can see, like, Yamaguchi's definitely been using jab to kind of, like, set up the reactions against Bebop, but it's not been working out.
Yeah, 100%. Oh,
every back corner curry.
Yeah.
She's got incredibly efficient combos as well.
The most ludicrous corner situation, like, that isn't, like, heads, basically.
Yeah. She's got great light confirms, like, literally, you know, all kinds of good stuff. But yeah, again, Bison on the other hand as well. Bison is an incredibly strong character. Like, I don't want to just talk about Mai in this situation, right?
Yeah, you're definitely right, bro.
Bison is a monster. We've seen Dogura do so much work with Bison. Many a player. Here we go right now, though, the level 1. Yamaguchi's not going to give us an opportunity to talk about the Bison.
He's like, no, talk about this Mai, bro. Talk about this Mai. Trying to jump out of the corner. It's not going to work. There you go. Use those normals. Fight back and ready with the OD.
True.
Yeah, exactly. The OS right there, blowing up the fake string. Gotta really earn it. And Yamaguchi, quick little snipe with the drive rush cancel behind it, right as he got over 3 bars. Well done.
Jeez. Prepared.
Yeah.
Whether it be the kid or the gameplay, Yamaguchi with the Mai looking solid. But like you said before, man, Bison too, bro. I run into Bisons and I let out a huge like...
Yeah, Bison's got great bully tools, always got great neutral tools, right? That keep you on your toes, a lot of the time forcing you to feel like you got a neutral jump or do something active to kind of not get bullied. And yeah, I mean, he forces a lot of reactions out of you without doing much. And any character that can do that is going to be strong.
And he's constantly attacking that drive gauge, too. So if you're staying on the ground...
Yeah, because, of course, when you got the bomb on you, then that's when you don't want to be active. And you do end up just like, well, if I take the throw, that's okay. And then, like, you block, like, 3 heavies and a scissors, and you wonder where all your drive gauge has gone.
Yeah, it's like you sneak a fierce in, then bomb goes off, then you sneak the back roundhouse, which is plus, and then you eat a medium, and it's like, where did my drive gauge go?
Chunked.
What happened?
Chunked. And now you're in the corner. And please don't get knocked down, because you're really going to be in trouble after that. But, nah, man, I'm going to tell you right now, and even with all that, I still have an amazing time playing the game. I'm always online playing ranked like a demon in the night. Like, I literally am one of those guys.
I be seeing it.
Look, everybody knows. If you're on my Steam, you definitely see me play that game.
Going back over to the main stage, and we've got Garnet out of Italy up against Anis, repping that UFA shirt. But Garnet... of course, very active in Europe and has been traveling internationally as well. He had a great breakout season last year on SFL Europe. It was great to have him part of that. But here he is representing his home team of SYG.
Is he back for SFL EU again?
I don't believe so.
Okay, unfortunate, but it's all right. I'm sure we're going to see plenty of Garnet regardless in the CPT. Glad to see him here today. Very excited about the SFL starting up in EU.
Man, we were just we literally were just talking about that.
Oh yeah, with you and Justin and Logan?
Yeah, we were definitely talking about it. I mean, it being live on top of it. Yo, Jammers actually sent Logan a message about the move names.
Yeah. I'm telling you, if the voice note is there, just put it up to the mic, bro.
Oh my God, we'll get him here some way.
But yeah,
somehow.
exactly.
All right.
But yeah, I mean, I'm so glad that NA has taken the cue from EU, right?
That's what I
did
said,
it last
bro.
year. They're moving it to live this year. It's going to be electrifying, to say the least.
I do apologize. He's actually on Mouse with Lex.
Oh, okay. Yes, I saw Lex is part of Mouse this year. Yeah, bro.
That was actually announced earlier today.
Yes.
So Problem X, Ending Walker, Lex, and Garnet.
That's a dumb team, bro.
I like that.
Oh, and of course, Jammers just messaged me that as well.
But yeah, Garnet, of course, the Dawson specialist, right? That's what we know him for. Going up against the Niz on the Ryu. Obviously a potent character in his own right. But right now, Garnet, he's so practiced on this character. You can already see how annoying it is to fight against him. And if you don't have a lot of experience against a Dawson of this caliber, I mean, for anybody, it's going to be tough.
Yeah, absolutely true, man. And Dawson's one of those characters, like you said, he's very much slept on. You got a few, you got a few of them out there that's really holding it down when it comes to just, you know, advancing the tech.
Yep.
But you got to have some experience with him. And like you said before,
Yeah, when we were at EWC and we got Torameshi and YHC Mochi, right, I really felt like the Dhalsims really start to cook in year 3, right? It's a character that takes a lot of practice, and you really need to know all of the opponent's options to play him at his peak. So that takes a while, right? So you see a lot of these players starting to get the groove on right now. That was what, just crouch fierce and a throw reset? Okay, buddy. That was wild.
The thing is about Dhalsim in each game, I feel like a lot of times he's most affected by the system changes. And learning how to play this character in a new game over and over again, it takes a lot. That's why I'm a big fan of Mr. Crimson.
He also needs, like, the developers to dial down that offense.
True.
The same thing happened in 5.
Yeah. Like, oh my God, he was a horror in 5. They should have gave him a mask and a knife.
The offense is a bit too good. Dhalsim's kind of chilling at the back.
Yeah.
When they go, oh yeah, we need to tone down the offense in this game, Dhalsim's waiting like the Undertaker and AJ Styles meet.
Yeah. Ready to take control of the meta. 100%. And
that was sick.
No! All the harassment with the fireballs, right? He's like, I know you're going to want to Tatsu.
Right?
Not today, man. Garnett with the yoga float. Very that stiff.
And he's got great composure, Garnett, as well. Like, he was happy to play under big pressure in SFL. He has traveled all around. I think he even traveled out to Rebel Kumite, New York for the LCQ out there as well. I think.
I believe so. I believe so.
So he has been out and about as a World Warrior.
Nice interrupt right there on the dry rush, too.
Indeed, man. I love watching Garnett play. Love that he's sticking with the Dhalsim as well. Great Italy representation.
He did have a bit of sort of like a soul search a couple months ago where he was really down about playing the character and was looking at maybe picking some other characters up, but these sim players, man, they say that.
Yeah,
they always say that.
When you a sim player, that's like in your heart. You know what I mean? I feel like it's
you ain't doing that for the results.
Yeah, exactly, bro. Like you really like playing Dhalsim,
right? Oh man, in burnout, stuck in this left right side of the screen, scouts him with the jump. Garnett looking to go to the final round here. Anis definitely not playing like terrible, but the traversing all of what Dhalsim is putting on the screen, normals included. Now he's fading out the DIs.
It's very hard for Ryu to get inside the range at which solar plexus becomes a real threat.
Yeah,
that's a great point. Yeah, and because of that, right, you're never really playing at that squeeze spot that you want to be at, Ryu.
No.
And then, like we talked about before, right? When you don't have the experience, like Dhalsim is extremely annoying to fight against. Like
he's definitely
he's very much one of those characters that is unique, a unique experience to fight against. So you really have to bathe in the fire of learning how to fight this character in any Street Fighter game. Yeah. And you know, when you haven't bathed in the flames, you're gonna get burned, bro.
Out, what to say? Out of the fire, into the frying pan, back into the fire.
Yeah, so. That's how it goes.
Damage over time. It all builds up. And Garnett advances. That was actually winner's final pull, so he makes it into, he's playing tomorrow. So congratulations to Garnett for that one. And congratulations on the announcement today of your joining of the Mouse Sports team for SFL Europe. Of course, that coming up in November, along with SFL US. You guys are kicking off in November as well, right?
I believe so, if I'm not mistaken.
You guys are split up, though, right?
Yeah, I believe it's late November and then like a week and then early December, if I'm not mistaken. So, you know, we'll come across that when we do, of course. It's going to be a great time.
I'm super excited. Like, I'm really excited for SFL to start back up. We were talking about it earlier. But also, the EU teams, like, this is probably my favorite year.
Yeah, they're stacked, man.
Yeah, like, this is my favorite year for EU
Wolves team is crazy. Yes. And then I just saw that Mouse team as well. That one's very, very solid. And, of course,
the returning champs.
Like, Ninjas in Pajamas got better.
That's ridiculous.
By the way.
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
They added Juicy Joe to the lineup. So,
insane.
That's mad.
That team is crazy.
We're going to go over to some Strive now, guys. We've got Jonesy.
Jonesy in the building. Let's go.
Okay.
Doing it for the commentarians.
How much has Jonesy been playing this game? I know he's addicted to some Hunter x Hunter, so I don't know how much he's been playing.
He was playing for top 8 in Hunter x Hunter.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, he's mad good in that game.
I have not seen him play Hunter x Hunter at all.
Oh, yeah. He's definitely got the sauce in that game, so.
Yo, the Leo White Fang in the front row. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, you see it.
Just see him right there.
And Jonesy with the clean Evo France jacket, the multicolored zipper going to the side.
That jacket goes so crazy. And he got the sleeves off, too.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Detachable sleeves. People are just evolving here in the fighting game community. You know what I'm saying? Whether it be the games, whether it be our commentary, whether it be our apparel. It's a beautiful thing. Whether it be a new Evo in a new continent.
That's facts. That's
know
bars.
what I'm saying?
That's bars. We're
Evo
going up.
France.
We're going up for sure.
Ever time.
That's what I like. That's what I like to hear, man.
And shout outs to everybody stateside that's up watching this bad boy. I know it's. I don't even remember what time it is right now.
Yeah,
I don't think people are up.
Okay.
I think it's decent now. I think like when we first started, it was bad, but I think right now, let me check. Right now, it's about, okay, yeah, East Coast is waking up. Yeah, East Coast is good.
Okay.
West Coast is waking up a little bit right now, so definitely locked in. Of course, catching one of our last blocks before our top 8s begin, right? Which is going to be starting with Hunter tonight. That's going to be some crazy stuff.
Bro, Hunter. That game scares me. I gotta watch it from behind another wall. A bomb wall. I gotta be like, hold on, bro.
That bulletproof glass.
I'm just saying, bro. You gotta hit the speaker to talk, begin, and just let them go crazy in there.
You gotta be like, you gotta be in a bunker like Drake during the pop out.
Exactly.
I remember that. That was a funny text you sent that day. That was a funny text. But I'm very much looking forward to these two right now. Bumbu versus Jonesy. Bumbu.
Round 2.
No idea.
Yeah, I'm not familiar at all with Bumbu.
What do you think based off name they play? What does Bumbu play?
Gold Lewis.
That's exactly what I was thinking. No BS.
I respect that.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
I respect
that. Is a Gold Lewis ass name if I ever heard one. If I ever heard one. That's probably Gold Lewis's middle name. Bumbu.
Gold Lewis Bumbu Dickinson? What?
I'm just saying, bro. He is from Texas. All right, here we go.
Okay.
All right. I'll let you rock. Ooh.
And then Jonesy, of course, a Leo White Fang player himself.
Oh, yeah.
Shout out to Nitro, made it out here. A few good international players here.
Oh, yeah. Definitely glad to see him come out here and represent right now, though. Now you're going to get bullied by Sin in the corner. Yeah, try the double close set, but a quick burst.
Yeah, gold burst on top of that. Chasing behind that hard slash fireball. Ooh, Mike K had the hit, didn't believe in it, though.
Bumbu, that's what he wanted to. It was to get to the other side, but Jonesy, that potent jump K.
Ooh, not ready for the jump in, though. Gets hit. And once again, man. Oh, baited, burst.
Indeed, yeah. Jonesy
air throw? No.
Burst. Waits for him to come down to throw. Oh, Liger Bomb. You already know.
Okay, all right.
I'm so glad they gave him the Liger Bomb because of the lion aesthetic, you know what I mean? Like,
they had to.
Yeah, I think it works really well. Yeah, straight through the wall. That's positive bonus for Jonesy as well.
What are you going to do with it? Air dash S didn't, maybe a little too high to get the confirm, but still.
Yeah, either way here. Going to spin all that meter that he earned via the positive bonus. Right here, one more super. It's going to be close. I think Spin's alive. Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah, the classic. The old classic.
Yeah, you could tell Bumbu was firmly holding that down bag. You even saw the FD come out, right? Like, with that little amount of life. Oh, my man Jonesy. So I'm mixing. I'm cooking right now. I'm in the kitchen.
I mean, I could tell by the jacket, but here we go.
You know?
Okay.
Right now, immediate burst from Jonesy, right? As soon as he gets hit, just trying to spin it in as early as possible. Potentially build it back. Maybe he'll get a second in this one, or he'll start the next round with it quickly.
Okay, taking his turn.
Overhead this time. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Throw. Wait a minute.
Yo, the DP hidden behind. 360. No scope.
Okay.
Try to bait out the burst a little bit right there.
Oh, counter as well, but he's got the burst. Is he going to use it? Nah, he'll take the side switch with the glass break.
Yeah, he's got 100 tension, right? So we're going to see. Oh, instead, yeah, goes with the outcome, going low. Catching him and still has that 50% tension to spin on the super. Leo, of course, not dead quite yet. Oh, the fireball beat him to the punch right there. Thought that was going to be the end of the round for Jonesy, but instead, not even going for the burst bait. I like him just taking the damage. Great backdash with the PRC to cover. But yeah, that backdash was clean. All right, here.
That S fireball once again. One of the main tools I'm using, bro. I need to see how you're going to react to this S fireball.
Yeah, that's facts. Very potent projectile in the game. Very fast, obviously, takes up a great amount of space.
Oh, with the close S.
Indeed, bro. I think Bumbu might have recovered and then tried to press something. But you could never headbutt a king, bro.
Right? Not with the not with the crown on, but wait a minute, calls it out. Break the glass again, no.
Oh, keeping the corner for now, but the RC slowing everything down. Juvenile, holla at me. Slow motion the game.
I like how Jonesy legit dashes up and he's like, do I do jab or close S? Like, I love the thought process here. Okay, takes the Oki, wake up, S, uppercut. Dang, S call out on the DP for real?
Yeah, I didn't know that straight beat the follow-up like that.
You just taught me something, hold on.
Yes, man, Jonesy been doing his homework. He hasn't been just playing Hunter x Hunter. Oh, quick little slash as well. Get to the other side. You already know what's the follow. Give me the vibes, bro. Positive all the way around.
Back turn, S gets the break on the wall. That S fireball.
Yeah, but staying outside of the range of the Elcon as well now.
And that's exactly what I'm talking about. His reactions to some of the air scenarios, whether it be close to S or just standing 5P, has been really good. Okay, Jonesy, show me more. Show me more. He's like, you want to mix him some more? Hit him with just a little bit?
Oh, man, definitely a big Jonesy fan.
My man, look, his opponent's going through it. Bumble, my man's going through it right now.
It's like, bro. The drop kick, that was a torn ACL from Sin on that drop kick.
The rolling drop kick?
Then we already know all the meter in the world going to Jonesy's side. The tension looking to relieve just that.
Okay. The jump back YRC.
Oh, that headbutt on the landing frames again.
And he wanted the burst right there for sure.
Oh, yeah.
He was definitely prepped for the burst. Okay, Bumble, what you gonna do with it though? Dash up, gets the hit. And one of the things I'm looking at is Bumble not 100% confident in some of his like neutral approaches. So he's getting some of these hits, but he's not capitalizing on it the most. Like right here, was he not prepared to get the knockdown? But I understand though, you gotta be careful, you know, wake up flash kick coming from like Leo sometimes. But in this situation, I mean, especially in the most recent one, and it's not the biggest fear.
Yeah, and Jonesy's recognized that he's gotten Bumble frustrated, right? And that the fact Bumble hasn't been able to mount a lot of offense has led him to get hit by DPs, but now the adjustment is there, right? We saw the 2 flash kicks last round, we blocked this one, now we're playing some fighting games.
Damn, the call out with the close S. Oh, Elcon, hold on.
Man, Jonesy feels like he played this matchup quite a bit.
Yeah.
Jab into a quick like confirm right. Didn't want to commit any of the meter to it. I actually like that idea a lot. YRC gives him that space back, right? That's a recent adjustment. But nonetheless here, Jonesy still able to smother in the corner. Dust as well, and block the burst. Couldn't have ended the set better. Well done, Jonesy.
Okay, Jonesy. As a fellow Leo enthusiast, I see you.
Let's go, man. Talked about doing work at Hunter x Hunter as well. Love to see the commentary brethren put in work.
Love to see it.
Yeah.
Love to see it.
Actually, let me have a look. See how he did.
And they have not started Hunter x Hunter top 8 yet. That's the first one today, though.
Yeah,
okay.
Exactly.
That's going to be on here anyway. Yeah.
Yeah, right here we're going to have C4.
He didn't make it.
Oh. Well, his hopes are now back in Guilty Gear Strive.
Oh, it'd be like that. It's okay, Jonesy. We see you, bruh.
Oh, no, man. Oh, he went 0-6 in top 24 from winner's side.
Ow.
Ow.
It's okay.
Ow.
It's okay, Jonesy.
It's okay. It happens. It's Evo, man.
It happens. It definitely 100%. And we jump back to the Street Fighter realm.
Bricktarium doing it for the Irish. God bless you. Excalibur Bebop here as well. My word, all of the old heads are here.
That name is OD.
Excalibur Bebop from
I love that name.
From our old Marvel 3 days.
Oh, that is definitely a Marvel name. That is definitely a Marvel player's name.
I was like, I remember Bricktarium, but Excalibur Bebop didn't quite click until you said that. That makes a lot more sense.
Oh. Playing back just a little bit. See him trying to find some range to get this scissors kick pressure going. Takes the throw instead.
Oh, yep. Bebop willing to spin the reversal. Doesn't want to get bullied here. Doesn't want Bison to get that corner game going. Man's trying to end it with that stand medium kick. Okay, little drive reversal after the parry. And there it is again, the stand medium kick.
Round ender.
And that was because of the white life as well, right? That's what put him low enough to actually die from the stand medium kick.
Big whip on the stand face. He's going to pay for that. Oh, that is, you're going to wake up tomorrow after this combo.
I was going to say, you're going to feel it in the morning, fam. Oh my, built on level 3 as well. And with being that low on drive, we going to spend it.
Yeah.
We going to spend it.
I need to get a little bit back. Look at the life bar. Jeez, the damage.
Damn. Deleted most of your life. Oh, no.
Okay, wait a minute, Ryu.
Oh, he wanted the raw drive rush, but he was too low on drive. You guys do the light whiff cancel. But again, most players are still not used to that, honestly. Like, it's just something to use. It so rarely comes up. It's tough to remember in the moment.
I'm going to tell you right now, I definitely have started doing that a lot more because I'm like, wait, I can't drive. Oh, yeah. Got it. All right.
Now it's going to be Bob. Ooh, I like that. Keeping it tight and checking him with the lows, right? A lot of people like to walk back during that drive rush pressure. Oh, man.
Reaching again. That's gonna sting.
He's gonna foul out before long.
Okay.
Okay.
I do like the OD fireball right there. Give you a little bit more frames wise. Make him respect it. The jab.
Yeah, he's been kind of calling out some of these Hashigeki strings, right? Not letting Bacterium, or excuse me, not letting Bebop just kind of bully him with that. Great recognition here. It seems like he's got some good matchup experience.
Held at the charge.
I like the patience right here, though. Okay, wait a minute. Excalibur Bebop, hold up. Hold up. Spins the drive. Thought he was going to see a fireball right there.
Nice. Yeah, I had the charge ready with the Psycho Crusher, and you cannot DI that back, fam. Well recognized from Bacterium, forcing the DI in that situation. Bebop would have had a super or parry, neither of which were there.
Ooh.
Oh, my.
No.
Okay. You live to see another day.
Wow, over the
low forward. Yeah, that was painful. Oh, my God.
He's actually dead if he does the right combo.
Let's see. Let's see.
DX, yeah, there we go.
Oh, my.
Oh, wow. Submit it. Submit it. Will it? No.
Okay. Just barely a pixel. My man Logan always racking up them channel points.
Right?
Yeah, he was one of the few that racked up those channel points on Punk at EWC. You knew. I remember you knew that wasn't going to kill.
Yeah.
He could have...
there was definitely something else he could have done.
Fist light Psycho Crusher. And
yeah, 100%.
That might have taken him over.
I think so.
But the scaling's crazy anyway on that.
Yeah.
I think it's just a sliver no matter what. I think it was a sliver. No, but that's
it
just
didn't
me.
matter in the end.
It didn't. It didn't. High Fight's still going to fix it, though. I still want to see that clip.
100%. Let me see the other timelines, fam.
Exactly.
What would have
happened? Multiverse matches. I like to call them the multiverse matches.
Shouts to Replay Takeover. That really lets us explore the different timelines a lot easier.
Oh, man.
The multiverse of madness continues here as we progress through pools here at day one. I'm going to be taking a look, Steve, at some Tekken 8.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Is that who we got? I think we got Shirtle coming up.
Yeah, we got Shirtle.
A well-traveled Shirtle at that, as well as going up against Kuro. I mean, these matches, we've been talking about the bracket for Tekken 8 all day. There's so many big names here. And I think that's one of the things that we were talking about it with Justin and Logan. They never stop coming to tournaments. There's never a time where it's like, if there are points on the line, regardless if you got more than enough, the players will show up in droves to get them, and it's been beautiful. I was just in Bolivia and seeing some of the players that came out just to represent for the first time ever in that region. Brazil showed up, and they was like, hey, man, this is our first time traveling. Even though points are on the line, we just want to show people that we exist as well. I love hearing that, especially for Tekken 8, because the community is still getting larger by way, so...
Yeah, that excitement of having the world's best in your adjacent region as well does so much. I remember going to Red Bull Kumite in South Africa, and like there was guys that drove down from neighboring, like days driving. Guys that flew down from Nigeria, and that's a big ass continent.
Yeah.
You know, they were so excited to have players that they had only watched before be there in the, even if they didn't get to play them, just to be in the same room.
Yeah.
That is so sick to hear. And for whatever reason, to me, it really feels like Tekken players specifically are a bit more prideful than a lot of the other players. In terms of their skill and how they want to represent themselves in the game, right?
Yeah.
I feel like a lot of other players for pretty much every other game, they're very quick to like blame the game. Everybody complains about their game, right?
Everybody
That's just a thing.
about their game.
But I feel like a lot of them will also like kind of lean on that in terms of when they're lacking results. Tekken players, they're not happy with that, right? Like they're like, nah, son, like I'm gonna figure it out. I'm gonna get back to the top. You saw that with NEN, you saw that with Arslan, and just in general. And once they get there, they don't take their foot off the pedal. Like you talked about, right? They're qualified. What was it Arslan, Ash, NEN? They're beyond qualified. They're still here. They still want to rack up the EVO championships. They know they're on the race to becoming the greatest EVO competitor of all time, and they want to make sure they solidify that spot.
Hey, yo, I'm gonna tell you right now, I remember when I saw Knee's like improvement come by way of his results and just watching how he was playing. And I tweeted him, I told him like, hey man, it's cool to see you playing Tekken 8. He's like, it took me a while, but I got it now. And seeing how that's like affected the rest of the timeline, how these other players have started to adjust because of it. You're starting to see people to completely learn how to play this game and making those adjustments. And like you said, everybody's not getting those results. That's how easy it is not, man. That's why I always show love to these guys, continue to come out and support the game.
This era of Tekken, like it's the first time that there's been such large changes game to game.
Exactly.
Because you've been able to go on for so long with legacy skill in Tekken, but moving from 6 to 7 to 8, there's been a lot of mechanical changes, and they're kind of suffering the same thing that a lot of Street Fighter players had to, going from 2, 3, 4 alphas, 5, 6 to...
And I don't mean to cut you off, my bad. One of the things that I really tell people about this is that, like, Street Fighter they have this as an advantage. Every Street Fighter game has had a system-changing mechanic that not only kind of pushed the older players to learn more and do something new, but it also invited in so many new players. So it really kind of reinvigorated players coming in, new, old, for everybody to learn the game. But that didn't stop the Daigos, the Tokidos, the Justins from succeeding at the game. And it's one of the things I'm always a fan of from those players. So that's why, like, even when you was like, yo, Steve, I love that you're a fan of the players. That's why I'm a fan. They will adjust. And when they do, you can tell that it's like a breath of fresh air. And it shows so much in their gameplay and a lot of times their results. But it's also, it's the beginning of a new book. The Tekken 7 chapter is ended. Tekken 8 is a brand new book. It's new for everybody so they can get in there and make their own story.
Shuttle kind of cooking.
Oh yeah, Shurtle's a long time Tekken player, and I've seen Shurtle literally all over the world playing Tekken, so definitely has a lot of experience with the Elisa.
But yeah, I remember when I messaged you that, right, about how I like that you were a fan of the players. It's because you've never been too cool. You know what I mean? You never act too cool for anybody. And I love the fact that you put it out there, how big of a fan you are of these players, right? And seeing their journey. And like, you know, you were talking about NEN and the different players adjusting to Tekken 8 being so different, right? I think that's parallels to like the Sagat players that we were talking about, right?
100%.
Where you want to play it in a certain way, but that's not how this game is built. So making those adjustments is what we see and what would lead to the success of the players that have evolved.
Yeah, and like I said, we were talking about how Arslan, and you know, there's different ways you can look at this, right? Arslan is like, yo, I need results. So I am going to switch to the character that gives me said results. And that's very much, like you said, I think you coined the term tier enthusiast, bro. Like we always, I talk like, yo, bro, he's a tier enthusiast. He wants to get the W. I mean, Ulsan just the same. My man came out wearing a shirt when Fang was the best character. He was like, I've been playing Fang since Tekken 7. Like literally, that's when I played the character when he got good. So there are people that are gonna look at the game and be like, I'm trying to get the W, and it ain't nothing wrong with that. Pick a top tier, you know what I'm saying? But also, the game will not always be what you remember, and sometimes you do have to evolve to get with it.
A chef does not go into the kitchen and pick up a dull knife. You know what I mean?
Bars! Bars!
Sama for real right now, my goodness. As far as tier enthusiast goes, I do like to use it a lot. I think I got it from Sajam. It's been a long time now.
My bad.
Nah, I just want to give credit where it's due for all the coin terms and whatnot. But right now, Shurtle going in, bro.
Okay, nice heat burst right here. Yeah, man, and that destruction stance, that chainsaw stance is definitely something that a lot of players do not know how to deal with, and it's something you need to know how to deal with versus the character. Full combo conversion Shurtle.
And how's Elisa in this game? Elisa, excuse me.
I mean, she's still good. She's still good. And on top of that, like, now that everybody has a very strong, like, offensive presence, knowing how to deal with the character stances, specifically her destruction stance, where she has armor in some instances, you have to be careful of the lows that she has mixed in as well, and she's a very poke-heavy character. So if you're not properly calling her out, she's going to keep that defense running with her stances, and it's actually going to be an issue.
So it feels like you need to be a very fundamentally strong Tekken player to deal with her, which is just funny to me because she's got shenanigans, right?
Exactly.
So it's funny that her counter is like really solid play and really knowing her ranges.
Yeah, it's very scary because like now, like you said before, she really does have a lot more solid punishes now. She has a little better up close game, but she still has like those prominent lows. She still has the stance that you have to look out for. Damage ain't crazy, but everybody has kind of a set 70, 75 damage that they're going to get to anyway in this game. So
Shurtle looking clean though, did jump around there, but nonetheless, still starting off this next round harassing well.
Oh, nice. And going into the clean launcher a lot of times. It has a little bit like where he sways back, so sometimes moves will whiff, but it's a full launcher.
That's what we saw right there, right? Just outraging the Shirtle offshore just a little bit. Oh my goodness, bro.
Engage. Okay, not gonna kill. Just taking the Oki.
The stomp into the shot down was actually violent.
Bro, the angle, it's just something about that angle where she's like, you see the arm jerk back? I'm like, yo.
When I see M. Bison do head stomp into shotgun.
Yes, all right? Ta-da! Oh my gosh. But either way, man, shout out to Sakura. Shirtle, once again, a well-versed Tekken player. Happy to see that they're still out here playing the game, playing the characters. And yeah, man, like we said, Tekken is just one of those guys. I'm happy the bracket is so stacked like this. And I'm even more happy that we're in a region, like I said before, obviously one of the stronger regions out there, but we're getting a lot of players.
It's really cool to see, I mean, I've literally just seen two names there with Shirtle and Excalibur and Bricterium as well, even though Ireland's not part of, obviously, the UK, but of our wider community that are so long-standing that have come out here for Evo France. Like, it's brought them out. Brick travels anyway. I see him at UFA every year. He goes to fighting. But Excalibur, name that I haven't seen in a while. Shirtle definitely outranks me in terms of the UK FGC history. Great to see everyone out here enjoying the opportunity to come to an Evo in France.
Yeah, that's the thing, right, is that a lot of the time as we all get older, we get more responsibilities on our table, right? The opportunities to travel get less and less. So the fact that we were able to bring an Evo closer to these players that have been around for so long, right, but don't get as much opportunity to travel, they get to be on the Evo stage, they get to feel the electricity. That's part of what growing these Evo...
You know, just the region and seeing some of the players. And I'm seeing familiar faces that have never come to an American side Evo or even an Evo Japan, and they're like, hey, man, like, first off, it's crazy to see you here. And two, I never thought I'd be at an Evo. And he was like, man, it is nerve-wracking to play up on that stage. And I was like, that's what it is. I was like, but now you have the experience.
And I love that people are saying that, like, an Evo. Like, it's not it's not just, oh, just Evo France. It doesn't count. Like, it's an Evo.
It's an Evo,
going back again to the players that are considering it an Evo. They're already qualified. They're not here for the money. They're not here for the points. They want to win another Evo title. And it means just as much to the thousands of people that are here that are going to go like 1 and 2 or 0 and 2 in the bracket. It's an Evo for them. It's probably their first Evo, their only Evo.
Man.
It's also an Evo for the players at the very top as well. And it's getting that, you know, it's getting that respect. It's having that cachet, that weight.
Of course, yeah,
the gravitas.
The gravitas. That's the great word for it, bro. But no, like, I don't think people know the weight of playing until they get here and they see stuff like this. Playing in an Evo when people are out there, this is some of the most cutthroat competition that you are ever going to have in fighting games. Events like this with the Evo name attached to it, whether it be, you know, a Capcom Cup, a Tekken World Tour, the names that you get here are people that are definitely here to get the W and make a name for themselves. But we're switching back over to Guilty Gear Strive.
Yes, indeed, more Leo. Oh, this is a Steve match.
Yeah, this is definitely. I'm both of these characters.
I was gonna say, these are your fellas right here. Leo White, Chip Zano.
Yo, and Chip is the most recent, and especially just this matchup overall. This is very, very hard for Leo, bro. Like, if he gets knocked down, that's basically a wrap.
Yeah, right. Long gone are the days of Flash Kick RC on block. So yeah, getting smothered by Chip is very real now.
Ooh, a little float up, hits him with the 2K.
Excuse me, it was the, sorry, it's the DP on whiff, not on block, excuse me.
It's funny, I know one of the conversations happening on the interwebs is like numpad notation. When I go to anime games, I almost instantly switch to the numbers. It's crazy.
100%. We are fluent in numpad notation. Even if you don't hear us talk about it too much, we are definitely fluent.
It's definitely one of those, man. Oh, wow, big damage. Of course, you know, Chip be bleeding.
Yes, indeed. But yeah, you talked about it, right? Chip, very potent in this latest version of the game. Obviously got one of the best moves. Oh
my gosh.
One of the best new moves added that we did not get to see in that first game because Neos with a domination on the Leo White Fang.
Here we go. Duel 1. Let's rock. Oh, the rewind into the air S. Hold on. Okay, early burst. You see that a lot versus Chip a lot of times because they know if they get clipped, they're like, look, I don't want to go to the corner. I don't want to take this damage off. Ooh. Okay, YRC this time around. Wow, he almost caught that backdash.
Yeah, Neos wasn't ready for it to whip either, but man, the big counter hit from the stance.
And he's gonna break the wall too.
Oh yeah, that tension's coming my way.
Wow, let me through back turn 5K. Jeez.
The meter gated from the positive bonus, man. So strong right there, so potent. Still had 50% tension to continue the pressure afterwards.
Okay. Oh, wow, completely gets through that.
Oh, try to open up with the back turn, eventually does.
Wow.
Man, it ended up crumbling.
Oh, he was definitely looking for the burst right there. Finally gets it. Neos.
Oh, finally the rope, only to get counter hit.
Oh, you're dead.
Oh my goodness, bruh. Sent him to the gallows with that rope.
Yo, what was it in Call of Duty where you gotta fight back? They sent you gotta fight back.
Oh, the gulag.
The gulag,
the gulag, bro.
Shout outs to Yipes, man. Put me back in the backpack, bro. I'm trying to get back there. All right, here we go.
Oh, man, the Warzone streams of you and Yipes during the pandemic were definitely my favorite parts of the pandemic. Straight up.
I'm telling, bro, random people will come up to me now and be like, bro, Steve, you in that Call of Duty, you were so bad. I'm like, I know, dude. You don't have to remind me, all right?
You don't have to remind me, all right?
Oh, man. Okay, wait a minute. Neo's looking like he's on the ropes just a little bit ecstatic. Never mind.
Oh, man, Steve was sitting there like, I don't play shooting games while Yipes is bare butt on the chair. Like, this is my life. Yeah, I didn't forget about that, Yipes.
Oh, man. Oh, the guard point.
Oh, the charge does?
Yo.
Not something we see often.
Right? And he did it from, like, stance cancel. 5D still gets the full combo PRC.
Trying to tap dust him afterwards. This is a message looking to be sent right now. Oh,
anti-air 5P into the super dead.
Mason, you trying to dance in front of me?
How dare you?
Cut the music off, DJ.
Right. Cut the music.
Damn. That was beast right there from Neos on the Leo White Fang, obviously. Always a good character.
Yeah.
We even saw Nitro pick this character up later on in his career, right, with Guilty Gear Strive. After he'd done so much work with Giovanna and Jacko, he still added the Leo White Fang to his repertoire. Like, it's super sick to see this character continue to be a mainstay.
We've seen a lot of people, I was talking about players like switching characters. We've seen a lot of that in Strive, actually, where people have kind of like rotated and gone to new characters to try to like get that advantage and just have like a better understanding of the system. So it's one of the things about Strive that I do like. The players constantly evolve, whether it be switching characters, whether it be the meta with the changes of the game, and it really does make it really interesting to watch. One of the reasons I still keep track of Guilty Gear Strive now a little bit is because of that. So.
Oh yeah, the top 8 is going to be fire as per usual when it comes to that game. Always, I think, that game, I feel like even when you fall off watching it for a little bit, the top 8s of the big tournaments over-deliver, man. They really over-deliver. It's amazing to watch time and time again. Once that competition gets to that elite level of top 8, you really see some of the best fighting game stuff in the business.
Yeah, I'm hoping we get to see a few of the European players in attendance get to show out in that top 8. It's going to be a difficult one. But yeah, man, and Verix, of course, from Senegal.
Yeah, in the building, I saw him earlier. I was like, yo.
Verix, bro. It's been a minute. But just know, I'm still a fan, bro. I met Verix at my first UFA, and when I tell you I was cheering, me and Steve was like, yo, what is going on right now? So, nah, man, this is exactly what I'm talking about when people continue to play the game and support, as well as, you know, these very interesting characters that get changed and touched on quite a bit as it updates.
Out of the players that are here in attendance, who do you guys pick as your favorites to take Strive?
Verix is definitely up there.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of some of the other players here that we have.
Because we got Chirara's here.
I'm going to go Nitro, bro.
Nitro,
what I like to call Nitro, bro. I'm going to go Nitro, B.
Okay.
I'm just a fan because Nitro constantly evolves his game. They know, if you know, you know. He's always talking about, like, and we had to talk about this yesterday, how he's like, nah, man, like, these are the characters that I'm switching to. I talked to him at Combo Breaker about his character switches as well. So knowing his insight on the game makes me a fan instantly, and it makes me feel like he's probably one of the stronger players out there. I mean, he obviously is, but coming here, this is brand new ground. We don't know who he's going to run into at EVO France, especially some of the people we don't know, so.
Yeah, I mean, Nitro, I think he's had one of the most impressive recent EVO careers, honestly, right? Getting second place in Dragonball FighterZ while it was a mainstay game, then going in the very next year to actually win Guilty Gear Strive.
Yeah, bro.
You don't hear a lot of people getting grand finals back-to-back years in two different games.
Two different games, you do not. You do not. And I even asked him, I was like, hey, are you here for DBFZ? He's like, nah, bro, I'm focusing on Strive. So that, I feel like that makes him even more of a threat because he's only focused on Guilty Gear Strive. So it's really cool to see.
Yeah, man, hopefully you can see him. And of course, a lot of the EU representatives in the building that are going to be strong in the game as well. Looks like we're going back to that Street Fighter 6. Speaking of some of the strong EU representatives, we've got Link X Leo in the building going up against Gallows.
Yeah, Link X Leo is an old school Street Fighter 4 Eleanor, so
yeah, I can't read.
He's one of those crazy old people that was happy to see Eleanor come back.
I definitely said Link X Leo, but that is Elo at the end. I cannot read.
Stuck in your brain after those two Strive matches.
You know what? That's a good point. I'll be nice to myself.
There you go. Don't be so hard.
Yeah.
And
show myself some grace.
Gallows, hey, there you go. Gallows is actually, I was talking to him earlier. He's an upcoming commentator, but he also was saying like, yo, he's into the Street Fighter world more than anything. So let's see what he's got for us. Let's see what he's got for us.
With the Akuma, always good pick as well. But man, you got to be prepared for these players as Logan mentioned, right, this is a legacy Elena player, so it definitely a person that's just going to be looking to play this character, very much embracing her toolset in this game. You can see already doing a great job.
Yeah, tried to go for the reset there in the corner. That's a common Elena trap right there, but nice block right here by Gallows, fighting out of the corner. Ooh.
Yeah, you can see Link X Elo is like legitimately like, oh
Not
yeah,
again.
Keeping the pace too high.
Keep getting away with this.
You can tell Gallows isn't familiar with the Elena matchup, right? And because of that, a lot of the time they're trying to parse what to do in the middle of the match. And a lot of the time when your opponent is not doing that, when they're just acting off instinct and are comfortable, it's a long road for you, man.
Yeah, and down backing quite a bit. That's why you see Link XL, what is Link XLO? Is that what it is?
Link XLO.
Yeah, you can see that he's calling out the fact that Gallows is down backing so much.
I'm going to fall off my chair. If he hits him with that again, I'm going to fall off my chair.
The overhead. Oh, I thought he was going to go. He went with the low that time. Oh, no. What's going to happen here? Of course, the throw for the mix-up. It's going to be after one more again. Looked like he was jumping on that one, honestly, because he wasn't even crouching.
But you know, with overhead quite a few times.
Set point now, and he hasn't really had to do anything for it. It's kind of been given to him.
Okay. Yeah, right. Go with the stuff that works, right? Make your opponent show you that they're going to deal with the strats that have been working.
Absolutely, especially in 6, where like you can mix yourself up so easily.
And Elena has a very strong like knockdown reset mix, like right here, right? Like the reactions, you look for the uppercut. If they do it, you know you're gonna take the damage. I'm going through.
Oh,
yo, we healing? Oh, we taking the damage. No.
Link XLO. Oh yeah, I wanted that burnout, honestly. That's why you can see, yeah, Link XLO going right in again, and the overhead was there, but no big combo this time.
But that's exactly what I'm talking about. Gets a knockdown. You got to look for the overhead on the lowest there, too. That should be the round, and consequently the set 2-0 Link XLO.
Yeah, that roundhouse has got great range, right? But if your opponent is crouching, it's just going to sail right over them like you saw there, allow for the big opportunity to whiff punish with the crouch normal. Well done from Link.
Yeah, and they're the kind of pull matches you want, right? Where you just, you get to run your stuff, a confidence booster, you get the job done, you're not really put under pressure. Obviously, you want to be tested under pressure a little bit later on, but that confidence early on in pulls, to know that you can execute your stuff, you get the confidence moving forwards into those tougher matchups.
These tournaments are so draining, right?
Yes.
Mentally, physically, anything you can do to, like, give your mental a rest or not have to expend that much mental energy is huge, and that's something that you really need to develop a pull strategy for.
I'm really interested in your input on this because we spoke about this earlier on the stream before I had the opportunity to work with you today. There's always a debate on what's harder, like a World Finals when there's 30 to 48 of only the best players there, but you know who's there. You know what you know what the groups are going to be in advance. You know what your path is in advance. You can prep.
Yeah.
Or something like an EVO with thousands of players that you have no way of prepping for, and the arduous task of going from like day 2, 10 a.m. to 10 p.m.
Yeah.
They're different challenges, aren't they?
100% different challenges. And, you know, from the invitationals or the world championships, right, you're fighting elite level competition from frame 1, which is super difficult, honestly. But I would definitely give it to the mental and physical stamina that EVOs and big tournaments demand, man. Like, people have no idea how much it takes out of a player to get through a big bracket like this.
Facts.
It's one of the reasons why I think Chris G didn't win on Marvel 3 EVO till later on.
Yeah.
Because that team, the Morgan team, it takes so much APM. It took so much, right? It just, you exert so much effort getting through a 1,000-person bracket by doing that stuff that I think it takes a while to build up and get that bracket luck that you need.
Yeah, and just to add to it, you know, like, having the mental to make it through a pool sometime in a 1,000-man tournament, you don't know who you're running into. And you don't know what kind of experience they got a lot of times. Like you said before, Logan, sometimes you're not going to find that name on replay. Sometimes you're not going to know who it is, and they're going to know exactly who you are. And whereas, you know, you play in a tournament where, you know, it's invites, you had to get points to be there, you could scout a whole tournament by doing that. So,
and they're players that you've been playing for like the whole season anyway. Like, they've been on your radar the whole season. Whereas you're the #1 seed in your pool, everyone else is looking you up.
Yeah, exactly.
Everyone else is looking you up.
We saw Daigo fall to somebody that we're unfamiliar with today. We saw Tokido fall to a DJ that isn't as prominent at EVO, right? So yeah, I mean, these things happen. But of course, let's get into this Tekken 8. We got Kyoke versus Kira Kira. Oh, I didn't even realize it was Kira Kira up here.
Kira Kira. Now, we actually just walked by Kira Kira before we came back up here, so saw him out here actually talking to some of his fellow players from the region, and one of the strongest June players out there consistently as well, and has a very strong offensive and defensive hold with this character, and we don't see many of them.
We've seen June like quite a few times on stream today. Is she a character that's like on the rise in terms of meta popularity, or is it just a coincidence?
I think it's more of a coincidence than anything, and on top of that, very much a region thing. I think that's something that we don't get to experience as much in Tekken because of how like the tournaments are set up. But if there's the bigger names that will play these characters no matter what, but a region understanding of a character like Lydia, for instance, you don't see many Lydias in the States. If one, maybe two at best, and they're not as prominent as some of the ones you see out there, like the Lee Mishimas, etc. So, and in this June knows exactly how to take full advantage.
And honestly, that's one of the more interesting subjects when it comes to character strength and regionality. My goodness, though, Kira Kira.
Yeah.
Wow.
Kira Kira don't be playing around.
But yeah, I honestly love talking about like why certain regions play this character, right? I think that's such a much more interesting conversation than just generic, like this character's strong, this character is weak, yada yada, right? Like, why do these regions play this character? You know what I mean? Like, what about them, about the play style? It can even go back to history, right? Like, for West Coast, I think West Coast, we have the RTSD, like, just the pedigree of that. So a lot of players are influenced by it. It goes from generation to generation. We see it. We see it in Noah the Prodigy. We see it in Enzo the Hokage. Like, these players are out here playing that traditional West Coast style. So it's just so cool to see stuff like that throughout all of the regions.
So like, and just to like add more to it, so like in St. Louis style Tekken, like if you know Tekken, it was a very prominent region, just St. Louis, when it came to like Tekken Tag. And one of our main styles, and shout outs RIP to my boy Slips, Brad Vitale, he was always be like, and Unconquerable could tell you this too, we turtle up, get in the shell. Literally, I would be in tournament and they would get in my ear and be like, get in the shell. I'm like, oh, you're right. Defense up. You know what I'm saying? So it's like every region has something that stands out more to them, whether it be playstyle-wise, whether it be character-wise, and it goes a long way. I mean, like you said, sometimes it becomes history. In a lot of cases, it is that case. You know, it's history. So
yeah, I mean, culture begets culture. And, you know, you learn how to play through playing those prominent players in the regions. But then, like, things flip as well. Like, entirely, especially with the online era, where there's players that come through that have no real, like, interaction with the wider community in a region, and they develop new strategies, new approaches, and it's really exciting and fascinating in terms of just like an overall culture and play style. I mean, because always back in the day, you'd be like, I've got to go to a different arcade to learn this and that. I've got to go to a different country because they play this way, that, or a different coast or what have you. Now, maybe not so much. Everything's a little bit more like spread and homogenized, but there's still definitely distinct preferences and like they veer toward
No, true.
trends.
I mean, think about it like this. I mean, just to harken back to it in stateside, the East Coast versus West Coast rivalry, that was something that held up for a long time, but it was such a clash of styles with the best players going head-to-head. I mean, a lot of times, even going back to Tekken, there was last 3 or 4 years, all the players would go over to Pakistan to get practice so they can get used to that style. And I'm talking about NEN went over there, the Chanels went over there. Like, all these big names went there to get that experience. That is because they know they have a specific style. They're not only, if only are better, lack of word, it counters it. They have a better understanding of it. They have a different pace to it. All those things make a difference when it comes to the bigger ecology of playing these games. So.
And of course, you know, it benefits that it's an elite style as well.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, it helps definitely.
All right,
players to the
we're going to move back on to some Street Fighter 6 as we progress here through pools on day one. This is the English language stream here at EVO France. Of course, if you want to catch dedicated streams for all of these games, you can find them all in French. Right about now, we've got Nabil, I believe, up against Electric Caps. Let's see if I've been mixed or if that's accurate.
Shall see the Chun-Li versus the Ryu getting real classic on us.
Yeah, you were talking about, I heard you earlier talking about how, you know, a lot of people have kind of moved away from Chun-Li because, you know, she kind of lacks when it comes to being able to play in this system a little bit better. I feel like, honestly, she does have the foot speed, she has the damage output, but she definitely requires a little bit more finesse.
I feel like she suffers in kind of the same way that Jury does, where if you want to do something with the character, there's maybe one specific character I'm thinking of that probably does it a little bit better than she does.
Sure.
You know.
But yeah, I really love the people that are sticking with Chun-Li, honestly. I thought this character has been underrated since the launch of the game. I don't get it, honestly, a lot of the time. Especially before the characters like Mai and stuff like that, right? Like, I don't understand why there weren't more people playing her. Love seeing Goichi win that first World Warrior. And then doing it with such a patient playstyle, right? She's so good at that. Like, her walk speed is great. Her buttons to stuff you are great. Like, just playing that style, you don't need to play, like, prototypical rush down Street Fighter 6. You don't need to crouch medium kick drive rush kit. So you don't need to raw drive rush with this character. Playing patient, playing solid is the way to go.
She's one of the few, I feel like, that her pace is her own. Like, she can play walk speed with you. She can play, I'm navigating the screen with you. She can play, I'm going to throw this fireball and walk behind it. She can do all of those things, and it's more about playing it at a level that you can. Shout outs to Moke, who was messing with this character, in Modern, then switched back to Classic, and still plays this character at a level that you're like, damn, this is still masterful. It makes this character seem like a lot stronger, I would say, possibly, than she's perceived to be.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, got potent tools for sure. You see that crouch fierce. Like, I believe her hurt box, like, we're in track. Shouts to Sengon on that one. I know he did some homework regarding that crouch fierce. That is so tough to whiff punish, right? Because that first hit swings by you and you think you can whiff punish him, but it's so difficult to do so. And then you get clipped by the second one. Her having a 7-frame crouch medium kick that feels like it's got the range of an 8-frame crouch medium kick. Like, there's just a lot of potent tools that she's got, man.
Yeah, that 5-frame Tencho kicks as well is crazy as a last-minute anti-air, which means that she's able to try and control the neutral with pokes a lot more than maybe other characters would be able to.
Literally, you looked at us while what you were just talking about happened. She whipped the crouch fierce, got the jump punish with the up kicks.
Okay, both in burnout. Playing back a little bit, defense definitely going to
And I never really feel like Chun-Li players win. That's a beautiful anti-air as well. I always love when I see that. I never really feel like Chun-Li players win like by robbing a player as well, you know?
Yeah, you can't go into that with that type of mindset, right? I think that's maybe where some people fall short on playing the characters because they kind of want to go into it like that. But nah, man, you got to nickel and dime them down and play solid.
100%. But that's exactly what I'm talking about. She really gets to play like multiple paces if she wants to. And still like has ways to open you up, whether it be sneaky or blatantly.
Yeah. And she's got some of the best anti-air rewards in the game. Just gets the up kicks that time, right? But we saw the roundhouse earlier, and it is so potent to get you big damage. Donkey kick a little bit too close that time. So yeah, when she's this character, right, that's got potent fireball, she's got long range normals, you want to jump on those things, but she's got such great reward that it's tough to do so.
Okay, Tatsu to the corner.
Surprised he didn't spin the level 3 to burn him out. That's tough.
Oh yeah. Nabel has an opportunity though. Not much drive to do it with.
Oh my word! Really?
Committed it all, man.
But you ain't there though.
Yeah, that was alive for sure. And now Electric Caps, you got to be careful here. Are we going to go in for the burnout?
I'm looking for the fireball.
Oh,
wow.
wanted the overhead.
Oh, no. Air legs. And that's what we didn't mention.
Yeah.
Air legs, which is definitely one of the better bait tools out there, especially when you're in a scramble up close. It really does get under people's skin where you're like, all right, I don't know what's going to happen, especially when you haven't done it the entire set.
I've got huge respect as well, by the way, for people that do air legs defensively.
Yes.
Yes.
I
It's
love
madness.
that.
Yeah.
But yes. Yes.
What'd you say?
It's madness. But yes.
Big ballsy reads.
Exactly.
It's crazy.
Right.
Like,
it's one of the... Don't do this.
it's crazy.
But it's one of those things, right, where we were talking about where it's the defense has to turn into offense. You can't just sit there and block it out. The value in defense is how quickly you can turn it into offense. And that's one of the things that Legs does. I mean, like you said, it is a cojones-ass read. Like, you really need to put him on the table. But when you do, it completely shifts the momentum of the match. And great bait on that situation there, using it offensively as well.
That kind of came into play in Street Fighter V, where you really had to believe in your reads. But this, every time you do something proactively in Street Fighter 6, you have to think that, how am I going to get the most out of this being the right read?
Yeah, exactly.
You know, like you see people interrupt with jabs, ready for the counter hit, ready for the medium conversion into whatever the hell you can get. I'm going to jump forward out the corner. I'm hoping you try and shimmy with the heavy so I can get that big punish counter combo and put you back. Like, you have to play as if you're going to get the most out of being right, whatever you do, because otherwise you're going to die real quick.
Agreed, agreed. It goes back to how we were talking about people defending against Mai, right? You cannot just sit there and block it out. Her turn's not going to end. You have to take that opportunity when you get that space to be active, press a normal or press an option that moves you advancing forward to get out of the fan drop. Challenge her with an invincible reversal, right? You got to do these things, because just sitting there and blocking a lot in this game is going to get you ran over.
It's a lost condition, man. It's a slow death.
Legitimately. You have to turn defense into offense as quickly as possible. That is how it goes.
You know, it's funny, we were talking about all the things that, you know, Chun-Li has, and I'm pretty sure I don't know another character in the game, I can't think of one that has a tool that's that close. You use it as a shimmy special move to throw people off like your trail instantly, and they have to, once you start doing it, they're gonna be like, oh,
there's a couple dive kicks in the game that you do that.
Yeah, that is true. That is also true. But on a forward angle though, this close.
Yeah, I feel you. Like point blank like that.
You got
to get what you're saying.
Yeah.
But ultimately, yes.
Dulce him, drill.
Oh, fact.
Oh,
fact,
that's a good one. Point blank wise.
Use that exactly the same way.
Same.
Yeah.
Facts.
Straight up.
Yeah. More reuse.
Oh yeah, the reuse are out.
Yeah.
What I'm talking about.
We're all them working man combos.
Against Ora Beniz.
I want to do 5 hits, 40%.
Exactly. My man hit like a god out here.
Good shit, bro. Ooh, nice whip punish. Hey,
5 hits.
All right.
30%.
Oh, wow. One of those situations, right? You just hold the area.
A meaty overhead. Lovely.
Perfect. A combo off of back-to-back throws.
Okay. Okay. All right. All right.
I see. Infinite looked real strong in that first round, right? We saw the clean whip punish started off. Get the overhead, perfectly timed to combo off of it without any drive rush or counter hit.
Okay. This is an annoying matchup. You fight a good Aki, and it's just the most annoying thing in the world, bro.
100%, man. Oh, but out of range of the throw this time. Infinite gonna make the most of that. Quick drive reversal. It's not that bad, right? You get her to spin some meter. Makes the OD poison ball less likely. And yeah, I like Infinite getting into the dungeons, right? Against the character like Aki. Oh, okay, I thought she was about to die.
Oh.
She is now.
It makes you active. You see Ryu go and use Denjin, and I'm pretty sure this is the point she was about to make. You're like, oh man, I gotta get over there because I can't let him keep doing that. Obviously, he does have like some options to deal with, a low profile stance, snake stance.
Yeah.
But still.
Nice.
Yeah. There we go, right? Yeah.
Okay,
now,
Steve.
Kind of waking up a little bit. I like that a lot. But yeah, just having that Denjin at the ready, right? She's so good at that poison ball drive rush game. Just being able to nullify that as well with the Denjin. Super potent. OD fireball, my goodness, sprinkling it on.
Oh, that hit late. That was sick.
I like that as well.
Oh, just didn't punch her in the face.
Okay.
That was like the elbow hit.
Legit.
Off that stand fist.
He be holding it. When he hits you with it, it's like, now I'm a drive rush.
Time stands still when you get hit by Ryu stand fierce, 100%.
And look, you can see her just using the stance to kind of prime it. Yeah.
And that's why Infinite, right, didn't immediately go into the fireball like they'd been doing before. And even there, just drive wrestling away the plus frame Cruel Fate.
And definitely tried to bait out the fireball right there.
Oh. I didn't even see what that beat on startup, but...
Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe it was the overhead?
I told you.
Oh my goodness. Level 2 super as well. Puts her on death's door and shuts it tight. Infinite taking it 2-0 over Aura.
Put the nails in the coffin.
Real quick work doing it for Greece. So that's Infinite.
Yes.
Oh, man.
I'll see and the representation here. Like we talked about 93 countries, Greece in the building. So many cool spots being represented here at EVO France.
Yeah, they got a really cool community out there. Some great events as well. Shout out to Clash of Lillianpins out there.
Hey.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that one.
Yeah, I'm trying to go.
Also want to shout out Only the Best, obviously the Italy tournament as well.
Naples is such a beautiful place as well. Very similar to around here, like very picturesque, beautiful, beautiful part of the world. It's a pleasure to be out here on the French Riviera. Oh my word! At the Côte d'Azur. We are here in Nice for our first ever EVO France. A fantastic day so far, guys. How have you been enjoying it?
It's been awesome, man, 100%. Like, getting to walk around, getting to see people like Jianding in the building.
The new signing, the re-signing, the 5-album deal.
Right.
They made him the franchise player.
Bro, peep the jersey, though.
Love to see that.
Look at the reflect. Yo, that's a sick team jersey, I gotta say.
It is. Like that one.
That's like the old school 90s football shirt with like the multi-layered nylon like weave.
Yeah.
A good team jersey, especially for like a fighting game like player.
And I love the color palette because Vitality's normally, I don't associate them with those colors. Like normally it's like yellow and black.
Gold. All right, but here we go. Jianding, another one of the big names out here who has definitely been one of the players that understands how to play Tekken 8. He runs the gambit of like, do you know how to deal with Heat Eddie? If not, good game.
GG's next map.
But wait a minute.
And that goes back to the strategy that we were talking about, right? Where, like, you want to expend less energy in pools. You want to put the onus on your opponent as much as possible. That sounds like a strat that's going to do that to me, but we got his opponent, whose name is definitely tough for me to pronounce.
I would guess Aspire JK.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm breaking that one down.
Good job,
We are
guys.
in Europe, though. That could have been like Aspirate.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what I'm saying. So, I went to, like, Eastern Europe real fast.
Okay, gets the wall splat, still gonna get a combo off of it, and heat. Goes in the handstand, and I love the defensive options by Aspire. Literally just rolling into the foreground or the background just to make sure that the options come. And that's one thing that is very, very prominent, even more so in Tekken 8, is laying on the ground and take the hit. In older Tekken games, it has always been a thing where you take the hit and worry about the Oki later. But the Oki in this game universally is pretty strong. Taking that hit, laying on the ground, and that's not always the case because King will pick you up and be like, yo, what are you doing? But it is an option that I feel like is a lot more prominent.
Okay, well, that's good to know. I'll look out for that. So we continue to watch some good Tekken.
Yeah, and also Lily's sidestep, as you can see, one of the better in the game, historically has always been, so. Ooh, okay, wait a minute. Aspire has an opportunity to close it out. Wait a minute. And this is exactly what I'm talking about. Jianding is a well-known name out here in the game of Tekken. So if you run into him and he doesn't know you and you're like, you know what? I might have a shot here. That's scary, bro. And not breaking the normal.
And this is the thing, right? Aspire is showing that they got no fear of Jianding. Like, they are being aggressive. They are playing their own game. And Jianding hasn't gotten a lot of Eddie shenanigans off.
Exactly. And like I said before, the way he plays is like, how do you know how to defend against this character? And I'm going to blow you up for it. That's how he plays. So now let's see what he does. Does he tighten up the play? Goes for the last-ditch effort sidestep. Drama 34, I like to say. Okay, not gonna get to the wall.
That's old school. I haven't heard you say that one in a minute.
It's been a while. It's been a while. Drum roll, please. Wall splat because we're in Tekken 8, baby.
My goodness. That's a huge reward for Jianding.
Wow, see, that's a knowledge check. The fact that he literally did down jab while Relax was there doing the movement lets you know everything. Jab out. Oh, yo, Aspire knows what he's doing. He knows exactly what's happening right now. He's at a life deficit. He has great life to recover, and he just went into heat. What are you going to do with it?
That last round, like the sidewalk to avoid the Jianding Gambit at the end was crazy. And look at this. He's got him at the wall here.
He ain't dead, but it's going to hurt.
Oh, my goodness.
Takeoki. And Aspire, 3 rounds to 1. John Ding, don't answer the door.
Oh,
Aspire, he got it on his shirt. He's like, I don't need a jersey. My mom made me this, like Superman suit. My mama made me this.
It's got it on the name tag and everything. Right. You returned this to me.
Right. It found return to.
You don't want to hear the end of that message.
You know.
Bro, is her cat's name Salt?
Yep.
Yes.
Wow. That's good stuff.
Man, Aspire's defense and just being able to navigate what John Ding wants to do is working out.
He's got to spar with an Eddie player on the regular.
There's no way they don't. Quarter circle 4-3, full combo conversion, gets the wall. Still going to have some heat. What's the mix going to be? Get up.
Ooh, but Jianding maybe understands now, right? The playbook is different depending on how well your opponent knows the matchup. But look at this, Aspire right back in the lead. Jianding.
Oh my God.
Prevents that round from slipping away from him, but even in that victory, right, it's still so stressful, more so than you would expect for Jianding.
Real close, down 4-2, and like I said, her sidestep is one of the best in the game, and if you actively know what you're sidestepping and what side to sidestep to, it makes it even stronger. Bro,
yeah, I like
the armor out of handstand. Tries to go for the low. Big life lead on the side of John Ding. Spins the rest of the heat. And I love the mix up with the low side step 4, down 4-2. Okay, now he's starting to stagger his pressure and throw him off a little bit. John Ding getting 2 rounds on the board in the second game.
Like, I definitely felt like John Ding went with level 1 Eddie play in game 1, right? And now he's realizing, all right, Aspire knows the matchup a little bit. I can go deeper in my bag, and it's definitely looking cleaner.
Okay. And he's really starting to slow down these strings. Down 4-1, catches the back turn attack. Wait a minute. Yo, it's a 3-dimensional game. Call him out.
And this is what makes a player like John Ding so dangerous, right? Is that he's got that gambit where he's just going to run and knowledge check you and test you. But if you pass that test, he's so good fundamentally at Tekken. You see him slow down and just take complete control of the match.
John Ding, one of those players that definitely one of the few. We talked about people who will switch characters. John Ding is a Tekken player that if he's like, if I can't win, he will switch characters. He's a strong enough player to do it, especially if the matchup is in a favor. Okay. Majinga power up.
Ooh. Well, again, the ankle bracelets.
Okay, wait a minute. And look at how much slower this game is going compared to the first 2 games. Both of them have a respect now. They're starting to be like, okay, wait a minute. He knows this. He knows this.
Yeah, I'm super excited for this game 3 because now Aspire like understands that Jianding is playing on the 2nd level, the 3rd level. Let's see how prepared they are for that.
He's interrupting everything, those side steps, and now John Ding on the wall. Not gonna be able to get the combo. Spins the heat smash. Nothing but rage. It goes for the low out of relax. John Ding.
Man, it felt like he hezzied that one up too. Like it was just a heartbeat longer than Aspire expected.
Oh, slippery kicks, counter hit. Tried to catch the side step with a tracking move. Yeah, they're playing some Tekken right now. Okay. Side step. The wall saves him.
Bruh, Aspire knows. Lily's got that movement.
John Ding's been lucky with a wall a couple of times.
Side wall saves lives. You can put it on a bumper sticker.
Put out on a t-shirt.
Right? Oh, raw rage right. That's gonna hit. Take her to the family reunion, bro. How'd I get here? What the? You want a plate? Get kicked.
Looking like Haley Steinfeld in Sinners.
Oh!
I'm sorry.
Oh!
Yo, that's bars. Oh my God, Ridge, that was bars.
I'm sorry.
That was godlike. Don't you apologize for godliness. Don't you ever apologize for godliness.
Oh, man.
Set point right now. Yo, Root of Evil, we're finishing strings. Yo, Aspire. Starting to inspire me. Hold on. Good punish.
Man, oh man. And then the interrupt.
Counter hit on that string right there. That's a good read right there by John Ding. Back 3-3, gets the counter hit. Not dead. Heat's there. Wall's there. What now?
Man, John Ding, the way he slowed this matchup down.
You see how he stayed on the ground?
Yeah, avoiding the mix-up.
And cancels the heat. Spins it all for the dash. Gets out of the corner, though. Okay, no, nothing but rage left. Oh my God, what a read. Thought the low was coming. What a block! Oh God!
Fire!
Yo, that block was so clutch.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. The clutch gene has been activated.
Wow, great mid to call out the movement. Look at the sidestep
again after being cool.
And the down 4-1 to get the float. A great stabilizing tool. A lot of characters in Tekken have it. It's a universal.
Oh my, the tap. Sending him wall to wall.
Oh my God, engage on the wall though. That wall is breakable.
Oh, word, okay.
Yeah. Oh, caught you peeking, ducking.
Oh, so much damage.
Bruh.
No block this time. The mid, heat dash. What's the mid? Close it out. But you gotta say, yeah, I was about to say.
Yeah, he was like, bro, this guy.
Yo.
He was not expecting it to be that strong. That was a great showing from Aspire.
He did put Baby in the corner, and that was not a nice place to be, was it?
No.
This is... This is exactly what I'm talking about, man. There are not a lot of times that you get to come to an event, especially in the region. You saw the crowd behind them. They knew what was at stake. They knew what Aspire brought to the table. John Ding did not. So he was like, wait a minute. He was like, hold up. Why are all these people here? What the hell is going on? And Aspire, bro, the Lily was looking strong. A great set on top of it.
There's a 50-50 when you sit down and someone's got their name on their shirt.
100%. 100%.
You're either going to be sweating for your life, or it's going to be a free win.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh my
God! And he did sweat. He was sweating.
That was a good one. That was a really good set.
That was sick.
That was a good set.
I always love John Ding too as well. He's like got some of the most charisma and showmanship in the community, right? Yeah, exactly. He gets it. You know what I mean? You want to put over your opponent. You know, we always talk about that as wrestling heads, and that's exactly what he did with that reaction at the end, right there, right? He didn't no-sell him. He didn't nonchalant brush him off. He was like, "Yo, I escaped my life."
You had
like, bruh. So that's cool, man. That gives him
still the one who's going to the pay window.
Yeah, exactly. Everybody wins with that.
Got to make everyone look good. And that's the kind of reason why he got renewed.
Yeah, bro.
For 5 years.
Yeah,
absolutely,
bro.
man.
You know, because he brings that. He brings that value.
Player.
He brings that value, and he's so well loved. You see him walking around. Everyone wants to, you know, come up, take a photo with him, talk to him.
Touch his muscles.
Absolutely.
I've seen it all.
Yeah, you need to stop doing that, Steve.
I'm just saying, bro. I'm a fan, bro. I'm a gym bro too, bro.
Yeah, I mean, when Rinch said he likes the fact that you're a fan of the players, it didn't extend, you know, to.
I go to the gym with that guy, okay? All right? I was just checking his progress.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Are you invited, or do you just...
I just show up. I stalk the Twitter.
Socials. Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
Does he know you go to the gym, or you like...
Out of the bushes.
Kim Kardashian in the bushes.
Oh, I forgot about that show.
Oh, shout out to everybody watching at home. We having a bit of fun. We don't get a lot of times where it's three of us where we get to talk and bounce back and forth. But hopefully you guys have been enjoying what's been happening here. I've been enjoying all the games. I've been enjoying the table with my commentary brethren. Hopefully you guys have been too, man. Likewise, bro. Likewise,
We still got one more match to get into. It's going to be Street Fighter 6, and we've got both Yamaguchi and Nabil both stepping back up. We saw them earlier in the block. So it's most likely going to be Maya up against Ryu, I think it was, with Nabil.
I thought that was Chun-Li with Nabil.
It was, you're right. Sorry, my bad.
Oh, wow. That was this was the one.
Old memory.
He said he was saving the air legs for later. He literally did it as the last interaction between those two to get the W. Yamaguchi, hopefully you're ready. Nabil, let's go.
Yeah, man. This is definitely going to be
beautiful. Conversion off the counter here, OD fireball.
And look at that, just priming with the stand light kick. We talked about the active defense versus the fans. Nabil's already playing it.
Yeah, you got to, man. Right there with the perfect parry immediately. Yamaguchi actually tried to cover the gap after the perfect parry. That was a lot of respect shown early.
And look at how Nabil's using the fireball to contest the fans, making Yamaguchi second-guess throwing them, especially at certain ranges.
Yeah, exactly. And you want to keep Mai low on the drive gauge, right? Oh, my goodness, right now they're looking firm off the drive rush cancel.
Just frustrated him enough with the fierce into the fan cancels to make him want to press a button, and that's when Yamaguchi Picked him up, but Nabil gets out of the corner. And we're almost going coast to coast off of 2 interactions.
Honestly, that throw was huge for Nabil because like it puts him out of drive gauge burnout situation, but he got right back there. Yamaguchi not being able to kill just yet. What a tech throw. That gives him so much meter back as well.
Whoa, that was for the fan.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, bro, Nabil, hold up. Hold up. An interaction, and look at the drive bar on the side of Yamaguchi, backing up because he knows. Backing up because he's aware. And that's what I was talking about. Able to follow behind those fireballs. Not many characters going to be able to contest this versus Mai, but Yamaguchi keeping his wits about him. I like to see it.
Yes, indeed. Nabil definitely has shown some bright spots in that first round, 100% about defending against Mai, about putting stuff out in the neutral to where she can't bully for free. Couldn't all wrap it up together, and we'll see how this step progresses.
Yo, they're playing some Street Fighter. Hold on.
That's so sweet. The whiff punishment, Nabil. Waking up, up kicks.
I'm going through.
I love that. Level 3 straight through it, especially when you're so low on drive. You got to switch the momentum heavy. Spin it early as well, because ideally you go to a next round.
Yo, Sultan Ranka, the level 3, nice block on the overhand.
Block on that. Yeah, you see so many people get hit by that late.
Oof, damn.
And no Serenity stance cancel or anything. I'm a little surprised by that, but nonetheless, defense outrules you.
Spinning that for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Is that smoke? Is that dead?
No. We're still good. We're still good.
Think so?
Yeah.
Okay.
Damn, Logan's good.
Yo, your eyes, bro. The Street Fighter eyes. And the check to try to get out. I like that. I mean, I think Nabil played that very well.
Yeah.
Especially in the situation of getting out of corner scenarios, wake up jab to actually completely turn that round around, fight back to the middle of the screen. Yamaguchi still prepared. I like Nabil taking a breather here.
100%. And, you know, to harken back to what happened in one of the previous rounds, right, where we saw the overhead block, that was fantastic block on the overhead. But immediately after that, Mai is still plus.
Yeah.
You're still in that situation where you strike throw, right? And Mai ended up getting the throw in. So that's part of what makes her poet. And that's why we talked about before, you can't just block it all out.
Nope.
You have to make a bet. You have to get out of that scenario one way or another, whether it be retreating out of that range where you don't have to deal with that anymore, or try to put something on the screen to make her deal with it while she's on the way in. You can't just sit there and block it out.
He's also losing the neutral as well. They've both got the 7-frame low forwards, but he's got that stand fierce. He's utilizing the roundhouse really well at ranges where she can't really interact with it.
I mean, I feel like air legs in this scenario and this matchup specifically really does kind of change up the neutral game, especially up close. I want to see it.
Be interesting to see if he pulls it out here, like kind of like pulls proximity.
Yeah.
There it is again.
That stand light kick, I love just priming it, having it right there just in case you try to do something crazy. Not close enough.
Not going to get many opportunities like that. That's a big opening, but we'll take that anyway. The back throw gives him the stage back.
Oh,
the huge whiff.
That was tough because you had Yamaguchi in the corner as well, right? You hate to see that opportunity. There you go. See the backdash. At least it gets you out of range at the very least.
And still controlling that range. That's one of the good things about her walk speed. She's able to kind of contest this range at all times. Gets the low forward. We talked about the speed. Closes out Nabil. Game 2, round 1, looking good.
And Nabil should be comfortable throwing the Kokokens, right? The fireballs. Like a lot of the time you see them, it's going to completely nullify the fan if it's not charged. Right now, of course, Yamaguchi's stocking up. Make sure that he doesn't have to worry about that.
Respect from Nabil on wake up. Ow.
Caught you peeking. Ready for the throw tech. Still, his corner defense, I say that, and he gets opened up, has been pretty good up until that point.
Yeah, it just keeps going back to the point we've been talking about. Like, your defense can be so good, but you have to turn it into offense. Like, you're only going to be able to block so long against this character while having success.
Oof. Okay.
You hear, and it's so tough when you get this low on drive gauge against the character as well, right? There's so little ways to kind of bring it back because of that.
Great navigation to get out of the corner, though, with the jump. Oh, the check on the legs.
And that's the big difference, right? Yamaguchi is interrupting with optimal presence.
Yeah.
Yes. Like when Yamaguchi...
He's not like, just get off me. He's, I'm going to get in you.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I am definitely going to turn the tide entirely.
Oh, gets the throw. What a block still, but still holding it.
Exactly, and Nabil, he's got plenty of drive, he's got plenty of C8, right? But a lot of respect shown to Yamaguchi, and Yamaguchi took full advantage of all that respect that was being shown.
Yep.
A great example of what it is that makes Mai one of the most difficult characters to deal with out there at the moment in the Street Fighter 6 meta. A fantastic performance from Yamaguchi, one of the top players out of Japan who has traveled out here. We've got a lot more action to come, but we're going to have to take a short pause here on the stream. My big love and respect to two of my favorite people in the FGC.
Same to y'all, man.
Always a pleasure. Like I said, this three was fantastic work. There'll be more fantastic work both on this desk and on the stages on the other side of this short break. Don't go anywhere. Evo France Day 1 continues in a couple of minutes.
Workaholic Director of Siren Holdings Research and Development Department. Grace Hill is nothing but a cover story. Crimson Viper. My code name. Stay out of my business. Could you just, like, give up now? I have other work to do. A B+ for effort. Let's rock. You're not half bad. Even messed up my makeup.
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
NEN に参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
I will find every last member of the Yote 6. I swear.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
arrive soon. However, they are arriving now. Production, where are we going?
Et bonjour les beaux! Bienvenue à tous sur ce main stage. Vous êtes là, vous êtes tout beaux et on va lancer les top 8 de cette Evo France pour la première fois. L'Evo vient en Europe, en France, à la maison chez moi, à Nice. Et on est super content de vous souhaiter à tous la bienvenue pour ce qui sera le premier top 8 d'un grand week-end de jeux de combat. Évidemment, on a plein de jeux, on a 7 jeux au total. On va commencer par le premier ce soir. Je suis Damascus, je serai votre host tout le week-end ici pour s'amuser. Évidemment, c'est vendredi, on s'amuse un peu aujourd'hui. C'est pour commencer le premier jour et je switcherai entre le français et l'anglais. Avant déjà de switcher en anglais, un peu de bruit s'il vous plaît. Les Français, est-ce que les Français peuvent faire du bruit pour que je sache qui parle français? Ok, on va passer aux anglais. In English now, I'm Damascus, I will be your host all weekend. I'll be swapping from French to English to make sure that everyone understands. So, just so I know, every single person who does not speak French here, can you make some noise? Okay, we're about 50-50, I like that, I like that. Welcome everyone to Evo France. We are really happy to welcome you in France, in Nice, my home. I hope you guys have been enjoying this beautiful venue. The team has been really hard at work. Today, we are getting ready for top 8 of Hunter x Hunter NEN Impact. And for starters, of course, plenty of games are going to happen all weekend. I will be there to just lead you through them. And I will be basically swapping between English and French all weekend. So whenever I speak French, whatever, get hype with me. Whenever I speak English, it mainly means I'm talking to you. So I'm counting on you to make some noise whenever I speak English. Are you guys ready to just have fun this weekend? Let's go. So before we start, I have a special guest to announce, to just talk about the game a bit. And he comes all the way from America. I'm going to introduce him both in English and in French. I'm going to start with French. Pour toute l'équipe française, on a un invité de marque. Il nous vient des États-Unis pour nous parler un petit peu du jeu. S'il vous plaît, est-ce que vous pouvez faire du bruit pour Bron Mitchell, l'e-sport manager chez Arc System Works? How are you doing, Bron? Good to see you.
Good. I'm happy to be here at the first Evo France in Nice. This has been a very good experience. How is everybody else doing?
Really good to see you right here on the stage. Of course, we're going to have a lot to talk about this weekend. Today is all about Hunter x Hunter NEN Impact. And as far as I know, we got something to show the people, right?
Yes. The last time I was on an Evo stage, I brought you guys the DLC pass, and we got a look at the first character, as well as some silhouettes that I'm sure fans of the series started to figure out fairly quickly. But today, we're happy to introduce Neferpito, the first DLC character in the pass. So.
Voilà, la dernière fois qu'il est venu, Bron, évidemment, à l'Evo, il nous a montré le DLC Pass pour Hunter x Hunter et notamment Neferpito qui sera le premier perso DLC. Il y avait aussi plusieurs personnages qui ont été teasés, mais comme il a dit, si vous connaissez Hunter x Hunter, vous avez compris de qui sont les silhouettes. Et on a une petite vidéo pour vous. Ready for the video?
Yes,
yes.
Go.
Video time, Jikandes.
Niketa.
Go. 君、殺さなきゃいけない。俺を覚えているか。で、王のためだ。王のためだ。出た。さて。さて、テレクシコーラ。
As a big Hunter x Hunter fan, I'm just seeing this install. I have so many questions. What do you have for us?
So Neferpitou focuses very heavily on getting in through a wide range of long-range normals, as well as having her ultimate ability that lets her revive after being KO'd, gives her a bit of a stat bonus. So we've got a pretty nasty comeback mechanic that I'm sure a lot of people are going to enjoy.
Alors pour les Français ici, il a expliqué évidemment que Neferpitou sera un personnage qui aura des normaux qui touchent de très très loin. C'est un peu le style de perso, mais il y a là une mécanique qui est unique qu'on a vu sur le trailer, c'est qu'elle peut ressusciter après un KO. Ça rappelle évidemment les anciens jeux de Marvel. C'est quelque chose qu'on va voir et comme il a dit, elle meurt une fois, elle revient avec un buff, donc un personnage qui fera peur.
She is currently playable over at the Arch System Works booth, so if you're here in the audience, you can go give her a try, but for everybody else, let's head over to the next slide.
Alors pour l'instant, si vous êtes ici, allez-vous, vous pouvez la jouer sur le stand Arc 6. Le personnage est disponible, vous pouvez aller la tester.
Next slide, please. So she'll be coming out next week on October 16th, so everybody will be able to play the first DLC character, and I hope you guys enjoy her.
Voilà, elle viendra le 16 octobre 2025. On espère que tout le monde profitera de Neferpitou. Évidemment, un grand merci à Bron. Thank you so much, Bron. Anything else before we start the games?
No, let's get into this top 8. Thank you, everybody.
Perfect. Thank you, Bron. Faites du bruit, s'il vous plaît, pour Bron. Thank you so much, Bron, qui nous a envoyé voilà, les nouveaux persos. On pourra le jouer très bientôt. Il faudra que je le teste aussi sur le stand. Mais on a eu des nouveaux persos. On a surtout un top 8 qui va commencer. Est-ce que vous êtes...
Prioritize. Look at the fight! Grand finals over gear and the stop to finish. Oh, nah, I got one of my own, but it's still be beat out by the Oreo load. Big damage to both of them. He's still able to get the punish though. And Dylan, yeah, it is your Hunter x Hunter NEN Impact Evo champion.
Hunter x Hunter NEN Impact, on est prêt pour ce top 8 et pour tout le monde ici. Comme je l'ai dit, on switchera entre le français, entre l'anglais. On est ici du monde entier pour les jeux de combat et parce qu'on accueille des joueurs internationaux, évidemment, on se doit de les accueillir en anglais. Sauf s'ils sont français, évidemment, il faudra faire un peu de chauvinisme. On s'amusera et je propose, sans plus attendre, qu'on accueille notre premier joueur du top 8. Without further ado, let's welcome the first player of our top 8 on the winner's side. Still undefeated. A player we still don't know that much about because he comes all the way from Aichi, Japan. In a game that did not really have international games or tournaments before, this guy beat Full Metal Fury, Lariat God and plenty of other contenders to get all the way to winners finals. Please make some noise for Shinano-chan! Our first one down, but I'm sorry, the second one, I gotta do it in French, guys. He comes all the way for France. Faut mettre un peu de respect, évidemment, sur les Français qui sont en top 8. Il nous vient de Paris. Il a gagné l'UFA en finale, en demi-finale winner, pardon, le deuxième joueur de ce top 8. Il a eu le titre le mois dernier à l'UFA en battant Broski en grande finale. Et il revient ici pour remettre son titre en jeu et essayer de gagner l'Evo sur Hunter x Hunter NEN Impact. Il nous vient de Paris, s'il vous plaît, faites du bruit pour FighterZ. I wish I could could switch languages, but I'm not good enough at languages to go for his local language, but we're still gonna do it justice for the third player of the day on the winner's side as well. Coming all the way from Portugal. He's here to represent a country we don't see that much. And I see the flag right here with the crowd. Please make some noise for PBL! And the fourth player on the winner's side for a top 8 that is as varied as we would like it to be, coming all the way from the USA. You have seen him left, right, and center. You have seen him winning couple Tampa Never Sleeps. And you always see him ready for the mix. Make some noise for Sondula! Up next, time to swap into the loser side. Couple players who still have a chance to get there despite a loss during the bracket. Our next player coming onto the stage is actually the current EVO champion, technically, as he won the EVO tournament in Las Vegas to qualify and come all the way to EVO France, coming all the way from California, USA, Dulnian! And up next in losers, another player who comes all the way from Japan, hailing from Tokyo. He will have another chance at trying to take the title, especially representing a country we have not seen that much in this game. Please make some noise for row 1! And up next, still on the loser side, our next player comes all the way from Breda, Netherlands. Coming to fly the flag high and trying to get a win for the country and for his personal collection. Make some noise for Neskred! And last but not least, you guys know why I'm swapping languages. Quand on a un autre français, on l'accueille en français. Le prochain joueur du côté des losers, il nous vient du sud-ouest. Il nous vient de Pau, il a perdu son premier match dans la braquette et il a monté toute la loser bracket pour arriver en top 8. Faites du bruit pour Slow! Merci à tous. Est-ce que vous pouvez s'il vous plaît faire un max de bruit pour les 8 joueurs de Hunter x Hunter NEN Impact? Merci à tous, on est prêts, on a plusieurs pays, on a plusieurs joueurs. Sans plus attendre, on va préparer le premier match de ce top 8. Ça sera Shinano-chan contre BRZ. Et évidemment, pour ça, on a des commentateurs, vous les connaissez. Ils sont beaux, ils sont mignons, ils sont assis, ils sont tous là. C'est mes préférés. S'il vous plaît, on va envoyer ça à Karaté et Genius.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Top 8 of Hunter x Hunter here at EVO France 2025. I am Jadelyn. I am joined by...
I am C4. Hi there.
And we are... Oh my gosh, we are so excited for this top... It's going to be good. It's going to be a lot of this, but it's going to be good.
Oh, yeah, no, for sure. I definitely spotted some of the matches of the players that are in our top 8 in the pool bracket. Some... I don't want to say upsets, it's just my ignorance to the greater world of Hunter x Hunter here, hailing from the European scene. There's some players that I expected to get top 8 that couldn't cut the mustard.
No. So. We have a really diverse top 8. I know if you were just watching now, you got to see where everybody's from, but we have 2 Japan, 2 US, we've got Portugal, 2 France, and the Netherlands. Like, what a great representation.
It is. It is always wonderful, especially at EVO, to see all the different flags color our screens. And right now, we're going to get the players coloring our screens here with the top 8 that Damascus, the illustrious Damascus, did introduce us to. And there is a couple of players that I was not familiar with. And so hopefully today, I will be familiar with their style, especially Row 1 and Neskred.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, if you got to watch the Hunter x Hunter top 4 at EVO Vegas, you're very familiar with Dulnian and the way he was able to just absolutely decimate through that bracket. If you were a fan of Battle for the Grid, you know Sondula. And if you were familiar with Season 1 Battle for the Grid, there's a lot of that gameplay reflected in Hunter x Hunter as well. So there's a lot there, but I mean, we got Shinano-chan, and BRZ, who just recently won UFA.
He did. He did.
So,
Oh, we're going to get some stats. I love
Look at that. I love getting to see these, the victory path. So 3-1. You got to see it all right there. I wish we could go through it a little faster, but it's fine. Want to see here, too, yeah, top 24 against, put row 1 in the losers.
Damn, okay. And
okay.
I'll quickly lean into the meme. BRZ, you might recognize his face. He is so good, he can get to top 8 without winning. 0 win weight, top 8 at UFA. But look, now he has to play. He can do that too.
He can. He absolutely can. And I love, I mean, we kind of joked about it backstage. We're not going to see a diverse character cast because there are certainly a lot of more characters that you see more frequently. Yeah, we saw that as well. But we're getting ready for our first match, winner's side. Believe we are all 3 out of 5 throughout this tournament, as far as I know. But look at the crowd. They're for a very first top 8 here in EVO France. Like, this is great. Looking at the beautiful skylights that we have here, covering it, checking the buttons, make sure everything is ready as best as we can.
It is an amazing moment. I feel so privileged to be here doing the first ever European EVO top 8. For a game I really like. Oh, it's so good.
That's incredible.
It warms my heart. It's normally made out of stone, but today is very warm.
Let's go.
I can't believe we're here. Jalen, if I faint, please pick me up.
Okay, I will do my best. I mean, it's not far to the floor, but we'll do our best. No, using these great headsets that are provided as well, making sure everybody can hear, be as comfortable as they can, having the tournament experience that they need. And I don't know if you can see it I mean, if you're in the audience, you can, but maybe we'll get a wide shot of it. But that EVO trophy is right on stage next to them. The thing, I've talked to so many people who, you know, they never thought they would ever get the chance to compete at EVO because it's not accessible. But now...
100%.
But now we have that chance, and we have the chance to showcase so much talent and do so much more here, and I'm so glad to see that. It's just the competition has been fierce too. Nearly 200 competitors showed out for Hunter x Hunter.
Yep, and international, which, you know, some people might think that it wouldn't have been too stacked, but it is. Oh, I see the character select screen.
Yes.
And like we mentioned, Uvo gang in chat, be very prepared. You're going to see a lot of that character. But the beauty of team games is that there's other characters that are going to be either helping, supporting the Uvo. So that is the part where it could mix up a little bit. Seeing a Killua.
Yeah.
It's a character that I think, especially in the demo, people are like, oh yeah, this is a crazy archetype, especially with Godspeed being almost uncontrollable by the pilot, the player themselves. And we didn't see much of him, but it's cool to see him at the top 8. Oh my gosh,
we got Moral. So we have Uvojin, Moral, and Krollo on the side of Shinano-chan, which Moral and Krollo, also very strong characters. And you can see right now Shinano-chan just running the train on poor BRZ. His Uvojin isn't going to get to play.
Oh, no, he was the mascot of the team. That's all right.
Oh, and take out, look how much damage was in the second. You have to do this with solo Killua.
He is the kid. He's come from a strong lineage. The Assassin clan. Is he ready? Doesn't go low to break the NEN stance, but don't worry.
Yeah, because the quick gear was activated, so it kept him safe.
Absolutely.
It's really good.
NEN to keep the space.
Yeah, I like that assist call, but let's see if they both get hit, though. This could be devastating. No, coming from them. And then they did the active switch into the smoke, and you got that hit in. Okay, this is an opportunity for BRZ.
Oh, man. Shinano-chan is really good with the quick gear. Get out of dodge. But armor
right
coming
to the level 1, super 2. Yeah, you're dead. That's it. That's game 1. Just like that for Shinano-chan. That was devastating.
It is tough. 2 characters with armor in Moral and Uvogen.
Yeah.
Oh, and the Larry assist as well. There's no escape. Perfect punish. Overgear to get rid of the big body Broly archetype in Uvogen here, Jalen.
Definitely, but I really like the way that Shinano-chan is using that Moral assist call, because every time Uvojin tries to go in on BRZ, he gets caught with it. So it's a really good thing, and now, of course, already losing that character. Leorio didn't even get to play last time, may not get to play this time as well, taking a ton of damage. Just built 2 bars on Shinano-chan's Uvojin. Could be really devastating. Overgear is available, but there might not be an opportunity to use it because it's not a safe activation.
Speaking about not getting to play, there was no option, because I do believe that was an unblockable setup. This time, it doesn't work, but there's going to be an overgear anyway to stop the guard crush into Moral assist. In comes the big man. Oh, no throw. Didn't go for the dash.
And went for the low, too, immediately. You taught me this combo.
It's the classic. Tried, true.
And then follow it up, too. Here you get the overhead again. Krollo with that back assist as well. Go ahead. Yes, use the level 1. Krollo's still out there. You could switch to, switch to Krollo and then probably use Indoor Fish if you want to. You got 2 ODGs as well. Down 2.
These are the situations that any tagged player will have been in where it's like, what did I do wrong? I got hit by an unblockable, and then I got mixed. Where is the error?
We're mixed.
You simply mixed. What is the strategy?
You did change the order, though. So went back to order selection. Killua up first, and already working a little bit better with the Leorio assist and the immediate switch. This is the first time Shinano-chan has really taken significant damage.
Speaking of damage, she might lose a character. No, doesn't go for the supers.
Indoor Fish. Was that 2 bars or 1? I couldn't see, unfortunately. Yo, this was 2, so this was the install. So Indoor Fish are going to be acting on their own.
Oh my gosh, Mo does not care. You can't protect the kid. Never mind, we got a whiff. Here we go, BRZ, this is your moment. Don't continue the 0 win rate, please.
No. Well, being careful here. Yeah, Leorio good for the slash there. Oh, did side switch, which means he dropped the combo because of the way that he bounced off of the wall. Sometimes those physics happen.
They do. Oh, we're going to get the power up. Going to have to be careful with Chip here. Brings in Killua. Oh, he's trying to go for the chip. There's a lightning.
No, doesn't get it. Yeah, there is chip in this game if you're not familiar, and it will kill you just like it does there.
Really smart because there was no quick gear on the table.
Oh, that was a devastating way for Shinano-chan to come in with Krollo. Does get the block there.
Oh, I like the move here with Leorio. Yeah, like you was talking about the mix with Leorio, he's got a really, really extremely fast low-high in his Gatling, so it's awkward to turbo off, especially when he adds the left-right to it too.
Yeah, I was going to say, this is going to kill Krollo. This is an opportunity for BRZ, absolutely. The Ubojin coming and trying to close in with the pressure. NEN stands in. The quick gear is going to keep BRZ's Killua safe, though. Oh, but whiffs with the Leorio after the stance.
Yeah, trying to go for the OTG with the NEN launcher.
Too.
We're going to see a lot of powering up. Yeah, do it again. Basically making herself safe.
No. Yeah, quick gear once again. Quick gear just really, really good when you can activate it, especially after your overgear is out.
Okay.
Oh, he's hit. If he doesn't drop the combo, yeah, he's done with the level 1.
2 more chances, BRZ. Killua and the big boy in the back. What a block. If that was on purpose, that was grimy.
Yes. Oh, and Killua out now too, but the lightning dunk is going to happen. No, the hesitation. Okay, chip damage is going to kill. That does bring it. He's not going to keep up the meme.
The meme is broken. The 0 win rate is incorrect. It's out of date information. Here we go, 1 on the board, BRZ. Let's go.
Oh, I love the way the start of the game is so chaotic. It makes me so happy. All right, Super coming out immediately. Yeah, both Ubojins on Krollo. Those does get hit. The background doesn't take a ton of damage, but Shinano-chan's Ubojin is taking a lot here. He's gonna die. That's that. That's just how fast it can go in Hunter x Hunter.
Indeed, and I love that incoming NEN into basically...
And the sandwich with Indoor Fish, it's so good.
Potent. And that's meant to be advantage to BRZ with the snapping, but you just can't do anything against that.
No, and that's Ubojin down for both teams now. And Leorio, again, taking the brunt of the damage. Solo Killua once again. This is the 4th time we've seen this.
Oh, this is going to be so much damage. Oh, yeah, you might be able to kill without me if you don't drop the combo. No!
No!
BRZ.
Oh, just jump. Oh, this is dangerous. Did he push a button? No, he got hit with the Krollo assist and go straight into the level 1.
There's a lot of bar here. Even if Shinano-chan doesn't go for the kill, there's some fish. Offline fish might be inbound.
Yeah. Goes for the bat, yeah, using the Indoor Fish once again. God, you just have to block, and that is going to do it. Shinano-chan with 3. Fantastic stuff. Yeah, I love this like little, yeah, I did that. That was good.
Yeah, I mean, BRZ in the first 2 games definitely was kind of taken aback. Not in the sense of like, oh my gosh, I can't believe this happened to me. It's like, oh, you play Uvo too. Okay,
right.
I'm just a victim of my own tactics sometimes. It does be like that, especially in tag games. And it is a case of, I think it's sometimes very hard and stressful for having the mentality of, oh, I didn't get to play. I need to brush it off and just go, you know what, next game, I get to play a round start and I have an opportunity. And that's what they did, right? Going 2 games down to at least get 1 and just couldn't ride that momentum into getting a 2-2.
Yeah. I mean, it was... You had to do what you have to be very active on offense frame 1.
Yeah.
Anytime that you start this game, because we saw what happened for BRZ when he just didn't get that opportunity. But coming up next, coming up to the stage, we have PBL and Sundula. Bias here. I'm a big Sundula fan. I've commentated a lot of his stuff on Battle for the Grid. Really glad to get to see him make it this far, coming out from the US to play. Very familiar with his game plan. Has been looking at a lot of things, but we're going to check out this replay now presented by PlayStation Tournaments as we get into. So seeing some of those things that we talked about, the one that BRZ did get to put on the board with that lightning chip out from Killua.
Yeah, it was so risky because I do believe, chat will correct me if I'm wrong, that Shinono-chan did have a sliver of quick gear, so maybe they could have quick geared to block and deny the chip. We did see that earlier, but sometimes with supers, you can press it not incorrectly, but an awkward time where it doesn't give you the quick gear and you get hit because the button came out. But it is okay because that was winner side, like we said. So loser is still here. BRZ just sitting down there in losers quarterfinals, waiting for the winner from Nescode versus Slaw. It would be funny to see them against Slaw because they were both players at UFA.
Right.
So they are kind of familiar with each other's teams.
Right, definitely. And, you know, seeing there, too, all the rest of the players, how the bracket is playing out even just now. We will get that updated as frequently as possible so that you at home can follow along with us. On the other side, we've got PBL here from Portugal, making sure that they're picking out all the characters, setting their buttons, doing the things that they need to. I'm looking forward. So Sundula often plays Uvojin Crollo Leorio, something we're going to see a lot. Also saw may have a couple other characters up their sleeve. They're pretty character diverse in the games that they play, so I'm looking forward to seeing what they bring to the table as well as what PBL has.
Yeah, I'm trying to recall because I know I've seen PBL play before, and they were playing against Full Metal, and I believe they played Uvo Bisky, but do not quote me.
Well, we'll all see very shortly. Bisky been running a terror frequently.
That character, to be fair, in the top 8, quite scarce. Quite scarce, but Uvo is not. That is the character. And they're quite similar. I think Bisky is more of a jump scare from full screen kind of character, where Uvo, again, just forces you to walk back and up back. Bisky is just not reactable. You just guess preemptively. But with Uvo, you kind of know what's going to happen. It's like, do you hesitate? And that is what he preys upon. He preys upon hesitation. If you're quick with your decision-making, you can sometimes beat him in the neutral, but it is scary, I'm not going to lie. I couldn't do it, so I won't harshly judge anyone else who can't.
I love that, seeing the hype from the Portuguese in the crowd, showing that flag. So exciting to get to see here. I love how many countries showed up for this. It's so much fun. So there we have PBL's road here, the victory path. Put Dillinyan, the Evo champion from Vegas, into losers. Check out Sundula over here. Look at this.
My heart, sorry, Jonesy. A fellow commentator.
Yeah.
So close, so close.
So close. We love it when commentators can play.
It warms my heart because I can't do it. So I live through Jonesy. So close. Feitan player just couldn't make it. But I don't think there's any shame losing to Sundula. You was talking about how they were good in Battle of the Grid. I had the pleasure of being able to commentate TNS last weekend.
Yes.
And they won it there.
Yeah, TNS has been running a great series for Hunter x Hunter for the past several weeks now. So yeah, let's see both sides, what we get here. Going straight into the game. Identical, well, near identical teams. So Sundula with that. Uvo Crollo Leorio on the other side. We have the Moral and Crollo and Uvo. So a lot of big boys.
I was incorrect about Bisky, but Moral on point you don't see too often. I think because his assist is so good that a lot of people put him second or third.
That makes sense.
But I like this. I like the Moral on point. Oh, nearly got the third with a sweep. Oh, so close. Armor on armor action.
Yeah, and sometimes you just don't win. This is going to be a lot of damage with a throw as well. Yeah, using that particular assist in the corner from Crollo is so devastating. Just keeps you locked down. Indoor Fish, my favorite. Yeah, so many people use the, do it again, indoor fish again, because you have the damage. You need the level 2 version so that you're able to move with the install there.
Oh, the fish. Such well-trained fish you have there,
They're such good fish.
They are going...
It's because they're indoors.
It's because they're indoors. That is why.
That's very true.
It's like outdoor cats and indoor cats.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Indoor, very, very well-trained.
Domesticated fish.
Domesticated fish.
There we go.
We were right.
We are
so funny.
In sync.
We very much are. That's so funny. But Sundula, unfortunately, about to lose his Krollo, as PBL has really been putting in the work here, putting him in the corner, not going to be able to take that one.
It's a very strong shell for anyone who is new to Hunter. Moral, Krollo, it does what it does very well.
I mean, full disclosure as a player, Moral, Krollo, Leorio is my team. So they feel really good to play, and there's a lot of synergy there.
There is
characters.
There is another show that we'll see a little bit later with Dillian, who plays a team close to me. So we can speak about it then. But right now, we are seeing why this show is so potent.
Yes, very much so. Going to be able to take out Moral on the side of PBL. Moral just struggling a little bit. The switch with the indoor fish, though. Blocks, uses the brief quick gear on the side of Sundula, but he's going to lose, most likely going to lose Uvo. Yeah, with the assist call, absolutely, he's done. Yeah, I like the preemptive grab because sometimes you can really mess people up with that, especially if they're coming in that way. Grab them and start your combos immediately.
Indoor, domesticated fish.
Domesticated fish.
Oh, both players using their level 2, looking for the frame trap. Jumps, gets clipped. I don't know who's fish or who. We need name tags on the fish.
We do need name tags on the fish or colors. And this is the meanest thing, the jump with the single fist, because it knocks you straight up into the air. And then as soon as you're in the air, you go into the jump heavy. Oh, it's devastating. Devastating on Leorio.
Gets a throw there, chasing.
Oh, with level 1 super from Leorio here. Good block. Oh, no, chip damage. That's going to do it. Sundula, 1-1 now.
Very nasty intentions there from Sundula, where we was talking about the, well, you was mentioning about the one punch and then the tracking projectile. It wasn't to get the point. It was like, oh, you need to do something because I'm punching up your assist right now. So you need to address me. Otherwise, I'll be running a... Oh, he's trying to kill Uvo. I respect it, PBL.
Yes. I mean, Uvo is a problem. Uvo is going to be a problem on many of these teams. If you can get him out early, you have to deal with so much less. And with this level 1, is going to be able to do that. With a very full health team on the side. Yeah, I like the activation of the shield there as well, making sure that the incoming isn't going to be scary. Krollo taking a lot of damage here with the overhead too, and the super immediately with the ODG is going to be able to counter a lot. Huge damage.
Yes. I like to call him Budget Broly. In comes Uvo gang.
I don't know if it's budget at this point.
Oh, yeah, no, he's paying the bills for sure for all the players here. In coming in with violence, big shoulder, hits Leorio. Doesn't?
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh no, he's got 2 bars.
Yeah, he's got 2 bars. This is a lot, and then can continue the combo with the throw immediately after. Yeah, coming into with the assist.
Oh
just
my God,
keep
you got
it
the third
going.
Bar. Unreal. You've got the 3rd bar. PBL from Portugal, taking out a very strong contender here from the USA. Defending their home turf in terms of continents.
Continent, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, there is a distinct possibility that we have a French team kill, though, with the way that the bracket is showing out.
Oh, the big goal swing. Oh, yeah, you can get
it too. You get both of them? Oh, this is very bad. All right, Uvo did drop out. So this could be okay, but this is going to be a lot of damage on the Krollo. No, Uvo is still taking damage.
Yeah, and it's interesting because the fish went after Uvo.
The fish went after Uvo off screen.
I guess maybe because Uvo was the point character when they got summoned, then he went sick him. And he was like, okay, Uvo's my target, not this new point, which is Krollo. But it's okay, Uvo gang, don't worry about it. He's on a mission.
I think they're worried about it.
Yeah, you shouldn't. If anyone was, rest assured, Uvo's on the case.
Yeah, taking out that Krollo. And now Uvo has healed to full in the background. Well, he was full. Previously on this episode of Hunter x Hunter, he had full health, but not anymore.
100% a past tense comment. Oh, he's got 2 bars. Just to...
Yeah, but Sundula has 4. If he can do anything with it, no, Indoor Fish comes out. No, counter here, Spence. one off of the Leorio here and saves Uvo's life. He could heal up to half depending on how you do it, but the overgear is out though.
Oh, the Helmbreaker at point blank range. In comes Morrow, the other big beast of the game with armor, but extremely long range. But he's gonna bring in the cleaning crew, which is...
Oh no!
Misses the lariat.
Yeah, this could be huge for Sandula. Does catch it. Did a brief pushback there. Oh, the preemptive jump, but it doesn't matter. Chip damage is gonna take out Leorio. Bunny!
We blocked the bunnies. Oh, he got two with the Sandula.
Oh, he's gonna kill Crollo!
He's down but not out. Uvo gang never give up.
No, I mean, if you got Uvo, you're doing something right. Oh yeah, this is gonna take out both.
Oh, the other guys already pieced out. They didn't want to see the animation.
Yeah, Uvo versus Uvo here. Jumped at the side switch. That was gross.
It was nasty. I don't think it's going to lead to a kill.
He's going to build that fourth bar very shortly. It spends one here. Spends the other one. Oh, the throw and counter. We've got 5 bars on the side. Spends 3 here. This is a lot.
I think that's brown bread. I think he's dead.
Yeah, he's dead. He's dead. That does it in a close match. Oh.
What an insane read. Uvo again has a lot of armor, Jalen. A lot of armor. But PBO decided to go for an anti-air, of all things, prior to the jump. And it paid off.
Oh, they're cheering for Portugal. We are very fortunate that our French commentary team is being piped through the house. They are very excited. They are bringing the hype for all of our audience here. So if you are here and you get to hear that, like, what a gift.
It is.
It's so great. But we're having a fun time here too as well. Oh.
The best of times.
I mean, I know I talked about it with Ringe some, but like, I'm a big fan of the anime. I really like it. Sorry, I'm a York New City is my favorite arc kind of person.
Okay, that's fair. No, that's fair.
Yeah, I know a lot of people like Chimera Ant, but it's not my favorite. I really like York New City. It's a good arc. So when it was announced that this game was coming to life and seeing how truthful they were to the movesets of the characters and then getting to play them and having this synergy is so cool. Checking out this replay presented by PlayStation Tournaments here. Just look at the back and forth. Look how concentrated they were.
I like to say sometimes people are so focused that their eyebrows are so low down it looks like a moustache. And both of those players were absolutely locked in. And it showed in their match. Again, though, winner side. So if the player you're cheering for did lose, you'll see them later. But yeah, that was the call I was talking about. Both Uvogens staring into each other's eyes. Who's gonna split first?
Soulless eyes.
Yep. And
oh, look at that! He said, "What?" They both were surprised by that. That's why I love getting to see these replays. And now we see in winners finals Shinano-Chen versus PBL, Japan versus Portugal, and then we could have possibility that we have a U.S. team kill and a French team kill in the losers quarterfinals. So Dylan Yan still waiting to fight row 1, and Neskred from the Netherlands waiting to fight Slaw.
Both matches, and I think when it comes to this part of the tournament in loser side, you can really feel the tension from the players. It's like, I don't have any more safety nets.
No, there's nothing left.
Option, losing, cannot do it. Cannot do it. No more runbacks.
We're going to have to wait to see what those look like, though. We're going to take a short break and be back with more Hunter x Hunter here at EVO France 2025 right after this.
Every last member of the Yote 6. I swear.
PlayStation. Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my god!
NEN に参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですよね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Ici, le soleil se lève au sud. Ici, nous sommes une terre de contraste. Ici, on est heureux de vivre. Et on croit en l'avenir. Ici, on ne fait rien comme les autres. Ici, le soleil se lève au sud.
Welcome back into Webs. We're here with the rest of this top 8 Evo in France. Here in Nice, we're going to get the rest of these Hunter matches. I am C4IQ, joined by the lovely Jaylin.
Hello, I am so excited just to be here, get to be talking about Hunter x Hunter and how much fun this all is. We've already seen an explosive winner's side for our winners quarters, but now we are heading to the loser side of the bracket where, as you had mentioned right before our break, these players have no more safety nets left. And so we're going to see them fighting for their tournament life.
The sweatiest games happen in the basement, and that is what the part of the bracket is. We're in the basement here, fighting out to try and get back to the illustrious grand finals part of this top 8. And we've got some really, really powerful players, as we did see in the bracket earlier. Hopefully, if you have joined us, don't worry, there's only 2 matches that you missed. There will be a VOD, you can catch them. But right now, I think, you know, to give credit where it's due, we have an Evo champion coming up next.
Yeah, I mean, if you were not able to catch that live at EVO Vegas or in any of the VODs, it was an incredible showcase of what Hunter x Hunter has already become. And in that time since August, how much the game has evolved. And the players who are so dedicated to their characters and to the game plan, what they can do.
Lilian is just so... I've seen him, I've been lurking in the Discords. And as soon as the technique of making your opponent not be able to block and come in happened, they were on it. And I want to say Lilian is the most consistent at doing it. But here, looking at the records, row 1 taking out my favorite to get top 8, Full Metal Fury, destroying my dreams, along with Shinano-chan. Japan absolutely blocking my GOAT from getting top 8, but rightly so. That's a long way to travel to not get top 8, so I appreciate that from the two players.
Yeah, I mean, it's just... It's amazing what everybody is doing, you know, and bringing here and how that is going. So it's been great to get to see, you know, what everybody is bringing to the table, but it's scary. And those roads that they have taken look very scary.
Incoming is very scary against both of these players, but Lilian plays something I alluded to earlier, plays a team that's very close to me. I myself, for anyone who does care, I play Moral, Kite, and Mirim. 2 of these characters are going to be on Lilian's team. Their third tends to swap. I'm sure I've seen them play Kurapika at one point, but they are, it seems to be like they're a Kite main. They always have Kite. From day one, I haven't seen them not play that character. And I personally do think that Moral is probably the best support character for them. That's why I call him Moral Support, because he really is this. He is moral support for Kite.
That is so funny.
He does the stuff that Kite can't, so he covers up his weaknesses, gives him pretty decent roll stuff. Oh, so no
Killua,
Moral.
Kite, Leorio, that's a strong team.
I'm a fan. I want to see this work. It's Ro that's got the Moral. And Crollo and Uvo gang.
Okay, so Kite, Moral.
Okay, Killua hiding behind the Kite shot. Oof, the low. Oh no, missed the wall splat. Killua here. Gonna get taken to corner. No, missed the lightning. Backs away, tries to play some neutral. Can I get a yo-yo? Probably not a good idea, as you can see Uvo with the big armor.
Yeah, all right, coming in now. Goodness gracious, taking that out.
Larry assist, Kite, sweep the legs, catches airborne.
So now getting into this here with row 1. Goodness, he's really taking out this Kite. I mean, Kite got it, the reversal switch. That was good. You want to be able to get this out. The indoor fish, they are here now.
Oh, identified that they had to block after. Does the fish don't care if the homie's getting hit?
I know, and then too with this corner combo coming in as well. This is going to do a lot of damage. Oh, and the Uvojin in the background going into the level 1 here from Moral. Oh my gosh, this tornado doing actual damage. Are we in the Midwest of the United States? Because that was tore through.
We need a weatherman. Oh, goes for the level 3, gets blocked, rolls out the corner.
Oh my
what
goodness.
A quick gear from Ro.
So good, so strong.
Oh, quick gear again, didn't want to get whiff punish. Big Lariat. Oh, talk to him, Uvo.
Yeah. Coming in now. Oh my goodness, this is going to do a lot. You got to be careful. Block for your life, your tournament life. The pushback though. Got too excited to roll back. Oh my goodness. Rolled straight out of that after the activation, but the Uvojin is coming in and is going to row 1. Oh, Dillian was so close.
This is why I love watching Dillian. He makes Kite not look bad in neutral. Finds a way.
Yeah, which is, I mean, Kite flourishes at long range. He's got a gun.
This is true. Actual factuals. Ooh, uh-oh, indoor fish. Turn around, Leorio. There we go, back to the wall. Oh, okay, killing the fish. Sort of locked down with the change into Kite. Oh, that was scary. In comes Killua, fixing the order. Lining from the top of the roof. Oh, we got both. We got both. The assassin has both. Killua.
Oh my goodness. This. Oh. Yeah, you can tell when he comes from a family of assassins. Oh, but the happy birthday on Dillian. Oh, buddy. Row 1 is going to take this all the way to the bank. Cash out, especially on the Killua. Leorio is going to be able to heal up in the background, but that was looking pretty devastating for a second there. Oh my gosh.
You did mention about how Row 1 is quite young, and I guess he's staying true to that, not going for the happy birthday. He had the opportunity, but didn't want to get older. But he's happy to do the mix. And here we go. I love it. The side swap. Make sure you keep the corner. It is Carolo, so he could probably go from wall to wall. Carolo overhead into tag. That was grimy.
Yes, it was. It absolutely was. So yeah, coming into this now, going to be able to do as much as we can. Okay, and very down to the last character.
I love the frame kill to try and get the incoming, and I believe that was an unblockable. Unfortunate Kai. Kai taking a beating. Kind of cannon, just the wrong character. This is meant to be the homie. Nice and easy, Jer. 2 bars. We're gonna get some fish. We're gonna get some fish. Show me. Pescatarian enders. Level 2 as well. Doesn't matter where you go. Goes for the overgate. Won't take chip, but has to take the mix. The pressure too much. Row 1 going up from 1 to 2 games. This is loser side. Don't forget the sway games down in the basement bracket. Oh my gosh, armor on armor crime. And Moro comes down top.
Armor on armor crime? That is certainly a sentence that just happened. Oh my goodness, but you are correct, because the assassin is not going to get a chance to play the game. Once again, Row 1, what an incredible showing that we've seen so far. Oh, the immediate super, but the pushback after the NEN stands and the quick gear as well. Good Lord, Row 1!
Not deterred from using the quick gear to stop themselves from getting hit by the super. Oh my gosh, Kite is not long for this world.
No, no, Kite is gonna go fly like his namesake and see ya.
In comes the moral support from Row. Frame kill. Is this an unblockable? Was it too early? It was a little bit too early, but the pressure's still real. Talk to him.
I don't know if Leorio can hear what he's saying, but he's gonna see, you know what he's gonna hear is the armor hitting his face. Very close after this amazing assist call. Look how healthy Row 1's team is. It's not gonna matter. The US champion of Hunter x Hunter has fallen out of our bracket.
Wow. So.
Definitively.
Yeah, I mean, now I know who Row 1 is. Now, they're not just you know,
terrifying player?
Yeah, 100%. I was looking at the name going, oh, is it a Go 1 clone or something? But no, they are real.
No, they certainly are. They are, and they made a name for themselves during that match. Absolutely. Goodness, what a vicious start to the losers bracket.
It's devastating because Dilian's so good, and Row was so potent in terms of knowing the potential of his opponent. I think that's where it was. Where the other Uvo-Gen matches, we just saw the Uvo-Gen just run through. But Row saw, I think we could see from Row that he was adept at countering what's good about other characters. Always mindful about when to quick gear to stop bad situations happening to them. And that's super crucial, but it seems really obvious. But when you're so aggressive, it is sometimes awkward to think about like that situation to be like, oh my God, I don't want to get mixed up by Kite. I'm going to quick gear.
Yeah, you do the quick gear, you get your OTG, you start your combo, cut it out. Yeah, and you can tell Dilian was just not happy with it, but the assist calls were also very strong. You had the indoor fish, of course, which you have to block very efficiently for that. And with Kite, you do want to be playing from long range most of the time, and Dilian was not going to get that opportunity. Row 1 was so good at making sure that gap was never there. You don't give Kite the space to operate, and you could see that because Kite really didn't get to play.
Pretty much no.
The team didn't get to play. So there we are now, almost down to top 6, just waiting for Neskred versus Slaw. But we see now that Row 1 versus Sundula going to be happening in the losers quarterfinals. But BRZ still waiting. Is it going to be the French or the Netherlands that he has to face?
Yep. Two players that, like I said, probably will have some familiarity with. Slaw, I want to say maybe they either played in tournament or at least had casuals at UFA, potentially. Neskred, I haven't had the pleasure of seeing how they go up against someone like BRZ. It's just really awkward. Like you were talking about Kite having a gun and being good at long range. It's all well and good on paper, but when you go up against Uvo and he's at full screen, you know that there's going to be an armor attack, and the gun doesn't break armor.
No.
So it's like, this weapon doesn't really keep you at bay too much.
So thinking about that, you have to adjust your game plan. You have to really be active in your choices. And even though this is 3 out of 5, the games go fairly quickly, so your time to adjust is very short.
It is unlike the list of a list of foes that Necrid has demolished.
That was a long list. So, you know, goes down. Yeah, it went down immediately, but has been tearing through the losers bracket on that side. Looking pretty good. They're looking very chill, very casual.
Yeah.
Relaxed.
Pretty nonchalant. I'm sure that's going to change as soon as the character select music goes on.
Oh, yes.
Both
the music, I love the music in this game. Again, very truthful to the anime, but it gives you such good environment. And of course, the stages look fabulous.
I'm actually glad that we can't hear it, because I just normally just sing along that dun, 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 dun. I
It's so good.
So much of the music in this game. But I also love watching the high-level play, which we're going to get right now. I did see a handshake.
I did too. A handshake and a little fist bump going on there, getting into this now. There's the boy Razor coming in. So Neskred bringing in that Razor, Uvo, Leorio. Not Uvo, excuse me, Moral. I was looking at Uvo on the screen. He's always on the screen.
He's always on the screen. You can always find him. Oh, yeah, that's the armor coming in effect. He doesn't want to play sports. PE wasn't his strong point.
Well, volleyball is what we're playing today. Oh, that little guy drive. I don't like playing against that.
No, don't like the little minions.
No, I don't. Because then he grabs you and he holds you there, and Razor just gets to do his game plan and call an assist and ruin your day. But unfortunately, Neskred is not going to get that opportunity. Slaw taking out Razor pretty quickly, and now we're going to get to see the the quick gear though, keeping Neskred a little bit more safe. Leorio versus Leorio violence.
Show me the fish.
Oh, those domesticated fish.
Well trained.
They
Good
are.
fish. Good fish.
Good fish.
Good fish.
They get extra treats. Do fish get treats?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
They do. They do.
Great.
Flakes, I think.
Oh yeah, we'll get more flakes. More fish flakes.
All right, big punchy man. Backs away. Didn't have a bar, I guess, to go for a super. Pressure's still mounting, and there's the low, scratching at the toes of the good doctor. In the air, such a quick high-low sequence there from Crollo. The man with the book, all the knowledge is in his hand.
Yeah, and if you get that knockdown too, going into that back special with the kicks in the air, and then you just have the NEN drop from the jump. That's the one that I was talking about right there. You keep them locked down slow, and you can hear the French in the audience going wild.
They are not shy for cheering for their guy.
They shouldn't be. We are in France.
Absolutely, 100%. Oh, goes for the low, and then quick is, retreats, brings it into the doctor, Leorio, but he's going to get punished. What are these hurt boxes? It's okay, you're surviving.
Oh, they exist. They are here. Oh my goodness, yeah, what a counter, and then just one. I thought we were doing Hunter x Hunter, not one punch.
That's Mars. This is not one punch, man. This man is punching, though. He's only got hands. Ready to eat for everyone.
Because they are all catching them, that's for sure. The side switch was good, though. I really like that on Leorio, going to go ahead and get those tracking into the jump heavy as well. Oof, that was a lot of damage coming out. Razor with the kick, though. That's a nice catch on a Slaw's Leorio.
Okay, I'm going to need you to show me, because out of all the characters, I would say that Razor is probably the hardest in terms of going for like solo TODs, even with overgear.
Well, I don't know if you're going to get to see that opportunity in this one, unfortunately.
Yeah, that might be something I'm asked for next round. There's a lot of health, probably like 45%. I don't want to say this kills. No, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't. I mean, he does have... No, never mind. But this is Hunter x Hunter. This is what this game is about. And truthfully, I love it. Historically, I'm a tank player, so this to me is great.
I'm 100% all over it. Oh, no Helmbreaker on Armored moves. And that is not looking good. Neskrid one of the only players in this top 8 not picking Uvo might go down. I'm sure he's going to be a fan favorite for that, but we might not see it anymore.
Oh no, I like the jump though, that empty jump coming out immediately from Neskred. That was really nice, and allowing him the opportunity to get started. The Leorio in the bottom, keeping all of that safe. The little guy is out, but now he's on the other side, so he's not going to do anything. But that does kill Slaw's Uvo.
It was very smart from Neskred going for the low, because that is one of the, if not the only answers that are really good at dealing with armor attacks. Obviously, you have stuff like throw and certain hit, grab sort of animation moves. But yeah, the low is very consistent throughout the cast.
Yeah, oh, I really like the corner combo with the NEN jump coming down, just...
Yep.
All right, Solo Razor, once again, you had just said C4, this is one of the more difficult characters to make a comeback with. And we're seeing that here, yet with Indoor Fish, with that install on, to go, you just have to guess.
Too much high-low in, and
that's
Neskred is not ready.
Our first 3-0, can you hear the, yes, for the home crowd, home Evo crowd. What an opportunity. Slaw going to be moving on. Recently played at UFA as well, yeah?
Mm-hmm. Yes, indeed. Believe they came 3rd at UFA. Just behind Broski. Well-known player.
Oh,
yeah,
so that means it's going to be UFA.
It is.
In France versus France.
Wow.
Ooh. Oh, this bracket is, ooh.
You couldn't write the storyline if you wanted to make it better than that. That would be pretty funny
and that's
to see.
the great thing about fighting games, is that you can't write these, you can't predict these stories. They never go the way you think they're going to. It's like choose your own adventure, but they get to help write it. And that is so cool to get to see.
The power are in the players, which we're going to probably see right now thanks to PlayStation giving us these quality replays as we look back in this first free match between Neskred, Slaw, France versus the Netherlands. We're flipping flags around.
Yes, we sure are. And looking at this, the number of times that Neskred just got trapped in that corner and stuck there, never really getting the opportunity to do what he wanted to do, to play the game he wanted to play. There was with the Indoor Fish. You did see the overgear there very briefly, but it didn't matter, which was unfortunate.
Yeah, it's got quite a unique property.
Look at that stand-up, though. Woo, done. And there we are, our top 6. So in our winners finals, Shinano-chan versus PBL losers. We've got Sundula versus Row 1, and the French team kill, BRZ versus Slaw.
That is going to make the crowd go particularly loud, I believe, here in France for that one.
I think so.
Yep. And I think the funny part is like the loser's going to get absorbed by the winner, and then everyone who's cheering for the loser is just going to be cheering for the winner, because France is France, and I respect that. And I would respect you guys if you come back after this break and watch us commentate some more Hana Hana here at EVO France with this top 8.
Protect your eyes styling under the sun. Blue light glasses while you're gaming, having fun. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for all warriors and monsters alike. EVO sunglasses, available now.
Well, Via is laughing right now. Look at Via laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my god!
NEN に参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
PlayStation.
Hey everybody, and welcome back to EVO France 2025. We are in the top 6 now of 100 NEN Impact. So excited. I thought you were gonna do this again.
I should do that. Sorry,
just so ready. Yeah, I know, right? There we go. We're seeing so many UVOs. I believe we have, now that I'm looking at it, yeah, we've got UVO, 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 all in there. They're all right there.
UVO is the Darwin of the game. Survival of the fittest. And
yes,
if you don't play UVO, you just don't get the top 8. Well, to be fair, there was Nesquid who got the top 8 without UVO.
I love looking at those stats, the comparisons. Sundula, 10 EVO appearances. Incredible. And then on the other side, we have row 1 has 3 EVO appearances, but it's like, I love getting to see those side-by-side comparisons. Oh, look, and the engraved Victrix there as well.
Oh, with the Team Gohan. Okay. And the Venusaur. No comment, actually. Let's not get into that. We're here for Hunter Hunter.
We're here for Hunter. That's true. If we're talking about Pokemon, it would be a whole other thing.
It would be.
Sure would. But yeah, look, row 1 looking comfortable. Sundula looking a little bit more stressed. But again, you know, we are on the loser's side. This is loser's quarter, so it's going to be, you know, for your life, and that is very stressful. Sundula opening it up very strong against row 1. Row 1 who really took advantage of the early game every time we saw him play earlier.
Happy to be aggressive. Is that a flip out? I think that might be, yep. Oh, I think that was a cross up. That was not okay. Maybe unintentional, but we do take those.
We sure do.
Forget say. What is happening?
More fish. We have an aquarium now.
We do. We do. Take your pick. All types. Saltwater, sea, all the fish. Nice. Nice and easy, Jer. The frame kill, did it work? No, I think it was blocked, yeah. Oh my, I couldn't see. I know there was a Chung Lee stomp in there somewhere getting stepped on the noggin. Budget Broly here, going down. Should survive.
No. Yeah, this is going to be a lot of damage, though, especially with this combo coming out of Moral here. Yeah, with the full health Crollo in the back as well. You do have full health Leorio on the side of Sundula, but I'm not sure how that's going to work. You get the hit here, level 1 super, that is going to do it. That is not a lot of meter for a whole lot of damage that just went down. You have a lot of resources there. I love the blocking low, though, from that tracking fireball that we were talking about earlier. He does use the super with the indoor fish to counter the level 1 from Leorio. Oh, and there it is with the slide, too. That slide is so gross.
It is quite disgusting, if I do say so myself, unless I'm doing it. Catching with the standing overhead, Moral being able to confirm a bit. Nice and easy, Jer.
Yes, that was where it looked like Sundula was so strong early on. Row 1 immediately takes it back. You know, yeah, lost a character, but didn't lose the hope and was able to really keep it through that entire time. And this is that strong start that we were seeing earlier. Row 1, this is what he did against Dylan Young. Like, just don't get the chance to play the video game that you paid money for.
It did. I like the answer from Sundula to try and counter Row's armor in terms of the assist. But you have to remember, they also play UVO. Sandula. Oh my gosh, Uvo wasn't facing the right way, but it doesn't matter. The homie in that back provided the protection that they needed.
Oh no, look at this, is devastating for Sandula. Huge, and then you go into the second super there as well. Not quite, oh, never mind. That last hit did everything you needed. Solo area once again, and then you're just, God, talk about being in a blender. It's literal. No. Yeah, got the overgear though. That was a good activation on this one, but the quick gear is gonna keep him a little safe. Got the safe tag into Uvo as well.
Oh my, this is so winnable for Sandula. So winnable, has a lot of resources. With the last game, his resources kind of got bleeded out by the indoor fish. This time, oh, goes for the snap, wastes the bar. It's not too bad, goes for the slide. There's the NEN to get some space. We're gonna read a book, literature time. Hopefully you're not a pescatarian, Mr. Doctor. He does escape the fish, but now he has to deal with Moral, the big pipe. Is he gonna get hookah looped? Big 5H, no quick get needed.
Oh, push back, yeah. Getting this to, okay, Krollo coming in from the back, and then, yeah, just switch into Krollo there. But what a high-low to start this off. Now we're going to get this loop started with the kick into the jump heavy, and then the knife as well. Gonna go ahead and do the level 3 objection.
Oh, this character's not dead, doesn't need to rise like a phoenix.
Oh, but the level 1 calling in for the super in the back, and that is on the backside going to catch Sandula. This is huge. This is a big opportunity for Rowan. He does tech out of it though to Sandula.
I was looking for the chip. Quick gear, you have the quick gear. Oh, I think they got hit overhead. I think the rising light attack from Krollo did connect before they even had the opportunity to stay away from the chip death that was inbound. Armor again into the lariat, slowing down. Oh, giving Sandula a lot of time to react to. Look at the damage on
Uvo. In the back, he's dead. He's dead.
Unfortunate, some may say. Oh, get throw. You're actually brown red. Over gear. Have to be careful with the scaling because this is from a throw. And there's not much bar from Row. Can you get one? Can you get one? There's the scaling, and they take out back into the Krollo assist.
This is so hard for solo Krollo. I mean, it's doable. It's doable, but not like this. Row 1 is just not letting it happen.
The instant overhead is so disgusting. I haven't seen many people do it, but Row is applying it really well. Jump light, quick gear, jump light, the double overhead, claiming another victory, and that was a quick win there from Row, taking out one of the US's strongest challengers, Sandula.
Definitely. A story tag player, you know, you saw the DBFZ on there on the stick. You've got, you know, the battle for the grid. Sandula has played a lot of these games, but, you know, made it all the way here to top 8 at Evo France. Played very, very well. Unfortunately, does fall out in our 5th place.
Great showing, though.
Yeah, Row 1 is a menace. Very
calculated game plan. That is someone who's kind of like gone, this is my win condition. I'm going to do everything in my power to stop it. And there was some sort of resistance put out from Dula where it was kind of a respect of the character they both play to be like, okay, with Uvo, you can kind of whiff punish with Uvo. And I think that was the game plan going out at the beginning. But Row was just so good at capitalizing and getting the happy birthdays.
Yes. And looking here, I mean, you're just seeing everything that you can see why Moral is also a large terror in this game. It's getting hit constantly. That level 1 super is so devastating and hits, and we saw it during that match, hitting on the back as well. You have to be so aware of where you are on the screen at any given time when you're playing into that character.
It's not fun. Even though you get that kind of screen freeze moment from the super, it is really hard to gauge whether maybe you press the button and you're not sure if you should quick gear. And it's like, well, if I quick gear, there's not even much screen freeze on that. So I still don't know if I need to block left or right. Is it going to whiff? Is the lariat assist where he leans forward a little bit? It's not just a total vertical motion. So it's sticky situations to be in. As we stick to this top 8, Row moving on in loser semi-finals, waiting for the winner from BRZ and Slaw.
And of course, sitting in the winners final, Shinano-chan and PBL, they're learning. They're downloading information from all of these other players because someone is going to have to go to losers and they're not sure who it is yet. But BRZ Slaw, I would love to be able to hear more of what the French commentators are saying right now, because I know this is going to get everyone hype. I hope you are ready for, oh, I'm starting to hear it now. Yeah, look at this on stage, getting this hype. French right here. This is what it's about. This is what EVO France is about. This is what bringing EVO to the world is about.
This might be the first time where I feel the loser of this match won't be sad, because like I said, they're going to be cheering on their French brethren. In terms of France, they are such a connected scene, always cheering on their players, even if it's from a game they don't know. And they just see the French flag and they go win.
EVO appearance.
For both.
First EVO ever. And that's one of the things that makes me so excited about having EVO here in Europe, in France, because this is, I've been talking about this all weekend. This is giving us the chance to see the stars that we don't get to see.
Getting the chair ready? Oh no, arms up, arms up.
Oh yeah, did it? I mean, if you're not used to having the arms down, yeah,
hey.
It gets your elbows in the way.
Look, if EVO's on the screen, my hands are up as well. I'm like, no, please.
You're so right.
Please leave me alone.
I don't want this. I'm gonna have nightmares watching that. My gosh.
Yeah, I think both of these players play the same team. Yes.
Well, so Uvo, we saw earlier, Slaw was the Uvo Crollo Leorio. BRZ brought the Uvo Killua Leorio. So we have a little bit of variety. I don't know if he's going to do the same thing or not, but has often historically played the same team. Maybe doesn't want to mirror.
That is a potentiality for sure. I think with Killua, oh no, you're right. Yep, Killua, sorry.
Yeah, so Killua.
My bad. Yep. On BRZ's team.
Yeah.
Killua's got really good normals. Jump yo-yo is extremely potent, especially for like crossed-up attacks. But against Uvo, it's not the wave, and I think that's why Killua's at the back.
Yes, yes. And
Killua's good against non-armor characters.
Yeah, it was interesting to see, like, you want to opt into the mirror there, but shush, BRZ, just absolute devastation for Slaw's Uvo. Oh, this is looking bad. Just throw him in the trash. Oh, the switch to Leorio. Okay, with the counter as well. Overgear.
No.
Oh, that's such an early overgear too.
I feel that might have been a mistake or a small
look
lap
at the
interruption.
assist damage on the Leorio in the back. Okay, he's gonna gain it back because of overgear, but that's gonna stop very, very shortly. Okay, coming out there now. Crollo now taking a ton of damage on Slaw's side.
Yeah, BRZ just smelled blood in the water and went, oh, you're panicking because you've also been clipped by something very unfortunate. Losing your overgear, that might have been a quick gear attempt. Oh, takes to the skies, but so does Uvo again, catching Crollo on the backside.
Oh, what are you gonna do? Yeah, and I love that you called out earlier that with Killua, you don't want to have, especially against those armor characters, and then against the unarmored. Whew, I mean, Leorio does have armor in certain situations, but at that point where you already had the hit, and they're back in. BRZ, ready to go.
It happens, it do be like that, and BRZ trying to replicate the implications of game one, getting the first hit. Goes with a big punch, nice and high, should be an easy confirm with the grab.
Yeah, I love the grab, the extra grab too. Keep it safe, you know, if he ends up teching up, you know, you attack right into that throw.
Nice, easy OTG attempt after the knife, the shanks.
Yeah,
goes to level 3. That's not going to kill, but there is a little bit of a follow-up here.
Yeah, it was looking a little risky too because it was a little high up in the air and sometimes that level 3 won't connect there, but does go well. And then immediately just going in with Killua, switches in. I mean, Crollo is in chip radius. Does catch the assist though from BRZ.
There goes the fish. Oh, and what a way to save Killua. Tagging out, taking the hit from the air, Leorio punches, but tagging into Leorio to gain and maintain vengeance.
There it is as well. Oh, yeah, they were focused on Leorio as it was the main, the focus character at the time, so got to call in Indoor Fish basically for free. All right, switch again, more Indoor Fish. I like that you said read a book because Reading Rainbow is back in the States and we're very excited.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they just brought it back, or they just announced it. So very excited.
The international meme, I can use it again.
You can.
I can use
it's
it
relevant.
again. I'm glad. I'll put that back in my book. Oh, gets the throw, defensive, but throws him out of the corner. The The big uppercut from the Dr. Leorio.
Ooh, this is going a lot longer, but the Uvo is full health. That is going to do it. Another one, BRZ, so composed. I mean, as a reminder, BRZ did come from the winner's side of this bracket, losing 3-1 to Shinano-chan. Extremely strong, but now we are getting to see more of what they are made of. We do have the happy birthday here. Leorio did just fall out of it. This is going to be a lot of damage onto BRZ's Uvo. But in reverse now, Slaw taking the brunt of the damage and losing him once again. This is looking very, very devastating.
Up back, goes for the knee drop. No one's home. Killua getting sniped just before they could come out with the assist. Probably an attempt to swap. Up back in here from BRZ. Yep, brings in Uvo to regain the health, but Crollo in the perfect spot to whip punish. Never mind.
Oh,
he was not in the perfect spot.
He was in the perfect spot to die.
Too close, man.
Okay. No, now he's all charged up. Kick the child. Yeet him across the screen, but it doesn't matter because he has a tracking lightning bolt that will get you from anywhere on the screen. Now Leorio going to be able to run his game, and this is looking like a clean 3-0 BRZ.
That was a sensational confirm at the end there. This, man, there's no losers here. There's actually no losers.
There is no loser here. You're right, and now everybody's going to really rally behind BRZ.
100%. Like you mentioned earlier, though, coming down from the penthouse up in the winner's side of the bracket has a bit of a taste for the good life and a bit of information against the players that await him if he decides to keep this winning streak going. But yeah, great match, great energy from the French here. And like I said, yeah, he's just absorbed Slaw into his essence. He's going to carry the mantles and see how far they can go with the French crowd behind them.
Yeah, and we're going to take a look at the replays here, once again presented by PlayStation Tournaments, and looking at how strong BRZ was every single time. And I mean, I like the concern on Slaw's face. I mean, he was obviously invested in the match. It wasn't, but BRZ is so strong, and the decision-making is very clear and very concise every single time. There's not a lot of hesitation on BRZ's side.
Yeah, that was just the end part of the confirm with the stand light into headbutt to get to kind of like normalize the route, keep him in a height that makes it easy to confirm from. Really
well
done.
I love that. I love that still. He's so excited. He is so ready for this. But now top 4, Shinano-chan PBL winners. Losers, Row 1 and BRZ. That one is going to be a bloodbath.
100% a slobber knocker. Can the French continue their run down here in the loser side? They have to stop a Japanese player in Row who's been looking pretty phenomenal in terms of game plan and strategy. Just
outstanding,
yeah,
really.
Yeah.
I mean, just so clear on the decision-making process. You know, a long time ago, actually, that was the last time I was in the country, is like, you know, there was a lot of things. We'll come back to that later. It doesn't matter. You know what? We tell story time later. Right now, we're going to go to a quick break, and we'll be right back right after this.
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's just too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
NEN に参加して、でその時にまた賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Ici, le soleil se lève au sud. Ici, nous sommes une terre de contraste. Ici, on est heureux de vivre. Et on croit en l'avenir. Ici, on ne fait rien comme les autres. Ici, le soleil se lève au sud.
Ladies and lurkers, boys and boomers, Master of all ages, welcome back here for some Hana here at EVO 2025 in France.
In France.
It's so good. Never thought I'd say the words. Never thought I'd connect France and EVO together, but here we are.
Yeah, here we are. It's been so much fun so far. We're going to take a look at the bracket here. We just looked at it. But as a reminder, Shinano-chan and PBL in winners sitting up right now, getting ready. And then row 1 BRZ taking notes because, oh my goodness, it's going to be a whole lot. But if you liked what you've seen today and you loved what you've seen at EVO, the competition does not end after EVO. The thrill of the fight doesn't stop when EVO France ends. Keep the competition going with your favorite fighting games. Join the community on PlayStation tournaments to level up your skills and compete against players online to win limited time prizes. You could earn in-game currency, unique prizes, and more exclusive perks when you compete in daily tournaments. Daily tournaments! Registering is as easy as a few clicks. Visit PlayStation tournaments today and reward your play. Real talk, I have done the tournaments, like I've played in them. They're super fun. Really, really enjoy them. But so before we went to break, I was talking about, how confident the gameplay is.
Yep.
And last time I was here in the country, I talked about confidence versus arrogance. And there is a fine line that you have to draw between a confident play and an arrogant play. And our players today have been confident.
I can see that. I can absolutely see the difference between that. Ooh.
Yeah, but winners finals. Oh, okay, and as a reminder, yeah, we've got that Uvo, Moral, Krollo, and the it's mirror match.
Mirror match hours.
Yeah, because earlier there was the mirror on Shinano-chan. We're not seeing that.
Yeah, good point. I mean, this is the quite deciding point in someone's victory, right? You want to kind of be sitting pretty, waiting in winners finals. Big punch, and maybe it was a case of, oh, I've seen what you're capable of. Let me bring the same tools to the party.
Yeah, I mean, you do have the advantage of knowing exactly what the team is going to be capable of, but now you also have the advantage of being able to dismantle the exact same team you're playing and then trying to punish the sweep there. What a huge recovery window that was, and PBL is just bleeding out.
Uvo gaming. Oh, text out. Never mind. Never mind. It doesn't matter where you go. All roads lead to Rome. Oh, and yeah, couldn't get the confirmed Lariat assist. Has armor on it. Wow, that was omega fast.
That was incredible. Oh my goodness. Yeah, just absolutely decimated. But now using that wonderful tornado, just come in, does the KO. Shinano-chan the first of the games in our winners final, trying to quickly secure that grand finals space. Oh, backdash. I love pre-round movement. Coming from Melty Blood, I love pre-round movement.
I do. You get a lot of intentions from your opponent. You get a motive of what they're planning.
Yes.
It could be sinister. It could be passive. Who knows? Oh, the trade!
But now, I mean, Shinano-chan, yeah, just that overhead, doing really well there. PBL just feels like he can't get a lock on which way to block when, and it feels like every time he does one, he guesses wrong, and that is so devastating for PBL.
Nice and easy, Jer. He doesn't like clones. There can only be one moral, and he's gonna take the assist out.
As an assist? That's disgusting.
There can only be one moral support.
There is only one!
Oh, level 3, that might hit. No, quick hit.
No, what a quick hit. What? So smart. PBL.
I want to say hookah loops.
Yeah, here we are. He's building it up too. I mean, there's a possibility. No, you're just going to go straight to the level 1. Use the tornado. Still there. Crollo in the back. Yeah, using that NEN jump once again. Just stomp him. Stompies. He got the boots. 2. Quickly. My gosh. I mean, at this point, I feel like we should time it almost because they are going so fast. Rematch, PBL does think about it for approximately 2.4 seconds before going back in.
I mean, that is the normal space in time that you have to think about mix-ups in this game.
That's really it. PBL is trying so hard. Yeah, push back with the NEN stance. You're trying so hard. Quick gear again as well, but caught again. Like you said, there can only be one.
No copycats are allowed in here. That should be it. Oh, brings in Ubo. Wants to put the moral support back just in case he needs a cheerleader to cheer him on. But we're going to get Ubo again swinging. Oh my God, you got the unblockable. And he wasn't even facing the right way. The Crollo assist was just there.
Just
as a diversion.
Insurance policy.
Yeah.
Big punch. So much. Oh my goodness. Devastation. The grab once again. Grab loops. It's like you think you're in the air, you ground.
Oh, trying to talk to him. Brings in Crollo. The books won't help you here.
No.
Wicked to not get punished. Nice. Wow, the momentum was insane. I didn't think I was going to reach.
And the slide 2 with that kick that's going to close the distance. This is really good. Crollo so good in the corner. Yeah, the switch art as well coming in. This could be very, very bad for Shinano-chan's. Okay, yeah, moral. No more moral support. It's gone.
Yes, no. He needs a cheerleader soon. Oh no, got hit by that. In comes the fish.
So many fish. More fish. Yeah, all of the indoor fish are here. Ubo throwing the rocks in the background. You know, in the playground, throws the dirt at you.
Yeah, playing dirty.
Definitely. Trying to talk to him once again, and then catches the Ubo on the back. That's going to be it. PBL has to, if he's going to do it, has to make it off of this solo Crollo right now.
Blocks into an overhead, but gets thrown for their troubles. A little bit too close.
Dominating performance from Shinano-chan, securing his spot in the grand finals.
I mean, quite dominantly as well, I'd say. It was
the 3-0.
Yeah, it didn't look like
very clean.
Any hesitation or worry in Shinano-chan's play.
No, again, confidence, clean, just well executed. Look, and he's just, he's so happy. I love to see that. And then now, you know, getting down to top 3.
Yep.
So, well, I mean, we're still in top 4. You know, of course, PBL is going to be waiting in that losers final. But taking a look at this replay presented by PlayStation Tournaments, just seeing how devastating Shinano-chan was in a mirror match. I think that's an incredible thing to be able to see. And you could see both the advantages of the offense and some of the disadvantages of the defense.
Yeah, I think there's a massive ego boost that can be claimed when you go into a mirror match and you win convincingly like that. The mindset of like, oh, I am just better. Because there's no knowledge checks in terms of like, you don't know what these characters do, because both players are proficient in piloting this squadron of characters. And you can kind of see a little bit there where people are like, oh, damn, he knows. But PBL is not out, sitting there in the basement, losers finals, waiting for his opponent against either Row 1 or BRZ, which you alluded to, will be our next match here on screen. France are going to let you know who they want to win. I'm sure of it.
I am too, and I'm sure that if I'm PBL, I'm paying attention to this because these are both incredibly strong players that we have seen throughout, and they've fought this hard for so long through this bracket. I mean, especially row 1 coming from the losers. I mean, BRZ did come from winners in the beginning of this, but row 1 has had to fight and fight and fight.
Yep.
And we're seeing why they got so far.
Indeed, indeed. I want to say, again, my brain is not as good as it used to be, but I feel this is a run back. Because I remember seeing on the stats that one of them beat the other one, but I can't remember who.
Yeah, and looking at 3 appearances from since 2019, 1 again, French. This is just so great to have the opportunity here to show this. Getting everything together, making sure that all of what they need is there. Shout outs to our amazing production team who is on stage all times, making sure that we are having an optimal tournament experience here at the first EVO France.
The unsung heroes that you won't see on camera.
But they're amazing.
They are. They're holding it down. They are the glue that keeps this ship together. As the players are doing a quick, swift button check, I believe.
Yeah, looks like it. Yeah, quick button check here. And there you can see it in that shot. Look at that beautiful trophy on the side. Just stunning.
Wow.
Taunting them. Enticing them to play their very best.
Having the motivation right next to you like that, knowing what you played for.
That's the one.
It hurts because if you lose and you're like, oh, and you turn away in disgust, you see the trophy like, no, I must lock in. I must lock in.
One simply must lock in.
It's easy.
It's just that easy. Lock in.
Light work. Anyone can do it. Can one of these players do it stronger than their opponent? There we go. Hands. Fist.
There it is. All ready to go. We have the Uvo, Kiloa, Leorio, Uvo, Moral, Crollo. This is a huge start for row 1. My God, you're going to lose Leorio in the back, most likely.
I think you might.
Oh, no. He got caught again. Yeah, and this is the Uvo down.
Shout out to Jonesy, he would call that a Neanderthal start. Uve again, he is a Neanderthal.
Yeah,
that's the best way to describe his offense. But yeah, shout out to Jonesy for Neanderthal. It's he's way better at sliding that in the commentary, but I had to give him a shout out.
Ooh. Oh, absolutely. That's a great one. Oh, what an instant activation, keeping it safe. BRZ taking the brunt of this damage. The throws that we have seen time and time again. One punch doesn't quite kill all the way, but we have secured it with the moral support once again.
Oh, did he get punished for the big whiff there? Big swinging, but no one's home. Never mind. It was all an illusion. It was all a diversion. Look over here.
Yeah, because you're dead.
True.
Prepare 3 coffins because I have cleaned up.
Even though Moral's got the... Oh, don't worry about Moral. This is Uvo Gaming. Uvo Gaming.
On the other side too, but the throw is going to favor BRZ. Tried to side switch again. Row 1 now just blocking a little bit, taking this chip damage, being careful, and then gets both of them. And Kiloa, who has been such a strong character on the side of BRZ, is dead now. The Uvo is gone as well. Doesn't even have to spend meter. This is massive for row 1.
Oh, and a smart tag into Moral, seeing that Uvo again was out for the count, coming in with the Leorio armor that you alluded to earlier being an option, but couldn't deal with both of the big bodies. Nice and easy job. And bringing the bookworm known as Crollo.
Just to seal the deal. Oh, the indoor fish.
Oh no.
Oh! They just stare at each other, the indoor fish, the jump, trying to catch, but then Leorio, he went for the one last chance, but those indoor fish so well domesticated, earning those extra fish flakes today, and takes them out.
Oh, hands out. That's also got armor in it. With the Leorio assist, sorry, the Moral assist. Speaking of Leorio, he's coming in.
Oh, and you can hear the crowd. Finally, they're rallying behind BRZ. This is huge. This is an opportunity.
Reset.
Level 1. Oh, no. Big reset. This is going to be great for BRZ.
A very sticky situation as a reset because it's airborne. You don't have to ground it or the roll time to think about your next motion. Couldn't be able to finish the happy birthday power up. Oh, give him a flex.
scream at him, gets both of them in the legs. Oh, backs off. But then a big counter and then takes out Krollo in the back. This is big for BRZ.
Oh, I think the slowdown messed up the confirm. That is unfortunate for BRZ. I think they were surprised with the OTG from the downward slam. Good blocks. NEN gets in space. Watch out for your health though, because you do take unscaled damage with the NEN stance. Oh, Killua! Woo! Backed away from the armor. That was so smart.
Can the child assassin do anything here?
Godspeed.
It's woohoo!
He's so scared of Lariat. I understand. Oh,
yeah, he's gonna get hit. No, out of it, but everything is over. The low going to confirm, and the crowd going wild.
I wonder if that's a punish. Killua having blistering speed. That actually might be a punish on Moral's 5H. Oh, we've got the tech in the back. The kid's got answers.
Yeah, oh, and another strong start for BRZ, getting a little bit of damage off of two characters there. But, oh, the Uvo versus Uvo. Now we have many punches. Oh my goodness, did big damage from row one.
That is the matchup that you have to entertain, right? We both got armor, but whoever goes first loses if the other person can respond in time.
Yes, yes, that is very, very true. Leorio neutral jump once again, push back. Coming down. Oh, did he get it? Oh, Killua.
Oh, we can action straight away. Yeah, this is good.
Okay, good.
Ah, this is not good. I lied.
No, you lied to me, C4!
I didn't know that was going to be the response from row one. Okay.
No, okay, falls out of it. This is an opportunity for BRZ.
Oh,
Lightning's out.
Short King stand up. I think that only whiffed because of the height. And he wasn't ready for it. Oh,
go again.
Who? Where? Why did that whiff?
I'm not sure.
Who is it aiming for? Oh, maybe the old point character again.
Oh, I see. Yeah, what a confirm onto Krollo, though, going to end up dying here. Just about. Actually, no, he's living, and now, oh no, this is the moral support coming in once again. Krollo is low in the back, but BRZ is taking the brunt of this damage on this Killua that has so wonderfully confirmed things for him and close out the one game he won. Is this going to be it, though, for him? Yes, it is.
That was such an unfortunate drop, but that is the name of the game. NEN doesn't decide to go out of the corner, keeps the corner, tries to snipe with a knee drop.
Oh!
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Yeah, you got the OTG too. You're going to be able to clean that up. That's one threat down.
You can kill! You can kill! Krollo's dead!
Krollo's dead!
Krollo's dead!
He's dead!
Right.
This is not an even match.
We need to go low. BRZ, you need to low to beat the armor. You know it's coming. Bait Lariat, go low.
Yeah?
Oh!
No!
Yeah, can't confirm. Didn't go for the quick hit. That time does. No quick hit to make yourself safe, though.
No. He's got nothing. Yeah, we got both of the smokes out. Oh, it takes him in the corner. Is this going to be it, though?
5 bars?
5 bars. Oh, yeah.
Show it.
Level 1, level 3? No, just straight to level 3.
That should be enough?
I don't know.
I think it's enough.
Close.
Because there's going to be a follow-up anyway. There's a follow-up.
Oh, the level 3 into the level 1. It was looking so good there for BRZ just for a moment. What a good match, and the audience really cheering for their boy.
That was really good. Excuse the pun. There was a hunter mentality in row at the end. Where it was like, he could feel the immense pressure that BRZ was like, go on, do some armor so I can punish you for it, now that you've expended your quick gear. And all he did was like, you're so scared of the armor, I can just walk up to you, follow the pattern of you up back in and get a throw. That was so clean. And understanding that his opponent is smart enough to know that there was a win condition for him, which was him making a mistake with Moral. And Ro just said, no, I'm not going to do that.
Yeah, not going to do it at all. Going to take a look at this now. I love that we start with this replay presented by PlayStation Tournament with that fist bump to, you know, having sportsmanship at the highest here at EVO, but looking, row 1 really was looking great, really was. And then, you know, BRZ did manage to take that one game looking really good. The Killua, of course, securing that form here. Just incredible stuff. And then we got down to the wire.
There we go. The purple, big Mr. Hoka, Moral, keeping the big bodies in business.
And going right into the level 1 afterwards too, because you're down there for so long.
Yeah, a lot of level 3s let you combo afterwards. You don't tend to get much in terms of like a sequence of attacks, but yeah, super into super, that is clean. And we are super lucky to be here looking at the losers finals, PBL versus Ro. One more player that does not hail from Japan is in this tournament, coming from Portugal. Can they make it back into the winner's side to try and attempt to get their run back?
That is a good question, because it's been very, very intense. And I mean, I don't know how this is going to go. I really don't. We've seen so many mirrors. We've seen so many similar characters. So getting to have all of that match together and come to this culmination of our top three, waiting here, it's going to be... Whew, it's going to be a whole lot, but we're going to get to that losers finals right after this break. Stay with us, more Hunter x Hunter, our top three, right after this.
Ici, le soleil se lève au sud. Ici, nous sommes une terre de contraste. Ici, on est heureux de vivre. Et on croit en l'avenir. Ici, on ne fait rien comme les autres. Ici, le soleil se lève au sud.
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to Evo and battle against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation. Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
NEN に参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Evo freaking France. We are here with some more Hunter x Hunter top 8 action. We've only got 3 players left. But I am not Tyrant. I'm actually C4IQ. I beg your pardon, but I'm joined by Jaden. Yeah.
Evo freaking friends, you're so right. Here we are, and what a top 8, what a way to kick off our top 8s here at Evo Friends. Been incredible so far. Had 8 amazing players from a variety of different countries. What we didn't have was a variety of characters, but that's fine.
That is fine. You know what? The strong rise to the occasion, and a rise to the top 8.
They sure did.
Hey, if you want that illustrious Evo title, you've got to bring the A squads. And Uvo Gang is part of that. But like I said, there was I think it was 2 players that didn't have Uvo.
Yes,
they didn't
2 players did not. And we did briefly see the Mirim in the beginning.
Yes.
From Shin, you know, maybe Shinano-chan brings that back. We've seen a couple of Killuas. We saw the 1 laser as well, or Razor, excuse me. I like combined 2 different words there, and a kite. But everyone else has been fairly similar, and what I am seeing right now, if they choose to keep it, we will only have Uvo, Moral, and Krollo for the rest of this. If they choose to keep that, look how tiny his PBL's leverless is. It is itty bitty. He's this big.
He's traveling light.
Yeah, he's traveling light in stick, but not in game power. My goodness.
Definitely not. P-Blade is here, losing earlier against the other player from Japan. Will history repeat itself, or will he climb back to go into finals? But here we go.
Yes, we are going to see the mirror, but different order. Starting with the Uvo on PBL's side, starting with the Moral on PBL's side, the Uvo on row 1 side. And Moral might not get to play at all for PBL. With the way that it's looking, row 1 is going to take this very quickly.
Oh, wow, that was so risky as well. Rose identifying the drop combo, went straight to NEN. It worked out perfectly.
Yeah, getting the swipe as well. Oh, okay, I'm gonna lose the Uvo as well.
Bro.
Okay, 1 for 1.
That's so sick, because that was happening to people.
Oh!
The replay will catch it, don't worry. PBL did something that Ro's been doing to everyone else. I'm so about it.
Yeah, but now Ro getting the level 1 here and getting the Krollo assist as well on the back side of it. But Krollo now getting punched on the side of PBL. I feel like this is one of the most even matchups we've seen.
And one person once said, combo save lives. And this is all from a drop from Ro's side with the Krollo. Frame kill, gets the unblockable.
Oh no, Ro, what? Oh no, but the counter on the other side. What happened?
Oh no, not the hookah loops. Vaping is not cool. Vaping is not cool.
I do want to point out once again, you taught me this combo.
It's tournament standards, that's what I go for.
Okay, you know what? I appreciate that. I appreciate your dedication to the game.
Bonk. Yeah, you don't want combos that will drop. And Moral's kind of good at having combos that don't drop. As
Look
I say,
at this. Oh yeah, the level 3 too. This is going to be a lot. They are out. It has confirmed.
The purple
Big
haze.
hit, and then yeah, you have the bar. You might as well spend it. Go ahead and use the level 1.
He drops out the last hit. He drops out.
He does drop out. This is an opportunity for row 1.
Oh, the bunny!
Yeah. PBL does not have it.
I felt it.
I know.
I felt the level 3, and I had a flashback. It's like, I've tried this combo. It doesn't work. The last hit.
You drop out, yeah.
Too much of a gap, yeah.
Oh, and a strong start once again for row 1.
It's all right. We can bring this back.
Yeah, good. Oh, he was working on it very strongly in the last game. Rolling out. We did have 1 Moral support, and now we have the Indoor Fish coming out as well. Getting the other Krollo here. PBL's Moral taking a lot of damage. Krollo, ooh. Overgear is active, so you're going to get very high health recovery very quickly. Now row 1's Krollo is going to be out of the game.
Okay, he can get the unblockable here.
Yeah.
1, 2. He got it!
There it is. The unblockable there. Going to be taking out the Uvo. People really rallying behind the last European standing in PBL's Portugal, but it doesn't matter. Oh, that was dicey.
Yeah, he missed the crouch light or medium. I mean, missed again. NEN, big punch. There's the crumple.
And
this
the
should be
dagger
it.
2 coming off of it. It's perfect confirmation off of that. Yeah, gotta get Moral here. Yeah, just, ooh, barely missed. Counter though?
No quick gear.
No.
Over gear.
There, yes, I like that. You went ahead, sacrificed a little bit of health from Krollo in order to get that 1-1 in our losers final.
Getting bonked by the bong. PBL, keep it in there. If we get time later, chat, I know some of you might be new to the game. I'll try and explain the unblockable. It's not nice, as you can see. It can definitely turn the tide of the match. Oh, Ubo-Gang is fighting some inner demons going completely the wrong way. Oh, put the bomb down as the armor comes in quick gear to not get punished by the lariat. Oh my gosh, the spin.
Oh, okay. Yell at him. The reversal though, oh, this is huge from row 1. Okay, we did get the assist to drop out there, but this is going to be a significant amount of damage, especially with the bar building. Okay, using the level 1 immediately does catch both characters. Once again, Overgear is active, but running out quickly does not matter when you take out 2 characters for 1. It's a 2-for-1 sale.
Level 3 on the assist, that is a big hit. Oh, power up, the fish is gonna have to make you block. Never mind, hands up. Oh, you better put your hands down.
Oh my goodness, so strong.
Drop, has the quick gear. No, and there's the lariat punch. Oh, he's taking so much damage. Yeah, he's not gonna survive this. He was so close to killing.
He was so close to 2 characters. I mean, look at Moral in the back too. No, row 1's got this. That's gonna be 2 for row 1. Looking to face Shinano-chan right down the barrel. Shinano-chan waiting in a great place in Grand Finals. Oh, the backdashes are everywhere, my goodness.
Oh, I like it. The counter from the NEN stance to get the punish. It's not going to be tons of damage. Oh, I lied. Goes for Overgear. Actually wants to get rid of the Ubo-Gang. Wants to be the only member in the team of Ubo players. Yes,
definitely does. And this is, I mean, Overgear did run out right now, but with this final hit is going to end up closing that out. That's a huge, huge win for PBL. Goes ahead, yep, spends that as well. Huge. I just said that like 5 times, but I can't understate how big this is.
Yep, this could be a kill with Proto, actually. No. Oh, he's got 2 bars.
Oh, 2 bars is a lot.
Yeah,
yeah, with the Moral in the back, yeah, go ahead.
OTG, super for Moral.
Yes, that is going to do it. This is looking very good.
Oh my God, he's going to do it. He 300%ed him. He 300%ed him.
Oh, no.
Don't drop. Okay, no commentators first.
No, don't say anything. We're just going to watch this happen, watch it unfold. Go ahead and go for the throws here as well. Yep. One here. Yep, you grab him. Take him out.
That's it. Single player game in here. PBL. Power Blade makes it 2 apiece with a sensational, a stellar run on how to play this team.
This is our first 2-2.
Oh, wow.
Our first 2-2 of Grand Finals.
Speaking of 2, Jadlin.
Oh, no! Why did I say it? I cursed it. I didn't even mean to. Oh, my goodness. Are we going to get a solo Krollo?
Solo Krollo.
That's your only choice. That's your only choice.
This is what a character's good at doing. Dolo Krollo. Can he make it happen?
I don't know. Oh! He could. Now Krollo for row 1 is out. Indoor fish are here. What a way to go. But the Moral coming in for row 1, just creating the space. Indoor fish come out once again. Spending those bars. Oh. What a counter. Side switch again because he gets Stammer. He's got him. Does PBL have this?
He hasn't got Bardo. He has to play so honest.
No. Oh, you don't want to play honest against this? No.
What a confirm of the shout.
Oh my gosh.
Ro is so good. But it happened in a split second, so if anyone missed it, understandable. He takes the throw. In this game, throws are kind of just given to you at will. Forward in point blank range gives you throw.
Right.
To take there, you have to use heavy. That was basically, I know you're going to throw me. Because doing a heavy, normally, unless you're playing like Moral, is bad, especially when you're close quarters like that. So to anticipate a throw, when the fish are out as well, is nerves of steel. But PBL nearly made a comeback with Solo Dolo Krollo.
Oh my goodness, that was, I mean, I was thinking, oh no, you know, can he do it, And then just instantaneously eviscerated 2 members of the team. And then, just like you said, because throws are so unusual to get in this game and difficult in certain times too, depending on your spacing and things like that. The fact that row one just went, okay.
Yep, I'm good.
Disgusting. And that's why we have him in Grand Finals.
Yeah, honestly, you need to be so battle-hardened to even have that as a consideration in your mind in that moment. After being 300%ed, by the way, like...
Yes, 300% in a clean game. Checking it out here with our replay presented by PlayStation Tournaments. Looking at that, getting a quick peek at that 300%. But oh, here it is, the very end, that brief turnaround. I'm so glad that you caught that tech on the throw too, because what an incredible way to go.
And I think that's a really solid testament, maybe even a little bit free to throw into your opponent, which is going to be Shinano-chan, is that I've got the Uvo offense. I'm a Nenanderthal. I can't even say it.
Nenanderthal?
Nenanderthal, yes. Yeah. I'm a Nenanderthal, but I've got defense as well. That is going to be scary, and it's going to be needed to reset the bracket here against Shinano-chan as Ro is coming in from the loser side here in the basement. We're going to rise up and try to get to the penthouse. Can he do it? It's going to be tough, because that was a loser's run that Ro's done, by the way.
He has, and he's done really spectacularly, but of course we always think about, do you have the stamina? You have been playing more than your opponent. We ran the entire bracket today, so you have to also consider that there were match after match after match that he had to play before this, whereas Shinano-chan, winners the whole way, has not yet lost. Been playing incredibly strong. Just as a reminder, I know we did just see the bracket, but in our first winners quarters, Shinano-chan took it 3-1 over BRZ, and then once again 3-0 in the winners finals against PBL. Very clean, solid gameplay. It
is a really, really good record. I only got to see one of their off-stream matches, and I was saying it earlier. That
Look at that. Okay, but that first, your best Evo result.
I'm just a winner. Sorry. That's what that says.
I've simply won.
Yes.
And looking like could add a second one to that title, but row one not going to make it easy. Wants to add one of those titles to his own name.
Both players.
Oh, they're thinking. They're thinking.
And I'm a little bit biased. I think they're thinking because they play with very high peripherals in terms of level. We've got Ro, as I can see from the camera, a hitbox with so many more extra buttons.
Yes, there's a lot of there. Yes, that is well pointed out. Yeah, looking there, getting that great shot on the peripherals there.
Yes, that's Shinano-chan playing on the cross-up, having stick and hitbox combined. Why pick when you can fuse? And yeah, you can't quite see it, but I did have a peek at it earlier from Ro having so many buttons with a hitbox there. Look, they've even got an extra up button down at the bottom. I don't know what that is. That's the eject seat if you get hit by Uber again.
Eject. My goodness.
Abort mission.
Oh, yeah. Love that. Got the buttons all set. It's looking like... What I'm curious is, because I'm guessing these two have played each other. You know, both being from Japan and things like that. Probably familiar with each other's teams. Do we see any mix-ups in what they bring? Because, I mean, we did see from Shinano-chan other characters. I mean, in just the one. But I'm curious what he's going to bring to the table. Got the headsets on, fist bump out. Let's see what we've got for our characters. No, we are going in exactly mirror matched. This is going to be a lot of... Oh, no, we have switched now. I didn't think they were doing, but now they've called the characters. Oh, look at them. Facing off in our grand finals of Hunter here at EVO France 2025. And what a start for Row 1. Does have to reset the bracket in order to try and have a chance at this. Needs to win 6 games and is looking to do that quick, fast, and in a hurry.
And again, the tech chase. Oh, wow! Avoiding the response from Shinano-chan. Just stare at them, looking there menacingly with the aura farm in. And there's the lariat. That's the answer. That's the answer to Uvo from the air. Sandwich situation, yep.
Oh my goodness, this is huge. Yeah, the sandwich, I mean, that's one of the things I love about tag games is you get to do those sandwich situations. The OTG is going to be successful. Yeah, takes him out 1 for 1 now.
Up back, yeah, then you don't have to deal with the grounded overhead, armor on armor. He who does the armor first loses.
Oh,
I'm gonna get 2.
Wow! This is huge for Shinano-chan. Row 1 about to lose Well, definitely is going to lose the Moral, and then the Crollo in dire straits as he has to face off against the Moral and a Crollo against him, and that is going to take it. One for Shinano-chan. It was looking so good, C4. What happened?
I would say he rested on these morals. And it doesn't matter if you've got the life lead. You can get happy birthday, and that all goes out of the window.
And it sure did. It sure did in rapid time. Oh, and the start to the pushback immediately, using that tornado, just trying to get something. The sandwich situation coming out. Row one, you can't block that forever.
Yeah, look at all that gray health taken on row one side. That was because of the NEN stance. Yes, you don't get put in 2 hit stun, but you take real damage. Can be healed. Oh my gosh, what a response. That was so smart. Armor into armor sounds dumb, but in response to Uvo again striking back with the armor,
does he
beating the game of chicken.
So he gets the health or no? Just
unblockable. Unblockable.
Oh. Yeah, that's huge. That's huge for row one. Yeah, don't have to worry about that when you have the unblockable on deck.
It's an elaborate frame kill when you see them whipping buttons when there's no one on screen, but that's where it is a frame kill to get the timing for the unblockable when it's needed. It needs to have an assist call, which you're going to see. Baiting the overgear. Oh my gosh. Row is on another level. Keeping in the low health Uvo, so confident in their game plan to establish that I'm going to not let you play the game, regardless of me having 10% health or 100.
And that is 1-1. Row sitting in the loser side still does need to reset it, of course, but what smart decision making. The setup too for the unblockable. Okay, we're making different decisions. Does want to go face to face, fist to fist, if you will.
Indeed, Uvo gang. Let me know if you're in the chat. If you play this character, probably like 9% of the population at this point.
And if you're not, you might.
You're gonna get at least a pocket.
Consider it.
Yeah, pocket Uvo, man. 100%.
I mean, if you don't want to play him, at least understand what he does.
Yeah, true. No Kurapika's in sight, so there's no counter picking.
That is very true. That's true.
Go watch Hunter x Hunter, it's funny. That would be funnier when you watch the anime.
That was funny. I liked it.
Unblockable? Indeed, that's not funny. It's not funny when it happens to you. Doesn't have the corner though, so I don't know if they can kill.
No, not quite. Oh, it does get the corner now, so you're gonna go ahead and get this, come in, get the throws as well. Shinano-chan does have 1 bar. Oh, interesting. Row 1 calls the indoor fish. What's that going to do? It's going to catch Crollo on the back of it.
Oh, Crollo might die.
Yeah, Crollo is going to die. Ooh. But got a little bit of a punish. Okay, this is now a huge turnaround on the side of row 1. Moral taking damage from the indoor fish. Oh, swipe for swipe. Overgear is going to do it row 1. Incredible stuff.
I don't know how the game computed which 5-8 from Moral should win there, because it looked like they both did it at the exact same time.
It did look very, very timely on both of their parts.
Oh, the Larry assist has a quick gear. Yeah, doesn't want to get punched in the recovery of the move. Overgear, again, really smart from Shinano-chan going, I identified the problem. Your unblockable source comes from Overgear. So if I use my Overgear to get rid of your unblockable, that's a good one. Job done. Now, quote-unquote, fair gaming. Until I do the unblockable to you.
Yes, and now you see that setup here. Moral half life in under a second. Going to be losing the rest of it very, very shortly. Yes, your overgear is gone, but it doesn't matter when you have eliminated the problem from the equation.
Big old punch. The caveman, frame killing, gets the unblockable again. Both of these players so consistent with that. It's not easy.
No.
That's not easy to do. As well as the execution to establish it, you have to kill with a certain way. Killing with super gives you enough time to do that. If they kill with a throw, a normal or a special, it's a different timing for the incoming.
All right, now Moral once again, that tornado. We're in Tornado Alley now. That is a very US joke, but whatever. Because you are dead. Shinano-chan brings it up 2-2. And okay, order selection. Did not like going fist to fist in that mirror. Let's see what he decides to do.
I like the Moral first.
I like the Moral first. No.
Doesn't like it.
No.
I guess they want the Moral assist to counter Uvo, but you have to get out at the right time and you threaten, yourself with a happy birthday.
I like that from Shinano-chan. Runs up, does the threat, neutral jumps because you know you're going to call the assist, and now you have to sit and wait for that cooldown. That was really, really, that was cerebral gameplay.
Yep, just outsourcing neutral to the assist. I understand it. Gotta be careful with the tag there is.
Oh, what a take!
Yo, bro is too nasty. Oh my gosh.
I cannot say enough. You rarely see that in this game.
100%. I think I've seen more today than I have the whole lifetime of the game. Yeah, I've seen 2 in one day. Unheard of. Against 2 different people.
Row 1 sitting very pretty right now.
Smart.
Coming in, yes.
Smart to get out of the unblockable. Has to overgear because the level 3 was going to get baited by the quick gear. Gets a throw behind the lariat assist. Row has all the P's and Q's covered. There's no way out.
No, there isn't. And I mean, we've seen some things with Solo Crollo. Switch arts coming in. What do we have here? Oh my gosh, damage on damage on damage.
Switch art is such a good way to stop your game plan. 5-8, yeah, I was about to say in the corner, you're going to get it confirmed. No need for the quick gear. Row understands the game so fundamentally sound.
Reminder, if he wins this, we reset Grand Finals, and he is on a tear right now. Got 3 bars on the side, 4 on the sides of Shinano-chan, 5, but does it matter? I don't know.
Nah, fish.
No,
Oh, wait a minute.
Wait. With the quick gear, yells at him. Oh, okay.
Ain't no way.
No,
yes.
The assist. What a call. Row 1, reset Grand Finals. Looking good. We have a reset in our first top 8 of EVO France.
I couldn't have it any other way.
I wouldn't want it any other way.
This is sick. And Row is playing so well. Understanding the win condition of the opponent, being like, lariat assist, which we've all seen, but when Uvo puts his hand up, you know, we see like a red glow. Where it is basically an armored stance. So there was like, I don't need to press the advantage. I've got lariat. I have moral support. Deal with it.
Oh, and you have to, even with that incoming. All right, strong here from Shinano-chan. Again, wants to take out the problem. We're going to see an early overgear like we did before. That did a lot of damage, or if you're confident in this, then maybe you don't need it. Yeah, you spend the 1 bar here. Didn't use that overgear. Now you have that resource for later.
Unblockable.
Setting up the unblockable once again. Now that you know what you're looking for, now that I know what I'm looking for as well, it's very clear what you're getting in that setup.
It does take a while to identify it, but to me, it looks like a DDR machine.
It does.
Because it's like, why are you whipping all these normals? Then you see it, and you see like a little orange spark on the incoming. It's like, oh, you just got hit because you couldn't block. It's not that they tried to escape or anything. We're going to see it again, maybe? No, that time blocked. Doesn't go for it. I think they messed up the frame kill. They went, oh, I'm abandoning this.
Yeah, trying to get the Solo Crollo going on with Row 1, but not looking like that is going to be the case, especially with the activation that we had. Early from Shinano-chan had that little bit of quick gear to just keep himself safe. Overgear is about to run out for Row 1, losing that resource. Oh, the Crollo coming in with the assist is just devastating.
Coming in for the cameo. DHC in tomorrow, not needed by ones that put his face on the screen. He can't see, by the way. I know his glasses make him look like he's blind, but he can see everything that's happening.
Oh, yeah, he's fine.
Yeah.
He's fine. He's got it.
Ooh.
Running at the start. I like that. I really like the way that Shinano-chan has been changing how he deals with the incoming. He knows that assist call is going to come out. Hasn't done the same thing in a row, and that's very, very smart. Uh-oh. This
power up.
Oh, are you kidding? I don't know. Shinano-chan seems to have figured this out. He's going to take Crollo out on the back of this. Row 1 is about to lose 2 characters for the price of 1. Once again, big hit coming out from Moral on the switch as well, getting into that level 1. And now solo Moral on the side of Row 1.
Okay. Is he going to get a frame kill? No, he messed it. That's why he's not. Oh my, this is so winnable. Show me, Row. Do it. We've seen too much Uvos. Can I get a moral win? A moral win.
A moral victory?
I should have said that. You said it first.
We got it. Look, we'll get there together.
Purple Haze hit him with the hookah. Still has overgear and Helmbreaker. Anything's possible. Indoor fish, that's basically guaranteed. When you super into it, that's why you have Crollo last, so you have the opportunity to avoid incoming. Oh, he's going to reach. What a smart tag.
Oh my goodness, that was so good from Shinano-chan. Going to be able to close this one out. That's 2-0. Row had reset the bracket. Is he going to go down 3-0 here?
He might be out of steam because he's been playing.
No, I don't want it.
He wants it. He wants to go straight to this match.
He sure does. No, but he just got hit by the thing that he's been setting up every single time.
Yep. Yep, and I think there was a little bit too much emphasis on, I want this to hear, that he wasn't ready to quick it, and we've seen that he is able to do that on reaction.
This is huge for Shinano-chan, taking out that Uvo, and now setting up the unblockable, gets it once again. Huge hit! Is he gonna 300% MC4?
This could be a case of, how do you like the taste of your own medicine?
It could be. Look at this. This is devastating. Right now, getting into it here. Yeah, the corner combo once again. Full resources on the side of row 1, but it doesn't matter because you're not getting the opportunity to use it. Set up once again.
Okay.
Yes.
Missed the unblockable this time.
Yeah, but you had the insurance policy there, so not going to get the 300%. Indoor fish coming out, though.
Oh no, he quick gained. He didn't want to go for the heavy.
Oh,
I don't know.
No way. No way does this work.
Solo, Dolo, Crollo wins these. Oh no, we bring in our own book. We bring in our own librarian. Read to me.
This is much closer than it looks. More indoor fish coming out right now. There's a sandwich situation here, yelling at him once again. Coming out, great blocking, but now gets broken up here.
He's dead. It's over.
We have the 1 bar, and that's going to do it. Shinano-chan is your first EVO France champion.
He looked so dominant, like you said, Caitlin, from the beginning of the tournament. But Ro got the reset. There was such a glimmer of hope. And then the game lean was activated. And Shinano-chan said, no, this is not happening.
And it didn't. A 3-0. In the grand finals reset, we're gonna crown our first EVO France champion.
We are.
What a thing to be able to say.
So cool. All the way from Japan as well. In such a sick adaptation. Because
dominant fashion. Oh, and look, hyping up his opponent. The sportsmanship on display, the highest caliber here that EVO is always bringing to you. And look, he just like, yeah, I want EVO.
Another one.
Again.
It wins EVO twice. Won EVO twice. Absolutely deserved. But like you said, giving props to their opponent in Ro, who had a top 8 appearance like we did see, but it was in losers. So there was a lot of matches fought by Ro. And I would like to say that they've done so much adaptation and kind of here and there run into other UVOs and assimilating and adjusting their techniques to other players, which is so sick to do in real time.
It was incredible. Like, what a way to see the gameplay. The techs on the throws that we saw looking in here at this replay presented by PlayStation Tournaments. Looking at in this reset here, the corner combos, the corner domination that Shinano-chan was able to do was just incredible.
Yeah, absolutely fearless. And honestly, I think the brain power you need to stay focused in a game like this where it's so chaotic, it's very kinetic, like everyone's moving here, there, and everywhere. You have to be mindful of stuff like tags when you're waiting for it to happen, because you know it's like, well, yes, like moral assist. Eventually you're gonna tag into it and try to go for a helm break or a throw. Having that awareness the whole time, the precognition needed to be so consistent in this game, where I think Shinano-chan almost showed that with only getting a loss in that last set against Ro. Insane.
It was absolutely mind-blowing gameplay. And we saw just the highest caliber of Hunter x Hunter here today. What a way to be able to open this amazing weekend that we're having here in Nice. What a way to showcase not just the players, all of the countries, and the gameplay that we get to finally have and show out here at EVO France. And it has been incredible getting to see that. I see our players are lining up on the stage now. Our fabulous host and wonderful friend Damascus getting ready to lead us through that. But my goodness, I can't even think of like what a top moment in that would be, because all of the gameplay was so outstanding.
Yeah, it was. Both players, I think, doing a very, some people might argue, I feel a great representation of the game at high level play, what it's about. And like I said, I'm from the UK. It's my cup of tea. Might not be yours, but I like it when someone can streamline their strategy and consistently implement it in such a big tournament. It's probably going to be one of the, if not the biggest tournament we've ever had or going to have for Hunter x Hunter. And it's been a privilege to actually commentate a game that I truly like, as well as that, and watching the show because of the game. Like, this is, like, to me, amazing. I just hope that I could give the energy to you guys in chat watching if you don't know this game or haven't seen it before. And I haven't been too annoying to you, Jaylin.
Oh, gosh, no.
Being like this happy kid and giddy and stuff about the game.
No, I mean, when I first watched the anime many years ago, I never thought that I would get to play a fighting game about it. And never in my wildest dreams did I think I would get to commentate an EVO Top 8 about it.
Never. I didn't see it happening.
But here we are, and here we have been, and what a place to get to start this amazing weekend. And I wouldn't have wanted to do it with anybody else but you.
Nah, don't make me blush.
Nah, we got it. We got it.
We did. Yeah, that was an opener for EVO. It's insane to say. France. Freaking France.
What a great top 8. So many moments. Gonna definitely go back, checking out on all of the EVO socials. I know that they've been clipping things and putting up the highlights. If you're not following any of those EVO socials, the YouTube channel as well that you've been seeing cycled all of the time, following those EVO social media as well, you know, check that out because you're gonna get all sorts of behind the scenes thing. And you're not going to want to miss a second, just like we're not going to want to miss Damascus bringing us in.
Les joueurs, et évidemment, merci à tous. Déjà, j'ai une petite question pour tout le monde. Est-ce que vous avez kiffé le Hunter x Hunter du soir? Pas qu'on veut, c'est un jeu, franchement, on y joue, c'est marrant, c'est super beau à avoir joué. C'est assez facile à jouer, vous pouvez le tester si vous ne l'avez jamais testé. On a 8 joueurs qui nous ont offert beaucoup de spectacles. Donc, autant leur donner ce qui leur est dû, c'est l'heure de leur donner leur médaille. On va commencer par la 7e place, l'Américain Dilnian. Et à la 7e place, ex aequo, le Néerlandais Neskret. On monte maintenant à la 5e place, le 2e représentant américain de ce top 8, Sondula. Et là, celui-là, je veux un peu plus de bruit quand même, parce qu'ils ont représenté le français, Slow. Et à la 4e place, pareil, un max de bruit, s'il vous plaît, pour le français qui nous a fait rêver, le champion de l'UEFA, FighterZ. Évidemment, étant d'accueillir notre podium, il représente le Portugal à la 3e place. Faites un max de bruit, s'il vous plaît, pour PBM. Portugal, Portugal. Un gros GG à lui qui a représenté le Portugal. On dit merci. Hein. A big thank you to the Portuguese fans there. I love you guys. Et à la 2e place, il a reset la braquette. Il n'a pas pu malheureusement finir le taf, mais une excellente performance. Un max de bruit s'il vous plaît pour Rowan. Il nous vient de loin. Et il récupère sa médaille de 2e place. Prise par le Big Boss à vous, évidemment, Rowan, mesdames et messieurs, une 2e place bien méritée. Et évidemment, un super joli stick. Mais 3e, 2e, on en a fait des joueurs à max de bruit, évidemment, pour Rowan. Il est temps d'accueillir notre grand champion, le premier champion de l'Evo du week-end, s'il vous plaît. Il nous vient du Japon aussi. Un max de bruit pour Shinano-chan. Il est venu de loin, on le connaissait peu et il a récupéré le plus grand des titres champion de l'Evo, la première édition de l'Evo France, le premier Evo officiellement sur Hunter x Hunter NEN Impact. Shinano-chan qui récupère évidemment non seulement la médaille et le stick. Du bruit s'il vous plaît pour Shinano-chan. Et Et évidemment, on va en profiter pour avoir quelques mots du champion qui a beaucoup pour célébrer. Mais on a une petite minute pour discuter un petit peu avec notre traductrice qui va nous rejoindre sur la scène. Que l'on puisse un peu parler à notre champion. Mais en attendant, un max de bruit s'il vous plaît pour le top 8. Hinano-chan. J'attends évidemment ma traductrice. Je ne parle malheureusement pas japonais. On sera là pour vous traduire. I will also be translating into English. There we go. Je poserai les questions en français, je te laisse les répondre en français, je le ferai en anglais après.
Ça marche.
Voilà, une première question pour Monsieur Shinano-chan. Il nous vient voilà, du Japon, lui et Rowan. On n'a pas trop vu le Japon sur Hunter x Hunter. Qu'est-ce qu'il pense un peu du niveau du Japon, de ce qui se passe qui lui a permis d'avoir ce niveau-là?
このゲームは日本でもやってる人ちょいちょいいて、結構来るにここ来るに向けて結構いろんな人にそのプレマをお願いしてもらってほぼ毎日対戦してもらったんで、その人たちに感謝を。
Je souhaite surtout remercier en fait tous ceux qui m'ont permis de venir ici aujourd'hui parce que j'ai dû demander à beaucoup de personnes pour pouvoir faire le voyage jusqu'ici justement.
And in English for the viewers, of course, he's saying that he wants to thank all the friends who helped him get there because he had to ask a lot of friends. They went for an entire community to stand the champion. That's the C in FGC. Make some noise for, please, Shinano-chan, of course. The C in FGC, we love that. A big one from Abou. Et une autre question pour Shinano-chan avant qu'on aille sur le trophée, évidemment. Voilà, on lui a souhaité la bienvenue en France. En France, on aime beaucoup donner la bienvenue non seulement au tourisme, mais surtout aux amis japonais. La foule qui a quand même fait beaucoup de bruit. Comment ça fait d'être ici avec la foule qui l'encourage? Comment il se sent sur ça?
なんかそのフランスの皆さんのなんかそのシナノちゃんさんのお歓迎したいんですけど、なんかその感想とかはありますか？あとはその会場の皆さんのすごい盛り上がってたんですけど、どう思いましたか？い
やでもなんかフランス勢が勝った時盛り上がってて、日本勢が勝った時は盛り上がってなかったんですけど、そういう空気も自分好きなんで全然面白かったです。
Par rapport au Japon, en fait, vous, le peuple, enfin le public français, vous êtes vraiment très très chaud, alors qu'au Japon c'est vraiment calme. Donc moi j'adore vraiment l'ambiance que vous mettez. Merci beaucoup.
Alright, for those who did not understand, see, Shinano-chan said, thank you so much. You guys have been amazing, putting some hype in there. He's been really enjoying this. I will ask him one last question before we go for the trophy ceremony. Une petite dernière question. On a Hunter x Hunter, on a NEN Impact, on a toute la communauté ici. Sur la communauté NEN Impact, est-ce qu'on va le voir jouer? On a Neferpitou qui a été annoncé. Est-ce qu'il va jouer ce nouveau personnage? Et est-ce qu'on va continuer à le voir dans les événements d'Hunter x Hunter?
ハンター×ハンターNENインパクトのゲームではなんかまだそのゲームを続けますか？あとはそのデフェルピトっていうなんかその今のアナウンスがありましたね。デフェルピトもなんかそのプレイしたいんですか？あとはそのキャリアも続けますか？キャリアなんかそのハンター×ハンターのキャリアも続けますか？
一応このゲームなんかフランスの人にはちょっと申し訳ないんですけど、日本でまだなんか公式大会みたいなのが予定されてるんで、そこでも勝てるように頑張りたいなと思います。ちょっと申し訳ないですけど。
En fait, je suis désolée pour le public, mais en fait, je ne vais pas faire plus de participation en fait, à des tournois de Hunter x Hunter.
Donc il part en champion. Listen, this is the big one from him. He just said, I came, I won, and I'm done. He's leaving the Hunter x Hunter scene as a champion. You know what? Without further ado, Shinano-chan, this trophy is yours. Faites du bruit, s'il vous plaît, pour le champion, Shinano-chan! Évidemment, un gros GG pour notre champion et un gros GG pour tout le monde qui nous a rejoints ici Ceci fermera notre premier jour de l'Evo France. On n'a eu qu'un seul top 8 aujourd'hui. On en aura beaucoup plus demain avec Dragonball FighterZ, avec Fatal Fury et avec Granblue Fantasy versus Rising. Demain, nous serons de retour à 11h le matin pour du Dragonball FighterZ. Merci à tous d'avoir rejoint. On espère vous voir demain. Thank you everyone for joining today. The next top 8 will be tomorrow at 11 for Dragonball FighterZ. Have a great evening in Nice. Get some good food. Get some good rest. See you tomorrow for Evo France, l'Evo France, Nice. On va profiter de notre soirée. Retour demain pour des BFZ. On voit tous demain. Merci beaucoup.
上がって気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Go to Evo and battle against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.